Chapter 1, B-Class Rare Beast, Mirage Spirit Deer. The rain was falling steadily, and Lin Lulu jogged towards home. However, the rain started to intensify. Lin Lulu saw a shop ahead with a wide eaves, offering some shelter from the rain. After reaching the shop's eaves, Lin Lulu stood inside for a moment, her gaze sweeping across the store. That's an E-Class beast, the spiked rat, and next to it is a D-Class beast, the wind-feathered bird? Lin Lulu widened her eyes. She was the top student at Qingzhou City First High School, a beauty chosen by her classmates, and the heir of a fallen Beastmaster family. She should have had a bright future ahead. But despite having a B-Class contract scroll left by her father before he passed, she didn't have a suitable beast to contract. In 2 days, the Beastmaster Academy's assessment would be over. If she didn't contract a beast by then, she would lose her chance to enter the academy, but she was unwilling to contract just any E-Class beast. Right now, the outskirts of Qingzhou City were surrounded by magical creatures, making it harder to obtain wild beasts. The stores in the city that sold beasts still had stock, but the prices were skyrocketing. With the little money she saved from her part-time job, she could only afford the most basic E-Class beast, not even a D-Class one. At that moment, the young man inside the shop, who was wiping down the counter, seemed to notice her and turned to look at Lin Lulu, who was hiding from the rain outside. Wow! What a beautiful girl! Even with his experience as a time traveler, Su Yang had never seen such a naturally beautiful girl in both of his lifetimes. Ding! Random mission, the fate of the Mirage Spirit Deer triggered. Hearing the sound in his mind, Su Yang's eyes lit up and he quickly checked the mission. The fate of the Mirage Spirit Deer. Mission requirement, sell the Mirage Spirit Deer to Lin Lulu. Mission reward, 10 D-Class contract scrolls, 5% increase in Beastmaster space contract probability. Mission deadline, 23 hours 59 minutes. This was the first mission triggered by the Beastmaster's home system since he obtained it. Lin Lulu? Is this the girl outside? Su Yang immediately stopped wiping the counter, enthusiastically opened the door, and invited Lin Lulu inside. It's raining heavily outside. Come in and take shelter. Lin Lulu hesitated for a moment, looking at the spotless floor and counter inside, then shook her head. I have mud on my shoes and might dirty your floor. Su Yang smiled and opened the door wide. I cleaned it so well to welcome guests. If you don't come in, all my cleaning will have been for nothing. Lin Lulu didn't refuse and carefully stepped inside, standing on tiptoe. This little girl, she's quite polite. Su Yang immediately felt much more favorably toward her and thought that when he tried to sell her a beast, he might offer her a discount. I saw you looking at the beasts in my shop earlier. Do you like any of them? Lin Lulu looked at the beasts in the shop. There weren't many, only 7 or 8, all E-Class and D-Class. Compared to those larger beast shops, this was a very small selection. But every beast looked in good condition, full of vitality. I'm just looking, I don't have money to buy, Lin Lulu said, a little nervous and uneasy. She wasn't unfamiliar with beast shops, but every time she went, those salespeople who had been enthusiastic at first lost interest as soon as they heard she didn't have money and was just browsing. Su Yang smiled at her. Feel free to look. Looking won't cost you anything. On the contrary, these little guys have probably gotten bored being around me, a rough old man all the time. They'll be thrilled to have a beautiful lady like you come to see them. Su Yang's teasing words made Lin Lulu blush deeply, but her mind calmed down, and she looked around more confidently. After staring at the wind-feathered bird for a while, Lin Lulu curiously asked Su Yang, the feathers of this wind-feathered bird are so well-groomed. Are you using the Cormorant brand feather care spray? Su Yang was surprised. You can even tell that? Su Yang also knew about the Cormorant Group, a company specializing in the beast contracting industry. They were involved in many beast-related products, all of which were of great quality and loved by beast trainers. Soon, Lin Lulu had walked around and looked at all 8 of the beasts in the shop. Although each beast looked in great condition, none of them met her requirements. At this moment, the rain outside seemed to be stopping. Lin Lulu glanced at the name tag on Su Yang's chest and said, Shop Manager Su, thank you for your hospitality. I'll be leaving now. Seeing her about to leave, Su Yang quickly said, You're looking for a suitable beast, right? Lin Lulu nodded. I want to contract a B-Class beast, but... She didn't continue, even feeling that she shouldn't have said that. At the current price of B-Class beasts, she couldn't afford one, and there was no way this small shop would have a B-Class beast. What a coincidence, we have a B-Class beast for sale. Would you like to take a look? Su Yang said with a smile. Lin Lulu froze for a moment. A B-Class beast? Even in larger stores, B-Class beasts were rare. How could a small shop have a B-Class beast? It's in the backyard, follow me, Su Yang said as he walked toward the backyard. Lin Lulu hesitated for a moment, then followed. In the small backyard, several unknown green plants were growing, and raindrops fell on the leaves, splashing tiny droplets. In the center of the yard, a small deer, about half a person's height, was joyfully running around. Its silvery white fur was damp from the rain, sticking to its body, and its tender antlers glowed faintly. Its pair of glassy, bright eyes were very lively, and when it ran, it seemed like it was trailing a stream of tiny light spots behind it. "Is it the B-class rare beast, the illusion spirit deer?" Lin Lulu exclaimed, covering her mouth. Beasts are ranked from the lowest E-class to the highest SSS class, and above that, there are divine beasts, also known as god beasts. But divine beasts have almost only been observed. It's rare to hear of one being contracted, and even when heard, it's usually just rumors. At the same rank, there are also common and rare qualities. The illusion spirit deer noticed Lin Lulu, chirped a couple of times, and trotted over. Lin Lulu immediately crouched down, and the illusion spirit deer gently rubbed against her pant leg, looking quite fond of her. Lin Lulu liked it immensely, and her eyes almost sparkled with red hearts. It seemed like this deal was set. Finally, she was going to make a purchase. Su Yang smiled, walking over. "Do you like it?" Lin Lulu nodded repeatedly. "I'll take it." Su Yang grinned. "It's clear that this illusion spirit deer likes you too. Since you two are destined, I'll offer you the lowest price, 1.35 million beast coins. You can take it home now." When Lin Lulu heard Su Yang's price, her smile froze. I don't have that much money?" Chapter 2, Buying a Beast with a Loan. "Don't have that much money?" Su Yang immediately asked the system, "Is it really not possible to lower the price any further? Every beast has a minimum price requirement for sale. If it's sold below that price, it will reduce system privileges, including but not limited to a lower success rate for beast space contracts and invincibility within the store. However, payment can be made through barter, loans, etc." Seeing the system's response, Su Yang helplessly looked at Lin Lulu. "This price really is the lowest." Lin Lulu bit her lip. She had been to other stores and knew that a B-class beast, even a normal one, would cost at least 200,000. This rare one might cost 300,000 or even 400,000. Clenching her teeth, Lin Lulu took off her backpack and pulled out a scroll. "Shop manager Su, this is a B-class contract scroll. Can you see how much it's worth?" At this moment, the system popped up again. B-class contract scroll can be used for 300,000 beast coins in exchange. Su Yang immediately said, "It can cover 300,000, still short by 1.05 million. Lin Lulu was troubled. The B-class contract scroll was all she had left. The 1.05 million gap is undoubtedly a huge sum of money. The illusory spirit deer seemed to understand, looking at Lin Lulu with reluctance. Choo-choo. Looking at the illusory spirit deer with its cute plum blossom eyes staring at her, Lin Lulu didn't want to give up. She raised her head and looked at Su Yang. "Shopkeeper Su, could you think of a way?" "I'll think of a way." Su Yang also wanted to make this deal happen, as it was related to his task. Suddenly, Su Yang noticed the loan mentioned by the system earlier. "How about this? You can take a loan from me, and the remaining 1.05 million will be considered as money you borrowed. How about it?" Lin Lulu immediately became overjoyed, but still remained rational. What's the interest rate?" She was afraid Su Yang would charge her usurious rates, making it impossible for her to repay. "Don't worry, it's at the current market rate of 3%. I'll lend you for 30 years, let me calculate." Su Yang took a calculator, pressed a few buttons, and then showed the screen to Lin Lulu. "Your monthly payment will only be 4,424 yuan. A B-class rare beast can be brought home." Seeing that the monthly payment was over 4,000, Lin Lulu gritted her teeth. "Okay." Then, Su Yang took out the contract and signed it with Lin Lulu. After that, he took out the contract scroll for the illusory spirit deer. There was a silhouette of the illusory spirit deer on the scroll. Lin Lulu stretched out her hand, chanting something, and then placed it on the scroll. A stream of light flew out from her body and entered the scroll. Then, another stream of light appeared on the illusory spirit deer. Soon, a contract mark appeared on the illusory spirit deer's forehead. Choo-choo-choo-choo. The contract, established. Lin Lulu picked up the illusory spirit deer and spun around happily. "From now on, I'll call you Xiaoling." Choo. Congratulations, congratulations. Su Yang was also very happy. He had sold the illusory spirit deer, completed his task, and the customer got the beast she wanted. A triple win. After watching Lin Lulu disappear around the corner, Su Yang lay back in the boss chair in the shop and opened the system. The system is divided into 3 sections, one for the beasts currently for sale in the shop, one for cultivating beasts, and one for entering the beast space. Beasts for sale. This is the section for beasts for sale. The cultivation section is different, and it has 2 small subsections. Beast raising, beast feedback. The beast raising section shows the status of the beasts currently for sale in the shop. Su Yang casually clicked on the information of a wing-feather bird. Wing-feather bird, D rank, a bird skilled in low-altitude flight, with wings as strong as steel. In addition to this information, one can also see whether the beast is thirsty or hungry, etc., turning Su Yang into a beast cultivation expert, but only for the beasts in his shop, not for others' beasts. The beast feedback section previously had no information, but now there was new data. The illusory spirit deer's owner has been changed to Lin Lulu, current status, normal. Through the beast feedback section, Su Yang could see all the information of the beasts he had sold, which also made after sales easier. The last section is the beast space section. All the beasts in Su Yang's shop come from this special space, but the entrance to this space is time limited, only accessible once a week. Today is Friday, and it's still closed. It will open again on Monday. Although I sold a B-class illusory spirit deer, I can say that I haven't received a single cent yet. The shop's decoration will have to wait. Su Yang took out his phone and looked at the news of this world. As a world full of beasts, the news often revolves around them. Beast Master Huang Baoquan passes the Beast Union assessment and earns the title of Beast Master. A freshman with an S-rank beast appeared in the Xuemen Beast Academy entrance exam. 5 A-rank beasts appeared in the outskirts of Qingzhou City. After casually flipping through a few news posts, Su Yang put down his phone. It is not early anymore, time to close the door. The next day, at the entrance exam site of Qingzhou Beast-Taming Academy, Lin Lulu stood in line, nervous and excited. In the line next to her, a male student dressed in flashy clothes walked over. Lulu, as long as you agree to be my girlfriend, I will give you a sea-level beast right away. My feelings for you, how can you not understand them? Lin Lulu glanced at him. I already have a beast, and it is better. No need to trouble yourself. Also, I do not like you. Please do not waste effort on me. Lin Lulu's words were not polite at all, making Zhou Heng's face change. From behind, his mud-leg lackey came over. I say Lin Lulu, young Master Zhou is giving you face and you do not want face at all, right? A sea-level beast costs at least 7 or 800,000. If I were a woman, my heart would be moved. Lin Lulu looked at this mudleg, her eyes full of disgust. Being a man does not stop your heart from being moved. The mudleg got angry at once. You dare to come here, it means you have a beast. I want to start a beast duel with you. As he spoke, he directly released his beast. A D-level iron armor bull beast. The crowd around immediately spread out and formed a circle to watch the good show. The exam teachers had not arrived yet, so no one came to stop it. Zhou Hong also had no intention to stop it. In his view, Lin Lulu must have been cornered and randomly contracted an E-level beast, and would never be a match for the D-level iron armor bull. It was perfect to use this chance to crush this woman's sharp spirit. After she lost and knew she could not fight reality, would she not obediently submit to him? Looking at the fierce iron armor bull opposite her, Lin Lulu relied on book knowledge and quickly judged that this iron armor bull was also just contracted, and its level should also be level 5. At the same level, a high-quality beast has a crushing advantage. Fine. I agree to the duel. If I win, Zhou Hong, you are not allowed to harass me again. Seeing Lin Lulu say this, Zhou Hong was not angry, but instead smiled and said, then if you lose, you must be my girlfriend, how about that? Lin Lulu ignored him. Zhou Hong talked to himself, then that means you agree by default. Then, he looked at the mudleg, beat her beast down hard for me. Do not worry, young Master Zhou. With the iron armor bull you gave me, I cannot lose. Chapter 3 Mutated 4-Force Beast and Phantom God Jelly. Su Yang, who was bored in the shop and was boiling a cup of coffee to drink, suddenly saw a system notice pop up in front of him. Lin Lulu is fighting with someone? Su Yang immediately opened the details. Although he could not see the scene, in the system details there was a detailed battle log. Iron Armor Bull used Savage Charge, Phantom Spirit Deer dodged. Phantom Spirit Deer launched Fast Rush, Iron Armor Bull was knocked flying and lost combat ability. 2 simple lines of battle description showed the absolute crushing power of the Phantom Spirit Deer. Iron Armor Bull. Su Yang took out a thick book from under the counter. Complete Beast-Taming Illustration Atlas. Very quickly, Su Yang found the introduction of Iron Armor Bull inside. D-level beast, steel attribute, known for defense. Being killed in one move made this phrase known for defense feel a bit funny. But this was exactly the terrifying pressure of a high-quality beast. Ding! Achievement reached, Chief Disciple, reward obtained, D-level contract scroll X3. There are even achievements like this. Counting these 3, plus what he got from finishing tasks yesterday, Su Yang now had a total of 13 D-level contract scrolls and 1 B-level. Contract scrolls can be used to contract beasts, and then giving the scroll to a person allows the person and the beast to sign a contract. Simply put, a contract scroll is a contract paper. Party A and Party B are the beast tamer and the beast. Party B comes before Party A, so you must first use the contract scroll to contract a beast, then go to the beast tamer to complete the contract. At this point, the contract is established. During the contract period, the beast tamer has absolute control over the beast. After all, they were the client, but some special circumstances couldn't be ruled out. With these 14 contract scrolls, I can contract more beasts the next time I enter the beast mastery space. It seems like we're out of beast food. I should go buy some. Su Yang put down the beast mastery atlas, closed the shop door, and went out. Not far from the shop, there was a street selling beast mastery related items. Compared to the other desolate streets, this one was much more prosperous. After all, this world was centered around beast mastery. In recent years, due to the rampant monsters outside the city, the price of beasts had risen, but in earlier years, the prices were not high. Moreover, some beasts, though low-level and not suitable for combat, played a huge role in everyday life, so the beast industry had always been one of the most thriving sectors. Along the street, one could see low-level beasts helping with work everywhere. For example, an E-class beast called the four-armed beast, which was a humanoid creature about 1.5 meters tall, with 4 arms. It was gentle by nature and strong, making it an excellent worker for physical labor. Soon, Su Yang entered a beast supply store he often visited to buy the missing items. This store wasn't large, but it sold affordable items. Plus, the owner, Old Wang, was a warm-hearted person, so there were many regular customers. Old Wang saw Su Yang coming in and said, "Little Su, how's business lately?" Su Yang casually replied, "It's going all right. Sold a beast yesterday." "Well, then you could say you're officially open," Old Wang said happily for Su Yang. "It's okay. After half a month, I finally made my first sale. With those big businesses around, it's good enough for us little shops to get by. Don't expect to make a fortune." "Yeah," Su Yang agreed. "You're buying so many things. Should I send them over?" Old Wang asked, after packing Su Yang's items in a box. "No need. I just contracted a 4-armed beast," Su Yang said as he raised his hand, and a 6-pointed star formation appeared on the ground. "Come out, Ali." After successfully contracting his first beast, a beast master's consciousness would have a beast space, which could hold up to 6 beasts and summon them at any time. Soon, a 4-armed beast, larger than usual, appeared. Especially around its shoulders and limbs, there were rock-like protective armors. Seeing Su Yang summon a 4-armed beast that was clearly different from others, Old Wang was stunned. Is this a 6-armed beast? No, it's still a 4-armed beast. The 6-armed beast was the evolved form of the 4-armed beast, characterized by its 6 arms, but the one Su Yang summoned only had 4 arms, clearly still a 4-armed beast. "This is a mutated one," Su Yang said with a smile before having the 4-armed beast carry the box and leave the store. Walking on the street, Su Yang's 4-armed beast attracted a lot of attention. After all, his 4-armed beast had a size rivaling that of a 6-armed beast, making it quite eye-catching. After quickly returning to the store, Su Yang unwrapped the box, handed a bag of beast food to the 4-armed beast, and instructed it to go to the backyard and sweep up the fallen leaves. The 4-armed beast excitedly ran to the backyard and began sweeping the leaves with a frenzy. Seeing the 4-armed beast's behavior, Su Yang lay back in his chair, feeling at ease. His 4-armed beast was one of the beginner gifts from the system. Unlike ordinary 4-armed beasts, his 4-armed beast was of the highest SSS level quality. Mutated 4-armed beast, SSS level, possesses 4 arms and immense strength. Owner, Su Yang, bound. Level, 50, can evolve. Attributes, martial, rock. Skills, 3-headed 6-armed, barbaric throw, compassionate palm, beam punch, rock explosion, petrification. Personality, introverted, combative. Likes, spicy beast food, sweeping. Health status, excellent. In addition to the 4-armed beast, the big gift pack also included a mirage jelly, which might sound like a strange name, but in reality, it was even more terrifying than the mutated 4-armed beast of SSS level. "Come down for dinner." Su Yang shouted towards the roof, then released all the spirit beasts on display from the shop's showcase. The prickly mouse, wind-feathered bird, and large-eared rabbit were all small-sized spirit beasts that could be placed on the front counter for customers to see. When it was time to close or there were no customers, Su Yang would release them into the backyard to roam. It was a pity that the small shop had limited space. Large spirit beast stores usually covered several acres or even tens of acres, creating mini ecosystems where the beasts could live. "I really feel sorry for you guys." Su Yang carried a box filled with spirit beast food into the backyard, and the prickly mouse and others eagerly circled around him. Su Yang was very generous with these spirit beasts, always buying the best food for them. He poured the food into their special feeding containers, smiling as he watched them eat happily. Before crossing over, he had graduated as a veterinarian and owned a small pet store. Although the income wasn't great, it was enough to get by. He never expected that after crossing over, he would still be able to continue his previous passion. Before long, the little guys were full, and they started running around in the yard, but after playing for a while, they all suddenly froze, trembling in fear. Su Yang turned around and saw a soft, jelly-like transparent substance slowly dripping down from the roof. The illusion jelly, a god-level spirit beast surpassing SSS rank, was one of the things that made Su Yang feel the system had a conscience. "This kid is really mischievous. It can fly, yet it's crawling so slowly. Shao Si, go bring the jelly over here. Hearing Su Yang's order, the mutated four-force beast immediately dropped its broom and hurried towards the illusion jelly. Chapter 4, Selling Another One. The examination square at Qingzhou Spirit Beast Academy was silent, with everyone's attention focused on the illusion spirit deer that emitted a starry green glow. The defeated iron-armored cow struggled to get up from the ground and cautiously ran back to its owner. Lin Lulu was also stunned as she stared at the illusion spirit deer. Although she knew that a B-rank rare spirit beast would definitely not lose to a D-rank iron-armored cow, she truly realized how terrifying the illusion spirit deer was after the battle. Crushing. Absolutely crushing. Chirp chirp. After defeating its opponent, the illusion spirit deer happily ran towards Lin Lulu. Lin Lulu immediately crouched down and hugged the illusion spirit deer. You're amazing. Xiao Ling. Chirp. The illusion spirit deer, praised by its owner, was incredibly happy, rubbing its face against Lin Lulu's. On the side, Zhou Heng's face turned dark. As a rich second-generation heir, the spirit beasts his family had prepared for him were only ordinary B-rank spirit beasts, so how could this Lin Lulu possess a rare B-rank spirit beast, the illusion spirit deer? Noticing Zhou Heng's gaze, Lin Lulu stood up and walked toward him. Zhou, please remember your promise and stop harassing me. Zhou Hong snorted coldly, sneering, Lin Lulu. It's just a B-rank rare spirit beast. Do you think you can escape from my grasp? At this moment, the surrounding students couldn't stand it any longer and began speaking out. Who is this guy? Doesn't he have any masculinity? He lost and still won't admit it. He's Zhou Hong, the playboy from Qingzhou High. He knows everything about drinking and partying. He often harasses the beautiful girls at school. If his dad didn't have shares in the school, he would have been expelled long ago. Put. I thought he was a devoted man just now, but turns out he's just a scumbag. Hearing the voices around him, Zhou Heng's expression shifted. He knew staying here would only make things worse, so he slinked away into the crowd. The scene quickly calmed down, and the teacher in charge of the exam arrived. The students began to line up in an orderly manner for their assessments. Lin Lulu passed the assessment without any surprises, thanks to the illusion spirit deer, and became a freshman at Qingzhou Spirit Beast Academy. After leaving the assessment site, Lin Lulu was in an excellent mood today. Not only did she manage to chase away the flies around her, but she also passed the Beastmaster Academy's assessment. All of this was thanks to that Beastmaster store. When she thought of the Beastmaster store, Lin Lulu remembered that she still owed a huge sum of 1.05 million yuan. Yesterday, since she didn't have that much money on her, she had made an agreement with manager Su to pay the first installment today. In the backyard, Su Yang, who was kneading the illusory jelly to relieve stress, heard the doorbell in the front hall and knew someone had arrived. A guest has arrived, little ones, go back to your posts. With Su Yang's command, all the Beastmasters except for the illusory jelly and the mutated four-force beast immediately ran happily to the front hall, each heading to their assigned workstations. Su Yang also smiled and walked to the front hall. The visitor was a little girl with two high twin ponytails. She looked only about 13 or 14 years old, with a striking tan skin tone. Little sister, do you want any Beastmaster? The sudden voice behind her startled Lu Qi. She quickly turned around, looking at Su Yang with caution. After seeing the nameplate on Su Yang's chest that read Manager Su Yang, she let out a sigh of relief. I'll take a look. Okay. Would you like me to introduce them? Su Yang didn't underestimate this little girl at all. Though the girl was young, from the exquisite watch on her wrist and the gemstone pendant around her neck, it was clear that her family was wealthy. No need. Lu Qi directly rejected Su Yang's offer. Her eyes were fixated on the big-eared rabbit. The three big-eared rabbits in the display were very well cared for by Su Yang. Their fur was soft and shiny, their eyes full of vitality, clearly looking very healthy. Furthermore, the big-eared rabbit was incredibly cute, and they all had a gentle temperament, making them the perfect choice for a family pet. Additionally, as a Beastmaster, they were much more intelligent than ordinary pets and even had special skills. They were great at guarding homes. Can I touch it? Lu Qi asked a bit shyly, looking at Su Yang. Of course you can. Su Yang was very confident in his Beastmasters. Opening the display case, the big-eared rabbit immediately jumped out and pounced right in front of Lu Qi, its big, adorable ears flapping as it looked at her in a very endearing way. This was also part of Su Yang's special training for these Beastmasters. How could they expect to make a sale if the Beastmasters didn't show off a little? Sure enough, when the big-eared rabbit stared at her like this, Lu Qi's heart melted, and she wouldn't let go of it. Su Yang, knowing the right moment, pushed the sale. Little sister, if you buy now, you can enjoy a special offer at the lowest price. For only 5,000 Beastmaster coins, this big-eared rabbit can be yours. And I'll even give you Beastmaster food, for softening liquid, and other care products. After buying a batch of supplies in the morning, Su Yang's savings were almost gone. If he didn't push the sales, Su Yang felt like he might not make it through. Only 5,000? So cheap? I'll take it. Lu Qi waved her little hand and took out a black card. Please swipe it. Seeing the black card, Su Yang was stunned. Although he knew the little girl was rich, he didn't expect her to be this rich. A black card was only available to those who deposited more than a small target at the Beastmaster Bank, and her family had actually given it to her. Alright then. Su Yang took the card and the card reader. With 5,000 deposited, Su Yang's smile was so wide it nearly split his face. Compared to other Beastmaster stores, every penny Su Yang made from selling Beastmasters was pure profit. Yesterday, although he sold the illusory spirit deer for 1.35 million, 1.35 million included a B-level contract scroll, and 1.05 million was debt, not cash. This 5,000, although less, was real money in his pocket. Little sister, please register your customer information. If you have any issues, you can always come to me. I'll go get the contract scroll for this big-eared rabbit. Though facing a little girl, Su Yang didn't treat the other person like a little child to be fooled, but instead, he gave his best effort. Lu Qi took the information registration form given by Su Yang, sat down on a nearby chair, and started writing. The big-eared rabbit obediently lay on her lap. Su Yang went inside the counter to search for the contract scroll. Soon, Su Yang found the scroll, and Lu Qi had finished filling out the information. When Su Yang looked at it, he was stunned. Lu Qi, second-year student of Qingzhou Beastmaster Academy, 19 years old. Su Yang glanced at the information sheet, then at Lu Qi, and hesitated, saying, well. Su Yang ultimately didn't say anything. The customer is always right, so what's wrong with reporting a fake age? Su Yang just thought it was a little girl's mischief. Alright, here is the contract scroll. Have you mastered contract magic? Of course. Lu Qi signed the contract with the big-eared rabbit right in front of Su Yang, then hugged the rabbit and left. After watching her leave, Su Yang saw Lin Lulu coming this way. Chapter 5, Saving the Bald Eagle. As she approached, Lin Lulu opened her mouth. Manager Su, I'm here to pay this month's loan. Su Yang enthusiastically welcomed her into the store. Bank transfer or cash? Cash. Lin Lulu took out a wallet and pulled out a stack of bills. Please count it. Su Yang counted in front of her. That's correct, 4,424 Beastmaster coins. During his more than half a month here, Su Yang had learned that most transactions in this world were still cash-based, with only a few using bank cards for payments. See you next month, Lin Lulu said as she was about to leave. No rush, can you summon the illusion spirit deer for me to see? Su Yang smiled and asked. Lin Lulu was curious about Su Yang's request but didn't refuse, directly summoning the illusion spirit deer. When the illusion spirit deer saw Su Yang, it ran over and rubbed against his legs. Su Yang crouched down and petted its fur, then looked up at Lin Lulu and, feigning ignorance, asked, did a battle occur? It must have been a victory, right? Lin Lulu looked at Su Yang in surprise. How did you know? Su Yang smiled, continuing to pet the little deer's head. This illusion spirit deer is one of my former children, of course I can feel it. Lin Lulu's gaze toward Su Yang changed. The battle had ended in an instant, leaving no trace of combat. Even the Beastmaster trainers would have a hard time noticing, right? The owner of this Beastmaster shop. Su Yang stood up, took out a package of Beastmaster food he had just bought, and handed it to Lin Lulu. Here, for you. Lin Lulu was stunned. For me? Su Yang nodded, smiling and explaining, it's a gift for purchasing Beastmasters from our shop. I didn't have it yesterday because we were out of stock. Hearing it was a gift, Lin Lulu took it. Thank you. After that, Lin Lulu stayed in the store for a while longer, then left. After sending Lin Lulu off, Su Yang sat in the boss's chair and took out the Beastmaster's encyclopedia to read. As a qualified Beastmaster shop owner, the first thing to do is understand Beastmasters. Just like being a pet store owner, how can you take care of and treat animals if you don't understand them? Soon, it was noon. Su Yang stretched and closed the book. It's time to eat. Having earned nearly 10,000 in a day, Su Yang decided to treat himself to a rare luxury and went to a nearby mid-range restaurant. Since he was alone, he sat in a corner of the hall on the first floor. 4 dishes and 1 soup were brought to Su Yang's table. The food in this other world is very different from the food on Blue Star. When he first arrived here, Su Yang wasn't used to it, but now, having gotten used to it, he found it delicious in its own unique way. As he finished eating, Su Yang heard a loud noise from the restaurant door, followed by an explosion sound. A Beastmaster battle? Many diners in the hall ran outside to see what was happening, and Su Yang quickly shoveled down a few more bites to finish his food, then ran outside as well. Watching the excitement was just in human nature. As he reached the door, Su Yang saw the 2 sides in battle, a giant eagle with half of its head bald and half a human tall, and a stone monster made of 3 stones arranged in a triangle. It was the bald-headed eagle and the 3-stone monster, the former being a D-level Beastmaster, and the latter a C-level Beastmaster. The Beastmaster of the bald-headed eagle was a boy, around 15 or 16 years old, while the Beastmaster of the three-stone monster was a middle-aged man. Your bald-headed eagle is well-trained, but compared to my three-stone monster, it still falls far short. Three-stone monster, use Stone Blast. Upon hearing Stone Blast, Su Yang widened his eyes and stared. In the Beastmaster's manual, Stone Blast was a powerful move of the rock-type beasts, a move that cost dearly, typically only usable once per battle. As the middle-aged man issued the command, the three-stone monster immediately charged toward the bald-headed eagle. Bald-headed eagle, fly up and dodge. The bald-headed eagle quickly flapped its wings, preparing to take off, but it had clearly been injured in the previous battle, as it barely got a meter off the ground before crashing back down. The three-stone monster was already above the bald-headed eagle, glowing red. Seeing there was no way to dodge, the boy immediately changed his command, use Wingstorm. The bald-headed eagle immediately struggled to flap its wings, but due to its injuries, the skill activation was slow. The next moment, the explosion happened. The battle ended, and the bald-headed eagle's wing was almost entirely blown off, with blood and flesh flying everywhere. Some even landed on the surrounding spectators, causing them to flee in terror. This was the first time Su Yang had witnessed such a bloody Beastmaster battle. Before, he had only seen battles that were more of the pointless kind, often resembling scenes from pet-themed anime in his past life, where a defeated pet just lost stamina, needing rest or healing. Just as Su Yang was about to leave, a system prompt suddenly popped up. Ding! Random task save the bald-headed eagle triggered. Another task triggered? This was the second time the system had actively triggered a task. Save the bald-headed eagle. Task requirement: save the bald-headed eagle and prevent its death. Task reward: 3 C-level Beastmaster contract scrolls, King's Fruit X1. King's Fruit? Although he didn't know what it was, it sounded like something good. Su Yang looked at the bald-headed eagle, which was on the verge of death. As long as he took it to the Beastmaster hospital, it should be fine. Just as Su Yang was about to step forward, he saw the middle-aged man once again giving orders to the three-stone monster. Three-stone monster, use Rock Barrage. A large number of rocks immediately gathered in front of the three-stone monster, and seeing this, the boy lunged in front of the bald-headed eagle, attempting to shield it with his body. The three-stone monster paused for a moment, not immediately releasing the rock barrage. Attack! The middle-aged man showed no sign of stopping. The three-stone monster was a Beastmaster, and could not defy its master's command. The rocks were immediately fired off. The spectators around them gasped in shock. Although the people of this world had much stronger physical defenses compared to the previous world, they still couldn't ignore a Beastmaster's attack. If hit by this move, one wouldn't die, but it would leave severe injuries or lifelong disabilities. Su Yan was also greatly shocked. Attacking a person with a Beastmaster's power was a serious crime in this world, and it could land someone in prison for life. How much hatred must this middle-aged man hold to dare do this? But Su Yang wasn't idle. He immediately rushed forward, summoning his mutated 4-Force Beast. Whoosh! A massive pile of rocks was about to fall on the boy. His eyes were filled with fear, but he didn't dodge at all. He turned his head to look back at the bald-headed eagle. I won't let you get hurt. However, seconds later, the massive pile of rocks did not land on the boy. He turned around and looked ahead. A 4-Force Beast, taller than him, stood in front of him. The 4-Force Beast's body was covered in stone-like white texture, allowing the rocks to land on it without a scratch. It was the petrification skill. Soon, all the rocks fell to the ground, and the 4-Force Beast deactivated its petrification. Its figure suddenly left behind a blur as it rushed toward the three-stone monster. The fist was launched like a beam of light. Crack! The three-stone monster was knocked flying by this punch, and the middle-aged man, seeing the danger, hurriedly ran away. Well done! 4-Force Beast! So cool! The few people who had not yet left erupted in cheers, as the mutated 4-Force Beast proudly patted its chest, enjoying the praise. Stop being smug, quickly take the injured and leave. Chapter 6, The King's Fruit. At the Beast Hospital, there was an emergency, and the bald eagle was pushed into the operating room. Outside, the boy and Su Yang anxiously waited. This was related to the mission reward. About half an hour later, a nurse came out. The bald eagle has passed the critical period, it just needs to be observed for another half hour. If everything is fine, we will transfer it to a regular ward. That's great, thank you. You can pay the surgery and subsequent treatment fees now. Upon hearing the need to pay, the boy's expression immediately became anxious. Can I pay just for the surgery first? Of course, it's about 3,000 yuan. You can pay it at the nurse's desk. The nurse pointed toward the nurse's station and then walked away. The boy took out his wallet, and Su Yang glanced at it, noticing there were only a few hundred yuan inside. I can lend it to you first, and you can pay me back later. Su Yang saw the boy's wallet and spoke up at the right moment. Hearing Su Yang's voice, the boy immediately remembered that Su Yang had saved him and the bald eagle, and quickly thanked him. Su Yang waved his hand. It was just a simple favor. I'll pay the 3,000 at the nurse's desk for you. You can come to my shop later and pay me back. Here is my business card. As he spoke, Su Yang handed him a business card and went to pay the surgery fee at the nurse's desk before leaving. From beginning to end, Su Yang never asked the boy's name, where he lived, or whether he could repay him. A person who could stand in front of a beast in such a crisis might not be an exceptionally good person, but he would certainly not be a very bad one. Su Yang believed that the boy would repay him the money. After leaving the hospital, Su Yang jogged back to the shop. He had gone out to eat, and after 4 to 5 hours, it was already past 3 in the afternoon. Although there was a small chance of customers coming, it was not impossible. When he arrived at the shop, it was already 4 o'clock. As he sat in the boss chair and took out his phone, he had barely watched 2 short videos when he saw himself. However, the focus of the video was entirely on the mutated 4-Force beast, and the comment section was filled with debates on whether it was a 4-Force beast or a 6-Force beast. Su Yang put down his phone and thought to himself that he should take the mutated 4-Force beast out less often in the future, at least until it evolved. If it evolved into a 6-Force beast, as long as its size didn't increase too much, it wouldn't attract too much attention. But evolving? Su Yang clicked on the 3 words evolution available next to the mutated 4-Force beast's level. Evolution requires, level 37, Power Stone. In this beast world, many beasts need specific materials to evolve once their level reaches the evolution requirement. After evolution, their quality level would increase. For example, an ordinary 4-Force beast evolves into a 6-Force beast, its quality would rise from the lowest E level to D level, and its combat strength would significantly improve. But very few people would do that. Because with the same energy and expenditure, you could raise a C level or even a B level beast instead. Su Yang had searched online before, and one Power Stone was priced at over 100,000 yuan. He certainly didn't have the money to buy it. Still need to make money, if only more customers would come. Su Yang stared at the shop door, longing. This shop had been around for a long time, the sign and the interior decoration were all old and worn, with a vintage feel. Compared to the trendy beast shops now, it was practically a roadside store. Not to mention customers coming to buy beasts, there were almost no people coming in to just look around. Until dusk, no one came in. Su Yang had already gotten used to it. Selling a big-eared rabbit today was already quite good. The next day, which was the weekend, Su Yang woke up early, calling the mutant 4-Force beast to sweep the yard inside and out. This was the daily morning routine. After cleaning, it was time for breakfast. Su Yang's breakfast was simple, 2 pieces of bread and a bottle of milk. The beast's food was just beast food. After breakfast, those who were supposed to go to the display stand went to the display stand, and those who were supposed to lie in the boss chair, lay in the boss chair. Rocking the boss chair, Su Yang took out the beast encyclopedia and started looking at it. When it was almost noon, the wind chimes above the door rang. Someone came. Su Yang immediately put down the encyclopedia and looked over. It was a guest, but it wasn't a person, it was a beast. It had a pink appearance, with a white area on its belly, looking a lot like a Totoro, except with a different color. This is... It felt like I had just seen it in the encyclopedia, but in the blink of an eye, I forgot what it was. Suddenly, a soft and fluffy voice echoed in Su Yang's mind. I am the telekinetic cat Xiao AI. Yesterday, my master bought a big-eared rabbit from you. She really liked it, so she sent me today to buy the rest. Telekinetic cat. As soon as those 3 words came out, Su Yang immediately remembered. Telekinetic cats are grade A beasts with telekinetic abilities, capable of communicating directly with humans using telepathy. They are a very high-level beast. What I just heard in my mind was the telekinetic cat speaking to me. Master, is she talking about that little girl, Li Qi? Although I knew the little girl had money, I didn't expect her to be this rich, able to contract a grade A beast. Grade A beasts are hard to come by for most people. There are class divisions wherever there are people. Some large forces and families control almost all the top-tier beast resources. Su Yang stood up and greeted with a smile, welcome, welcome, please come in. Once the telekinetic cat entered the store, its gaze immediately fell on the 2 remaining big-eared rabbits on the display stand. Is your master sure she wants all of them? Yes, she is. After confirming, Su Yang didn't hesitate and immediately took out the contract scrolls for the 2 big-eared rabbits. Swipe the card. The telekinetic cat took out a bank card, the same as the one Li Qi had used last time. After Su Yang swiped the card, he registered the information. The telekinetic cat then left with the 2 big-eared rabbits. 10,000 in earnings. Su Yang smiled. The first half of the month had been a bust, but in the last 2 days, he had sold 4 beasts. Only 3 E-grade spiny rats and 2 D-grade wind-feathered birds remained on the display stand. Time to restock. Tomorrow is Monday, and I can enter the beast space to catch more beasts. Ding! Task: Save the bald eagle completed, reward can be claimed. Seeing this prompt, Su Yang's mouth curved into a smile. A day had passed, and the task was only marked as completed now, meaning the bald eagle saved yesterday had finally fully recovered. Su Yang immediately claimed the task reward: 3 C-grade contract scrolls and a king's fruit. He picked up the king's fruit and examined it carefully. The king's fruit was the size of a peach, with some patterns on its surface, gathered into the shape of a crown in the center. Checked the effect. King's fruit greatly increases the potential of a beast and has a chance to increase its grade. The lower the beast's grade, the greater the improvement, but... Upon reading this description, Su Yang's eyes lit up. This is good stuff. Generally speaking, a beast's grade is relatively fixed. For example, the 4-force beast is normally E-grade. But there are exceptions, such as mutations or using some special methods. A beast's grade is usually evaluated based on its attribute growth. For the same grade, some beasts can increase their combat power or healing abilities by a large margin when they level up, while others can only improve slightly. Under this grading system, the low-level beast tamers are not useless, it's just that they cannot be the first choice for battle, but some low-level beasts possess unique abilities, making them very suitable for combat or other special purposes. At this moment, some people would try every means to upgrade their beast's level, so that it could adapt to higher intensity environments. If this thing were sold, wouldn't it fetch a sky-high price? Chapter 7, Beast Space. Monday. Su Yang got up early and prepared beast food for the beasts, then locked the store door from the inside. Based on his previous experiences entering the beast space, the time flow in the beast space is the same as outside, so the time spent inside won't be short, but there can't be no one watching the store. At the same time, entering the beast space and contracting a beast requires battle, so Su Yang would bring both the mutated 4-force beast and the illusion god Jelly into the beast space. After everything was ready, Su Yang took a deep breath, opened the system panel, and clicked to enter the beast space. A stream of light flashed from Su Yang's body, and then his figure disappeared directly from the store. Beast space. A gentle breeze blew, rustling the leaves of the trees and the flowers and plants, with the occasional sound of birds chirping, and sometimes animals like squirrels calmly gnawing on pine cones on the ground. The light gradually gathered in the forest, forming a human shape. As soon as he appeared, Su Yang immediately surveyed his surroundings. It was the same place as the last time he exited the contract space. 4-force, Jelly, come out. Su Yang raised his hand, and both beasts appeared. Returning to the beast space, the mutated 4-force beast was particularly excited, pounding its chest and letting out a roar, power. During the first 2 times entering the beast space, it was almost always the mutated 4-force beast fighting, its personality being introverted and combative. At first, Su Yang was puzzled. How could an introverted creature be combative? Later, Su Yang realized from the mutated 4-force beast that introversion and being combative were 2 completely different things. You can only stay in the beast space for a maximum of 12 hours, so time is tight. Su Yang came this time fully prepared to use up all the contract scrolls he brought. Jelly, old plan, turn into the big mouth eagle. Su Yang gave the command. Illusion god Jelly immediately lazily moved its body, and then its jelly-like body began to transform. In the next moment, it turned into the appearance of an E-level beast, the big mouth eagle, but transparent, and then it flapped its wings and soared into the sky, instantly reaching a high altitude. It used the enhanced vision of the big mouth eagle to search for the target beast. This is the terrifying ability of the god-level illusion god Jelly, capable of transforming into other beasts and possessing the abilities of those beasts, even replicating their skills. It's extremely overpowered. However, the duration of the transformation depends on the Jelly's level and the level of the transformed beast. So in the beast space, Su Yang only let it turn into an E-level beast so that the transformation could last longer. While Jelly searched for beasts in the sky, Su Yang sat on the ground with the 4-force beast, enjoying some morning tea. Having gotten up too early and been busy preparing food for the beasts in the store, Su Yang hadn't had breakfast yet. Not long after, Jelly discovered the target, its body flickered and it appeared directly in front of Su Yang. This is another of its skills. Spatial movement. Lead the way. Su Yang stood up, eating bread while following Jelly. Jelly also turned back into its original form and led the way ahead. Soon, they arrived at the target location. In front of them was a group of colorful butterflies, more accurately, butterflies with 7 colors, each with black patterns between the colors. Each butterfly was half a meter tall, and their wings flapped beautifully. It was a sea-level rare beast, the 7-colored butterfly. Powerful and beautiful. It is the dream beast of many female beast tamers. The normal price of a sea-level beast is around 300,000 to 500,000, and selling a rainbow butterfly for 700,000 to 800,000 is not a problem. With the current situation where magical creatures are lurking outside Qingzhou City, the price of the rainbow butterfly could go even higher, reaching over $1 million, equivalent to a B-level beast. I'm going to get rich. Wow, today's luck is pretty good. Jelly, you're awesome. Facing the intrusion of Su Yang and his two beasts into their territory, the rainbow butterflies immediately launched an attack. They flapped their wings, and a large amount of shimmering powder fell down. It's the light powder. Although this powder looks beautiful, if it hits, it will randomly inflict a negative effect and lower defenses, a very strong skill. Jelly, transform into the big mouth eagle and use the rebound storm. The illusionary jelly immediately transformed into the big mouth eagle and flapped its wings powerfully, causing a strong wind to whip up around them, sending all the light powder back at the rainbow butterflies, hitting them directly. In an instant, effects like poison, paralysis, and dizziness appeared on the rainbow butterflies, and some of them even fell from the sky. Change back and use the dreamfall. The illusionary jelly immediately obeyed the command, returning to its original form and using the dreamfall skill. A large number of purple ripples appeared, and as they spread to the rainbow butterflies, they all froze, closing their eyes, clearly already in dreamland. Then, Su Yang ordered the mutant 4-strength beast, Ali, use Compassion Palm on each of them. Compassion Palm is a great skill to help contract beasts. It deals decent damage while also putting the beast in a near-death state, greatly increasing the chance of a successful contract. Seeing that it finally had a chance to take action, the mutant 4-strength beast excitedly charged forward. Slap. 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 After a series of slapping sounds, each rainbow butterfly received a slap from the mutant 4-strength beast, losing all combat ability. Su Yang immediately took out 3 sea-level contract scrolls he had brought and recited the contract incantation. The contract scrolls immediately flew above the 3 rainbow butterflies, and a thin thread shot out from the scrolls, connecting to the contracted beasts. At the same time, a pulling force emerged, attempting to draw the 3 rainbow butterflies in. Normally, contracted beasts would resist, but these rainbow butterflies had no ability to resist and were easily drawn in. Successfully contracted 3 rainbow butterflies. There were still 4 rainbow butterflies left on the field, but Su Yang's C-level contract scrolls were already used up. He still had 13 D-level scrolls and 1 B-level scroll left. A B-level contract scroll costs 300,000 beast coins. It would not be a loss to use it on the rainbow butterflies, but Su Yang still hoped to take a chance and try to contract a B-level beast, so he took out a D-level contract scroll. Normally, lower-level contract scrolls have a very low success rate when used to contract higher-level beasts. Su Yang decided to try his luck. He first took out 3 D-level contract scrolls and aimed them at a single rainbow butterfly. The first scroll, as soon as the light appeared on the scroll and the contract thread touched the rainbow butterfly, it snapped off, failure. The second one was almost identical to the first. As soon as the contract started, it shattered. Once a contract fails, the contract scroll cannot be used again. A D-level contract scroll costs around 20,000 beast coins. Losing 40,000 beast coins in a flash, Su Yang's heart bled. Try again. If it doesn't work, it's fine. The gambler's mindset kicked in. The third scroll was activated, and the contract thread connected to the rainbow butterfly. Soon, the pulling force appeared, but after a while, the thread started to become unstable, and it seemed it would snap. Su Yang's mouth twitched, it's over. But what he didn't expect was that the thread held firm until the contract was complete. When the rainbow butterfly was completely pulled into the contract scroll, a faint light appeared on the scroll, and the outline of the colorful butterfly appeared on the surface of the scroll. The contract was successful. Su Yang laughed. He had made a profit this time. Chapter 8, White Nightmare Tiger. However, Su Yang did not use the D-level scroll to contract the colorful butterfly again. He had just been lucky earlier, and if his luck turned bad next time, he would lose everything. Su Yang understood the principle of quitting while ahead. At the same time, capturing some D-level beasts could enrich the types of beasts in the shop and increase foot traffic. Su Yang glanced at the time. It had already been more than an hour since he entered. The efficiency this time is quite high. In the first half of the month, Su Yang had entered the beast space twice. The first time, he lacked experience and ran around the forest, eventually contracting a few E-level spiked mice. The last time, he had gained some experience. With the help of the illusion jelly and the mutated 4-force beast, he managed to capture a B-level illusion spirit deer and a C-level wind feather bird. There's still quite a bit of time. Jelly, continue. Jelly immediately transformed into a big-mouthed eagle and flew into the sky to search for targets. Su Yang continued to drink tea on the ground with the 4-force beast. After a while, the colorful butterflies around them had recovered and, seeing that Su Yang was still there, they flew away in fear. The area cleared, Su Yang took a sip of water, then opened the Beast Space's attribute interface. Beast Space, LV.1. Unlocked areas, forest. Contract rate bonus, 6%. Beast attributes: fire, grass, stone, wing, insect, martial, illusion. Beast appearance probability: A level 0.01%, B level 0.59%, C level 13.4%, D level 26.5%, E level 59.5%. The attribute interface clearly listed all the information about the beast space. At the current LV.1 beast space, the probability of encountering a C-level beast is only 13.4%. It seems not low, but in reality, it's not that easy to encounter one. That's why Su Yang felt lucky when he encountered the group of colorful butterflies earlier. The last time he entered, he had stayed for a long time before encountering 2 D-level wind feather birds. Only when the session was about to end did he happen to encounter the B-level rare illusion spirit deer, which he later sold to Lin Lulu. Since there were only 10 D-level scrolls and 1 B-level scroll left, Su Yang had Jelly focus on finding D-level beasts. However, since Jelly couldn't distinguish most beasts' ranks, Su Yang often had to verify them on site. This was also why, after arriving in this world, Su Yang had been constantly reviewing the beast encyclopedia. Though he hadn't memorized every beast, at least he had matched beasts with their ranks. Otherwise, using the wrong contract scroll would lead to wastage. Time passed little by little, and soon it was noon, with the sun hanging high overhead. There were still 6 hours left before leaving the beast space. During these hours, Jelly found more than 10 types of beasts. After Su Yang identified them, all of them turned out to be E-level beasts. Jelly's learning ability was also fast. After Su Yang pointed out the beasts it found and explained them, it could remember them, which would be useful for future beast hunts. It was lunchtime, so Su Yang stopped looking for beasts and began eating. Jelly and the mutated 4-Force beast ate their exclusive beast food, while Su Yang chewed on a few slices of dry bread. Suddenly, Jelly looked toward a distant bush. The mutated 4-Force beast also looked over and made a warning sound. Su Yang immediately gave an order: Ali, go over and check what's going on. If there's danger, use your petrification skill immediately. The mutated 4-Force beast immediately charged forward. At level 50, it was very fast and quickly reached the bush. It threw a punch, and the wind from the punch swept the bush aside, revealing a huge white tiger with black markings. The white tiger, seeing that it had been discovered, immediately lunged at the mutated 4-Force beast, attempting to tear it apart. The mutated 4-Force beast was no slouch. In an instant, it sent out a beam-like punch. The white tiger was directly hit, but it clearly wasn't just any beast. It only took a few steps back. Then, with a mouth open, a white energy beam gathered and was directly sprayed out. At this moment, Su Yang also reacted. It was the Death Beam skill. A skill with extremely high damage, generally usable only once in a battle. Ali, use Petrify. At Su Yang's command, the mutated 4-Force beast immediately used the Petrify skill, turning its body directly into stone, letting the Death Beam attack it. The Petrify skill could greatly enhance defensive abilities, but the downside was that it would freeze in place. The beam hit the mutated 4-Force beast completely, but did not cause any damage to it. Ali, use 3 heads 6 arms. In an instant, the mutated 4-Force beast grew 2 heads and 2 extra pairs of arms. Beam punch. Suddenly, all 6 fists flew towards the white giant tiger, so fast that they left shadowy traces in the air. Having taken a hit from the death beam, the mutated 4-Force beast was furious. This move, filled with its anger, was fast and fierce, directly beating the white giant tiger to the brink of death. Su Yang stepped forward, his mind racing to figure out what kind of beast this was. Before Su Yang could get closer, the white giant tiger suddenly leaped, directly running into the forest behind and disappearing quickly. The mutated 4-Force beast prepared to chase, but was stopped by Su Yang. He had already remembered what kind of beast this was. White Nightmare Tiger, an A-grade beast, it seemed to be at a high level, able to exchange a few moves with a level 50 mutated 4-Force beast. Even if it was captured, Su Yang didn't have an A-grade contract scroll on him, so he couldn't take it away. Let it stay here for a few more days, we'll come back next week to capture it. Come on, let's continue eating. After this little interruption with the White Nightmare Tiger, Su Yang quickly sped up his eating. He had already encountered an A-grade beast, so why would he be afraid of not encountering a B-grade beast? Sure enough, what he thought would come true. Not long after finishing his meal, Su Yang encountered a B-grade beast at the edge of the forest area. Ironback Rhinoceros, a B-grade beast, high defense, great strength, proficient in charging, and also very bad-tempered. Upon seeing him, it charged straight at the mutated 4-Force beast. The mutated 4-Force beast had just finished dealing with the White Nightmare Tiger, and now here came another challenger. Without saying a word, it punched straight at it, knocking the Ironback Rhinoceros dizzy. Then, without Su Yang's command, the mutated 4-Force beast picked up the Ironback Rhinoceros. The Ironback Rhinoceros panicked. Wasn't this just a weak 4-Force beast? How could it have so much strength? Brutal toss. The mutated 4-Force beast threw the Ironback Rhinoceros violently to the ground, then unleashed a compassion palm. This series of moves directly left the ironback rhinoceros unable to take care of itself. Su Yan laughed as he walked up and threw a B-grade contract scroll. The scroll flickered twice and successfully contracted it. The B-grade beast slots were full, and there were still 10 D-grade beast slots left. At this moment, the illusion god jellyfish instantly teleported to Su Yang's side. It had found a large number of D-grade beasts. Su Yang looked over and was amazed. The puppy patrol was holding a meeting. More than 10 D-grade fire dogs gathered together in a circle. Fire dogs were not pack beasts, so it was rare to see them gathered like this. Su Yang focused his gaze and saw that in the center of their circle was a stone with fire patterns on it. This was a blazing stone? Some fire-type beasts needed it for evolution. The fire dogs needed the blazing stone to evolve into flamehounds. No wonder they gathered together. Jellyfish, it's your turn. The illusion god jellyfish immediately turned back into its original form and teleported to the blazing stone, directly rolling it away. The surrounding fire dogs froze for a moment, then immediately launched an attack on the illusion god jellyfish. The illusion god jellyfish didn't show them any mercy. Waves appeared from its body. The Dreamfall skill was activated. More than 10 fire dogs all closed their eyes, shaking their heads as they entered a deep sleep. In the evening, Su Yang stepped out of the Beastmaster space. The evening glow from the sunset shone through the shop's window and fell onto the boss's chair. Returning to the familiar shop, Su Yang immediately went to the backyard and released all the creatures he had obtained this time. The originally spacious yard immediately felt cramped after more than 10 new beasts joined. This time, the harvest was quite abundant. 10 D-rank fire dogs, 4 C-rank rare rainbow butterflies, and a B-rank ironback rhino. Each one had the system's minimum price. Fire dogs were worth 50,000, rainbow butterflies 600,000, and the ironback rhino 960,000. At these prices, even in the outskirts of Qingzhou, where there are no monsters and the price of beast masters is stable in the city, it would still be hard to buy them. It's safe to say that these prices are the lowest in the industry once listed. The ironback rhino's price is so much higher than the illusionary spirit deer. Su Yang was surprised when he saw the price of the ironback rhino. In terms of quality, both are B rank, but the illusionary spirit deer is rarer, and Su Yang had thought the system would price them the same, but it turned out they were priced separately. The price of the rainbow butterfly was also much higher than the usual price for an ordinary C-rank beast master. If he sold everything at the system's prices, he could earn nearly 4 million. For Su Yang, contracting beast masters had almost no cost, as most of the contract scrolls were rewards from the system, and selling them was almost pure profit, so he could rely on prices to compete with large beast master shops. Su Yang took out the flamestone. Obtaining this item made Su Yang realize that the beast master space not only contained beast masters but also other valuable things. A single flamestone was worth at least 120,000 to 200,000, and that's money. The flamestone was warm to the touch, and holding it felt comforting. It was now the start of winter, and the weather was turning cold, so it made for a nice hand warmer. After playing with it for a while, Su Yang was ready to go out and grab some dinner before heading to bed. Spending the entire day in the beast master space had made him a little tired. Just as Su Yang took a couple of steps, the shop door was knocked on, and a girl's voice rang out. "Is anyone there? Anyone home?" This voice wasn't from someone Su Yang knew. Who would be looking for him at this hour? Su Yang walked to the door in confusion, signaling for his mutated 4-power beast to follow him. He was wearing the same clothes as when he first came here. According to the system setup, Su Yang was supposed to be a turtle that returned from studying abroad, inheriting this long-abandoned shop, and all the paperwork was complete, so the authorities wouldn't come after him. Since he was a transmigrant, he didn't have any relatives or friends here. Through the shop's glass door, Su Yang saw a girl around 17 or 18 years old standing outside, looking cute and lovely. Su Yang saw the girl, and she saw him too, immediately greeting him with a sweet voice. "Hello, are you the owner of this shop?" Su Yang nodded and opened the door. "Yes, I am." "And you are?" "I'm Luqi's good friend. My name is Ymomo. Do you have any big-eared rabbits here?" "Big-eared rabbit? Luqi's good friend? So, a customer." Su Yang's eyes immediately lit up, and he greeted Ymomo with a smile, enthusiastically welcoming her into the shop. Luqi, that little girl, spends money like it's nothing, pulling out limited edition black cards. She definitely comes from a prominent family. Anyone who can be her friend must also be wealthy. Big-eared rabbit. I'm afraid I don't have any in stock right now. Upon hearing Su Yang's response, Ymomo, who had just stepped inside, showed a slight change in her expression. "Alright. I'll go look elsewhere then." She was about to leave. This girl looked delicate and cute, but why was she so quick-tempered? Su Yang quickly said, "But I do have rainbow butterflies. C-rank rare beast master rainbow butterflies. Fearing Emomo didn't know what rainbow butterflies were, Su Yang added, they're the ones with 7 colors on their bodies, and when they flap their wings, shimmering powder falls off. Momo's body froze on the spot, her back facing Su Yang. Su Yang felt confused. Did this girl not know the rainbow butterfly? Could it be that the hot item he thought it was actually not hot at all? Su Yang started to doubt himself. At this moment, Momo suddenly turned around, stars bursting out of her eyes. You said rainbow butterfly? There really is a rainbow butterfly? She looked extremely excited, staring at Su Yan without any patience. Of course, in the backyard, please follow me. Su Yan knew this deal was steady. And most likely, it was cash. Su Yang really needed cash. Shop decoration, raising beast pets and so on all needed money. A few seconds later, Su Yang brought Momo to the backyard. When Momo saw the 4 rainbow butterflies, her eyes could no longer move away. It was evening now, and the sky had already become a little dark. The wings of the rainbow butterflies could glow in the darkness. At this moment, they were leisurely flying in the courtyard, large amounts of glowing colorful powder falling as they flapped their wings, extremely beautiful and very eye-catching. Su Yan looked at Momo's expression, a smile appearing at the corner of his mouth. Sure enough, this thing had a 100% killing power on girls, there was no girl who would not like it. Good looks and real strength, basically a full talent who could do both civil and martial, who would not like that? Swipe the card. Momo directly took out a bank card and handed it to Su Yang, not even asking the price. Seeing this, Su Yang knew he had guessed right, this one was also someone not short of money. The smile on his face became even stronger, he took it with both hands. 800,000 each, how many do you want? 800,000? Hearing this price, Momo turned her head to look at Su Yang. How many? Her tone was filled with huge shock. Rainbow butterflies are only sold for 800,000? And these are all not reserved yet? Momo came from a prominent family and knew many people. A beast pet like the rainbow butterfly was only a C-rank rare beast pet, not high in grade, but because of its unique viewing value and because each one was truly rare. Often when big beast pet shops got stock, they would contact girls like them in advance, and they would be reserved very early, an existence with price but no market. These 4 here were actually all ownerless, and the price was actually this cheap? Her cousin got a rainbow butterfly in the first half of the year, spending as much as 1,300,000, and often showed it off in front of her. Seeing Momo's shock, Su Yan secretly smacked his tongue. He had even added 200,000 on top of the system pricing. This was already the normal price of rainbow butterflies. 800,000 was not a small amount, an ordinary family might not save this much money even in 10 years. No wonder although this was a beast pet world, professional beast tamers were still an industry only rich people could really play. Yes, you were introduced by Lucci, our shop directly gives the most favorable price to customers introduced, not adding any extra price at all. Then I want 2. Momo directly wanted 2, planning to give one to Lucci. Alright, please wait a moment, I'll get the contract scrolls for you. Also, that one over there is a B-rank beast pet iron-backed rhino. Having finally met a big customer, Su Yang did not forget to promote the iron-backed rhino. But Momo only glanced at it and withdrew her gaze. I only want these 2 rainbow butterflies. Okay, this is the customer registration form, please register your basic information. A few minutes later, 1,600,000 entered Su Yang's account. Momo took the 2 rainbow butterflies and left the shop cheering happily. After she left, the system popped up a prompt. Ding! Sold 5 beast pets, achieved accomplishment, small test of skill, accomplishment reward has been issued, please collect in time. Chapter 10 The Home of the Flame Dogs. Another accomplishment. Su Yang was happy. The accomplishment reward was 3 C-rank contract scrolls and 1 lucky fruit. Lucky fruit! Su Yang had seen this thing in the beast pet illustrated book. This was something that could increase a beast pet's luck value. Similar to luck in the common sense, beast pets with high luck value had very important meaning when releasing probability-based skills and triggering probability-based effects of skills. The mutated 4-power beast's wild throwing skill can cause high damage, and it also has a trigger with a very low probability of inflicting a heavy injury effect. Once the heavy injury effect is applied, all attributes will be greatly reduced, and it can basically be declared that the beast is no longer capable of fighting. But the probability of this effect triggering is extremely low. In this world of beast taming, the trigger probabilities of beast skills are generally divided into extremely low, low, medium, high, and extremely high, with some having explicit probabilities like 1/3, 1/2, etc. Extremely low probability is the lowest tier, and it has an effect almost like having none at all. But if the beast's luck is high, it's hard to say, even an extremely low chance can trigger the effect. After all, the lucky ones and the unlucky ones are 2 different species. The reward is quite good. After packing up the items, Su Yang closed the shop door and returned to the backyard. The backyard isn't small, but at this moment, there are 18 beasts here, not counting the illusory jelly on the roof and the mutated 4-power beast waiting nearby. With so many beasts, the place feels especially crowded, especially the 10 fiery hounds, whose energy is exceptionally high, chasing and playing around in the yard. Crowdedness has another downside: it makes battles easier to break out. After all, beasts of different species and temperaments living together will inevitably have friction. Fortunately, these guys are fairly well behaved. Just as Su Yang finished speaking, the ironback rhinoceros suddenly started whipping the ground with its tail. Su Yang looked over and saw that its tail was on fire. After whipping the ground twice, the fire on its tail went out, but when it looked at its tail that was once covered in beautiful fur, now burned black, the ironback rhinoceros let out a loud moo and charged toward the fiery hound pack. The fiery hound pack didn't back down either. Most fire attribute beasts are more temperamental, and though they didn't know which one accidentally burned the ironback rhinoceros's tail, it was clearly an error on their part. But, seeing the ironback rhinoceros charging at them, they stood together in a line, each of them starting to shoot fireballs, ready to retaliate. Seeing this, Su Yang was startled. If they fought here, the house would probably be torn apart. Jelly! Su Yang shouted loudly. In an instant, a purple wave covered the entire backyard. Su Yang was no exception. He felt his eyelids suddenly grow extremely heavy, then collapsed onto the ground. The next day, the sun shone on Su Yang's face, and a big-eared rabbit hopped over to him, rubbing its big ears against his face. Itch. Baby, stop making trouble. Let me sleep a little longer. Su Yang raised his hand to push the rabbit's ears away. After pushing them away, Su Yang turned over and casually wiped the drool off his mouth. The smell of grass. Su Yang suddenly widened his eyes, and when he opened them, he saw that the beasts in the shop had surrounded him tightly. A rather chubby spiked rat was holding a bowl in its small paw, staring at him eagerly. Su Yang sat up, sneezed, and then looked up at the roof. The illusory jelly, who had been secretly peeking from the eaves, hurriedly shifted its body, trying to hide in embarrassment when it saw Su Yang looking at it. This guy. Its skill, Dreamfall, is really powerful. Su Yang had planned to argue with it. After all, the dream last night had been quite beautiful. Ali, go bring the beast food. After feeding the little guys a good breakfast, Su Yang went to wash up, change clothes, and open the shop door. Tuesday, another day full of energy. Su Yang stood at the door, stretched a little, then went to the nearby breakfast shop to eat. Boss, 2 baskets of beef buns, 1 tea egg, and a bowl of soy milk. Normally, Su Yang only ate 1 basket of pork buns, but since he made over $1 million yesterday, he directly ordered 2 baskets of beef buns worth 16. While waiting for his meal, Su Yang opened his phone's calculator to calculate. 1 bag is 120. Just now, the beasts ate 8 bags. That's 960? Su Yang was stunned when he saw this number. The illusion jelly is quite special. It doesn't need food. Apart from it, the remaining 19 beasts, including the mutated 4-Force beast, consumed 960 beast coins in 1 meal, which is almost 1,000. 3 meals a day, that's 3,000. Suddenly, Su Yang felt like the 1.6 million he earned in the past few days didn't seem like such a huge amount anymore. Boss, just a basket of beef buns will do. Previously, the shop didn't have many beasts, and the ones they did have, like the prickly rat and big-eared rabbit, were all small eaters. Especially the big-eared rabbit, which could nibble on a few carrots all day long, a typical easy-to-feed beast. But the firehounds and ironback rhinos they caught this time were different. 10 firehounds may look small, but they can really eat. 2 of them need a whole bag of beast food. The ironback rhino and the mutated 4-Force beast could finish off 2 bags. This really is eating better than I do. I'll have to sell more beasts. At this rate, the shop will be eaten down to the ground. At this moment, Su Yang's beef buns arrived. During the meal, Su Yang overheard a conversation from the next table, where 2 guards in uniforms were talking. Lately, we've been working overtime every day because of those evil eyes. I've been getting home at 1 or 2 in the morning for a week now. My wife is getting mad at me. Who isn't? Last week, I promised to go with my daughter to her kindergarten's parent-child sports day, but I couldn't go because of overtime. These past few days, seeing her resentful little eyes really breaks my heart. It's all those evil eyes' fault. They're too slippery, always running faster than rabbits. Damn, if only the firehounds from the guard office weren't on loan. With firehounds around, we could catch those troublemakers and get a good night's rest. Alright, stop complaining. Let's eat quickly, we still have to keep chasing them. Su Yang's eyes lit up as he listened to them. The guard office needs firehounds? Don't I have a bunch of them? At that moment, a system prompt sounded. Ding! Random task: the fate of the firehounds triggered. Seeing the task name, Su Yang could already guess what the task was about. Sure enough. The fate of the firehounds. Task requirement: sell at least 5 firehounds to the Mengyin Street Guard office. Task reward: 1 B-grade beast contract scroll, 2 C-grade beast contract scrolls, beast space locator card X1. The The B-grade contract scroll was a big deal, it was worth 300,000. Su Yang didn't know exactly what a Beast Space Locator card was, but from the name, he could tell it was for use in the Beast Space and could roughly guess its function. After reading the task description, Su Yang finished his meal, and the two guards also finished and walked out. Su Yang immediately stepped forward with small quick steps. "Gentlemen, please wait." Mangyin Street Guard Office. With the two officers leading the way, Su Yang arrived here. "You sit for a while, I'll go call the chief." One of the officers told Su Yang and walked inside. Su Yang nodded and curiously looked around. This was the first time he had come to a police station in this world, after being here for more than half a month. The room was just a regular reception hall, nothing special to look at. Su Yang turned his attention back and took out his phone to search what a chief of guards was. When he searched, he was shocked. The chief of guards was actually the highest authority in a street-level guard office and a person of real power. He was going to directly deal with the top person, so Su Yang quickly thought about what to say when he met the chief, and how to sell the firehounds from his backyard. After a short while, a female officer in uniform walked in. When Su Yang saw her for the first time, his eyes widened slightly. She was so beautiful. She appeared to be about 25 or 26 years old, with an intellectual charm radiating from her, and the uniform added a few extra touches of heroism to her appearance. When she saw Su Yang, she walked over and extended her hand. "Hello, I am Zhang Runan, the head of the security in Mangyin Street." One sentence, two things that left Su Yang dumbfounded. Head of security. So young? In Su Yang's mind, someone who could reach the top position should at least be a middle-aged person in their 40s or 50s. The second thing that left him dumbfounded, what did she just say her name was? "This is my business card." Zhang Runan took out a business card from her pocket. Su Yang looked at it. "So it's this Zhang. What did you say?" Zhang Runan looked at Su Yang. Su Yang quickly put away the card and apologized. "Sorry, I was surprised to see such a young head of security." Su Yang gave a little compliment. Zhang Runan smiled slightly. "I heard you are the owner of a beast trading shop, and you are here to sell us flame dogs?" Su Yang nodded. "It's not really a shop, just a small store." Saying this, Su Yang took out his phone, opened the photo album. "Look, these little guys are all very healthy." In the album were photos Su Yang had taken of the beasts in his backyard. In one picture, 10 flame dogs were gathered together eating the beast food in the middle, and a large-eared rabbit was standing on its tiptoes trying to squeeze in. Zhang Runan's gaze stayed on the large-eared rabbit at the edge of the picture for 2 seconds before turning to the flame dogs. "The picture looks good, but I need to see the real situation before I can decide whether to make a deal with you." "Of course." Su Yang felt a sigh of relief in his heart. He had been afraid that the other party would refuse outright, but now that she was willing to come to the shop, it meant she was really prepared to buy. The beasts caught in the beast space were all in excellent health, almost without any flaws. The remaining issue would be the price. Su Yang believed the price he offered would be acceptable to her. There was almost no cost to buy from the beast space. The security office was not far from Su Yang's beast shop, so the two walked there, chatting along the way about the flame dogs and the security office. Su Yang learned why the security office, despite lacking flame dogs as police dogs, had not purchased them yet. It turned out that at first, the Mangyin Street security office did plan to buy from those beast trading shops, but the prices were too high, and they required cash payment. This put Zhang Runan in a tough spot. Right now, monsters outside Qingzhou City often ran wild, and the police officers had to work overtime frequently. The overtime expenses and repairs for the items damaged in battle had already eaten up most of the budget, leaving no extra funds for purchases. If credit terms were an option, Zhang Runan would not hesitate, but the problem was that the beast trading shops were swamped with business and only accepted cash. Zhang Runan shared this to tell Su Yang that if he didn't accept credit, the deal could not be concluded. "Captain Zhang, don't worry. I can accept a 1-year payment term. You don't need to rush to pay once the security office has passed this tough time." Seeing Su Yang say this, Zhang Runan felt relieved. Soon, they arrived at the shop, and Zhang Runan entered the backyard. When she saw the large number of beasts in the backyard, her beautiful eyes widened. B-class beast ironback rhinoceros, C-class rare beast rainbow butterfly. Beasts of such quality were not commonly found in big trading shops. The large-eared rabbit from the picture Su Yang showed earlier ran over when it saw someone new, wiggling its little bottom, rubbing against Zhang Runan's pants as Su Yang had previously taught. Zhang Runan was instantly melted by the cuteness of the large-eared rabbit. She squatted down and gently rubbed the rabbit's ears a few times before standing up. "What do you think of these flame dogs?" Su Yang spoke at the right moment. Zhang Runan nodded repeatedly. "Good. Very good." As the captain, she had quite a bit of knowledge about the flame dogs, which were almost exclusively used by the security office. Every flame dog in this yard had glossy, smooth fur. Each one stood tall, fully showcasing the fiery dog's momentum. In her view, almost no training was needed to immediately put them into action. I want all of them. Zhang Runan looked at Su Yang, but, about the price. Su Yang extended a hand, package price, 50,000 each. 10 would be 500,000. Hearing Su Yang's price, Zhang Runan was surprised. The big merchant prices were 70,000 or even 75,000 per one, this was nearly half cheaper. Zhang Runan didn't hesitate and immediately showed her decisiveness. According to the process, a public bid is required. But the security department needs them urgently, so I'll simplify the process. Tonight, a document will be sent to you. Once signed, the contract will be in place. 500,000, 1-year billing period. Tomorrow morning, I'll send someone to take the fiery dogs. You'll also need to provide the contract scrolls for these fiery dogs. All right. Su Yan agreed, and after a few polite words, Zhang Runan quickly left, needing to finalize the procurement process for the fiery dogs. After she left, Su Yang breathed a sigh of relief and opened the task sheet. It's not marked as completed yet, it should be after the contract is signed. Su Yang wasn't in a hurry, just waiting. Waiting, for a whole day. Apart from Zhang Runan visiting in the morning, no one else had stepped into the shop. Until nightfall, when a police officer came with the contract documents. Su Yang carefully read through them, finding nothing wrong, just as Zhang Runan had said, and signed immediately. Ding! Task: the fate of the fiery dogs, completed, reward available. After agreeing with the officer to come pick up the fiery dogs at 8 a.m. tomorrow, the officer left, and Su Yang prepared to close the shop. Wait a minute. A voice came from afar. Su Yang looked over. A middle-aged man in a white lab coat, looking somewhat tired, was walking quickly with a little boy. Behind the boy, a bald eagle followed. It was the bald eagle and the little boy that Su Yang had saved before. Chapter 12: 2 lines. The man in the white lab coat and the little boy reached the door of Su Yang's shop, and the boy immediately walked up to Su Yang. Big brother, thank you for saving me and the bald eagle last time. The man in the white coat also came over, extended his hand towards Su Yang, and his face was full of sincere gratitude. Thank you for saving my son. If something had happened to him, I wouldn't have been able to face his mother in the afterlife. He shook Su Yang's hand, not letting go. Hello, it was just a small favor. Su Yang felt a bit embarrassed. But it still felt good to be thanked. My name is Zhang Qinghe, and I just found out today that Yuan was attacked yesterday. As he spoke, the man in the white coat took out an envelope and handed it to Su Yang. This is for the medical fees you paid, and a small token of my appreciation. Please be sure to accept it. Su Yang squeezed the envelope, immediately guessing it contained no less than 5,000 yuan. He looked at the man in the white coat and noticed a nameplate on his chest. Researcher Zhang Qinghe. There was a line of smaller text below. Chongqing Research Institute. Seeing these 5 words, Su Yang understood immediately, and opened the envelope. He counted 3,000 yuan in front of Zhang Qinghe, then stuffed the rest of the money back into the envelope and returned it to him. It was just a small favor, I'll accept the medical fees, but I won't take the extra money. Su Yang was very firm in his attitude. Seeing Su Yang's determination, Zhang Qinghe didn't insist any further and instead began examining Su Yang's shopfront. Although he had seen the business card Su Yang had given his son Zhang Yuan, knowing that Su Yang was the owner of a beast-taming shop, actually seeing the shop made him somewhat dazed. This shop was so small. As a senior researcher at the Chongqing Research Institute, Zhang Qinghe often represented the institute in dealings with large beast-taming businesses. The beast-taming shops were all lavishly decorated, with grand and impressive storefronts. This was the first time he had come across such a small shop. Seeing Zhang Qinghe staring at the storefront, Su Yang smiled and spoke, "Would you like to come inside and take a look?" Zhang Qinghe nodded. He was very curious about how such a small beast-taming shop could be profitable, especially considering the current scarcity of beast resources in Qingzhou City. Since the shop was about to close, the small beasts like the porcupine had already gone to the backyard to rest. Su Yang led Zhang Qinghe and his son to the backyard. As soon as they entered the backyard, Zhang Qinghe's eyes immediately widened. He immediately noticed the B-grade beast, the ironback rhinoceros, resting in the corner. B-grade beasts were extremely scarce right now, even the big beast-taming shops in Qingzhou City had very few of them, yet this small shop had one. Moreover, Zhang Qinghe also saw a C-grade rare beast, the rainbow butterfly. Such beasts were incredibly rare, even rarer than the ironback rhinoceros, and he clearly remembered how the director's daughter had always wanted one but couldn't get her hands on it. Seeing the surprised expression on Zhang Qinghe's face, Su Yang's lips curled up slightly. When he had seen Zhang Qinghe's nameplate earlier, he had been wondering how to pitch his beast-taming shop to him. Perhaps he wouldn't buy any beasts, but the Chongqing Research Institute specialized in studying beasts and was an official organization. If he could connect with such an organization, the shop would never lack a market for beasts in the future. Zhang Qinghe took a step forward and walked toward the ironback rhinoceros. Su Yang glanced at the young boy, Zhang Yuan, and said, "The bald eagle has recovered well." Zhang Yuan nodded repeatedly, "It's fully recovered." The bald eagle nearby let out a call, signaling that it was indeed in good condition. Hearing its call, two rainbow butterflies in the distance curiously fluttered over. The sky had darkened, and the rainbow butterflies were dazzling with their iridescent glow, emitting colorful light as they moved, which was a beautiful sight. Zhang Yuan looked curiously at the rainbow butterflies and asked Su Yang, "Big brother, what kind of beast is this?" "This is the rainbow butterfly, a C-grade rare beast." Su Yang explained in response to Zhang Yuan's question. "A C-grade rare? What a beautiful beast!" Zhang Yuan exclaimed in surprise. Su Yang nodded along, admiring the two rainbow butterflies. They were indeed beautiful, otherwise, they wouldn't be so loved by girls. At that moment, after closely observing the ironback rhinoceros, Zhang Qingzhou returned. "This ironback rhinoceros has been well cultivated and is of great research value. If there is an opportunity, I would like to collaborate." As he spoke, a hint of regret appeared on his face. Su Yang thought to himself, now is the opportunity. This beast has been in the shop for a long time, after all, it's a B-grade beast and very expensive. It's hard to sell, and it eats and drinks from my shop every day, it's nearly eating me out of house and home. Su Yang hinted, using half-joking words, that he no longer needed the ironback rhinoceros. Zhang Qinghe picked up on the underlying message in Su Yang's words, hesitated for a moment, then said, "Boss Su, I would like to represent the Changqing Research Institute to lease this ironback rhinoceros for research purposes." He quickly added, "Don't worry, we won't cause any major harm to the ironback rhinoceros. At most, we'll observe its habits and diet up close, and we might occasionally draw a little blood or collect shed skin for research purposes." Leasing? No matter what it is, as long as it connects with the research institute, it's fine. Moreover, since Zhang Qinghe didn't mention having to consult with higher-ups, it suggested he had a lot of influence at the research institute, or perhaps he was a leader himself. Being in contact with such a high-ranking figure may not benefit the shop much in the short term, but over time, it could help attract high-end customers. Su Yang spoke up directly. "Of course. It's getting late, and dinner time is approaching. Let's go to the restaurant next door and book a table, we can eat and talk at the same time." "Okay." Zhang Qinghe immediately agreed. 2 hours later, Su Yang and Zhang Qinghe reached a verbal agreement. The ironback rhinoceros was leased to the Evergreen Research Institute for 20,000 Beastmaster coins per month, for a period of 3 months. After 3 months, the beast would be returned, and the total amount of 60,000 Beastmaster coins would be paid. The agreement was made, and Su Yang was happy, Zhang Qinghe was also happy. The Research Institute had been urgently needing a metal-type beast for a project over the past 2 months. After multiple attempts to negotiate with large beast merchants, they couldn't get one. Now, the problem was solved directly at such a low price. When it came time to pay for the meal, Zhang Qinghe insisted on paying. Su Yang didn't refuse, agreeing that next time he would treat. Su Yang understood well that only by giving and receiving could friendships deepen. That very night, the Evergreen Research Institute sent a transport vehicle to take away the ironback rhinoceros, and also brought the contract for Su Yang to sign. 2 contracts signed in 1 day. Su Yang watched as the lights of the Research Institute's vehicle grew farther and farther away, the corner of his mouth curling up. Things were getting better. Today really was a lucky day. In 1 day, he had connected with both the Street Guard Department and the Evergreen Research Institute. His sales channels would surely keep improving. Chapter 13, The Sick Illusionary Spirit Deer. The next day, Su Yang woke up early. It's 7 o'clock. Just wait a little longer, the Street Guard Department's vehicle for the Firehound should be arriving soon. Su Yang opened the window and saw that the sky was overcast, and light rain had begun to fall. The front hall was a 2-story structure, with Su Yang's living room on the 2nd floor. The first floor was the exhibition hall, and behind the exhibition hall was the yard, where the beasts were kept. From the 2nd floor window, Su Yang could see the street view below. At a glance, Su Yang saw a large truck with the Street Guard Department's insignia on it. It arrived so early. Su Yang immediately went downstairs and opened the store door. Not long after the door was opened, a tall figure entered Su Yang's line of sight. It was Zhang Runan, holding an umbrella. Sorry. I woke up late. Su Yang quickly apologized. She was still in that uniform, which highlighted her tall figure. She smiled slightly at Su Yang. No. I arrived early, there's still an hour before 8. I didn't disturb your rest, did I? No. Su Yang waved his hands repeatedly. He didn't expect Zhang Runan herself to come and take the beasts. Su Yang immediately welcomed Zhang Runan into the store and then took out the 10 contract scrolls for the firehounds that had been prepared the day before. Zhang Runan counted them and confirmed that everything was in order, then she and Su Yang went to the backyard. The 10 firehounds were still sleeping. Upon hearing the noise, they immediately jumped up and looked over. Seeing it was Su Yang, they all lazily laid back down. Zhang Runan secretly nodded. This level of alertness was something that could easily be put into use without much training. Boss Su, I need your cooperation to bring these little guys onto the vehicle. All right. At Su Yang's call, the 10 firehounds obediently got onto the transport vehicle driven by Zhang Runan. Watching the vehicle leave, Su Yang went back to the backyard. The once crowded backyard became much emptier, with only 7 beasts remaining. Su Yang called Ali to prepare the beasts' meal, and then sat down in the front hall to open the task list. Cooperation with Evergreen Research Institute. Task requirements: establish a long-term supply contract with the Evergreen Research Institute, at least 1 year, supplying no less than 20 beasts that meet the Institute's requirements. Completing any of the goals will suffice. Task rewards: a random S-Class Beast, A-Class Contract Scroll X5, Beast Space Contract Success Rate plus 3%, Beast Space Beast Tide Card X1, Intelligence Fruit X1. This was the random task triggered after the verbal agreement with Zhang Qinghe at the dinner table yesterday. The rewards are incredibly rich. Not only is there an S-Class Beast Master, but also many other good things. But the difficulty of the task is also not low. To establish long-term cooperation with the Evergreen Research Institute, at least 20 beasts must be supplied or a 1-year partnership must be offered. Supplying 20 beasts that meet the Evergreen Research Institute's requirements is not difficult, but the challenge lies in how to establish cooperation with the Evergreen Research Institute. Last night, I couldn't sleep well, so Su Yang went online to search for the Evergreen Research Institute. After a quick search, he found out that it is an official organization funded entirely by the Qingzhou city government. It's not that simple to establish long-term cooperation with such an organization without connections. Even if you offer something good, it's hard to make progress. Su Yang also searched for information about Zhang Qinghe, and he found him. He is the vice president of the Evergreen Research Institute and holds real power. So Su Yang paid more attention to Zhang Qinghe's connection. As long as he could build a good relationship with Zhang Qinghe, the task wouldn't be that difficult. Otherwise, he could only watch helplessly. Let's go out to eat. Su Yang stood up and was about to buy some breakfast. As he walked to the door, a young girl walked toward him. It was Lin Lulu. Lin Lulu was holding a dream spirit deer in her arms, her face covered with traces of crying, her steps hurried and anxious. When she saw Su Yang, she looked like she had seen a savior. Store Manager Su, please, you must save the dream spirit deer. Lin Lulu ran up to Su Yang, gasping for breath, her eyes full of anxiety, looking like she was about to burst into tears again. Su Yang quickly looked at the dream spirit deer. From its appearance, the dream spirit deer seemed to have no injuries, and its fur was still smooth and soft. However, its small ears drooped, looking weak, listless, and exhausted. What's going on? Take your time and tell me. Su Yang took the dream spirit deer into his arms and walked slowly back into the store, observing it while asking Lin Lulu. I don't know. Yesterday morning, it became listless and refused to eat. I thought it was just having a bad appetite, so I didn't pay much attention. Then, I spent the whole day at the Academy's summer camp. When I let it out of the Beastmaster space in the evening, I found it couldn't walk anymore. Woo-woo. As she spoke, Lin Lulu started crying uncontrollably. Don't cry yet, I'll take a look at what's going on. Su Yang comforted Lin Lulu and asked the 4-Force beast to bring over a soft mat. He placed the dream spirit deer on the mat, carefully observing it while quietly asking, is there any injury? The dream spirit deer shook its head. Seeing it shake its head, Su Yang knew its mind was still clear. Do you feel uncomfortable anywhere? Su Yang continued asking. The dream spirit deer chirped a few times towards the outside. Su Yang looked outside, somewhat confused. Beside him, Lin Lulu quickly said, Store Manager Su, since yesterday morning, the dream spirit deer has been looking outside. Looking outside? Su Yang had a vague guess in his mind. At that moment, the system prompt appeared. Beastmaster feedback, dream spirit deer health has declined. Upon hearing the system's prompt, Su Yang slapped his forehead, which startled Lin Lulu. Su Yang quickly opened the Beastmaster feedback page on the system. This page specifically displays the status of beasts that have been sold. Under the Dream Spirit Deer's information bar, there was originally only one battle log, but now there were several new pieces of information. Mood worsened, does not want to stay in Beastmaster space. Mood worsened, wants to go outside and run. Mood worsened, feels neglected by the owner. Health decline, liking suppressed. There were a total of 4 prompts, each separated by a colon, with the status information in front and the reasons behind it. Su Yang immediately took the Dream Spirit Deer to the backyard. Everyone, come over, come over. At Su Yang's call, the beasts in the yard gathered around. The Dream Spirit Deer chirped a few times when it saw its old companions, the prickly mouse and the big-eared rabbit, and its condition improved slightly. One prickly mouse noticed the Dream Spirit Deer's poor condition, and Two small paws rushed over, holding a grass fruit nearly as big as its head, bringing it to the mouth of the illusion spirit deer. The illusion spirit deer chirped, took a bite, and then its eyes lit up as it eagerly devoured the grass fruit. Beast feedback, illusion spirit deer health improved. Beast feedback, illusion spirit deer preference updated. After eating the sweet grass fruit, the illusion spirit deer felt a little better, its limbs slowly gaining strength as it supported its body and started playing with the hedgehogs. At the same time, seeing the health improvement notification, Su-yang knew that the illusion spirit deer had fully recovered. When Lin Lulu saw that the illusion spirit deer had returned to its usual lively and agile state, the heavy weight in her heart finally lifted. Su-yang handed over a tissue. Wipe your tears. Thank you. Lin Lulu took the tissue and wiped her tears. Su-yang gently touched the wings of the colorful butterfly beside him, then turned to Lin Lulu and said, "Every beast has its own nature and preferences. This child really enjoys running and exercising. If you keep it in the beast space for too long, it will feel uncomfortable." Lin Lulu nodded repeatedly. "I'll remember this. I won't put Xiaoling back in the beast space anymore. No need to indulge it that much." Su-yang smiled. "Most of the time, it's better to let it stay outside. It probably hasn't interacted with other beasts recently, and with your focus elsewhere, you haven't been paying much attention to it, so it's natural for it to feel a little sad. Next time you have time, you can bring Xiaoling over to play with the other beasts here." Lin Lulu looked at the illusion spirit deer happily playing, and her eyes, which had just been wiped dry, began to well up again. It was the illusion spirit deer that gave her the opportunity to enter the Beast-Tamer Academy, but after obtaining the chance, she had focused on herself and left this great benefactor aside. Lin Lulu felt deeply guilty and silently vowed to spend more time with the illusion spirit deer from now on. Su-yang watched Lin Lulu's expression, a slight smile tugging at the corner of his mouth. Being able to recognize mistakes and correct them makes her a good person. It seems the illusion spirit deer made the right choice in following her. After playing with the other beasts for a while, the illusion spirit deer reluctantly followed Lin Lulu away. After Lin Lulu and the illusion spirit deer left, a system prompt sounded in Su-yang's ears. Ding! Solved an issue with a sold beast, achieved that after-sales expert achievement, and the achievement reward has been granted. Please collect it in time. Seeing this prompt, Su-yang smiled. Another new achievement. Su-yang immediately claimed the reward. This reward was quite special. One defense fruit and a random beast skill book. The defense fruit, like the other fruits he had previously obtained, was used to improve a beast's potential, specifically boosting its defense attributes. What intrigued Su-yang was the random beast skill book. In general, beast skills are learned automatically once a certain level is reached or after evolution, depending on the beast's rank, level, and evolution type. However, there are some special cases, such as the beast skill book, which can break this rule. The skill Su-yang obtained from this book was Triple Strike. Seeing this name, Su-yang's eyes brightened slightly. Although the name of the skill might sound simple, its power was far from simple. It was a skill that only mid to high-level martial attribute beasts could learn, and it could strike the target 3 times, with each successive strike dealing 10% more damage. This should sell for a good price. Su-yang found a glass case and covered the skill book, then placed it on the display stand in the front hall. Since this was not a beast, it didn't have a base price, so Su-yang searched online and found that such skill books typically sold for around 20,000 yuan. Su-yang quickly put a 20,000 yuan tag on the case. By the time he finished, it was already noon. Su-yang, who hadn't eaten breakfast, was already feeling famished and asked the Force beast to prepare beast meals for the other little ones. He then went to the noodle shop next door for a meal. After taking just 2 bites of the noodles, Su-yang overheard 2 customers at the table next to him talking. "Did you hear? The monsters outside the city suddenly retreated." Retreated? Why did they suddenly retreat? Who knows? Anyway, the price of beast taming is going to start dropping. I've been eyeing a C-class tiger-headed dog, but it was too expensive before, now I should be able to afford it. Su-yang was a bit stunned listening to their conversation. Since coming to this world, he had heard that there were monsters outside Qingzhou, but he still hadn't seen one himself, and now they were retreating. But that's not the main point. The key thing is that once the monsters retreat, trade routes would open again, and the supply of tamed beasts in Qingzhou would ease, which means prices would naturally drop. Once the prices of large beast-taming businesses drop, his price advantage would be gone, and the cooperation with the Mengyin Street Guard office might turn into just a one-time deal. Not to mention the business with the Chongqing Institute. Su-yang quickly finished his meal and returned to the shop. As usual, the shop was still deserted with no customers. Su-yang opened his account balance, which showed over 1.6 million. It seemed like a lot, but in the money-burning beast-taming industry, it wasn't even a drop in the bucket. Su-yang had originally planned to renovate the shop, but now he saw that this amount of money was nowhere near enough to make a difference, so he would need to focus on increasing the number and variety of tamed beasts in the store. There were still 4 days until the next time he would enter the beast-taming space, and he only had 6 contract scrolls, 5 C-class and 1 B-class. These scrolls were all obtained through tasks and achievements. Su Yang's fingers tapped on the table. He had to buy more, otherwise, next time he entered the beast-taming space, he wouldn't be able to contract any beasts. Just as Su Yang had this thought, the shop door was pushed open. A girl, fully cloaked in a hood, entered. Finally, a customer. Su Yang immediately perked up, rising from his boss chair with a warm smile on his face. "Welcome, mysterious lady, to the beast-taming house." Upon hearing Su Yang's words, the girl paused for a moment and then, in a suppressed voice, asked, "How did you know I'm a lady?" Su Yang glanced at her magnificent form in front of him and smiled. "As soon as you appeared, a fragrant scent hit the air. No man would wear this kind of perfume meant for ladies." This was completely made up, based mainly on her magnificent figure. The girl took off her hood, revealing a perfectly exquisite face. Looking at her face, Su Yang felt it was somehow familiar. "I heard you have the rainbow butterflies here? Do you still have any?" The girl's voice was no longer suppressed, returning to a sweet and gentle tone. "Rainbow butterflies?" Su Yang's smile grew even wider. "Of course, beautiful lady, please follow me to the backyard." The rainbow butterflies were the most valuable items Su Yang had. Selling just one could buy several beast-taming scrolls. The girl followed Su Yang into the backyard, and at a glance, she saw 2 rainbow butterflies dancing together, their colorful powder slowly falling, leaving behind trails of light. "So beautiful." Su Yang also praised, "Yes. Very beautiful, it truly complements your elegance. If you took one of these rainbow butterflies out with you, you would surely be the center of attention in any crowd." Upon hearing Su Yang's words, the girl pressed her lips together, a pleasant smile spreading across her face. "I wouldn't want to be the center of attention." Hearing this, Su Yang immediately understood where the familiar feeling came from. This girl was a rising star from Qingzhou. Her name was probably Niniko. 2 months ago, she returned to Qingzhou after finishing her tour. Due to the many monsters outside the city, she hadn't left and had been staying inside Qingzhou. He never expected to bump into a celebrity. This business deal was secured. Su Yang was about to quote her 800,000. When the price was the same as what was sold to Yimomo, Nico spoke first. "It must be very expensive. I only have 200,000, I can't give you that much money all at once. Can I pay in other ways?" "Other ways?" Su Yang looked Nico up and down. "Is it the way I was thinking? The problem is, even if I accept it, the system won't. The system only accepts bartering or cash loans. And, such a popular celebrity can't come up with hundreds of thousands? Or did I misunderstand? Are you planning to trade with equivalent items or a loan?" Su Yang proposed the 2 methods that the system could accept. Seeing that Su Yang took the initiative to ask, Nico's eyes lit up, and she immediately pulled out several scrolls from her chest. "Are these enough?" Su Yang froze for a moment when he saw the contract scrolls she took out. Just as expected, here it comes. What Nico took out were the contract scrolls. At a glance, there were at least 2 B-grade ones, and a single B-grade one was worth 600,000. Nico spoke, "Are these enough?" After saying that, she pulled out several colorful stones from her chest. Su Yang was dumbfounded. These were all evolution stones. Ma'am, let me count them first." I'm alright." She put the things down and looked greedily at the colorful butterfly. Su Yang quickly began to count. There were 2 B-grade contract scrolls, 3 C-grade contract scrolls, 1 strength stone, 1 prairie stone, and 1 previous blaze stone. The B-grade contract scrolls are worth 300,000 each, and the C-grade contract scrolls are worth 100,000 each. That makes 900,000. The 3 evolution stones are worth 100,000 each, totaling 1.2 million. After finishing, Su Yang added, "This is the price I buy at, which is definitely lower than the market price. I need to inform you of that." "So?" Before Su Yang could finish, Nico interrupted, "So, are these enough to buy a colorful butterfly?" Her tone was filled with anticipation. Su Yang didn't waste time. "Enough. More than enough. And there's still extra." Saying this, Su Yang prepared to return the 3 evolution stones to Nico. As soon as Nico heard Su Yang say it was enough, she immediately rushed to the colorful butterfly, hugging it tightly. The butterfly, startled by the hug, flapped its wings, and a large amount of powder fell. Nico inhaled it and immediately started rolling her eyes, her body swaying as if about to fall. Su Yang reacted quickly, rushing forward and supporting Nico from behind. As he felt the warmth of his hand spreading on her waist, Nico's face instantly turned red with embarrassment. She forced herself to resist the effects of the butterfly's colorful powder and hurriedly pulled away from Su Yang, standing up straight. Su Yang breathed a sigh of relief. If something had happened to such a big star in my shop could have gone under instantly. Her crazy fans could easily crush it. I'm fine. Sorry. Nico's voice was soft. I should be the one apologizing, these 3 evolution stones are for you, you don't need to give me so much. Nico looked at the 3 evolution stones Su Yang handed over but didn't take them. Instead, she said, I don't need these things, I'll give them to you. Give them to me? Su Yang opened his mouth. These 3 evolution stones were worth at least 300,000, not a small amount, and she was just giving them to him. Su Yang didn't refuse, immediately bringing over the customer registration form. All after-sales issues can be contacted with me at any time. I'll go get this child's contract scroll for you now. Nico nodded and started filling out the form with a pen. Su Yang quickly found the contract scroll for the colorful butterfly. Seeing that the name written on the registration form was indeed Nico, Su Yang smiled. Another big client. Although Su Yang didn't know why she didn't have money on hand, such a celebrity wouldn't lack money. From the evolution stones she casually gave him, it was clear she wasn't short of it. Afterwards, Nanako signed the contract with the rainbow butterfly, then left. Su Yang also quickly organized the gains from this event and began to keep account after she left. Although the rainbow butterfly was not sold for a single penny, what was gained was much higher than simply selling for hundreds of thousands. A full harvest. Su Yang placed the ledger down and leisurely lay back in the office chair. After lying there for a while, Su Yang started to think about how Nanako knew he had the rainbow butterfly. After thinking for a while, it was most likely through Momo, because she was the only one who had bought 2 rainbow butterflies from him, and she was very rich, making her chances of contacting the celebrity Nanako much higher. As expected. I need to get to know more wealthy clients. Su Yang rubbed his chin thoughtfully, thinking he could find some time to visit the Chongqing Research Institute. A huge research institute surely wouldn't just need a B-class beast. If he could manage to supply the beasts for the institute, it would be a big deal. While Su Yang was thinking, the illusion god Jelly suddenly appeared in front of him. Su Yang curiously looked at it. Why did you come down? The illusion god Jelly loved to sleep in, usually sunbathing on the rooftop while napping. It wouldn't come down unless called. It was the first time it had come down voluntarily to find him. The illusion god Jelly created a hand and pointed towards the door, and a surge of illusionary power appeared. The next moment, the store door was immediately closed by the illusion god Jelly. Just as Su Yang was confused, a loud cry rang out, followed by the violent shaking of the door and windows. The loosely shut window was suddenly blown open with a bang, and a lot of dust blew into the room. The glass case holding the Triple Strike skill book was knocked to the ground and shattered, making a loud crackling sound. What's going on? Su Yang was startled, quickly standing up from his chair. The illusion god Jelly moved its small body toward the door, and Su Yang quickly followed. The mutated 4-power beast, which had been exercising with the beasts in the backyard, immediately rushed to the front hall and stood in front of Su Yang. These 2 beasts, sent by the system, were deeply bonded with Su Yang and were absolutely loyal to him. When encountering sudden situations like this, they came to protect their master right away. With the 2 beasts escorting him, Su Yang reached the window. The sky, which had been evening just moments ago, had now become dark, as though an entire hour had passed. The street here had always been quiet, so there were no people, and nothing seemed out of place. The entire strange situation lasted for 2 to 3 minutes, and the sky returned to its previous state, with the sunset now falling in front of the window. Everything seemed the same as before, but the dust on the display stand and the fallen glass case showed that what just happened was far from ordinary. Su Yang took out his phone. Many people in the city were posting videos of what had just happened, and the comments were filled with questions and fear. Su Yang noticed one message that was posted less than 3 seconds ago. The lying scholar, just now, a 100-level commander tier monster flew over the sky. Before he could read further, the message showed that it was deleted and disappeared. Su Yang put down his phone, his eyes flashing. A 100-level commander tier monster. This was a terrifying existence capable of destroying a city. Ding! Random mission, see a commander-level monster, triggered. Chapter 16, Evolution. Mutated 6-power beast. See a commander-level monster. Mission requirements, see a commander-level monster outside Qingzhou City, within 10 meters. Time limit, 23 hours 59 minutes and 41 seconds. Mission reward, A-Class Contract Scroll X1, Beast Space Contract Success Rate plus 3%. Seeing the mission details, Su Yang's gaze fell on the rewards. The A-Class Contract Scroll was worth 700,000. The Beast Space Contract Success Rate was an exceptionally good reward, increasing by 3%. With the previous reward of 6%, if he got it, it would be 9%. Su Yang had already asked the system about this success rate, and it was an increase on the existing Beast Contract Success Rate. Even with a basic E-level contract scroll, one could still successfully contract a top-tier divine beast. This success rate is guaranteed. It's even a time-limited quest. Su Yang searched for more news online, but found that the information had been blocked. Suddenly, nothing could be found, and the only results were about unusual weather. They must be trying to avoid panic. Su Yang narrowed his eyes, hesitating whether to take on this quest. He had been in this world for almost a month now. He almost starved to death at first, but now things were looking up and getting better and better. However, Su Yang knew this was only temporary, and it was mostly due to his good luck. If he wanted the shop to stay stable, the boost to the success rate of Beast Master contracts was essential. The time limit is 24 hours, which means by tomorrow evening. It's already too late today. Traveling at night would increase the difficulty and danger significantly. Su Yang made up his mind and decided to leave early tomorrow morning. He turned around and looked at Ali. After the danger had passed, Ali was wiping the dust that had blown in from outside off the table. Although it was a male beast, Ali was meticulous. Without it, just cleaning the place and feeding the beasts would have caused Su Yang a lot of trouble and worry. Ali, stop cleaning for now. Come here. Hearing Su Yang call it, the mutated 4-Force beast immediately put down the cloth and walked over to Su Yang. It patted its chest and said, "Li." Su Yang took out a stone, which was a blue stone with a red fist mark on its surface. This was the power stone he had just received from Nanako, still warm from his hands. Su Yang handed the power stone to Ali. Ali took the power stone, and its eyes lit up with excitement. A 4-Force beast could evolve at level 37 with a power stone, and the mutated 4-Force beast, now at level 50, had long been ready to evolve. No beast could control its desire to evolve. This was a biological instinct for them. Ali was no exception. As a mutated 4-Force beast, it possessed an SSS grade rank that no other 4-Force beast had. While other 4-Force beasts looked strong but were essentially weaklings, Ali was a true powerhouse, combining both strength and appearance. Ali looked at Su Yang. "Li?" Su Yang nodded. "Evolve, Ali." Ali immediately clenched the power stone and closed its eyes. The next moment, a white light appeared around Ali. Then, the white light began to change shape. Its already towering form became even more majestic, and the white light around its arms began to spread. After a few seconds, 2 more arms of white light appeared. The entire process lasted nearly a minute. When the white light faded, the evolved form of the mutated 4-Force beast was revealed. It was now time to call it the mutated 6-Force beast. Compared to its 4-Force beast form, its height increased to about 2 meters, its brows and eyes became sharper, its gaze fiercer, and it now had 6 arms instead of 4. Its muscles were clearly defined, exuding immense strength. Su Yang immediately opened the attributes of the evolved mutated 4-Force beast. Mutated 6-Force beast, SSS grade, a mutated species with 6 arms, possessing immense strength. Owner, Su Yang, bound. Level, 50, can evolve. Attributes, martial, rock. Skills, 3-headed 6-armed, savage throw, compassionate palm, beam fist, rock explosion, petrification, skills available to learn. Personality, introverted, belligerent. Likes, spicy beast food, sweeping. Health status, excellent. Aside from the changes in name and description, everything else remained almost the same. However, Su Yang knew that the power of the mutated 4-Force beast had definitely improved to the next level. At the same time, a note appeared in the skills section, skills available to learn, indicating that new skills had emerged after the evolution. This is where the importance of beast ranks comes into play for another big reason: the number of skills one can master at the same time. Below the S-level beasts, whether it's E-level or A-level, they can only master up to 4 skills at the same time. If the number of skills exceeds this after leveling up or evolving, they must forget a previous skill in order to learn a new one. But S-level beasts are different. They can master 5 skills, SS level can master 6, and SSS level can master 8 skills. And the divine beasts seem to be able to master 10 skills at the same time. When comparing like this, one can understand why high-tier beasts are so sought after. The number of skills largely determines the versatility of combat, and a diverse skill set can make it difficult for opponents to defend, easily defeating the target. Su Yang immediately checked the skills that could be learned. There are 2 skills available to learn. Frenzied Martial Rockheart and Earthshaking Intimidation. Frenzied Martial Rockheart, exclusive, activate the dual potential of rock and martial arts within the body, increasing the attack power of the next 3 skills by 50%. The first skill is an exclusive buff skill after the mutation of the 6th-strength beast, a dual attribute skill of martial and rock, which boosts the attack power of the next 3 skills. Earthshaking Intimidation, strike the ground violently to trigger a resonance, causing all targets within a 5-meter range in contact with the ground to enter a stun state and have a 50% chance of entering a fear state. The second skill is also a buff skill, but it's not exclusive to the mutated 6th-strength beast. It's a rare skill, and its effects are extremely powerful. Normally, rock-type beasts of level 60 or 70 can learn it. The mutated 6th-strength beast is an SSS level beast, capable of learning 8 skills, and it currently has only 6, so these 2 can be fully learned. What made Su Yang curious was that the mutated 6th strength beast's level had a symbol indicating it could undergo further evolution. In the Beast Encyclopedia, the 6th strength beast was listed as the final form with no further evolution. And super evolution, just hearing it makes it sound like it's not an ordinary evolution. Could it be an evolution exclusive to the mutated 6th strength beast? Super evolution requirements: level 100, martial path moment, rock path moment. Seeing the requirement of level 100 for evolution, Su Yang's eyelid twitched. What kind of thing needs level 100 to evolve? For beasts, level 100 is the maximum level, the strongest state. To think it requires level 100 to evolve. And Su Yang had never even heard of martial path moment or rock path moment. System, does the symbol mean or and? Though he asked, Su Yang didn't expect the system to answer. After using the system for so long, he had figured out that it didn't have a very high intelligence level. It only answered when he asked questions with certain triggering keywords. Response to the host, it means or. Using different super evolution materials can lead to different types of evolutions. Upon hearing this answer, Su Yang understood. The mutated 6th strength beast has 2 super evolution paths, but after super evolution, it probably can only retain one attribute, not both as it does now. Understanding this, Su Yang closed the mutated 6th strength beast's panel. With Alex's power increased, Su Yang felt a little more at ease about approaching monsters outside the city tomorrow. Chapter 17, Monsters. The next day, Su Yang got up early and prepared a day's worth of beast food for the beasts in the backyard, then set off with the backpack he had packed the day before. Jelly, are you sure you don't want to enter the beast space? After closing the shop door, Su Yang turned his head to ask the backpack on his back. The backpack gave a slight shake, indicating Jelly, the illusion god, was protesting against entering the beast space. All right then. Su Yang didn't insist, took a cab, and headed toward the West City Gate. Since this world isn't just for beast tamers, but also has monsters, each city usually has walls around it, and with walls, there are gates. The entire Qingzhou city has 4 gates, one for each direction, but usually, only the West City Gate is open. Su Yang had been in this world for so long and had never left the city, so he didn't know the procedure for leaving the city. Upon arriving at the city gate, he was stopped by 2 guards at the gate. They asked Su Yang to show his city exit permit. Exit permit? Seeing Su Yang stunned, one of the soldiers patiently spoke, this is a special period. For the safety of citizens, you must have a permit to leave the city. If you have a legitimate reason to leave, you can apply for a permit at the service hall. Such trouble. Thank you. Su Yang politely stepped back. The soldier waved his hand and returned to his post. As Su Yang was searching for the service hall's navigation on his phone, a voice called out. Boss Su? What are you doing here? Hearing the familiar voice, Su Yang turned around and saw the graceful Zhang Runin, with a fiery dog standing beside her. Su Yang smiled, Captain Zhang, what are you doing here? I'm here on official business. Are you leaving the city? Su Yang nodded and made up an excuse, the store is running low on beast familiars, so I'm planning to go out and try my luck to catch a few to replenish our stock. I see. You haven't applied for an exit permit, have you? Su Yang nodded repeatedly, I didn't know about this, I was just about to check at the service hall. Then come with me. I'm in charge of a temporary exit permit office here. I'll get you one. Zhang Runin said, leading Su Yang to the permit station. When they arrived at the permit station, they saw a wealthy businessman arguing with the staff. My goods are worth millions. If you don't let me leave the city, what will happen to my cargo? Merchant exit permits are really not available. It's too dangerous outside. Even if you leave, you won't be able to get your goods out, and there's also a possibility that we are doing this for your life and property safety. I want to file a complaint. Zhang Runin stepped forward, Sir, please calm down. It's not that we're not processing merchant exit permits, it's that the process has been closed, and it's simply impossible to issue them now. Please understand. You can leave your contact information, and when permits are available again, a dedicated staff member will contact you immediately. Zhang Runin's words were soft, but her gaze was sharp, carrying an undeniable authority. The wealthy businessman shrank his neck, his gaze flicking to Zhang Runin's shoulder epaulette, and grumbled, Fine. I'll leave my contact information. After handling the situation, Zhang Runin turned to Su Yang and smiled, It's done here. The permit staff saw that Su Yang was brought by Zhang Runin and only asked a simple question before quickly processing his permit. The wealthy businessman, who was registering his contact information, looked at Su Yang with surprise, his eyes shifting back and forth. Su Yang rubbed his nose. So this is how nice it is to have a green channel. After receiving his exit permit, Su Yang said goodbye to Zhang Runin and immediately left the city. Once outside the city, the environment shocked Su Yang. He had originally expected the area outside the city to be a wasteland. After all, most places with non-humans often had monsters. But what he saw now was a place full of green trees, with the vibrant spring air. Perhaps it was because of the rain in the past few days. A gentle breeze passed over the grass, and the faint smell of soil mixed with fresh grass filled the air. Su Yang's backpack wobbled, the zipper opened, and the illusion jelly climbed onto his shoulder. Let Arlie out too. Su Yang immediately summoned the mutated 6 power beast. Arlie became excited upon seeing the surroundings. He had been in the store for too long and felt a bit stuffy. Jelly, turn into the storm sparrow and fly up to find the monster leader. Su Yang gave the illusion jelly an order. The storm sparrow was an A-class beast familiar, with powerful combat abilities, flight skills, and extremely long-range vision. The illusion jelly immediately transformed into a large storm sparrow, with a wingspan of 5 or 6 meters. Fly into the air to find the monster leader. Su Yang then led Ali in a random direction and began walking forward. Soon, they arrived at an open area. The area was open, but there were quite a few people. A large number of beast masters and their beasts were present, and at this moment, these beasts were all in battle. However, the targets of these battles were not the beasts, but the monsters. These monsters looked different from each other, and Su Yang did not recognize them. He had only seen a beast master's bestiary, but not a monster bestiary. Suddenly, a monster wielding a pair of scythes broke through the encirclement of the beasts and charged towards them. It was a humanoid shape, crouching its body, with a triangular head, wielding a pair of scythes, a black-red body, and a line resembling a shrimp's antennae running from the back of its head along its spine to the heels of its legs. Seeing the monster rushing towards them, Su Yang's heart tightened. This was his first time facing a monster, and it certainly didn't look like an easy opponent. Maybe we should run. Before Su Yang could finish his sentence, Ali's 6 arms pounded its chest, showing an intense desire to fight. You want to fight, Ali? Ali immediately nodded, power. Feeling Ali's fighting spirit, Su Yang's hesitation vanished. Then let's fight. Use triple-headed 6 arms and frenzied warrior's stone heart. Following Su Yang's command, Ali immediately activated the skill. 2 illusory heads appeared next to the original head, and the arms didn't increase in number because there were already 6. At the same time, the frenzied warrior's stone heart skill was activated, and a dark red aura erupted from Ali's body. The next 3 attacks would have 50% increased damage. At this moment, the monster also reached them. Seeing Ali blocking the way, it immediately closed its sights together and swung them violently, sending a red shockwave. It's Blood Slash. Ali, activate petrification. Su Yang recognized the skill the monster was using. Blood Slash was a medium-range skill. When it hits the target, it causes damage while inflicting a bleeding effect that continuously damages the target. The Blood Slash landed on Ali, who had activated petrification, without causing any damage. At the same time, the monster was already right in front of Ali. Ali, deactivate petrification and use Beam Fist. Ali immediately deactivated petrification, and with 6 arms, it clenched its fists. In an instant, afterimages appeared, and it furiously unleashed punches. Su Yang was stunned. Before evolving, Ali's frequency of using Beam Fist was not this high. Without a testing machine, Su Yang felt that within this 1 second, Ali must have thrown dozens, if not hundreds, of punches, each with a 50% damage boost from the frenzied warrior's stoneheart. The monster had no chance to react, it was instantly stunned by the barrage of punches. When the last punch of the 1.5-second Beam Fist landed, the monster was shattered into particles, some of which entered Ali's body. At the same time, Su Yang heard a system prompt in his ear. Beast feedback, your beast mutated 6-strength beast has defeated the level 57 monster Blood Spine, experience gained. That's it? We won? Su Yang was a little stunned. Ali was level 50, and 1 attack skill had instantly killed the level 57 Blood Spine. He wasn't sure whether the Blood Spine was too weak or Ali was too strong. After defeating a monster, Ali still didn't feel satisfied. It gazed longingly at the spot where Blood Spine had dissipated. Su Yang opened the Beast Master cultivation page. As his contracted beast, Ali was also listed on the cultivation page. Next to the level, there was now a percentage experience bar, and at that moment, it was partially filled with a green glow. 27.34%. This was the percentage of the experience bar. It looked like once the experience bar was full, it would level up. Su Yang's gaze shifted to the group of monsters fighting with many beasts in the distance. Ali! Go! Receiving the command from Su Yang, Ali, who had already been unable to hold back, immediately rushed into the swarm of monsters. Su Yang quickly followed, and as soon as Ali entered the monster group, he immediately began to give instructions. Ali, use Earthquake Intimidation. Ali let out a low growl, and all 6 of his arms struck the ground. A visible shockwave spread out in all directions. The shockwave originated from Ali's position, creating a 5-meter radius circle, equating to a vast 78.5 square meter control area, larger than some small apartments. Just this single attack caused more than a dozen nearby monsters to fall into a dazed state. Su Yang issued another command, rock explosion. Still within the duration of the furious stone heart skill, Ali immediately used the rock explosion skill. Dozens of massive stones hurled toward 3 bloodspine monsters. These 3 bloodspine monsters were still in a dazed state and had no defenses, so they were directly hit. In an instant, the 3 monsters dissolved into particles, and 3 streams of particles entered Ali's body. A faint white glow appeared on Ali's body, then faded away. Meanwhile, Su Yang heard the system's consecutive reminders of defeating monsters and a level-up notification. Beastmaster feedback, your beast mutated 6-armed beast has leveled up, current level, 51. Su Yang immediately opened Ali's panel, and sure enough, the level had changed from 50 to 51. Just by killing 4 monsters, Ali leveled up. The speed of leveling was impressively fast. Su Yang immediately commanded Ali to continue fighting the monsters. Ali's combat power was a dimensional strike to these monsters, with 1 attack skill capable of taking down at least 1 monster. Within just a few minutes, he reached level 54. These monsters were so easy to deal with that Ali didn't even need Su Yang's instructions to defeat them. Su Yang stopped giving orders and let Ali act freely. Ali's overwhelming combat power quickly caught the attention of other beastmasters. That beastmaster's beast is a 6-armed beast? So strong. With 6 arms, it should be 1-hit kill for a monster. At least above level 70, right? A 6-armed beast can unleash such strong combat power? Isn't the 6-armed beast a D-grade beast? How can it be so strong? Ha! Isn't it E-grade? That's the 4-armed beast. After evolution, its rating upgrades to D-grade. Su Yang heard all the comments from the beastmasters. He smiled faintly and waited quietly. After a while, without hearing back from the scout Jelly, or Ali returning from the monsters, he was approached by someone wearing a cloak. The cloaked person had also participated in fighting the monsters earlier. Due to their unique appearance, Su Yang had glanced at them a couple of times. He didn't expect the person to find him. Su Yang watched the cloaked figure cautiously but didn't speak. The cloaked person was shorter than Su Yang by a head and appeared to be quite slender. However, Su Yang did not look down on them at all. This was a world of beastmasters, and all power came from beasts. At the moment, the person had no beasts with them, so they had no defensive power. You are the master of that mutated 4-armed beast, right? The cloaked person spoke, unexpectedly in a somewhat shy girl's voice, quite different from the mysterious figure Su Yang had imagined hiding in the shadows. But Su Yang didn't relax his guard and didn't respond. Who are you? The cloaked girl sensed Su Yang's caution. She removed the cloak, revealing a delicate face. She looked young, probably around 18 or 19, with pink hair that didn't seem dyed but natural. It was striking and drew Su Yang's gaze for a few seconds. After a few seconds of revealing herself, the pink-haired girl put her cloak back on. My name is Belle. I dress like this because I don't want others to look down on me. I mean no harm. I'm just a little curious about the existence of the mutated 6-strength beast. Seeing her take off the cloak and introduce herself, Su Yang slightly lowered his guard, but his words were still cautious. It's my beast. Brief and to the point, with no intention of saying more. In this wilderness with monsters, without a beast protector, Su Yang always felt unsafe. So, is it a mutated 6-strength beast? Su Yang hesitated for a moment and asked, why do you think that? Hearing Su Yang's words, Belle was silent for a while, then took off her cloak again, raised her head, and stared into Su Yang's eyes with a slightly confused expression. You don't recognize me? This time, Su Yang was stunned. There are many beautiful girls. It's impossible for me to recognize every girl, and I'm not a well-known figure from some island. You really don't recognize me? Belle asked again, seriously. Su Yang racked his brain for a while, but he couldn't recall any celebrity named Belle. He uncertainly asked, are you famous? Belle was silent for a moment, then sighed softly, I used to feel famous, but now I guess I'm not famous anymore. Chapter 19, Level 54. A new exclusive skill. Belle looked at Su Yang and continued to ask, how did you get the mutated 6-strength beast? Su Yang felt that this girl was a bit rude. The way a beast is raised is a kind of privacy for a beast master, especially for some powerful beasts. It is even a secret that is not passed on. Not to mention that the mutated 6-strength beast was a gift from the system as a newbie package. Even if he caught it randomly by the roadside, he wouldn't just spill everything to a stranger. Do you need something? Su Yang was already not in the mood to deal with her. His words carried a bit of indifference, hoping she would take the hint and leave. But Belle seemed completely oblivious to Su Yang's attitude. She kept asking, what is its rank? What level is it? The red flame all over its body, is that an exclusive skill? And they asked a lot of questions in one breath, and after finishing, her chest heaved up and down, which made Su Yang also glance at her. It's just that. Su Yang was about to impatiently tell the girl to leave when the system suddenly played a prompt sound for triggering a random task. Ding! Random task: get Vaya to enter the shop triggered. Su Yang immediately opened the task description. Get Vaya to enter the shop. Task requirement: get Vaya to enter the shop within 2 days and sell her at least one beast. Task reward: 10 B-rank beast contract scrolls, 1 free opening of beast space. Upon seeing the task rewards, Su Yang's eyes widened slightly. A B-rank contract scroll costs 700,000 beast coins. 10 B-rank contract scrolls are equivalent to 7 million. The free opening of beast space, just hearing the name, one can tell what it does. Right now, he can only wait for the system to open every Monday, and the effect of the free opening is self-explanatory. Just by getting her to enter the shop and sell her a beast, such a generous reward. He was moved. Su Yang's expression immediately brightened, no longer carrying the previous impatience. Well, beautiful miss, I can answer your questions, but not here. Seeing Su Yang's attitude change completely, Vaya spoke playfully, did you remember who I am? Su Yang honestly shook his head, no. I just feel like this place isn't suitable for chatting. Saying that, Su Yang took out a business card and handed it to Vaya. I run a beast shop in the city. You can come to my shop tomorrow, and I'll answer all your questions, of course, within the range I'm willing to answer. After speaking, Su Yang immediately began to jog toward ALRI, who had charged into the monster crowd. Although Ali is strong, he still needs skills to unleash his full power. After fighting for so long, his skills have all entered cooldown. Don't let that get him killed in there. At the same time, Su Yang knows that if he stays there any longer, Weya will definitely continue pestering him with questions. He has already given her his business card, and from her curious look earlier, it's highly likely she'll come to the store to find him. Once the task to defeat the monster leader is done, he'll go back and think carefully about how to sell her a beast. There aren't many beasts in the store right now, and from Weya's expression, it seems she's not the type to be satisfied with just any ordinary beast. Behind him, watching Su Yang walk away, Weya looks down at the business card. Beast Mastery Shop. Su Yang, such a familiar name, where have I heard that before? As Weya is pondering, a petite figure comes to stand next to her. Weya, what are you looking at? Seeing Lu Qi approach, Weya quickly puts the business card into her pocket. Nothing. Why are you here? Did you defeat those 2 blood spikes? Of course. Lu Qi's gaze falls on the 7-colored butterfly beside her. With the 7-colored butterfly here, those 2 blood spikes are nothing. Weya's gaze also falls on the 7-colored butterfly, and suddenly, she thinks of something. Your 7-colored butterfly was bought by EMOMO from a store called Beast Mastery Shop, right? When Lu Qi hears her cousin Weya say this, she immediately stands in front of the butterfly protectively. What do you want to do? Don't even think about taking my 7-colored butterfly. Seeing Lu Qi's wary expression, Weya smiles and reaches out to pat her head. You're so cute. I won't fight with you for your things. Lu Qi clicks her tongue, avoiding Weya's hand. Why aren't you being a big celebrity? Why do you have to be out here fighting monsters in the wild? Listening to her sister's words, Weya looks towards the direction where the mutated 6-Force beast has left. You know, my dream has always been to become a beast researcher. Being a celebrity is just my job. But being a beast researcher isn't the same as being a monster researcher. There's no need to come to such a dangerous place, right? Lu Qi doesn't understand. Weya stands straight, and even her cloak can't hide her proud figure. Although it's just my job, I still want to do it better. After Nana Z returned to Qingzhou, several beast companies there have approached her to be their spokesperson. They came to her because her strength is better than mine, stronger. When mentioning that Nana Z is stronger than her, Weya speaks with a bit of reluctance, but it's the truth, and she can't deny it. I came here to upgrade my fantasy butterfly and show those business associations who the real #1 star in Qingzhou is. Seeing her competitive and stubborn cousin, Lu Qi doesn't want to say anything more. Alright. I'll protect you. I'm so lucky to have you. Lu Qi. Weya hugs Lu Qi. Lu Qi, being shorter, is fully embraced, her head sinking into Weya's chest. Flushed with embarrassment, Lu Qi pushes Weya away and looks down at her own flat chest, feeling instantly defeated. Noticing Lu Qi's gaze, Weya teases her, it's fine, a small one is still cute. Go die. Su Yang cautiously sneaks up to within 10 meters of Ali. At this moment, Ali is fighting a blood spine with his bare hands. Just as Su Yang expected, all of Ali's skills are on cooldown, so he can only rely on his 6 arms. Even so, the blood spine is being suppressed, with no chance to fight back. After watching for a minute, Su Yang sees the blood spine shatter into particles. And then, Su Yang hears the feedback sound for a new beast. Beast feedback, your beast mutated 6 Force Beast has leveled up. Current level, 54. It hasn't even been half an hour, and Ali has already leveled up from 50 to 54. Ali, sensing Su Yang's presence, immediately runs toward him after defeating the blood spine. As it ran towards him, Su Yang's ears once again picked up a Beastmaster feedback. Beastmaster feedback, your beast mutated 6 Force Beast has reached the required level and can learn the exclusive skill Stone Shattering Shock. Chapter 20, Task Completion. Stone Shattering Shock, summon a giant stone and throw it into the sky, which will fall within 5 seconds. It can precisely hit any single target within a 10-meter range, dealing extremely high damage and has a chance of instantly putting the target into a near-death state. Such a powerful skill. Instantly put the target into a near-death state. This skill must be kept. Ali now already has 8 skills, so to use the new skill, one must be replaced. Su Yang thought for a moment and replaced the Savage Throw skill. The Savage Throw skill, simply put, is a body slam, and its damage isn't the highest compared to Ali's other skills. Actually, the one that should be replaced the most is Compassionate Palm, as its damage isn't very high, and its main effect is just to help capture beasts. But Su Yang currently doesn't have any other beast with Compassionate Palm, so he can only leave it with Ali for now. Once he has other beasts to replace it, he will turn Ali into a pure attacker. Ali learned the new powerful skill and excitedly patted its chest, ready to fight the monsters. Su Yang stopped it from charging ahead. After watching for a while, Su Yang also noticed that these monsters were just small fry. The ones fighting here were ordinary Beastmasters, and most of their beasts were C and D level. Let's rest for a while. At Su Yang's command, Ali obediently sat down beside him to rest. Perhaps due to Ali's overwhelming combat power earlier, even the passing monsters dared not approach for an attack. After waiting for a while, a hurricane fell from the sky, stirring up a lot of dust. It was the illusion god Jelly returning. Did you find the monster leader? Su Yang immediately asked. The illusion god Jelly nodded, then shook its wings, signaling Su Yang to get on. Is it far? The illusion god Jelly nodded again. Su Yang looked at Ali. Ali, you go into the beast space first, and I'll let you out once we arrive. Ali nodded and entered the beast space. Su Yang immediately climbed onto the illusion god Jelly's back. The illusion god Jelly had now turned into a storm sparrow, with a broad back. However, Su Yang had no experience riding birds into the sky, so he nervously grabbed onto the illusion god Jelly's ethereal fur, not daring to move. The illusion god Jelly took off, soaring to a height of 100 meters in an instant. The strong wind pressure made it hard for Su Yang to breathe. The illusion god Jelly immediately let out a cry, and a wind shield appeared in front, blocking the wind. Although it slowed them down a little, it allowed Su Yang to breathe normally again. Thank you, Jelly. After adjusting for a while, Su Yang looked below. At a height of 100 meters, everything below seemed very tiny, and the view was extremely wide. However, Su Yang didn't have the vision of an eagle, and everything looked like small dots, so he couldn't really make anything out. After flying for a while, the illusion god Jelly began to descend. Su Yang immediately looked down. There were many small dots below, in great numbers. As the illusion god Jelly descended, Su Yang saw many soldiers with beasts, facing off against numerous monsters. In front of the soldiers stood a middle-aged man. Standing next to this middle-aged man was a red giant dragon, at least 4 to 5 meters tall. That is... Su Yang stared at it seriously, recognizing the dragon. It was the SSS-level beast, the Red Flame Fire Dragon, an extremely rare beast. And standing opposite the Red Flame Fire Dragon was a giant monster, lying on the ground like a small mountain, resembling a giant black toad. Is this the monster leader? Suddenly, the illusion god Jelly falling from the sky caught the attention of both sides, and all eyes turned toward them. Su Yang immediately lowered his head, hiding behind the massive wings of the illusion god Jelly. Then, he gave an order to the illusionary Jelly. Get as close as you can to the leader within 10 meters, then fly away immediately. The illusionary Jelly quickly adjusted its posture, diving towards the illusionary Jelly as if attacking. The monster leader saw that the illusionary Jelly seemed to want to attack it, so it immediately opened its massive mouth, sucking in a large amount of air into its stomach, then immediately spit it out. A black shockwave appeared, immense in size, at least 2 meters wide. If it hit, Su Yang had no idea if the illusionary Jelly could withstand it. If it couldn't withstand it, he'd be going down with it. The next second, Su Yang realized he had overthought it. The illusionary Jelly's body disappeared, and when it reappeared, it was already on the monster leader's back. The next moment, a tiny purple wave appeared. It was the Dreamfall skill. The monster leader opened its mouth wide and was momentarily dazed. It was during that brief daze that the illusionary Jelly used its space movement skill again, taking Su Yang and flying more than 10 meters away. The monster leader, enraged at being stepped on, wanted to attack the illusionary jelly, but by the time it reacted, the illusionary jelly had already flown far away with Su Yang. It could only vent its anger on the distant red flame dragon. A fierce battle broke out in an instant. And the trigger of this battle, Su Yang, had already flown far away. West City Gate. Hundreds of meters away, Su Yang got off the illusionary jelly and asked it to enter his backpack before walking into the city gate. Unlike when leaving the city, entering didn't require any documents. By the time Su Yang returned to the store, it was already afternoon. He opened the store and lay in the boss's chair to claim his reward for a glimpse of a leader-level monster. 1A level contract scroll, 3% increase in Beast Mastery space contract success rate. With the reward in hand, Su Yang felt at ease. With this A-level contract scroll, I should be able to contract that white nightmare tiger I saw last time. Selling it for 5 or 6 million should be no problem. Su Yang thought to himself, counting his current stock of contract scrolls. Right now I have 1A level, 3B level, and 8C level. 12 in total. If I manage to contract them all successfully, I can fill up my beast storage. But the backyard space was too small. Even 20 beasts would make it feel cramped, and now there were 6, which still had some room. However, expanding wasn't cheap. It required buying land and filing applications, and each process needed a large amount of funds, definitely something Su Yang couldn't afford to think about right now. Su Yang rubbed his forehead. Even after crossing over, I still have to worry about money. But I still need to contract a lot of beasts. I must complete Vaya's task. That's 10 B-level contract scrolls. If I contract and sell all the B-level beasts, it would be a sum in the tens of millions, getting me one step closer to buying land. With this thought in mind, Su Yang seriously considered how he could sell beasts to Vaya. Now, aside from the colorful butterfly, which was valuable, the other beasts in the store were all ordinary. Suddenly, the bell hanging on the door rang, and someone pushed the door open. Su Yang immediately put on a smile and looked up. The visitor was wearing a cloak, but Su Yang knew it wasn't Vaya, who he had seen today. It was Nanako, the one who had come last time. Her figure was so recognizable that Su Yang could tell with just one glance. "Welcome again, Ms. Nanako," Su Yang greeted her with a smile. Nanako took off her hood and smiled at Su Yang. "Long time no see, Boss Su." Su Yang smiled and said, "A day apart feels like 3 years." Nanako giggled, then looked toward the backyard and got straight to the point. "Boss Su, do you still have the colorful butterfly?" She came to buy the colorful butterfly. Su Yang's smile grew wider. "Yes. Of course. It's the one you bought last time. I'll go have a look in the back." "Please," Su Yang stepped aside to let Nanako walk ahead. He walked beside her. Su Yang could see the side profile of Nanako's figure. I have to say, her body was explosive. The hoodie she used to cover herself did nothing at all, and anyone who knew her from a distance could recognize her. Once they arrived at the backyard, Nanako released the rainbow butterfly she had bought last time. The rainbow butterfly in the backyard saw its old companion returning and excitedly flew over. The two rainbow butterflies danced gracefully in the air, scattering a large amount of colorful dust, which was extremely beautiful. "Boss Su, how much is this one?" Last time, the purchase was made through an exchange of items, so she didn't know the price. Su Yang smiled and said, "Ms. Nanako, last time you gave me more things when you bought the rainbow butterfly, so this one is a gift for you, no charge." Now that he knew Nanako's identity, Su Yang didn't want to miss such a big spender. Compared to the loss of hundreds of thousands, this was a long-term investment. Even Nanako spreading the word would make his store famous in high-end circles and attract more rich customers. "That won't do." Nanako turned her head to look at Su Yang. 1 million, is that enough?" As she said this, she took out a card. Su Yang didn't refuse. "Then I'll charge at cost price, 700,000 is fine." Nanako nodded happily, swiped the card. Su Yang stretched out his hand to take the card, and suddenly, a delicate voice called out from outside, "I'll pay 800,000, sell it to me." Hearing the voice, both Su Yang and Nanako turned to look. The newcomer looked somewhat similar to Nanako, both wearing oversized hoodies. When Nanako saw Vaya, she was a little surprised. "Vaya? When did you come back to Qingzhou?" Vaya glanced at Nanako, then looked at Su Yang. "Boss Su, I'll pay 800. "No, I'll pay 850,000, sell it to me?" Su Yang was a little confused. From Vaya's attitude, it seemed like they weren't exactly on good terms. Nanako placed the card into Su Yang's outstretched hand, then looked at Vaya. "I came first, you know the rule, first come, first served." "Vaya, you wouldn't not understand, right?" Vaya snorted coldly. "Aside from first come, first served, I also know another phrase, highest bidder wins." After saying that, she looked at Su Yang. "Boss Su, I can add another 50,000, 900,000, sell it to me." Her last sentence even carried a slightly coquettish tone. Only then did Su Yang snap out of it. Clearly, these two women didn't get along at all. Now he was stuck in the middle, and it was a tough situation. It wasn't because of Veya's offer. If it was just about price, Su Yang wouldn't hesitate. Normally, as a boss with professional ethics, Su Yang would definitely follow the first come, first served principle to uphold his reputation for honesty. But Veya had a mission, which required her to enter the store and buy a beast. If he sold the rainbow butterfly to her, he could complete the task directly. 10 B-grade scrolls, an additional opportunity to enter the beast space, worth over 10 million. Seeing that Su Yang didn't speak, Nanako's expression changed slightly. She stood up from her previously smiling posture and looked at Veya. I remember, you already have a rainbow butterfly, right? Why are you still fighting me for it? Hearing Nanako's words, Veya glanced at one of the 2 rainbow butterflies at the scene. You have one too, don't you? Nanako bit her lip and looked at Su Yang, preparing to raise her offer. Su Yang, however, directly said, guests are always welcome. Our store still has more rainbow butterflies in stock, this is just the first batch. Saying that, Su Yang smiled warmly at Veya and promised, Ms. Veya, I guarantee that new rainbow butterfly beasts will arrive in the store by next Tuesday, and I'll send them to your place as soon as possible. This statement was already implying something. Veya opened her mouth but didn't say anything further, simply standing there silently. After saying this, Su Yang quickly finished the transaction with Nanako. He just wanted to quickly finish this battlefield. Send off Nanako, then comfort Weya properly. Under the watch of Su Yang and Weya, Nanako completed the contract with the 7-colored butterfly and then left. The sound of the door closing echoed, and Weya suddenly looked at Su Yang. Just as Su Yang thought she was going to get angry with him, he saw her eyes reddening, already full of tears. Seeing Su Yang look at her, Weya's tears suddenly fell from the corner of her eyes. Su Yang was a bit stunned and quickly took out some tissue. Next week. I promise. I promise there will be new 7-colored butterflies in the store. Weya, holding back tears, grabbed the tissue and turned to run out, leaving only a faint fragrance of her hair behind. Seeing her push open the door and leave, Su Yang knew that this task was probably doomed. Seemingly sensing Su Yang's bad mood, Ali walked over and patted Su Yang on the shoulder. Su Yang helplessly sat back down in the boss chair. Thinking about what Weya had said when he met her earlier, he took out his phone and searched for the name. After a search, Su Yang widened his eyes. She was really a celebrity, also from Qingzhou, a star with slightly less fame than Nanako, and there was no news about her returning to Qingzhou online. After browsing several posts about her, Su Yang saw gossip about her not getting along with Nanako. Both Nanako and Weya came from prestigious families, but because of that, they had to bear some burdens from birth. The forces behind them were always at odds, and since Nanako and Weya debuted almost at the same time, there was competition between them, leading to their extreme dislike for each other, and they rarely appeared in the same place. Seeing the relationship between them, Su Yang's hope shattered completely. Now, it was certain, this task was absolutely doomed. With such a huge grudge, selling the 7-colored butterfly to Nanako, Weya must be furious with him now. Su Yang was even worried she might send someone to beat him up. But, she probably wouldn't be that childish, right? Ugh. Putting down his phone, Su Yang helplessly rubbed his forehead. Suddenly, the shop door opened again, and a little head peeked in, then the whole body walked in. It was Weya. She had already wiped her tears, her arms crossed in front of her, staring at Su Yang, her voice still a bit teary. You said there will be 7-colored butterflies next week, you're not lying to me, right? Su Yang was overjoyed to see her return and immediately stood up. Absolutely not. If I lie to you, I'll close the shop and quit. Seeing Su Yang swearing with 4 fingers raised, Weya chuckled. Alright, I forgive you. Seeing her smile, Su Yang was momentarily stunned. Her smile was incredibly beautiful, the kind of beautiful that took your breath away. I saw a porcupine in the backyard just now, it's quite cute, can you sell it to me? Su Yang's eyes widened. The task might have hope again. Su Yang, with a very good attitude, invited Weya to the backyard. Miss Weya, which porcupine did you like? There were only 3 porcupines in the backyard, and they had become regulars here. Since they were all E-grade, nothing special about them, they couldn't be sold at all. That one. Weya pointed to the smallest of the 3. As the only 3 porcupines in the entire backyard, this one was different from the other 2. The other 2 were often together, while this one always stayed alone. Su Yang looked over and opened the panel for this porcupine. Porcupine, E-grade covered in spines, extremely alert beast. Level, 5. Attribute, rock. Skill, digging. Personality, timid. Likes, solitude. Health status, excellent. Seeing the timid personality, Su Yang looked curiously at Weya. This porcupine is quite timid, it doesn't like socializing. Are you sure about this one? Beasts with this kind of personality aren't particularly popular. Generally, beastmasters prefer those that are more lively and interactive, since once a beast is contracted, it becomes like family. Veya nodded. That's right, I want this porcupine. Saying that, she immediately took out her phone to scan the payment code. How much? 4,000, Su Yang quoted the price, then took out the payment code. As the successful payment sound rang out, Su Yang immediately went to get the beast scroll. Via contracted the porcupine on the spot and then directly picked it up. Su Yang stared, stunned. Beasts brought out from the beast space naturally had a good impression of him, so they wouldn't reject him, but they were different when it came to others. In the past, whenever someone came, this porcupine would always hide in the corner. But now, it was being held by Via and seemed to be enjoying it. Su Yang looked closely and noticed that Via was gently rubbing the porcupine's cheek with her thumb. Seeing that Su Yang noticed her action, Via explained, "When I was young, I lived in the countryside and often played with a wild porcupine, so I understand their habits well." After explaining, Su Yang noticed a hint of sadness in her eyes. Clearly, the porcupine she used to play with when she was a child must have met an unfortunate end. With this, Su Yang understood why she wanted this porcupine. Maybe the porcupine back then was just as timid as this one. Not liked by others, but for her, it carried the shadow of her childhood companion. It was very cute. Via left the store, telling Su Yang her phone number before she left. Su Yang also promised that he would notify her immediately once the rainbow butterfly arrived at the store. By the time Via left, the sky outside had already darkened. Su Yang felt that no more customers would come, so he closed the shop door and, with Ali, headed to the city center. Adding the task reward I just received, there are now 13 B-grade scrolls, 8 C-grade, and 1 A-grade. A total of 22 scrolls. As he walked, Su Yang mentally calculated. 22 scrolls wasn't a small number. It would greatly supplement the number of beasts in the backyard, but most of them were B-grade. Not every customer in the shop was a high-level client. Beasts with lower ranks also needed to be supplemented, like the 10 D-grade firehounds that were sold to the security office on Mengyin Street. If the shop hadn't had them, it wouldn't have been easy for him to leave the city today, especially without Zhang Runan's connection. Su Yang arrived in the city center, planning to buy some D-grade scrolls. After walking for a bit, Su Yang started feeling a little tired. I should buy an electric scooter. The technology in this world was quite advanced, though mainly focused on beasts, other aspects were nearly the same as the former Blue Star world. Perfect, I can handle everything in the city center in one go. Half an hour later, Su Yang had only covered half the way, and was already considering taking a taxi. Luckily, there was a store selling electric scooters nearby. Although Su Yang could easily afford a car with his current financial status, he didn't have a driver's license, so buying one would be pointless. A few minutes later, Su Yang spent 10,000 yuan on the latest electric scooter, which could reach a top speed of 65 kilometers per hour. He rode the electric scooter with Ali, feeling completely relaxed as the evening breeze blew. In just over 10 minutes, they arrived at the Beast Goods supermarket in the city center. Su Yang headed straight to the contract scroll counter. D grade. 25,000 per scroll. This price was 5,000 higher than the system's valuation, but Su Yang knew that the system's estimates were always on the low side. As Su Yang was looking at the contract scrolls, a saleswoman in a business suit came over to introduce them. "Hello, sir, currently there's a discount event for the Beast Scrolls. If you buy more than 10 scrolls of the same grade, you'll get a discount. E grade is 30% off, D grade is 20% off, and C grade is 5% off." Hearing about the 20% off for D grade, Su Yang quickly calculated in his mind. 10 D grade scrolls would cost 200,000 yuan, and with the 20% off, that would be 160,000 yuan, bringing the price down to 16,000 each, lower than the system's price. Such a good deal? Su Yang looked at the saleswoman in surprise. The saleswoman sighed, because there are monsters outside the city. The contract scrolls are useless, and their price has been steadily falling. But it seems I heard that the Beastmaster Alliance has sent a Beastmaster to suppress the monsters outside the city. Once the monsters are subdued, the price of contract scrolls is sure to rise again. How about it, young man, would you like to buy some? Hearing the saleswoman's words, Su Yang remembered the SSS grade beast, the red flame dragon, he saw this morning. The middle-aged man next to the dragon was probably the Beastmaster sent over. Although he didn't know the exact price, an SSS grade beast would definitely be able to clear out the smaller monsters, even if it couldn't defeat the toad monster leader. It seems that the price of beasts is about to return to normal. Su Yang's gaze shifted back to the counter. I want 50 D-grade scrolls and 10 E-grade ones. Hearing Su Yang's words, the saleswoman confirmed with a surprised tone, "Are you sure?" Her words carried a tone of respect. Su Yang nodded. "Pack them up." "Okay, please wait a moment." Soon, 50 D-grade scrolls and 10 E-grade scrolls filled a large box and were placed in front of Su Yang. The saleswoman bowed slightly, speaking slowly but with clear authority. "Dear customer, hello, 50 D-grade scrolls total 1 million, after discount, it's 800,000. 10 E-grade scrolls are 20,000, and after a 30% discount, it's 14,000. The total is 814,000. Since your purchase exceeds 500,000, we are giving you a non-named gold card for this shopping center. One of the benefits of the gold card is that for any purchase over 10,000 yuan, you will receive free delivery within Qingzhou City. Do you need delivery today? Hearing this, Su Yang smiled. He had just seen the large box and was wondering how to get it back, but now the problem was directly solved. Taking the gold card, Su Yang nodded. Alright, have it delivered to me. Okay, please follow me to register. Chapter 23, A-grade rare beast Q Shadow. At dawn, Su Yang woke up early to the sound of his alarm clock. Looking out at the dense night, Su Yang put on his jacket and stretched his body. Yesterday, he bought a large number of contract scrolls, preparing to capture beasts in the beast space today. There were only 4 beasts left in the backyard, 2 D-grade wind-feathered birds and 2 E-grade thorn mice, all relatively low-competition beasts. With the monsters outside the city about to retreat, the beast shops in Qingzhou City would soon stabilize their supplies, and once that happens, his competition would be less. Now was the time for him to capture a lot of beasts and expand his reputation. Most of the customers he sold to before were high-end individuals, but now, Su Yang was preparing to capture many D-grade beasts to tap into the lower-end market. Only by doing so could he continue to expand his store's reputation and make his business thrive. This was also the reason why Su Yang bought so many D-grade beast scrolls yesterday. Waking up early was also to ensure he could use up all the scrolls on him, otherwise, it would be a waste of the free entry into the beast space he just earned as a mission reward. He woke up Ali and Jelly, then opened the system panel and used the opportunity to freely enter the beast space. A twist of space surrounded Su Yang, and in the next moment, his figure along with the 2 beasts disappeared. A pitch-black darkness. This was Su Yang's first impression. Ali. Jelly. Are you there? Su Yang immediately called out. Li. Ali's voice rang in Su Yang's ears. Then, on Su Yang's right, a sound of movement occurred, followed by red firelight. Jelly transformed into a firehound, and the flames surrounding it lit up the surrounding environment. Well done, Jelly. Su Yang looked around. It was the same place he exited from the last time he left the beast space. Su Yang took off his backpack and pulled out 7 or 8 flashlights he had prepared in advance, handing 6 of them to Ali, who had 6 arms. With Ali's light, the road ahead suddenly looked as clear as daylight. Su Yang also gave a thumbs up. Well done, Ali. Ali excitedly waved the flashlight, and the light quickly swept across the surroundings, revealing a shadow about 10 meters away. What is that? Su Yang immediately became alert. Jelly. Turn into the flaming dog. Go check it out. Receiving the command, the illusion Jelly immediately transformed from the fire dog into the blazing fire dog and charged forward. As an evolved form of the fire dog, the blazing fire dog had a faster speed, a more agile and muscular body, and its speed was like an arrow leaving the bow, reaching the shadow in just a few seconds. Then, a burst of flames erupted directly. At more than 10 meters away, Su Yang couldn't see clearly, but after seeing the illusion Jelly use its skill, he immediately rushed over with Ali. When they got closer, Su Yang noticed that the shadow was a floating dark gray substance with 2 short little hands, 2 large eyes, and a big mouth grinning as if it were laughing, but it looked quite frightening. If Ali hadn't just waved the flashlight and scanned it, the color of this thing perfectly blended with the darkness, making it almost impossible to spot. This is a Q shadow? Su Yang's eyes widened, uncertain. In the next moment, the shadow waved its 2 short fingers, and the blazing fire dog, transformed by the illusion Jelly, actually lifted off the ground. The illusion Jelly was surrounded by a layer of black material, and it was this material that allowed it to fly. It's the empty ghost shadow skill. It really is a Q shadow. Q shadow, an A-rank rare beast, is extremely rare, and as a ghost-type beast, it's generally hard to encounter, even comparable in rarity to some S-rank beasts. To think, I actually ran into one from the very start. Su Yang happened to have an A-rank contract scroll with him. Jelly, transform into the Holy Light Pegasus. At Su Yang's command, the controlled illusion Jelly immediately changed shape, transforming into a pure white horse glowing with white light, with a pair of long wings, as holy as could be. The Holy Light Pegasus, an S-rank beast. At the same time, as a light-type beast, it completely counters the ghost-type Q shadow. Sure enough, as soon as it transformed into the Holy Light Pegasus, the empty ghost shadow skill became ineffective, and the illusion Jelly landed steadily. Used the Holy Light Cross Judgment. Receiving the command, the illusion Jelly slightly leaned forward, and a white cross-shaped light flashed from its forehead, instantly expanding and illuminating the surroundings as bright as day, then landing directly on the Q shadow. The Holy Light Cross Judgment is a locking skill, and the exclusive skill of the S-rank Holy Light Pegasus, a lethal weapon against ghost-type beasts like the Q shadow. Sure enough, after being hit by the Holy Light Cross Judgment, the Q shadow immediately became listless. The illusion Jelly was about to follow up with a finishing blow. Jelly, take a rest, Ollie, it's your turn. Use compassionate palm. Ollie immediately dropped 4 flashlights and charged forward, leaping high, directly jumping 3 or 4 meters into the air, and struck the weak Q shadow floating in the air with a palm. The Q shadow was struck by the palm, its body swaying and falling to the ground. Do ghost-type beasts even have a physical form? Su Yang wondered, but didn't slow down. He quickly took out an A-rank beast contract scroll, ready to make a contract, but then remembered that he was in the beast space, where he had a 9% success rate bonus. I should try a B-rank contract scroll first. Su Yang thought for a moment but still threw out the A-rank beast contract scroll. The Q shadow is an A-rank rare beast, and if the B-rank scroll fails, it would waste hundreds of thousands, so it was safer to go for the A-rank scroll. However, what happened next still made Su Yang's heart tremble. After he chanted the contract spell, the A-rank contract scroll flew above the Q shadow's head and released a suction force, trying to absorb it. Even in its weakened state, the Q shadow still had a strong resistance ability. Its suction started to become intermittent, but after more than 10 seconds, it still sucked it in. Then, a situation that made Su Yang's heartache happened. The contract scroll kept swaying in the air, clearly showing that even though it was sucked in, the Q shadow was still resisting. At this point, there was nothing the outsiders could do but patiently wait. After swaying for a full half-minute, the scroll finally landed steadily on the ground. Su Yang let out a sigh of relief, walked over, picked up the scroll, and smiled. After the contract was successful, Su Yang could now see the Q Shadow's panel. Q Shadow, a ghost-type beast, only appears at night, likes to secretly watch humans from afar, enjoying the feeling of people frantically fleeing when they realize something is behind them. Level 70. Attribute, Ghost. Skills, Empty Ghost Shadow, Instant Shadow Kill, Phantom Defense, Ghost Eye Stare. Personality, Mischievous. Likes, none. Health, excellent. It's actually a level 70 beast, no wonder it could withstand the jelly's attack. A-level rare beast. Q Shadow, contract successful. On the side, Ali was also happy for Su Yang, clapping his hands with a loud smack. Next. Su Yang, having started with a success, felt full of confidence for the upcoming journey. Chapter 24, The White Nightmare Tiger, in hand. At 6 a.m., dawn broke. Su Yang yawned and sluggishly walked on the grass. Beside him, Ali also walked with his head drooping, feeling discouraged. The whole night, from early morning till now, apart from the initial Q Shadow, only 3 more beasts were contracted, 1 E-level 4 Force Beast, and 2 D-level Firehounds. The 2 Firehounds were even attracted by the jelly's illusion after the Q Shadow turned into the blazing Firehound, to reduce energy consumption. The rest of the time was spent searching for beasts. With 1 person and 2 beasts, apart from the jelly, which spent most of its time lazily sleeping on the roof, still somewhat energetic, Su Yang and the mutated 6 Force Beast were almost falling asleep from exhaustion. After another yawn, Su Yang felt he couldn't hold on anymore. I can't do it, need to rest for a bit. Ali stopped, and the jelly slid off Su Yang's shoulder onto the ground. There was a large stone nearby, and Su Yang leaned directly against it. I can't take it anymore, need to nap. Before he could finish, Su Yang closed his eyes and within 5 seconds, he started snoring. Ali took a coat from his backpack and draped it over Su Yang, then also leaned beside him to sleep. The jelly climbed onto the large stone and released a circle of purple ripples around its body. This was the Dreamfall skill, which helped Su Yang and Ali sleep more deeply, allowing them to recover energy faster. After casting the skill, the jelly curled up in Su Yang's arms and closed its eyes to sleep. The jelly loved to sleep in, able to fall asleep anywhere, anytime. Time passed, and soon it was noon. Su Yang started to feel like he was waking up but didn't open his eyes right away. Then he felt something wet on his face, so he wiped it, but soon something else touched his face again. Su Yang instantly woke up, opened his eyes, and saw a big tabby cat pressing against his face. It was this cat that had been licking his face. Seeing Su Yang open his eyes, the cat was also startled and jumped several meters away. Meow. Then, Su Yang heard a series of meows. When he looked, he saw more than 10 smaller tabby cats than the first one. They had yellow fur with black stripes, amber-like eyes full of spirit, and their bodies were sleek, with no extra fat. Their lines were graceful, as if they were perfect creatures. Of course, the most eye-catching was the big tabby cat that had licked Su Yang's face. Its amber eyes seemed to have a magical power, making one unable to stop staring at it. Black-striped cat. This is the evolved form of the black-striped cat. Amber cat. Su Yang immediately became happy. The black-striped cat is a D-rank beast, popular with many girls because of its good looks. But the amber cat, as an evolved version of the black-striped cat, is a C-rank beast, with its eyes being extremely beautiful and somewhat enchanting, making it equally appealing to both men and women. Jelly, get up and work. The illusion god Jelly had actually woken up early, but it pretended to be asleep since Su Yang didn't call it. When it heard Su Yang's words, it opened its eyes. Su Yang immediately moved away from the scene with Ali. Jelly, release your power. The illusion god Jelly shook its body, and a dreamy, colorful domain appeared, binding all the black-striped cats and amber cats within it. The illusion domain, a large-scale control skill of illusion god Jelly, can make those inside the domain, whether humans or beasts, fall into a state of hallucination. Sure enough, after falling into a hallucinated state, the black-striped cats started running around like headless flies. In just a short time, they fell over or became dizzy, their energy mostly drained. Then, the illusion god Jelly released the Dreamfall skill, and all the cats collapsed onto the ground, falling into a deep sleep. Su Yang immediately stepped forward and took out the D-rank beast contract scroll, binding each one. In no time, 13 black-striped cats were successfully contracted, and as their leader, the amber cat was directly dealt with by Su Yang using a C-rank contract scroll. With 14 beast contracts in hand, Su Yang carefully put the scrolls back into his backpack, his expression filled with joy. Such a big gain from a nap, I should have slept longer. Illusion god Jelly nodded in agreement, then prepared to continue sleeping. Stop sleeping, fly up and find some beasts, B, C, D, or A rank, anything will do. Go quickly. Illusion god Jelly unwillingly transformed into a large-mouthed eagle and flew off. Su Yang stretched lazily, took out the prepared lunchbox, and started eating with Ali. Not long after they started eating, Su Yang noticed movement in the bushes not far ahead. Ali immediately put down the rice ball and rushed forward. He got close, and with a single chop of his hand, he smashed the bushes to pieces. The next moment, Ali was knocked back several meters. Then, from the shattered bushes, a white tiger slowly walked out. Seeing this tiger, Su Yang's eyes slightly narrowed. It was the A-rank beast, the white nightmare tiger, which he last saw when entering this place. It was strong enough to push back the evolved Ali. The strength of this white nightmare tiger was even stronger than imagined. Ali, can you do it? Ali nodded, his eyes flashing with fierce fighting spirit. Since evolving, he hadn't met any real opponents, and even fighting those monsters yesterday hadn't been satisfying. Those monsters were no match for him at all. Let's give it a try. Su Yang didn't give a specific command, but he knew Ali could do it. Ali patted his chest, and red flames erupted from his body, clearly activating the furious stone heart skill. The white nightmare tiger growled, and white light appeared from its mouth. Ali didn't avoid it at all and struck the ground, releasing the earthquake warden skill. Though it came later, Ali's speed was so fast that his skill hit first, directly sending the white nightmare tiger into a dazed state, interrupting the white light from its mouth. Then, a huge stone materialized in front of Ali and quickly soared into the sky. This was a special skill he obtained when he reached level 54, with immense destructive power and a chance to inflict a near-death effect. Under the enhancement of Furious Stone Heart, the power of this move became terrifyingly strong. Still in a dazed state, the white nightmare tiger couldn't dodge and was struck squarely by this attack. After the attack, the white nightmare tiger was freed from its dazed state, but it had already been heavily injured and no longer had the strength to fight, stumbling away, trying to escape. Ali unleashed the earth-shattering stone skill, and obviously, it consumed quite a bit and some heavy breathing. Ali, give it the final blow, Compassion Palm. Hearing Su Yang's words, Ali immediately took a step forward and slapped the white nightmare tiger across its mouth, knocking it to the ground. Su Yang immediately moved forward. Without an A-level scroll, he could only use a B-level scroll. Chanting the incantation, the scroll flew above the white nightmare tiger. Then, Su Yang nervously and expectantly stared. If it failed, he could only watch as this A-level beast master escaped again. Fortunately, after the scroll flickered and finally landed steadily, the contract succeeded. The A-level beast master white nightmare tiger, in hand. Chapter 25 SSS level beast master, vast sea-scaled dragon. After capturing the white nightmare tiger, the illusion god Jelly flew down from the sky. It had already found several places where beast masters gathered, with a large number of D-level beast masters. Su Yang immediately headed over. This was a new jungle, a place he had never been before. As expected, there were a large number of D-level beast masters, and many different kinds. Among them, there were a few that Su Yang found quite satisfactory: longtail ox, barbed hook monkey, and crawling scorpion. The longtail ox and barbed hook monkey were both beast masters of the martial attribute, while the crawling scorpion was a poison-type beast master, all with strong combat abilities. They were also quite popular among D-level beast masters. The first to be captured was the barbed hook monkey. These monkeys liked to hang upside down on tree branches, looking down at the pedestrians below, making them easy targets. Jelly, fall into the dream. Su Yang gave the order. The illusion god Jelly immediately released the fall into dream skill, and more than 10 barbed hook monkeys fell asleep while hanging on the trees. Su Yang signaled for the mutated 6-strength beast to take action. Ali immediately came to a tree, his 6 arms exerting force, climbing up beside one of the barbed hook monkeys hanging on a branch, and struck with Compassion Palm. As a level 54 beast master, Ali, a mutated 6-strength beast after evolution, had extremely high damage. With just the compassion palm, it could directly bring these barbed hook monkeys to a critically endangered state. Su Yang took out the contract scroll at the right moment. 10 minutes later, 11 barbed hook monkeys had completed the contract. Next was the contract for the long-tail ox and crawling scorpion. The long-tail ox was good at using its tail for attacks, and its long tail could be used like a whip, making it even more dangerous behind it than in front. The crawling scorpion, on the other hand, excelled in using toxins for attacks. Its body length was about as long as an adult's arm, and just one sting from its hook could put someone in a poisoned state, making it a very troublesome beast master. Half an hour later, Su Yang had contracted 7 long-tail oxen, 13 crawling scorpions, and 6 E-level big-eared rabbits. All the visible beast masters had been contracted, and the others were just common beast masters, like thorn rats, which hardly anyone would want to raise, so capturing them was of little significance. Jelly, let's move to the next location. Jelly immediately led Su Yang to the next spot. This was a small pond, not big, about 200 or 300 square meters. Seeing that Jelly had brought him here, Su Yang doubted whether any beast masters would exist here. Seeing Su Yang's disbelieving expression, Jelly nodded seriously, confirming that there were indeed beast masters in the pond. At that moment, Su Yang suddenly remembered something. The last few times he entered here, there had been no bodies of water, but now there was one. At the same time, Su Yang remembered that the last time he opened the Beastmaster space panel, the Beastmaster's appearance attributes did not include water nor did it include ghost type like Q Shadow. Su Yang immediately opened the Beastmaster space panel, and sure enough, he found that the Beastmaster space had been upgraded from level 1 to level 2, with some additional features. Beastmaster space, LV.2. Unlocked areas, forest, plain. Contract rate bonus, 9%. Beastmaster appearance attributes, none, water, fire, grass, stone, wing, insect, martial, illusion, ghost, rock. Beastmaster appearance probability, S level, 0.01%, A level, 0.11%, B level, 1.48%, C level, 14.4%, D level, 28.5%, E level, 55.5%. The unlocked area had gone from just the forest to now also include the plain. And the place Su Yang was in now was indeed a plain. 4 more Beastmaster appearance attributes had been unlocked. The 4 are Wu, Shui, Gui, and Yan. The Wu attribute is quite special, it has no attributes, meaning it doesn't have attribute weaknesses, nor does it counter other attributes. The Beastmaster appearance probability has undergone a significant update. The A-class probability, which used to be only 0.02%, has now increased to 0.11%, a nearly 5-fold increase. At the same time, the probability of an S-class Beastmaster appearing has been introduced. Previously, it was not shown, meaning the probability was 0%, but now it appears. Though extremely low, there is still a chance for it to happen. Other than the E-class appearance probability being lowered, the probabilities for other grades have all increased, with the probability reduction for the E-class entirely transferred to higher grade Beastmaster appearances. No wonder the Q Shadow appeared. I ran into it with a 0.12% probability, my luck is really good. Su Yang sighed and then began thinking about how to get the Beastmaster from the pond. Su Yang looked at Ali. Ali shook his head repeatedly, indicating that it couldn't swim. Guodong, it's up to you, turn into a silver moon shark. The silver moon shark, an A-class Beastmaster, is large, usually reaching lengths of 3 to 4 meters, and in such a small water area, it is the ruler. After turning into a silver moon shark, Huanshin Guodong immediately entered the water and, according to Su Yang's command, drove all the Beastmasters in the water to the surface so that Su Yang could choose. However, Su Yang waited for quite a while and saw no movement. Did Guodong fall asleep at the bottom of the pond? Su Yang pinched his chin, looking at the calm water surface. It shouldn't be. Though Guodong was a bit lazy and liked to sleep, it had never messed up in critical moments. Ali crouched by the riverbank, sliding his fingers across the water's surface, when suddenly he jerked his head up and stared warily at the water. Su Yang was about to ask what was going on when he saw Ali directly activate the Furious Stone Heart skill. Su Yang immediately understood there was danger and quickly stepped back. It was the first time he had seen such a cautious expression on Ali, so the approaching entity was definitely extremely dangerous. At this moment, Su Yang saw a figure suddenly appear above the pond, which was the silver moon shark transformed by Huanshin Guodong, who had used the instant transmission skill. After the instant transmission, there was a cooldown, and Huanshin Guodong's body began to fall. At that moment, Su Yang noticed a whirlpool appearing beneath its landing spot. Huanshin Guodong immediately reverted to its original form in mid-air, and then a 1-meter wide colored light beam shot toward the whirlpool. Boom! The massive recoil pushed Huanshin Guodong higher into the sky, and it hovered in the air, looking down below. Below, the whirlpool that had been hit by Huanshin Guodong's super phantom shockwave suddenly exploded with a huge splash of water, splashing more than 10 meters, and the water area was blasted open, creating a blank space. In the middle, Su Yang saw a massive blue dragon, covered in thick scales, at least 10 meters long. Ding! Triggered random task SSS class Beast Master, the destiny of the vast sea-scaled dragon. Seeing this task, Su Yang was stunned. Wasn't it supposed to only show S-class Beast Masters at most? How did an SSS class Beast Master suddenly appear? SSS class Beast Master, the destiny of the vast sea-scaled dragon. Task requirements: capture the vast sea-scaled dragon. Task reward: Waterways Moment X1. When Su Yang saw the task reward Waterways Moment, his eyes widened. The two directions for the mutated 6-strength beast super evolution required respectively the Martial Ways Moment and the Rock Ways Moment. This Waterways Moment, judging by the name, was clearly part of the same series, and could be used as material to super evolve water attribute beast masters after reaching level 100. This task must be completed. Whether it was this SSS class Beast Master or the Waterways Moment, Su Yang had to get them. The Huanshin Guodong and Ali gifted by the system had already raised Su Yang's expectations of his Beast Masters to the highest level, and he didn't even care about ordinary Beast Masters anymore. Only SSS level Beast Pets have the right to let him personally capture them. Jelly, Su Yang at once was ready to let the level 80 Illusion God Jelly with God Beast quality and the strongest battle power go up to attack. But the words were not finished, and around the sea vast scale dragon over there appeared more than 10 water tornadoes, and a large part of them rushed toward Su Yang. Su Yang could not dodge at all, and was sucked into one of the water tornadoes, then his eyes went dark and he lost consciousness. Chapter 26 Zhongqing His Shock. So painful hiss. Su Yang bared his teeth and opened his eyes. This is the shop? Su Yang sat up, his clothes were all intact, and except for some pain, there was no other feeling on his body. Beside Su Yang were Illusion God Jelly and Ali. Seeing Su Yang wake up, the two beast pets finally let out a breath of relief. Illusion God Jelly moved its body and crawled back onto the roof to sleep, and Ali poured a cup of warm water for Su Yang. After taking a sip of water, Su Yang opened the system panel. Inside the panel, there was one more line of log. Beast Pet Space, suffered fatal damage, exited Beast Pet Space. Only this one line of log, but it solved Su Yang's confusion. Su Yang asked Ali a few more questions, and then understood. In the Beast Pet Space, if he was about to die, he would be teleported out. After being teleported out, the system would treat him a bit, so he would not really die, but the pain would still hurt. Looking at the time, it was already late night. After being teleported out, he had slept here for a long time again. Holding his swollen head, Su Yang told Ali to put all the beast pets captured this time into the backyard, then climbed onto the bed and fell into a deep sleep. The next day, Saturday. Su Yang got up full of spirit and energy. Yesterday it hurt like his muscles and bones were broken, but today he could jump and run. People in this world generally have very tough bodies, and can withstand attacks from normal beast pets. After moving his body a bit, Su Yang went downstairs, then heard noisy sounds coming from the backyard. When he came to the backyard, Su Yang was confused by the scene in front of him. Ali had carried out 2 beast pet food boxes, used 6 arms to tear open the bags, and poured them into special basins for beast pets. More than 10 basins were all filled, half a box of beast pet food was directly emptied, and this was not over yet. One long-tailed cow that ate fast acted as a representative, holding the basin in its mouth and came to Ali, showing it was not enough. Ali immediately tore open more beast pet food and poured it in. The whole backyard had already become like a livestock farm. Dozens of beast pets were squeezed here, and the space each beast pet could get was very small. Small-sized beast pets had no choice but to climb onto the bodies of larger beast pets. Su Yang held his forehead. Only thinking about contracting beast pets, he forgot that his own backyard space was too small. There were 60 beast pets here, from A level to E level, chaotic to chaotic. Looking at this situation, the beast pet food bought last time that he thought could last a month could be restocked again today, otherwise these beast pets would have to go hungry tomorrow. After Su Yang simply washed up, he went out. With so many beast pets, he had to find sales channels. Otherwise, he really could be eaten poor by them. The place Su Yang was going to was the Changqing Research Institute. This was also the only place Su Yang knew that might need a large number of beast pets. This was Su Yang's first time coming to the Research Institute. Following navigation, he rode an electric bike for more than half an hour before arriving. By coincidence, the Changqing Research Institute was not far from the supermarket Su Yang went to yesterday. Building such a big research institute in the city center, worthy of official power land, really costs no money. As soon as Su Yang reached the entrance, he was stopped by security. Outsiders cannot go in. Do you have an appointment? How could Su Yang have any appointment, but he had Zhang Qing his phone number, so he dialed it on the spot. After hearing Su Yang's purpose, Zhang Qing has said that he had just arrived at the research institute, and would now send someone over to lead him inside. Hanging up the phone, Su Yang patiently waited. After a short while, a girl wearing black-rimmed glasses, with her hair tied up in a high ponytail and an energetic aura, walked over. Are you Mr. Su Yang? The girl's voice was sweet. Su Yang nodded. Yes, I am. The professor is already waiting for you inside. Follow me. Thank you. Su Yang noticed the word professor in her speech. Are you a student of Director Zhang? The girl nodded. My name is Lin Weian. The professor said you're his friend, so you can call me Wei Wei. Su Yang nodded and smiled. We are about the same age, so no need for formalities. Just call me by my name. Okay. Lin Weian also felt a bit awkward calling someone her age with honorifics, but in this research institute, there were many people of similar age but with more experience, so she was used to using honorifics. Su Yang's words made her feel a bit more fond of him. Soon, Su Yang met Zhang Qinghe. Without beating around the bush, Su Yang directly stated that he had a batch of Beastmasters he wanted to sell but had no market for them. Zhang Qinghe, assuming Su Yang had a batch of ordinary E-level Beastmasters, first thought it was going to be a tough sell. After all, even though Beastmaster resources were scarce, very few people would buy E-level Beastmasters because they had no value for training. If they are all E-level Beastmasters, then this could be tricky. Su Yang had been of great help by renting the iron-backed rhinoceros to the research institute at a very low price. Even without that, simply for saving his son Zhang Yuan's life, Zhang Qinghe was prepared to help Su Yang. But his expertise was in researching Beastmasters, not selling them, and E-level Beastmasters were indeed hard to move. There are a few E-level Beastmasters, but most of them are D-level. Wind-feathered birds, long-tailed cows, black-striped cats, barbed monkeys, and crawling scorpions, among others. Su Yang listed the types of magical creatures in his backyard with great familiarity. By the time Su Yang had named 3 or 4 types of D-level Beastmasters, Zhang Qinghe was already a bit surprised. After all, he had visited Su Yang's small shop, and for a shop of that level, having 5 or 6 types of Beastmasters would be considered impressive. Then, he realized Su Yang hadn't stopped listing them. Oh, what I just mentioned were D-level ones. There are also C-level, B-level, and A-level ones, but in smaller quantities. I mainly want to sell this batch of D-level ones first because my backyard is really too small. When Su Yang finished speaking, Zhang Qinghe stood frozen in place. If it weren't for the fact that the iron-backed rhinoceros in the research institute was rented from Su Yang's shop, he would have thought Su Yang was joking with him. In his eyes, having a B-level Beastmaster like the iron-backed rhinoceros in Su Yang's shop was already a rare gem. As for A-level Beastmasters, even in the major Beastmaster shops in Qingzhou City, they were treasures for display. With difficulty, Zhang Qinghe swallowed, staring at Su Yang. Boss Su, are you sure you have A-level Beastmasters? Su Yang nodded confidently. Yes, I have 2. One is an A-level White Nightmare Tiger, and the other is an A-level Rare Q Shadow. If you're interested, we can go see them now. When Zhang Qinghe heard White Nightmare Tiger, his mouth dropped open in shock, and when he heard Q Shadow, he became even more excited. A ghost-type A-level rare Beastmaster? The Qingzhou City Research Institute had applied to the higher-ups countless times without success. They wanted to buy, but none of the major shops in the city even had high-level ghost attribute Beastmasters. Is what you're saying true? Of course it's true. I wouldn't come here to joke with you. Zhang Qinghe waved his hand. Su shopkeeper, please, let me go take a look. Sure, no problem. Meanwhile, Lin Weian was dumbfounded. It was the first time she had seen someone casually speak of an A-level rare Beastmaster so effortlessly. The words Su Yang used for Q Shadow were even fewer than those for the D-level Beastmasters. Chapter 27, The Beginning of a Long-Term Partnership. Beastmaster's home, the backyard of the small shop. When Zhang Qinghe and Lin Weian saw the full yard of Beastmasters, her jaw nearly dropped in shock. Especially Lin Weian, as a student, every time she entered those beast merchant shops, she was always shocked by the lavish decoration inside and the spacious living environments of the beasts. It's no exaggeration to say that in the beast merchant shops, any beast above D grade had a space larger than the total area of the apartment she rented. Here, beasts ranging from E grade to rare A grade beasts were crammed together like dumplings. Zhang Qinghe's gaze directly landed on the Q Shadow in the corner. As a ghost-type beast, Q Shadow didn't like sunlight, so it was hiding in the shadowy corner. It's Q Shadow, it really is Q Shadow. Zhang Qinghe exclaimed, his expression excited. Qingzhou City is only a medium-sized city, and A-grade beasts are rare here. Even the highest-grade beasts in the Research Institute are only A-grade, and they are the more common types like fire and water element beasts. But this rare A-grade ghost-type beast, it has never existed in the Research Institute. Lin Weian, as a new researcher, had never seen Zhang Qinghe act so out of character. She was just surprised that such a small shop really had a rare A-grade beast. Compared to the not-so-appealing Q Shadow, Lin Weian's gaze turned to the White Nightmare Tiger, this big cat. The White Nightmare Tiger had black and white stripes, and right now, it was lazily lying there, licking its paws while other beasts like spiky rats and big-eared rabbits jumped around on it, looking extremely docile, which made Lin Weian like it even more. Zhang Qinghe watched Q's shadow for a while, and only after Su Yangqing coughed did he come to his senses, scratching his head apologetically. I've lost composure. Boss Su, this Q's shadow. He was about to say rent, but the words couldn't leave his mouth. This was an A-grade rare beast, a ghost type, extremely valuable. It could probably be sold for 7 to 8 million or even close to 10 million in the market, a top-tier beast resource that could be auctioned off. Seeing Zhang Qinghe hesitate, Su Yang naturally understood what he meant. The Chongqing Research Institute couldn't even approve funding for a B-grade beast, let alone buy a rare A-grade beast. This Q shadow had been priced at 6.48 million in the system. The system's pricing was usually lower than the market price, and the market would only offer a higher price. Su Yang smiled slightly. Director Zhang, I know what you want to say, I'm willing to rent this beast to the Chongqing Research Institute. Zhang Qinghe froze, confirming, this is an A-grade rare beast, you're really willing to rent it to the institute? Su Yang nodded, it's just an A-grade beast, and I'm more than willing to contribute to science. I just need to trouble you with one thing. Upon hearing the second half of Su Yang's sentence, Zhang Qinghe immediately calmed down, stopping his excited reaction. Of course, if such a top-tier beast is willing to be rented to the institute, it's impossible for there to be no conditions, he had taken it for granted earlier. After adjusting his mindset, Zhang Qinghe resumed his usual calm demeanor, Boss Su, as long as it's something I can do, I won't decline. Zhang Qinghe had already prepared himself to be heavily charged. As long as he could bring this Q shadow into the research institute for research, the price would be worth it. Hearing him agree, Su Yang was also very pleased, pointing to the beasts in the backyard. Director Zhang, you see, my backyard is too small, I can't fit so many beasts in here. Our institute needs these ordinary beasts, or could you help introduce some friends to buy them? Zhang Qinghe was stunned for a moment, just this? Su Yang nodded seriously, glancing at the time, it was almost mealtime. These beasts would need tens of thousands of yuan in beast food for a single meal. Su Yang really couldn't afford to raise them. Is it really that hard? Su Yang looked at Zhang Qinghe with hope. Zhang Qinghe was stunned. He had prepared for a painful price, but never expected it to be this. Zhang Qinghe cleared his throat, his face regaining a smile. This is just a small matter, wait a moment. With that, he took out his phone and snapped a few photos of Su Yang's backyard, then sent them to several group chats. Afterward, he put down his phone and patted Su Yang's shoulder. Boss Su, I admire the contribution you've made to the beast research in Qingzhou City. This Q shadow will be leased to you at the highest price, ensuring you don't lose out. You flatter me. Su Yang waved his hands repeatedly. He had invited Zhang Qinghe over and was willing to lease this Q shadow to the Chongqing Research Institute. The first reason was to continue clinging to Zhang Qinghe's influence, and the second reason was to complete the Chongqing Research Institute cooperation long-term task. The task reward included an S-grade beast and other substantial rewards, including an increase in the success rate of beast space contracts. Su Yang believed that, with the current 9% success rate of the contract, using a B-grade contract scroll to successfully contract an A-grade white nightmare tiger was a huge accomplishment. Therefore, the sooner this task was completed, the greater the benefit for Su Yang. At the same time, everything is difficult at first, but once Su Yang began selling beasts to the Chongqing Research Institute, he could gradually expand the cooperation. Eventually, the institute would become his loyal customer, which was Su Yang's ultimate goal. That's why Su Yang invested so much effort in Zhang Qinghe's connection. Half an hour later, a professional team from the Chongqing Research Institute arrived and signed a lease agreement with Su Yang to rent the beast at a price of 200,000 beast coins per month for a 3-month term. At the same time, the Chongqing Research Institute purchased 9 beasts from Su Yang. All of them were D-grade beasts, 2 firehounds, 3 crawling scorpions, 2 long-tailed bulls, 1 hooked monkey, and 1 black-striped cat. Su Yang sold them all at the system's marked price of 50,000 each, receiving a total of 450,000 cash. The leasing money would be paid in full after the lease term ended, just like the lease for the ironback rhinoceros. At the same time, after selling the 9 beasts to the institute, Su Yang's Chongqing Research Institute cooperation task had fulfilled 9 out of the 20 beast quota, with 11 remaining to complete the task. Su Yang also subtly inquired about the research projects at the Chongqing Research Institute, asking if they needed any beasts. From Zhang Qinghe, he got a precise answer. Su Yang planned to capture the required beasts next time he entered the beast space to quickly complete the task. With 10 fewer beasts, the backyard was a little less crowded, but there were still 50 beasts left, making the space still extremely tight. Things took a turn just before noon. A young boy arrived at the store door, followed by 7 or 8 children of the same age. Ali, who was wiping the display case glass inside, immediately noticed the situation outside and quickly woke up Su Yang, who had fallen asleep in the boss chair while looking at the beast encyclopedia. Su Yang woke up and saw Zhang Yuan walking through the door. Zhang Yuan smiled when he saw Su Yang. Big brother Su, I brought my classmates to buy beasts. To buy beasts? Zhang Qinghai had sent the photos of the backyard beasts to several groups. Could he have sent them to Zhang Yuan as well? Su Yang didn't underestimate the purchasing power of young kids. In this world of beasts, many boys and girls travel alone with beasts. With a beast, they can greatly protect their own safety. Xiao Yuan is here, welcome, welcome. Su Yang greeted with a big smile, warmly welcoming him. Su Yang would never underestimate any customer who came into his store. The customer is always king. This is the business principle of being a boss. At the same time, Zhang Yuan, as Zhangqing his son, is also someone to maintain a good relationship with. With the relationship of being his lifesaver, it's easy to get along well with Zhang Yuan. Zhang Yuan walked over to Ali, his eyes filled with admiration. Brother Su, is this the 4-strength beast that saved me that day? Su Yang nodded, yes, it's evolved, now it's a 6-strength beast. Ali, greet the children. In front of the crowd, Ali shyly waved his hand, his previously powerful image on the battlefield now completely gone. No one could have imagined that such an SSS-level strong beast would be introverted, unwilling to interact with any humans except Su Yang. Let's go to the backyard, today we have plenty of types of beasts in the store, enough for selection. Su Yang said, leading the children to the backyard. Seeing so many beasts in the backyard, the children exclaimed. It's a windwing bird. That's just a crawling scorpion. My favorite. There's a black striped cat. So cute. Is that a white nightmare tiger? An A-level white nightmare tiger? My god. So many beasts. Su Yang stood aside, listening to the children's exclamations, his face full of smiles. With the system's support, no matter what their personalities are, all the beasts in the store won't show hostility towards customers, and instead, they interact with them. A big-eared rabbit ran to a girl's feet, rubbing against her. The little girl immediately had hearts in her eyes, lovingly rubbing the rabbit's ears. If you want to interact with the beasts, go ahead. They are all very gentle, no need to be afraid. Su Yang spoke at the right time. Wow! The children immediately rushed towards the beasts. These children were careful with their movements, gentle and not harming the beasts. The beasts, in turn, enjoyed the attention and play. The whole backyard was filled with joyful sounds. Su Yang watched this scene, his face also full of smiles. The only downside is that the space is too small. When I have time, I should ask if there's any suitable land for sale, save money. At this moment, Su Yang heard the sound of the wind chime at the front hall door, indicating someone had entered. He asked Ali to stay and protect the children, then went over himself. Just as he arrived, he saw a familiar face. The person who came was Lin Lulu. As his only client who bought a beast on loan, Su Yang wouldn't forget her. Upon seeing Su Yang, Lin Lulu immediately smiled brightly. Manager Su, thank you so much last time, I really didn't know what I would have done without you. After-sales service is part of my job. Did you bring the illusion deer here to play today? Yes, I just finished the summer camp at the academy, and now I have nothing to do, just waiting for school to start. Also, Lin Lulu hesitated, her slender white fingers crossed in front of her, nervously twisting her clothes as if there was something hard to say. Su Yan noticed and asked curiously, what's wrong? Is the repayment delayed or something? Lin Lulu gathered her courage, her face turning red. Manager Su. Can I work part-time in your store? Part-time? Su Yan was stunned for a moment. Seeing that Su Yang didn't speak, Lin Lulu became a bit discouraged. It's fine. I'm sorry for troubling you. Su Yang smiled and interrupted her, of course, you can. I've been looking for a helper. Can you start now? Lin Lulu nodded quickly when she saw Su Yang was willing. Yes, I can start now, I can work until school starts. After that, I'm not sure, so I can't guarantee. Alright, then consider this a summer job. Your Qingzhou Beast Academy should start on September 1st, so there's about a month and a half left. Lin Lulu nodded. I'll pay you 200 per day, that's 6,000 for a month, and 1,000 for perfect attendance, so in total, you'll get 7,000 for the month. Since this month only has half a month left, I'll calculate it as 200 per day. If you have perfect attendance until the end of the month, I'll add 1,000 for full attendance. How does that sound? Upon hearing Su Yang's pay offer, Lin Lulu nodded repeatedly. This salary is already quite good, other stores' summer jobs only pay 5 or 6,000 at most. Su Yang looked at Lin Lulu, whose eyes were clear and innocent, and felt happy too. Su Yang had previously considered hiring people. But the labor laws in this world are very strict, and if you hire people long-term, you need to pay for various insurances. Even at the cheapest rates, you'd have to spend at least 10,000 beast coins a month to support one employee. And employees must get 2 days off a week, plus 6 months leave and vacation days. Hiring someone means they only work 2/3 of the year, and the rest is all time off. In this world, life is quite comfortable for workers. In the past, the store had no money and few beasts, so the business wasn't improving, which is why Su Yang hadn't hired anyone. But now, with the number of beasts in the backyard skyrocketing, Su Yang started to think about hiring again. For summer jobs, there's no need to buy various insurances. For Su Yang, hiring Lin Lulu was a great deal. Moreover, if Lin Lulu earns money, she can ensure that the repayments won't be overdue. Not bad, not bad. You came at the right time today. We've got quite a few little ones today. Lin Lulu thought Su Yang was talking about beasts, excitedly summoning the illusion deer to the backyard. Like most people in this world, Lin Lulu loved beasts, these little creatures that had already become an inseparable part of human life. When they reached the backyard, Lin Lulu indeed saw many beasts, as well as a lot of children. Su Yang followed and walked over. I forgot to tell you, according to labor law, our store gives 2 days off a week. Monday is a store holiday, and employees rest with it. The other day, you can choose any day within the week to rest, but if you miss it, you can't make it up. Of course, if you don't take a rest day, you'll be paid double for overtime. Having suffered enough from capitalist exploitation in his previous life, Su Yang strictly followed the labor laws in this world, without a single violation. Hearing such great benefits from Su Yang, Lin Lulu was filled with energy. Don't worry, store manager, I'll make sure to manage the store clearly and efficiently. Lin Lulu's eyes shone like they held starlight, and her voice was bright, filled with the pure, lively energy of a young girl. Very good. Su Yang nodded in approval. Well, I'll leave these kids to you, I'll go to the front. The excitement in the backyard lasted until lunchtime, when Zhang Yuan and his friends left, having bought several beasts. Store manager, we sold a total of 5 beasts, 3 big ear rabbits, 1 wind feather bird, and 1 black striped cat. The total is 100,000 beast coins. Lin Lulu, acting very much like a professional store manager, reported the situation to Su Yang. Su Yang felt like he had become a chairman who only needed to listen to reports from his subordinates, like those characters on TV who didn't need to manage anything themselves. Okay, I got it. Well done. Put the transaction records into the ledger and that's all for now. Lin Lulu nodded repeatedly, okay. After agreeing, she ran to the counter to find the ledger and record the details. Su Yang was thinking whether he should buy a computer. The store had no business before, so he just wrote a few things on scrap paper to keep track of customer information and finances. Now that business was picking up, using paper and pen wasn't convenient anymore. By the way, Lulu, do you know how to use a computer? A computer? I know a bit. Store manager, are you planning to buy a computer for the store? Lin Lulu's eyes lit up when she looked at Su Yang. She had worked at other stores before and was familiar with bookkeeping. Now that it's the information age, there are many useful apps and programs that are much more convenient than using paper and pen. As long as you know how to use it. After you finish recording the accounts, let's go out for lunch, and then we'll buy an office computer at the nearby Electronic Technology City. After finishing, Su Yang added, our shop provides lunch, but right now the place is quite small, and we have few staff, no chef. I usually go out to buy food. You can choose to eat with me, or go out on your own. I'll give you a 30 yuan meal subsidy for each meal. Upon hearing about the meal subsidy, Lin Lulu's eyes instantly lit up. Shopkeeper, I'll go with you for lunch, and by the way, I'll take a look at the computer models. I know a little about computer accessories. That's great. Let's go, order whatever you want. Lin Lulu happily walked ahead, with her phantom spirit deer following her. The phantom spirit deer, as a B-level beast, was also quite striking in appearance. Everywhere it went, it attracted attention. Soon, more than 3 people asked Lin Lulu about the phantom spirit deer. Lin Lulu helplessly followed Su Yang's side, glad that with a man next to her, the passers-by finally stopped approaching. Su Yang could sense that some of the people asking about the phantom spirit deer weren't genuinely interested in the beast but were trying to get closer to Lin Lulu, the beautiful girl. However, Lin Lulu, being quite inexperienced in the ways of the world, couldn't see through it and naively thought that the passers-by were really interested in the phantom spirit deer. Although Su Yang said to order whatever they liked, Lin Lulu didn't choose any high-end places. Instead, she went to a simple restaurant by the roadside. At the table, the two ate while chatting, and Su Yang learned a bit more about Lin Lulu's background. When he found out that Lin Lulu's mother had passed away during childbirth, and her father had gone out to expand the family business when she was 12 and never returned, Su Yang paused mid-bite. Lin Lulu, however, seemed calm, her gaze full of affection and hope as she looked at the phantom spirit deer resting by her feet. If my dad had contracted a B-level beast, maybe he wouldn't have left the family. What do you think, Linger? Chew, the phantom spirit deer made a few sounds and nuzzled Lin Lulu's pants leg. Su Yang silently watched their interaction. Such a strong girl. She must have encountered a lot of evil on her journey. So, she wasn't really unable to see through the thoughts of the passers-by. She just genuinely wanted people to admire the phantom spirit deer. Because the phantom spirit deer represented hope to her. Su Yang looked at Lin Lulu's face. The delicate features were adorned with a faint smile, as if everything that had happened before was nothing but a fleeting memory. Are you done eating? Should we head to the electronic city now? Let's go. The bill was only about 40 yuan. The purchasing power of the currency in this world compared to the original world was somewhat lacking, so prices were a little higher. The electronic city wasn't far away, just a 10-minute walk. Su Yang continued chatting with Lin Lulu along the way. Su Yang didn't ask about her family situation anymore. Instead, they talked about her studies. Su Yang was quite curious about the logs in the Beastmaster feedback earlier, where the phantom spirit deer had been fighting with someone. With Su Yang's indirect questioning, Lin Lulu was guided into answering the question. A blush appeared on her face as she answered, I'm quite popular in school. Many classmates often express their feelings for me. But, some of them I clearly rejected, and yet they kept pestering me. Fortunately, I have the phantom spirit deer, or else I wouldn't be able to handle it. As they chatted, they quickly arrived at Electronic City. Su Yang knew about this Electronic City but had never been here before. This was his first time visiting. Before him was a dazzling array of electronic products, with many Beastmasters present as well. Not far away, a beast resembling a number 7 battery was floating in the air, helping a shop owner repair electronic devices. It had the plus and symbols on its body. It was an electric-type beast, an electrode monster. Su Yang had seen it in the Beastmaster's compendium before, a D-level electrode monster, with excellent charging and discharging abilities, capable of controlling the discharge down to milliamps, along with many electronic sensing abilities. This made it a favorite of many electronic repairmen, with an electrode monster being equivalent to a full set of top-tier electronic testing equipment. Su Yang stared at the electrode monster for a while, lost in thought. He came up with a way to deal with the SSS-level beast, the vast sea-scaled dragon, in the Beastmaster's space. Boss. Lin Lulu walked several meters away and noticed that Su Yang was still standing there, staring blankly. She took a few long strides back, waving her hand in front of Su Yang's face. You spaced out. Su Yang slapped his forehead. Let's go, there seems to be a shop ahead. MHM. It didn't take long to buy the computer. Lin Lulu wasn't just saying she knew a little about the accessories, she knew all the models and prices like the back of her hand. The boss originally planned to sell a high-end desktop computer for 18,000. But after Lin Lulu glanced at it a few times and listed all the accessory models and their approximate prices, the boss, looking as if he was constipated, slashed the price by 8,000, and Su Yang bought it for 10,000. Originally, the boss hoped to make 8,000 in profit, but now he could only make 100 or 200 for assembling the machine. His face turned black, and the promised free gifts were completely ignored. The promised delivery service was also forgotten. Su Yang, holding the computer case, bounced out of the store, with Lin Lulu skipping beside him. In his previous world, Su Yang didn't know much about computers, and in this world, he knew even less. But he could tell that the boss had definitely tried to scam him. But he hadn't expected it to be so blatant, directly scamming nearly half of the price. Indeed, in any computer market, the word is the same, ruthless. Looking at Lin Lulu beside him, Su Yang couldn't help but feel more and more pleased. Is it heavy? Should I carry it? Lin Lulu shook her head, signaling she was strong enough. I'm not a delicate little girl. Su Yang laughed at her. This little girl really kept surprising him. This shop assistant was totally worth it. They turned a corner and entered a narrow alley. Lin Lulu was still talking and laughing with Su Yang when the phantom spirit deer beside her suddenly dashed forward. The next moment, an electric shock hit and was directly blocked by the jumping phantom spirit deer. The phantom spirit deer's body was charred black, and it fell to the ground motionless. Phantom spirit deer. Lin Lulu screamed, dropped the computer, and ran to the side of the phantom spirit deer. Su Yang narrowed his eyes and blocked in front of them, looking ahead. Ding! Random quest harassment of the evil eye triggered. Evil eye? Hearing this name, Su Yang felt somewhat familiar, but he couldn't remember exactly why. And now wasn't the time to think about it. The situation was extremely dangerous. The attacker of the phantom spirit deer was a thunderbird. With a yellow body, eagle-like features, and about half a meter in size, surrounded by lightning. According to the Beastmaster's manual, the Thunderbird is a B-level beast, with both lightning and wing attributes, incredibly strong in both speed and attack. Behind the Thunderbird, there was a person dressed in a black robe, with a very conspicuous purple eye pattern, half open, on the robe. Seeing Su Yang staring at him, the man in the black robe didn't make eye contact. Instead, he looked at Lin Lulu, who had kneeled beside the phantom spirit deer, and in a hoarse, somewhat crazy voice, he said. Tears. I love tears. Cry. Cry. Su Yang furrowed his brows. Are all the people with the evil eye like this insane? but now the situation was grim. Su Yang only had two beasts, one being the Phantom Jelly and the other, a mutated Six-Force beast. Right now, both of them were in the shop. One was sleeping lazily on the roof, and the other was watching the shop. Su Yang had no beasts available to use. If only he had contracted more beasts. It was all his fault for aiming for a full SSS level, full Divine Beast configuration. But now, it was too late to regret. In front of him stood the person with the evil eye. It couldn't go forward, with walls on both sides. This was a narrow path. The only place to leave was to return the way they came. As long as they made it to the main road, there was no way this evil-eyed guy would dare to act so wildly. Out of the corner of Su Yang's eye, he glanced at the fallen phantom spirit deer, still twitching, meaning it wasn't in immediate life danger, but if it wasn't treated soon, who could say? Lin Lulu's expression was still somewhat calm. Su Yang immediately made up his mind and whispered, "Lulu, quickly take the phantom spirit deer and leave, I'll hold him off." Lin Lulu heard Su Yang's voice, "Store manager, you. What are you saying? No one is getting away. Lightning Bird, use Thundershock to kill them." The evil-eyed man from afar immediately gave the command. The lightning bird let out a low cry and immediately shot out a winding electric strike from its body, rushing towards them. This was bad. Su Yang felt anxious in his heart but had no way to stop it. Humans couldn't fight against beast masters, at least not against a B-level beast, and judging by the looks of it, this lightning bird's level wasn't low either. Just as Su Yang was at a loss, about to be struck by the electricity, a loud shout came from behind. "Flamehound, use fire charge." In an instant, a thick flame shot out from Su Yang's side, colliding with the lightning bird's electric strike. The two exploded just over a meter in front of Su Yang, kicking up a large amount of dust. Cough cough cough. As the dust settled, the evil-eyed man was gone, and Su Yang immediately turned to look behind. The person who came was a familiar face, Zhang Runan, the head of the police station at Mengyin Street. But now, she wasn't in uniform, but casual clothes. "Captain Zhang." Su Yang looked at Zhang Runan in surprise. Zhang Runan was also a bit surprised when she saw Su Yang. She had originally planned to head to Su Yang's store, but when she passed by the alley, the flamehound that had been following her barked towards the alley, and Zhang Runan immediately sensed something was wrong. Although she was on her day off, as a police officer, her duty and responsibility made her rush over, and then she saw the evil-eyed people she had been dealing with recently. Enemies meeting face to face, they were especially enraged. If it weren't for the evil eye, she wouldn't have to work overtime every day. It had been a month since she'd gotten a day off, and now she was running into the evil eye group again. "Captain Zhang, we'll talk later. The phantom spirit deer can't last much longer. We need to get it to the Beastmaster hospital quickly." Zhang Runan also noticed the scorched phantom spirit deer on the ground and quickly looked towards Lin Lulu. "Is this beast your companion?" Lin Lulu nodded. Zhang Runan spoke quickly, showing the professionalism she had when working. "Put the beast back in the beast space, then ride on the flamehound. Let it take you to the Beastmaster hospital first, we'll follow right behind." Lin Lulu hurriedly followed the instructions. The flamehound, the evolved form of the firehound, was larger and had a wide back, able to carry a person. "Flamehound, we're counting on you. Take us to the Beastmaster hospital as fast as you can," Zhang Runan instructed. The flamehound nodded, and then flames appeared under its feet as it sprinted out like a shadow. It was the flame speed skill, which could boost its speed by 150% in a short period. This skill was learned when the flamehound reached level 50. This flamehound's level was incredibly high. "Su Yang, let's go." Su Yang looked at the spot where the evil-eyed person had been standing earlier. "What about that guy, shouldn't we chase him?" Zhang Runan sighed. "It's hard to catch up, these evil-eye people are really good at escaping in anti-surveillance. It's tough to catch them. I've already informed the officers on duty today, they'll come to investigate." Su Yang nodded and immediately picked up his computer, following Zhang Runan to take a cab to the Beastmaster hospital. When they arrived, they saw Lin Lulu waiting anxiously outside the treatment room, pacing back and forth. "It's okay as long as it's still alive before entering the Beastmaster hospital. It will definitely recover." Zhang Runan comforted Lin Lulu. Lin Lulu took a deep breath to calm her emotions. Sure enough, not long after, the illusion spirit deer was pushed out of the treatment room. Its previously charred body had recovered, and it was able to move, though still a little listless. It just needs a bit more rest. Fortunately, it was only hit with a regular electric skill. If it had been hit with a stronger electric attack, it wouldn't have been so lucky. Also, this little guy has a strong self-healing ability. There's nothing major to worry about. We just released the remaining electricity inside its body. Be careful not to let it touch water within 2 hours, and... The nurse continued, giving Lin Lulu instructions. Lin Lulu carefully noted everything down. Su Yang also breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, he had time to check the task details that had just been triggered. Chapter 31, Fully Booked. The Evil Eye's Harassment. Task requirement: within 3 days, find at least one evil eye base and destroy it, capturing at least one person to hand over to the authorities. Task reward: A-level contract scroll X1, every 5 captures, the rank increases by 1 level, up to SSS level, a random C-level Beastmaster X1, every 5 captures, the rank increases by 1 level, up to S level. Seeing the task rewards, Su Yang's eyes lit up. This was the first time he had seen such a task reward. The more evil eye people you capture, the richer the reward. The base reward was already quite good. An A-level scroll was worth 700,000, and a C-level Beastmaster averaged around 300,000 to 400,000. That meant capturing just one person equaled 1 million, and every 5 captures would upgrade the A-level scroll by 1 rank. The highest being SSS level. The random Beastmaster reward was also quite good. After calculating, Su Yang realized that capturing 15 people would get him a random S-level Beastmaster and an SSS level contract scroll. Su Yang now deeply felt the difficulty of not having a Beastmaster. He had to complete this task first to avenge the near-electric shock he received today, and second, for the task rewards. The illusion spirit deer visibly recovered, and soon the 3 of them left the Beastmaster hospital. The illusion spirit deer was already able to run on the ground. As expected of a B-level grass-type Beastmaster, the recovery ability is incredible. Zhang Runan said with surprise and envy in her eyes. Su Yan nodded in agreement. Grass-type Beastmasters generally have self-healing abilities, and the self-healing ability of the rare B-level illusion spirit deer was particularly outstanding. Hearing the compliment, the illusion spirit deer shyly hid behind the fire dog. The fire dog wagged its tail and began playing with the illusion spirit deer. Seeing the illusion spirit deer recovering its energy, Lin Lulu also sighed in relief and bowed deeply to Zhang Runan. Thank you, Officer Zhang. If it weren't for you and the fire dog, the illusion spirit deer might have. During the conversation, Zhang Runan had already learned that Lin Lulu was a staff member at Su Yang's store. Zhang Runan gently lifted Lin Lulu. This is what I should do as a police officer. I didn't see you when I visited the shop last time. Did you just join recently? Lin Lulu nodded. I just started today. I must have timed it just right. Looks like I'll need your help today? And, you'll have plenty to do, Zhang Runan said with a smile. Hearing this, Lin Lulu was confused. Su Yang understood. Officer Zhang, you were planning to visit my store just now? Zhang Runan nodded. Yes, not just me, but many others too. If everything goes according to plan, they should all be at your store by now. We should head over quickly. Seeing that Zhang Runan was being secretive, Su Yan didn't ask more questions. He would know when they got to the store, and carrying the computer around everywhere did feel a bit odd. Let the fire dog carry the computer. Zhang Runan noticed the item Su Yang was holding. Thank you so much, Su Yang said. With his hands now free, Su Yang felt much lighter. The 3 of them quickly took a taxi back to the store. As soon as they arrived at the store, Su Yang saw several cars parked outside. Looking around, several of them were mid-range luxury cars from this world, worth at least tens of millions to afford. The shop's door was open, and one could vaguely see quite a few people inside. As soon as Su Yang entered, he saw Ali surrounded by a crowd, with several people in white coats circling around him, and one woman even reaching out to touch Ali's defined muscles, almost drooling. Su Yang was a bit stunned. Over 10 people. The front hall was already not very large, and with these people standing around, it was almost impossible to move. When did my shop become so popular? Ali's personality was introverted, and he was already bad at interacting with humans. Apart from Su Yang, he only liked being with beasts. Now, being surrounded by so many people, his brain had completely shut down, standing there frozen. Upon seeing Su Yang, Ali seemed to see his savior and cried out for help. Li. Su Yang quickly squeezed through the crowd and stood in front of Ali. Everyone, please calm down. I am the shop manager. If you have any requests, you can tell me. After speaking, Su Yang asked Ali to go to the backyard to calm down. But Ali shook his head frantically, pointing toward the backyard and gesturing repeatedly. Having spent so much time with Ali, Su Yang understood immediately. You mean, there are people in the backyard? Ali nodded repeatedly, then directly dove into Su Yang's beast space. Su Yang wanted to go to the backyard to check the situation, but he was immediately surrounded by the people who had been around Ali. Are you the shop manager? A manager this young? Do you have a girlfriend? That 6-force beast from earlier, was it mutated? What rank did you test it for? It must be B rank or even higher, right? I heard the research institute over at Old Zhang's place got an A-rank rare ghost-type beast from you. Do you have more? Our Mountain Town Research Institute wants one too. Over 10 people were talking at once, and Su Yang felt like the spittle from their words was about to hit his face. He had been a boss for so long, but this was the first time he had encountered such a scene, and it completely flustered him. At that moment, another person squeezed through the crowd. It was Zhang Runan. She reached out her hand to push the crowd away and then looked at a middle-aged woman in luxurious clothing, who still exuded a graceful charm. "Second aunt, can't you change your habit of being unable to move when you see a muscle-bound man?" If Uncle Zhang were still around, he would be pissed off. Then, she looked at another middle-aged man in a white coat with a bald head. "Uncle Wang, you're the same. You're so old and still trying to join in, aren't you afraid of breaking your osteoporosis that's not even a few days old?" She then looked at several others, criticizing each one in turn. For a moment, everyone calmed down. The woman who was called second aunt gave a sheepish smile. "Xiaonan, you're here too? You only saw me, you didn't see how your big aunt was even more exaggerated than me. Oh, your big aunt's in the backyard, you should go talk to her." Uncle Wang also spoke up. "Xiaonan, this isn't about showing off that your dad's Evergreen Research Institute got a Q-shade beast, my research institute is lacking one too." Su Yang finally understood. These people were all attracted here by the messages sent out by Zhang Qinghe. Su Yang couldn't help but marvel at Zhang Qinghe's terrifying influence. These people clearly belonged to the rich and powerful, at least with considerable spending power. And, they had revealed one important piece of information. Zhang Runan was Zhang Qinghe's daughter. This world really is small, the two big legs I wanted to climb are actually from the same family. I don't know if I should say I'm lucky or if the Zhang family's power in Qingzhou is just too overwhelming. Chapter 32, 1 million in sales. It was after 5 in the afternoon when Su Yang finally finished serving all the customers Zhang Qinghe had called over. Lin Lulu had been working non-stop all afternoon. She was now exhausted, but still very responsible, sitting in front of the new computer. Start recording today's accounts, while scanning all previous accounts into the computer for management. With such a dedicated employee, as the boss, Su Yang felt truly happy in his heart. He also prepared to, if Lin Lulu didn't perform well these days and started slacking off later, give her a bonus at the end of the month. After all, as the boss, he made the decisions. Finish up and go home. No one should be coming tonight. Su Yang took out a cloth and wiped down the showroom. The normal closing time was 6 o'clock, and now it was almost 6, so if Lin Lulu worked fast, she might get to leave a little early. Lin Lulu's typing speed suddenly quickened. A phantom spirit deer, tired from playing with other beastmasters in the backyard, ran over and lay down at her feet to rest. After a while, Lin Lulu finished her work, and it was just past 5:30. "Go home, there's nothing to do here." Su Yang told Lin Lulu to leave work early. Lin Lulu's eyes sparkled. She happily hugged her spirit deer and left. "Bye-bye, boss. Bye-bye." Getting off early made every worker happy. Having been a worker himself, Su Yang deeply understood this. After she left, Su Yang sat in her seat and opened the computer to check the accounts she had done. There was no problem with the accounts. Su Yang looked it over. They had sold 16 beasts in the afternoon today. The black striped cats were very popular, with 10 sold, leaving only 1 in the store. In addition, they sold 2 crawling scorpions, 2 hook-tailed apes, 1 four-force beast, and the evolved amber cat of the black striped cat. The amber cat was bought by Zhang Runan's second aunt, Zheng Tong, a wealthy woman. Su Yang didn't even mention the price, and she immediately offered 500,000. Su Yang was about to say 400,000 but stopped, eventually settling for 450,000 as a discount deal. The system's price for the amber cat was only 350,000. Selling it at a lower price could earn repeat customers. For Su Yang, the cost of these beasts was very low, just a Beastmaster scroll, everything else was pure profit. As for the E-grade 4-force beast, its sale was a bit funny. A researcher named Wang Bo wanted to study Arlie, but since Arlie was hiding in Su Yang's beast space, he thought, if this 4-force beast was also a mutant, he'd just buy it. In the end, the total sales of the 16 beasts amounted to 1,152,600. With the 100,000 from Zhang Yuan and his classmates in the morning, the day's total transaction was 1,252,600, selling 21 beasts. The money in the account also skyrocketed to 3,797,600. The backyard was suddenly cleared of 1/3 of the beasts, leaving 31 behind. The space was no longer as crowded, and it felt much quieter than before. But, soon it'll be 30. Zhang Runan had reserved the White Nightmare Tiger. The White Nightmare Tiger, an A-level beast, was a light type, with a strong and imposing figure that gave enemies a great sense of pressure, bringing its owner a huge sense of security. Zhang Runan had always wanted an A-level beast but had no way to get one. After learning from her father, Zhang Qinghe, that Su Yang had a White Nightmare Tiger, she immediately came over, only to run into Su Yang on the way. Why isn't she here yet? Su Yang stood at the door, waiting anxiously. After Zhang Runan had a close look at the White Nightmare Tiger in the backyard, the more she looked, the more she liked it. After asking Su Yang for an approximate price, she told him she'd go back to gather the money and come back at night. "Arlie, go to the noodle shop next door and bring me a meal." Arlie immediately took the money and went out. This is the advantage of humanoid beasts. Apart from not being able to talk and the difference in appearance, they were basically no different from humans. They could even eat human food, though most human food didn't suit the taste of Beastmasters. Whether it was Zhang Runin or the meal, both had to wait a bit to arrive. Su Yang took out a piece of paper and started to write and draw on it. In the center of the paper was a blue circle with the letters SSS inside, and surrounding the circle were several battery-like drawings done by Su Yang. This was the plan Su Yang came up with after seeing the electrode monster in the electronic city today, a way to deal with the Han high-scaled dragon. It wasn't that Su Yang didn't believe in the battle power of the Phantom Jelly. The Phantom Jelly's skills mostly leaned towards control, and it had fewer damage-dealing abilities. Also, the Phantom Jelly was only level 80, which was the level it was gifted at when the system provided it, and it hadn't leveled up once since then. The Han high-scaled dragon might be at a higher level. Even though the Phantom Jelly was a divine beast, a few dozen level differences would still make it hard to defeat. Su Yang was preparing a foolproof method. He planned to contract the Han high-scaled dragon when he entered the beast space the day after tomorrow, making it his own battle power. These battery symbols weren't electrodes but generators. Su Yang had seen generators in the electronic city today, had already placed an order, and they would be delivered tomorrow. By the day after tomorrow, he'd be able to bring them into the beast space. This plan should be perfect. What do you think, Jelly? Su Yan looked up at the ceiling and asked aloud. After waiting for a while, the Phantom Jelly slowly moved to Su Yang's side, looking carefully at the blueprint, nodding its head. It had fought the Han high-scaled dragon once and knew that the dragon was strong. In a real fight, the outcome was uncertain. With these items, victory could be easily achieved. The battle's no problem, but the SSS level contract scroll is the issue. Without an SSS level contract scroll, the contract couldn't be completed at all. The highest level contract scroll Su Yang had was a B level, and even an S level scroll wouldn't work to contract an SSS level beast. That was a dream. Moreover, such high level beasts would only give one chance to form a contract. If the contract failed, the beast would rebel violently and escape. So, to be absolutely sure, Su Yang had to get an SSS level contract scroll. However, S-level and above contract scrolls were controlled products, strictly regulated by the Beast Union, and not available on the market. Ordinary people couldn't get them. The highest level scrolls sold in major stores were only A-level. The last time Su Yang saw an A-level contract scroll at a supermarket, it was priced at 850,000, and there was no stock available. It all depends on this mission. Su Yang opened the Disturbance of Evil Eyes mission again. As long as he captured 15 evil-eyed people, he would get an SSS level contract scroll. There were some rumors about the Evil Eyes online, but they weren't the information Su Yang needed. The truly useful information could only be obtained from Zhang Runin, who had been fighting the Evil Eyes for a long time. So, Runin, oh Runin, why haven't you come yet? As soon as Su Yang muttered this, Zhang Runin's teasing voice came from the door. What, you miss me? Su Yang looked up and saw Zhang Runin smiling as she pushed open the door and entered. You can even hear that. Your hearing is really good. Don't forget my profession. Zhang Runin looked around the store. Is Lin Lulu off work? Su Yang nodded. There's no business, but I let her leave a bit early. You're really a good boss. These days, good-hearted bosses don't make money. As long as you have a conscience, money will come sooner or later. Zhang Runin said, then pulled out a card. This card has 5 million, but I'm still 2 million short. I plan to use some items as collateral. Is that okay? Sure, no problem. Su Yang immediately agreed. For him, the cost of the White Nightmare Tiger was just an A-level contract scroll, which was 300,000. Su Yang was very interested in the items Zhang Runin wanted to use as collateral. Su Yang had already discussed the White Nightmare Tiger with Zhang Runin at lunch. The friendship price was 7 million. At that time, the 7 million price surprised Zhang Runin, not because it was high. Even in normal times, the price of a White Nightmare Tiger is over 700, and it's often hundreds of thousands. Now, during this special period with monsters outside, many beastmasters want a powerful beast by their side, and the price of such high-grade beasts has risen drastically, with some willing to pay 8 to 9 million. Zhang Runin took out an old-fashioned box, holding it while speaking. This was given to my mom by my grandma before she passed away, and my mom passed it to me on my coming-of-age ceremony. As she spoke, Zhang Runin opened the box, revealing a purple rhombus-shaped jade, with a blurry image of a winged humanoid figure, resembling an angel, carved on it. I heard my mom say that the beast on this jade is the legendary god-level beast, and the jade can open the seal on this god-beast's image, but it's just a legend. Its greatest effect is its commemorative significance, something of great meaning to my mom and me. I'll put this jade here as collateral. Within a year, I'll pay you back 2 million with interest. You can return it to me then. Zhang Runan said a lot in one breath, her eyes carrying some nostalgia, as if remembering the warmth of her grandmother holding her when she was a child. Su Yang's gaze was fixed on the jade stone. If it were anyone else bringing a jade stone and casually telling a story to try to secure 2 million as collateral, Su Yang would definitely make them leave as quickly as possible. But the person telling this story was Zhang Runan. Even if she was holding a plastic piece, Su Yang would still accept it, not because of her, but because of the power she held and her father Zhang Qing's connections. Just as Su Yang was about to speak, he heard the system notification sound. Ding! Triggered random task, the trace of the divine beast Xiong Wang Yi Huang. Seeing the prompt, Su Yang paused for a moment before quickly opening the task details. The trace of the divine beast Xiong Wang Yi Huang. Task requirements: use the Xiong Wang Jade to transport to one of the places where the divine beast Xiong Wang Yi Huang may appear. Transport time is 3 hours. After that, you will be sent back. This can only be done once per year. The jade must be activated with the Xiong Wang feather. Task rewards: none. Divine beast? Seeing these 2 words, Su Yang's eyes widened. Standing opposite Su Yang, Zhang Runan noticed he wasn't speaking and thought he was dissatisfied. She began to close the box, looking a bit deflated as she said, "Okay, maybe I was asking too much. I'll think of another way to make up the difference." Su Yang snapped back to reality, immediately putting on a smile, reached out to take the box, studied it seriously for a few moments, and then said to Zhang Runan, No. I'm just surprised by the historical value of this item. I'm more than willing to accept this jade as collateral." Hearing this, Zhang Runan was very pleased. Then came the contract signing. Seeing the modified contract, Zhang Runan was a little confused. The terms on this contract were all in Su Yang's favor. She didn't sign immediately but put down the pen and paper, staring at Su Yang, examining him from head to toe. Su Yang felt uncomfortable under her gaze and stepped back a little. Zhang Runan spoke, "I'm not an unreasonable woman. I'll leave later." Huh? Su Yang was confused. What? What did that mean? Was it what he thought it was? Was there such a good thing? What are you thinking? She smiled and said, I see you eating out every day. It's not healthy. I'll cook you a meal. The food cooked by this police chief is not something just anyone can eat. You're the first outsider. Su Yang gave an awkward smile. Alright, then I'll have to taste Police Chief Zhang's cooking. Although it wasn't the kind of thing he had in mind, Zhang Runan cooking for him still meant their relationship was getting closer. Only then could she make better use of her connections. The last time she went out of the city, it was thanks to her connections, and she quickly got the documents processed. And Su Yang originally planned to gather some information about the evil eyes from her. He had been unsure how to bring it up, but now, having a meal together was a perfect opportunity. Zhang Runan bent over to sign the contract, a strand of her hair falling from her ear. Su Yang sat in the boss's chair, able to see her profile. So beautiful. Her skin was not that sickly white, but a healthy tone. This was related to her profession. Even though she was a police chief and held a high position, she still had to go out to the front lines, enduring the wind and sun, which added to her sense of heroism. Chief Shang, do you have a boyfriend? Zhang Runan put down her pen, tilted her head, and looked at Su Yang. Why? Are you going to introduce someone to me? You're so outstanding, your standards must be high. I don't have any equally outstanding men around me. You're too modest, I think you're quite good. Zhang Runan teased. Su Yang laughed, took the card machine, and swiped 5 million from her card. The contract is settled. Su Yang bent over and handed the already prepared White Nightmare Tiger scroll to Zhang Runan. Let's make the contract. Zhang Runan took the scroll and went to the backyard. Su Yang followed her. In the beast-taming incantation, the White Nightmare Tiger was successfully contracted by Zhang Runan. After the contract, the beast-taming scroll was to be temporarily stored. Because the beast had entered the beast space of the beast tamer, it could be accessed at any time. However, the beast space of each beast tamer is not fixed, which is also a key factor in distinguishing the level of a beast tamer. A powerful beast tamer can carry up to 10 beasts, but a weak one can only carry 1 or 2, or at most 3. Beasts that cannot be placed into the beast space must be restored using the previous beast-taming scroll or left to roam. If the contract scroll disappears or is destroyed, the beast will revert to an ownerless state and can be recontracted. However, the difficulty of recontracting is dozens of times harder than the first time. It is nearly impossible to succeed. Even an E-level beast that has lost its owner would be hard to recontract with a B-level scroll. Zhang Runan stroked the big head of the White Nightmare Tiger for a while before standing up and looking at Su Yang. I brought some food with me. It's in the car. Could you help me bring it in? Chapter 34, The Magic Jelly's Power. Half the city. When Su Yang brought the ingredients from Zhang Runen's car, he realized that she had planned to come over to buy the white nightmare tiger and also express her apologies. At noon, the person her father Zhang Qingha had called over had frightened the mutated 6th-strength beast, which was at a loss. She felt a bit guilty. At the same time, she also learned that it was Su Yang who had saved her brother Zhang Yuan a while ago, so she thought of cooking a meal to both apologize to the mutated 6th-strength beast and thank Su Yang. The ingredients she bought included many that beasts also liked to eat. She closed the shop door and went upstairs. Zhang Runen looked at the neat and tidy second floor. Not bad, huh? It's not too messy. I have a brother whose room is a trash heap. Things are thrown everywhere. It was clear that she looked down on her brother's living habits. It's just me. Even if I want to be messy, there's not much I can do. The mutated 6th-strength beast also came upstairs at this time. Su Yang asked Zhang Runen, do you need my help? Zhang Runen shook her head, let the 6th-strength beast help me. I'm also curious about mutated 6th-strength beasts. Okay, Ali, help this big sister. Liali, seeing so many beast ingredients laid out, was already very excited, making happy sounds. With 6 arms, Ali was very good at helping out, though the scene was a bit strange. Su Yang remembered a cooking variety show he had watched recently, where the 4th-strength beast and 6th-strength beast competed in cooking, with various beasts as judges in the audience. The beast masters scored it, and the viewership was quite good. With Ali's help, a delicious meal was quickly prepared. Ali also rarely made it to the table. It wasn't because Su Yang didn't let it, but because Su Yang had previously only eaten food sold outside, which suited human taste better, not the taste of the Beastmasters. The taste of Beastmasters was a bit bland even for Su Yang, but he wasn't really eating to appreciate Zhang Runen's cooking. After a few bites, he began asking about the Evil Eye organization. Are you still interested in this? Zhang Runen looked at Su Yang in surprise. Su Yang nodded, giving a reason that was somewhat real. Today, someone from the Evil Eye almost injured me. It left a psychological scar, and I want to learn more about this organization. I searched online but didn't find anything useful. As Su Yang said this, he scooped another bite of rice. It's not really a big secret. The reason you couldn't find anything is that the Beastmaster Alliance has blocked the information. The Evil Eye organization likes to use Beastmasters for destruction, and even to commit crimes like robbery and murder. Recently, the Evil Eye has been rampant, and there have been multiple serious incidents in our Qingzhou city. Not long ago, my brother, Zhang Yuan, was targeted by the Evil Eye people. You know about that. Do you have any clues about their base? Can't we just take them all out in one go? Su Yang asked, hitting the key point. Zhang Runen thought for a moment, shaking her head. They are very cautious. We found a base recently. But when we sent people to scout it, they were exposed, and not only were they severely injured, but all the Beastmasters on them were taken. By the time we arrived, the base had already moved. Su Yang furrowed his brows. Zhang Runen continued, but after fighting them for so long, we have gained something. The one who attacked you today, the one with the lightning bird beast, is the 3rd in command of the Evil Eye organization in Qingzhou. That lightning bird is about level 70, and it's his main beast, very difficult to deal with. 3rd in command. Don't you have any other clues? Su Yang asked, still not giving up. Zhang Runen put down her chopsticks, looking at Su Yang with confusion. It's not that there aren't any. They've been particularly active in the western part of the city recently, so the base is probably in the west. She paused before continuing, what? Are you planning to go and destroy their base by yourself? Ali is strong, but the Evil Eye's base isn't just a few Beastmasters. There are at least 10 or even dozens of them. If they attack together, even an S-rank beast of the same level wouldn't be able to hold out. Also, if you really find their base, don't act recklessly. Be sure to contact me immediately. I'll call the security headquarters and send a large number of officers to encircle them. I know. I'm just so angry, they almost zapped me. Su Yang casually explained. Zhang Runen didn't doubt him much and kept serving food to Ali. Ali loved Zhang Runen's cooking. It used both hands, one holding chopsticks, the other holding a spoon, quickly eating with both hands. If its mouth was bigger, Su Yang felt it could probably use all 4 of its hands to eat. After dinner, Zhang Runen wanted to wash the dishes before leaving, but Su Yang quickly refused. It would be too rude to let her cook and then wash the dishes. After sending Zhang Runen off, Su Yang immediately shut the door and called the illusion god Jelly down from the roof where it had been sleeping. Jelly, you heard our conversation just now, right? Jelly lazily nodded. Su Yang felt it shouldn't be called illusion god, it should be called sleeping god, always so tired, as if it would never get enough sleep. How large is the range your dreamfall skill can cover? Knowing it was time for Jelly to do its part, the illusion god Jelly shook its head and gestured a bit. Su Yang understood a bit, 50 meters? Jelly shook its head. 5 meters? The illusion jelly shook its head vigorously, signaling more, not less. 500 meters? Su Yang asked cautiously. A 500-meter range would be too exaggerated. The illusion jelly shook its head again, then said a few words to Ali in a language that sounded like gibberish. Su Yang couldn't understand their beast language, nor did he understand why different types of beasts could communicate with each other. Ali took out a pen and scribbled 3 characters on a piece of paper. Su Yang was confused, unable to recognize the characters that Ali wrote. Ali, did you get lazy again when I asked you to practice writing? What is this? Half of the city? Su Yang's eyes widened as he looked at the illusion jelly. The jelly nodded repeatedly. Su Yang was so shocked he couldn't speak. Wow. Falling into the dream actually makes half of the city fall asleep. It seems every time in the beast space, the illusion jelly was just slacking off. When told to find beasts, it could simply release the dreamfall skill to locate them over a large area, but instead, it pretended to follow orders, turning into a beast and flying through the sky. This had scared itself so much, thinking it had found a good solution. It seemed the illusion jelly sensed Su Yang's thoughts, and shook its head repeatedly to defend itself. Seeing Su Yang didn't understand, Ali translated. The 6 hands gestured faster than the 2 small short fingers the illusion jelly had transformed, moving as fast as hand seals, and Su Yang immediately understood. It can only have maximum effect and range at night. During the day, when everyone isn't sleepy, making them sleep forcibly requires a lot of energy. All right. I forgive you. Let's head to the west side of the city, then use your dreamfall skill combined with the dream entry skill to cover the entire west side and find those evil eye members. Dream entry is another skill of the illusion jelly, allowing it to enter the dream of a target hit by the dreamfall skill. The illusion jelly nodded and climbed onto Su Yang's shoulder. Ali, you go into the beast space first. Ali immediately obeyed and entered the beast space. Su Yang turned off the lights, left the shop, and disappeared into the night. Chapter 35, One Sweep. On top of a high-rise office building in the West District, more than 30 stories high, Su Yang's coat rustled in the strong night wind. Next to him, Ali and the illusion jelly were already prepared. Jelly, let's start. The illusion jelly nodded, closed its eyes, and its 2 fingers shook constantly. Then, a purple ripple immediately spread out. Unlike the usual range of its release, this time, the ripple spread far and wide, quickly getting lost in the night. But Su Yang could clearly feel that it was much quieter around him than before. Many of the staff still working late in the building below him shook their heads and then collapsed onto their desks. Su Yang wasn't sure where the dreamfall skill had spread, but seeing how effortlessly the illusion jelly was performing, it probably hadn't spread too far yet. Su Yang patiently waited. 5 minutes passed in the blink of an eye, and the illusion jelly opened its eyes. Is it done? Su Yang asked. The illusion jelly nodded, then its body suddenly soared into the air and transformed into countless illusions, rushing out in all directions. Su Yang stared in amazement. This was the illusion jelly's dream entry skill. He had seen it used once before, but that time it had only created a few illusions. These illusions released by the illusion jelly were dream images, meaning only dream images could enter dreams. Once the illusion jelly released the dream images, it returned to Su Yang's side, but it was obvious from its condition that it had exhausted a lot of energy. You've worked hard. Jelly. Su Yang crouched down and held it in his arms. Poochie. The jelly made a sound. Su Yang's mind jolted. Did you find them? The jelly nodded eagerly, then waved its short hand. The dreams in the sky returned, returning to their body. The Mirage God jelly visibly regained its energy, and before Su Yang could give any command, it transformed into a storm bird, signaling for Su Yang to climb on. Su Yang immediately climbed onto the back of the Mirage God jelly with Ali, and the jelly instantly soared into deep space. After more than 10 seconds, it landed on an unfinished construction site on the edge of the western part of the city. Choosing this place, indeed a good location. Su Yang scanned the surroundings. It had rained a few days ago, and since it was an abandoned construction site, the ground was muddy, with several clear footprints visible, clearly left recently. Is everyone asleep? Su Yang asked cautiously. The Mirage God jelly nodded. Su Yang relaxed and took out a flashlight. Under the guidance of the Mirage God jelly, they quickly reached the entrance to a basement staircase. A foul smell of waste came from below, and Su Yang furrowed his brow, covering his nose with one hand, then headed down. At the bottom of the stairs, there were faint emergency lights lit. What greeted Su Yang's eyes were more than 10 members of the Evil Eye, sleeping in disarray, with several beastmasters lying nearby. Su Yang immediately became excited and quickly began counting. 1, 2, 3. 13, 14. 14 people. Su Yang counted again, still 14. Damn, are we really just one short? Even though it's just one short, the system won't give me the highest reward. I'll only get an A-level beast and an SS-level contract scroll. Without the SSS-level contract scroll, the C-scale dragon in my beast space is practically out of the question. Jelly, are they all here? Su Yang whispered, stepping out of the basement to ask the Mirage God Jelly. The Mirage God Jelly gestured a few times, Poochie. Su Yang understood. Only those within its dream zone were affected, others might be there, but they weren't covered by the Dreamfall skill, so they were unknown. Su Yang was also in a dilemma. He opened the task panel, but there was no movement at all. I've seen 14 people, doesn't that mean the task isn't completed? Su Yang carefully read the task description twice, understanding what to do. He immediately sent a message and location to Zhang Runan, informing her that he had found the base of the evil eye. Then, Su Yang went back down to the basement and had the Mirage God Jelly cast the Dreamfall skill again on these 14 people, making them fall into a deeper sleep. Jelly, enter their dreams and guide them to recall their gang, see if there are any other fish that escaped the net. The jelly shook its head and gestured a few times. Entering the dream is on cooldown. Just now, entering the dreams of tens of thousands of people was too much, even for a divine beast if not on cooldown. Su Yang let out a breath and decided to wait a bit. At this moment, Ali immediately became alert and looked at the top of the stairs. The jelly also looked over. Then Su Yang heard footsteps. Someone was coming. Zhang Runan couldn't have come so quickly, so it was clearly someone else. Could it be their accomplices? Another one, and we'd have 15 people. Su Yang immediately hid behind some abandoned materials with his two beasts. Soon, the person from the stairs came down. It was a person from the evil eye, and when he saw the members lying in disarray, he immediately released his beast. Then, after noticing there was no danger, he relaxed a bit, shouted a few times, and when no one responded, quickly walked towards one of the people. The beast he summoned then looked in the direction where Su Yang was hiding. Su Yang immediately widened his eyes when he saw the beast released by the black-robed man. Damn! It was the lightning bird that almost electrocuted me this morning. So this black-robed man was the one from this morning, also the third leader of the Evil Eye organization from Qingzhou, as mentioned by Zhang Runan. Enemies meeting, eyes full of hatred. Su Yang immediately signaled to the jelly. Jelly fell into the dream, causing the lightning bird, which wanted to make a sound to warn, to fall to the ground with a thud. The noise immediately caught the attention of the black-robed man in front. He turned around and was stunned to find that the lightning bird had also collapsed. What's going on? The lightning bird was a level 67 beast master, his strongest beast. How did it just fall down? But being the third leader, he quickly released the remaining 3 of his beasts. Being able to bring 4 beasts, no wonder he could become the third leader, he still had some power. However, these 3 beasts weren't as high level as the lightning bird, they were all C-grade beasts, and their levels didn't seem too high. One of them was a fire dog, estimated to be no higher than level 35, because if it were level 35, it could evolve into a firewolf using the flamestone. Of course, it was also possible that this third leader couldn't afford the flamestone, so the fire dog didn't evolve. Seeing the third leader's limited strength, Su Yang immediately signaled Ali to go. Li. Ali ran out from behind the pile of junk, calling softly as he rushed towards the third leader. At first, the third leader thought the voice came from a powerful beast, but when he saw it was a 6-strength beast, he almost laughed out loud. A 6-strength beast? I thought it was something else. Then, he saw something that stunned him. The 6-strength beast, which should have been ordinary or even at the bottom of the strength scale, instantly reached the fire dog's front and punched it flying. Then, with its other 2 arms, it slammed the remaining 2 beasts together. In one clash, all 3 beasts lost their combat ability, and the speed was so fast that the third leader was dumbfounded. Then, he saw a man, holding a discarded steel bar and with a familiar face, rushing towards him from where the 6-strength beast had just emerged. Chapter 36, Evil Eye Mission completed. Su Yang reached him, and the third leader finally remembered why he found Su Yang's face familiar. This was the person who attacked him in the morning. Oh. Looks like you remembered. Su Yang swung his stick and hit his leg. The power of the steel bar was no joke, and the third leader immediately dropped to his knees with a thud. With this hit, it was almost a fracture. Su Yang lifted the third leader's hood, revealing a face with crooked mouth and slanted eyes. This face, the typical villain face. At this moment, the third leader, in pain, was sweating coldly and staring at Su Yang fiercely. Oh, still not convinced? Su Yang struck his other leg with the stick. The third leader immediately cried out in pain, his eyes tearing up. Didn't you want to see tears this morning? Here, let me show you more. Su Yang opened his phone, turned on the front camera, and held it right in front of the third leader's face. He was already ugly, but now, crying and sobbing, he looked even more hideous. But he wasn't convinced, staring fiercely at Su Yang. You have the guts to challenge me in a Beast Master duel. TSK TSK TSK, all 4 of your beasts are down. How can you challenge me in a Beast Master duel? Damn, if I hadn't forgotten to bring my beasts this morning, I would have almost let you die, you bastard. Hearing this, the third leader growled fiercely, I remember your face. As long as I get another chance, I will never let you go. Oh, still pretty arrogant, Su Yang stood up, signaling Ollie to take a photo of the third leader, then gave Jelly an order. Wake up that lightning bird. Jelly immediately transformed into a 4-strength beast, then went over to the lightning bird and slapped it a few times. The lightning bird was woken up, stunned as it looked at the 6-strength beast, then became enraged. Since when did a mere E-grade 4-strength beast dare to slap it, a noble B-grade beast? The lightning bird was about to get angry and give Jelly a piece of its mind to wake it up, but then it saw Jelly's big paw coming at it again. For the electric-type Zapdos, these big slaps were slow, but it was stunned to find that it couldn't dodge them at all. Slap. 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 The 4-limbed beast had 4 hands, and with one swing, it hit Zapdos 4 times, knocking it dizzy. Zapdos wanted to get angry again, but before it could, another slap came, and after several rounds, Zapdos completely gave in. The third head saw Zapdos wake up and quickly shouted, Zapdos, use Thunderbolt. Hearing its owner's words, Zapdos was about to release its skill when Jelly raised its hand again, and Zapdos immediately shrank its head. It didn't dare to move, not at all. Bring it over. Hearing Su Yang's words, Jelly immediately grabbed half of Zapdos's wings with one hand and lifted it in front of the third head like picking up a chick. Su Yang looked at Zapdos, then pointed at the third head, use Thunderbolt on him. The third head sneered at Su Yang, Zapdos is mine. It would never listen to you. Su Yang ignored him and instead looked at Zapdos. Jelly slapped it with a few more big slaps. Zapdos no longer hesitated. Electric arcs immediately appeared on its body, and then, under the third head's fearful gaze, a burst of electric light exploded from Zapdos, hitting him hard. A burnt smell spread through the air. The clothes and skin of the third head instantly burned. Su Yang touched his carotid artery. Still pulsing, meaning he was still alive. Not dead, that's good. At this moment, the sound of a police car came from outside. Su Yang was speechless. Luckily, he had controlled these people. If he hadn't, once the police arrived, they all would have run away. Zapdos, wake them all up with electricity. Su Yang ordered Zapdos. Now wasn't the time to reveal Jelly's true form. If others found out he had a divine beast, his peaceful life would be over. Zapdos had a psychological burden when attacking its own master, but it had no problem attacking other Evil Eye members. With a series of electric shocks, the Evil Eye members slowly woke up. At that moment, the sound of many footsteps came from the stairs, followed by more than 10 firehounds, with Zhang Runan and a group of fully armed police officers behind them. Seeing the scene, Zhang Runan was a bit stunned, but being extremely professional, he immediately instructed his men to handcuff all the Evil Eye members. Su Yang, are you okay? Zhang Runan rushed over to ask Su Yang's condition. Su Yang shook his head, I'm fine. These people, you took them down? Not exactly. Su Yang pointed to the Zapdos lying on the ground and then pointed at the third head. This third head was abusing this Zapdos, and then Zapdos got angry and knocked them all out with electricity. I just happened to pass by and heard some noise, so I came over and unexpectedly ran into this guy. Saying this, Su Yang kicked the unconscious third head twice. Zhang Runan naturally didn't believe a word of Su Yang's explanation. But she knew everyone had their little secrets, and as long as they caught these Evil Eye guys, the process didn't matter. No matter what, you've done a great job. I'll apply to the higher-ups, and let you know when I hear back. Right now, I need to take these people back to the station. Alright, go ahead and do your thing. I'll just take a walk. Ding. Task harassment by Evil Eye completed, rewards available for collection. After watching the police car leave, Su Yang opened the task panel. In the available rewards, there was an SSS-level contract scroll and an S-level Beastmaster ready to be collected. Let's head home first. Back at the shop, Su Yang locked the door tightly and then went to his room. Collect the rewards. Suddenly, the scroll and Beastmaster appeared in front of Su Yang. The scroll, compared to those below S-level, had a noble and elegant feeling and a great texture to it. Meow, a black little cat appeared as the S-level Beastmaster, with a diamond-shaped yellow gem on its forehead. After the black kitten appeared, it obediently rubbed against Su Yang's pant leg, meow meow meow. This is... Su Yang couldn't quite recognize what this beast was, so he quickly opened its attributes tab. Gemstone Spirit Cat, S-class, a cat that moves through the night. Don't be fooled by its appearance, it possesses extraordinary lethality and speed. Level, 60. Attributes, Dark. Skills, Gemstone Technique, Shadow Kill, Phantom Doppelganger, Swift Flash, Shadow Follow. Personality, Strong. Likes, being spoiled. Health status, excellent. Seeing the name Gemstone Spirit Cat, Su Yang thought of some negative information about this beast. Some top-tier assassins like to raise gemstone spirit cats because they can easily infiltrate the target side and eliminate them. Its most outstanding skills are the gemstone technique and shadow follow. These two skills, when combined, can hide over a large area without being detected, especially at night. It's almost like becoming invisible. Chapter 37, 8 Generators. S-Class Beast, very good, but what Su Yang needed was an SSS-Class Beast or a Divine Beast team. So, he decided to put the S-Class Gemstone Spirit Cat up for sale in the store. An S-Class Beast is worth at least tens of millions, and selling a few more would help fund the store expansion. Su Yang had already investigated. A piece of land for building a large beast trading business would cost over $1 billion just for the land, and with construction costs included, it would take at least $2 billion to secure it. And that's just the financial aspect. Securing such a large plot of land would also require connections. Gemstone Spirit Cat, you'll stay on the second floor from now on. Don't come down unless necessary, okay? Su Yang gave the order. The Gemstone Spirit Cat nodded obediently. This was also a reluctant decision from Su Yang. Right now, he was in a weak position. If the news about an S-Class Beast spread from his shop, it would likely attract some greedy people, and he couldn't be sure if their intentions were good. Selling A-Class Beasts had already attracted a lot of attention, but luckily, the two A-Class Beasts hadn't stayed long in the shop. Those who visited weren't ordinary people, they were all individuals of status, and they wouldn't spread rumors carelessly. At the same time, A-Class Beasts were impressive, but they weren't enough to make people go crazy. But S-Class Beasts were different. Even in large trading businesses, they weren't casually displayed. Only high-level clients had the privilege of seeing them. Su Yang planned to do the same, limiting the information to the shop's high-level clients. Thanks to the system, Su Yang was invincible in the shop, but outside the shop, he wasn't invincible. He remembered the lesson from when he encountered the Evil Eye's three-headed leader while buying a computer and almost got electrocuted. Without SSS-Class Beasts and Divine Beasts to protect him, it was better to stay low-key. After settling the Gemstone Spirit Cat, Su Yang checked the time. After delaying from finding the Evil Eye's base, it was already 3 a.m. Tomorrow was the weekend, so maybe there would be more customers. He had to sleep quickly. When he woke up, the sun was already high in the sky. Su Yang rubbed his eyes and glanced at the time. 10:30? Su Yang immediately sat up, and the Gemstone Spirit Cat, who had been lying at the end of the bed, woke up, glanced at Su Yang, then lazily changed position and went back to sleep. The Gemstone Spirit Cat was a nocturnal creature, only active at night. During the day, it usually slept. Ali wasn't around, probably downstairs. Su Yang quickly washed up and hurried downstairs. When he got downstairs, Su Yang was about to open the shop door, but saw that the door was already open. Lin Lulu was wiping the display stand with Ali. Seeing Lin Lulu, Su Yang slapped his forehead. He had just hired Lin Lulu as a shop assistant yesterday. His memory. When she saw Su Yang, Lin Lulu showed a sweet smile. Shopkeeper. You've finally woken up. Yeah. How did you get in? Su Yang asked curiously. Ali opened the shop door for me, Lin Lulu replied while wiping the counter. Oh. Did we have any customers this morning? A customer came around 9, but he said he wanted to see you without giving a reason. I figured you were still sleeping, so I didn't bother you and told him you were out. Looking for his own customer? Lin Lulu had seen Zhang Runan's words. Could it be Zhang Qingha? Su Yang opened the shop's surveillance footage and went to the time Lin Lulu had mentioned. Soon, the screen showed Lin Lulu sitting at the computer, playing a Plant vs. Zombie minigame. While watching the surveillance footage, Lin Lulu playfully stuck out her tongue. At that moment, the footage showed the shop door opening, and Lin Lulu immediately stood up to greet the customer. The shop's surveillance audio was broken, so no sound was heard. The person who came was an old man, and Su Yang didn't recognize him at all. Manager, is he someone you know? Su Yang shook his head and turned off the monitor. I don't know him. If he's looking for me, he'll probably come back in the afternoon. Lin Lulu nodded and then said apologetically, Manager, this morning I fed all the beasts in the back and wiped down the counter. There was nothing else to do, so I played for a little while. She lowered her head as she spoke, like a child who had done something wrong, waiting for a parent's scolding. Su Yang patted her shoulder. You've done all your tasks. Why wouldn't I let you take a break? I'm not a heartless boss. Alright, let's wait a little longer, and we'll go for lunch. MMHM. Su Yang went to the backyard to check on the beasts, and they were all in good condition, happily running around, chasing each other. He returned to the front and saw a delivery truck pull up outside. The truck had the logo of an electronics city. The large generator Su Yang ordered yesterday had arrived. A worker got off the truck and found Su Yang to confirm the order. After confirming, the worker opened the truck's door, and several 4-strength beasts got out, carrying boxes and unloading the goods. Su Yang had bought high-power generators, and the machines were heavy. 2 4-strength beasts carried each one, and even with all 8 arms in use, it was still a bit difficult. Ali, go help out. Ali immediately went over, his 6 arms exerting strength, and he effortlessly lifted a generator, quickly placing it inside the shop. The 4-strength beasts the worker brought stared at Ali with admiration. For any species, there's a sense of pride when seeing a fellow species with strength. Ali was no different, and he flexed his fist against his chest with a loudly. The 4-strength beasts seemed to be inspired, and their strength increased, making the unloading process much faster. A total of 8 units, please count them. Yes, 8 units. Su Yang signed the paper, and the worker left with the 4-strength beasts. As they left, the 4-strength beasts kept looking back at Ali until the worker closed the truck door and started the vehicle. Su Yang watched this scene with a slight sense of emotion. Though they were the same species, these 4-strength beasts were completely different from Ali. Ali was a mutated breed, with an SSS grade rank, possessing extraordinary potential. So, he definitely had to capture that SSS grade Han-Hai scaled dragon in the beast space. With the terrifying current from the 8 generators, he was confident he could deal with it. Manager. Why did you buy so many generators? Lin Lulu tilted her head, curiously squatting in front of one of the generator packages. I'm preparing for the shop, in case the power goes out one day, Su Yang casually replied. When he ordered the generators yesterday, she was still bargaining with the computer shop owner, so she didn't know. But isn't that too many? We don't need them now, but that doesn't mean we won't need them in the future. Our shop will definitely grow as big as those large commercial stores. If you're still here, I'll make you the manager. Su Yang changed the topic. I'll be waiting for that. Wait for it then. Then, Su Yang instructed Ali to carry the generators to the 2nd floor. The front hall wasn't very big, and placing it here would take up too much space. It just so happened that it was already Monday in the early morning. Now that I can enter the Beastmaster space, it would be better to move it upstairs where I can take it into the Beastmaster space. After Al moved the last generator, Su Yang checked the time. It was already past 11, time for lunch. He was just about to invite Lin Lulu to eat with him when the shop door opened. It was the old man from the surveillance. When he saw Su Yang, his eyes lit up, and he smiled. Finally found you, Boss Su. Chapter 38, The Grand Entrance. Seeing the confusion on Su Yang's face, the old man took out a business card. Let me introduce myself. I am Zhang F., Vice President of the Qingzhou Beastmaster Trade Association. Zhang Qinghe is my younger brother, and I was referred here by him. Zhang Qinghe's older brother? Su Yang quickly glanced at the business card. Indeed, it matched what the old man had said. But just because someone says a few words, Su Yang wasn't about to believe them that easily. Hello, President Zhang, nice to meet you. May I ask what brings you here? Su Yang replied politely. Zhang F noticed that Su Yang was still skeptical about his identity, so he smiled and explained, I heard that you have an A-level beast master here, and I was wondering if you could bring it out for an auction, with your A-level beast as the main highlight. He then quickly added, our Qingzhou beast master market has been in a downturn recently. The main reason, as everyone knows, is because of the monsters outside. But... After a pause, Zhang F continued, under the leadership of Beastmaster Huang Baoquan, most of the monsters have already been eliminated. In a little while, things will return to normal. Soon the market will warm up again, but it will be a slow process. The Beastmaster Trade Association's idea is to hold a Beastmaster auction to liven up the atmosphere and warm up the market, so when it starts to recover, it can quickly break the ice and return to its previous prosperity. Zhang F explained it very clearly, and Su Yang understood what he meant. So, what benefits would I get from this? Su Yang asked. For large Beastmaster stores, the benefits may not be that significant, since their reputation is already established. The most they could get would be a higher price for their main auction beast. But here's the problem. Even large stores can't offer an A-level beast for the finale. Right now, they don't even have a single B-level beast left because, during this time of monster attacks, most of their stock has been wiped out. After all this, Zhang F pursed his lips. For a slightly smaller store like yours, this is a perfect opportunity to make a name for yourself and make more money than before. With that, Zhang F looked at Su Yang expectantly. President Zhang, there's something I need to clarify first. Please, go ahead, Zhang F said, listening intently. The A-level beast you're referring to must be the White Nightmare Tiger, right? It was bought last night. The person who bought it, you know her, your niece, Police Captain Zhang Runan. When Su Yang finished speaking, Zhang F froze. Nanan bought it? Hearing him call Zhang Runan by her nickname without hesitation or awkwardness, Su Yang knew his identity was most likely real. But then came the problem. He no longer had an A-level beast. Even if he entered the Beastmaster space tomorrow, he might not encounter one. After all, the probability of an A-level beast appearing in the Beast Master space was only 0.11%. It was pitifully low. Should he take the S-level beast, the gem spirit cat, he had just obtained from a mission? That would expose an S-level beast in front of all the businesses. Bringing out an A-level beast could already attract attention, but an S-level beast would make him a target. Right now, the beast shop was still a small business with no strong ability to resist risks. I'm really sorry. Su Yang was about to say that he couldn't bring out a beast when the system's voice suddenly sounded. Ding! Triggered random task grand entrance. It was a task. Su Yang had a premonition that the task definitely required him to participate in an auction, and if the reward was average, he would just skip it. Su Yang thought for a moment and decided to open and check the task details. Grand finale appearance. Task requirement: submit a beast to the Beast Merchant Guild auction as the grand finale. Task reward: random beast token X1, S-class contract scroll X1, A-class contract scroll X2, beast space contract success rate plus 3%, highest quality beast appearance probability in beast space plus 1%. Upon seeing the task rewards, Su Yang couldn't bring himself to refuse. The rewards were too rich. Su Yang didn't know what the random beast token was, but he recognized the other rewards. The S-class contract scroll was a non-sellable item, something that couldn't be bought anywhere. It was something he must have. The 2 A-class contract scrolls would cost at least $1 million or $2. The beast space contract success rate increasing by 3%, combined with the existing 9%, that made it 12%. The last reward, however, made Su Yang widen his eyes. Currently, Su Yang's beast space was level 2, and the highest quality beast that could appear was S-class, with a probability of 0.01%. This reward meant an increase of 1%, so the probability would become 1.01%. It seemed like just 1%, but it was 100 times improvement. This reward, it was hard not to be tempted. As long as he submitted a beast for the grand finale, he could get this reward. Su Yang took a deep breath to calm himself. Zhanyef noticed that Su Yang suddenly stopped speaking. I understand. I'll find a way. By the way, your beast home hasn't been registered with the guild yet. Come find me when you have time. After speaking, he was about to leave. Su Yang immediately called out to him, No. I was just thinking about how to get an A-class beast. I got lost in thought, sorry. Seeing that there was still a chance to turn things around, Zhanyef was filled with hope again. You can still get an A-class beast? Su Yang nodded and then shook his head. I can only say I'll try my best. You can't put all your hopes on me. Zhanyef nodded. Yes, I've already talked to several big beast merchant guilds. They will also do their best to get an A-class beast for the grand finale. Of course, in the end, it depends on whose beast is the best. Whoever gets the grand finale slot is a healthy competition. After speaking, Zhanyef slapped his forehead. I forgot to say, the guild that provides the grand finale beast will get 3 S-class beast contract scrolls and an honorary seat at the guild's meetings. After a slight pause, Zhanyef continued, the honorary seat at the guild's meetings isn't easily given out, and it won't be freed unless there is a major issue. Only 2 of the large beast merchant guilds in Qingzhou have such seats. Su Yang realized that this task wasn't that easy to complete. Other beast shops would certainly spare no effort in getting a grand finale beast. The task required submitting a grand finale beast, but it didn't specify the beast's level. If another merchant presented an SSS class beast, he would need to provide a divine beast to secure the grand finale slot. As expected, with such great rewards, the requirements wouldn't be simple. After finishing, Zhanyef hurriedly left, probably heading to the next beast shop. Su Yang motioned for the jelly on the roof to follow him. Half an hour later, the jelly returned and informed Su Yang that Zhanyef had visited only medium-sized to large beast shops. It seemed that he had come personally to Su Yang's shop due to Zhang Qinghe's influence. It turned out, Su Yang had been too narrow-minded before. Su Yang sighed. Let's eat first, Lulu, let's go. Okay. Chapter 39, The Pond Tunnel. After lunch, only one young man came into the store in the afternoon. He bought the last black-striped cat in the shop, saying it was for his girlfriend. The young man was extremely happy to see the black-striped cat in the store, murmuring that his girlfriend had wanted one for a long time, but he had searched several shops and couldn't find one. He was about to give up when he unexpectedly found it at Su Yang's shop. Su Yang didn't ask for much more money from him, selling it to him at the system price of 50,000 yuan, completing his first transaction of the day. In the evening, Lin Lulu finished work and left, feeding the beasts in the backyard before leaving. Su Yang closed the shop door and went upstairs with Ali. The gem spirit cat had slept all day upstairs and was now full of energy. It immediately leaped toward Su Yang and crawled into his arms. Su Yang stroked its fur, and a sudden thought crossed his mind. The beasts granted by the system all have a special affection for him. Even if he doesn't form a contract, they should still be able to fight for him, right? Thinking of this, Su Yang lifted the gem spirit cat in front of his face, staring seriously into its eyes. Gem spirit cat, I won't contract you and will let you stay free. Are you willing to fight with me? The diamond-shaped gem on the gem spirit cat's forehead flashed for a moment, then it nodded slightly. Su Yang smiled. Each beast master has a limited number of beasts they can contract. Although Su Yang had the system's help, the system only enhanced his shop function, not his personal abilities, so the number of beasts he could contract was also limited. Based on his own estimate, he figured he could only contract one more beast for now. To contract more beasts, he would need to cultivate himself. There are many ways to cultivate, combat is one, meditation is another. Let's think about cultivation after contracting the vast sea-scaled dragon. Su Yang asked Ali to stack all the generators together and tie them with ropes, while also bringing several large boxes of diesel to ensure there would be no power failure midway. Everything is ready, just hope we can bring them inside. Su Yang muttered, opening a manual for the generator to check how to use it. When he entered the beast space before, everything he had on him was able to be taken in, so Su Yang wasn't sure if the generators could be brought inside. He asked the system, but it didn't respond. If they couldn't be brought in, he would have to think of another way. Time passed, and it quickly became midnight. Su Yang had now mastered the theoretical usage of the generators. Jelly, time to come down. The phantom jelly descended from the roof. When the gem spirit cat saw the phantom jelly, its eyes were filled with astonishment. As an S-rank beast, and one that was most suitable for assassination at night, it had an extremely keen sense of life forms. How could it not have noticed another beast on the roof the whole day? The phantom jelly glanced at the gem spirit cat, then climbed into Su Yang's backpack. Ali had already been put into the beast space by Su Yang. Spirit cat, hold on to me tightly. The gem spirit cat quickly grasped Su Yang's clothes. Su Yang took a deep breath, grabbing as many of the ropes tied to the generators as he could, and then lay down on top of them. Beast space, enter. A flash of white light surged, and Su Yang, along with the generators he had covered with his body, vanished without a trace. What appeared before him was a pitch-black darkness. The jelly directly transformed into a firehound, using the fire on its body to illuminate the surroundings. Su Yang saw that the generators and diesel were both there, grinning as he released Ali. The moment Ali appeared, he immediately pulled out several flashlights, lighting up the area around them. The place where they had been transported was still the same location where the vast sea-scaled dragon had killed him last time, right by the pond. Ali shone his flashlight into the pond but didn't see the vast sea-scaled dragon. However, Su Yang still had some trauma from being instantly killed last time, and he hid behind Ali. After waiting patiently for a while, seeing that the vast sea-scaled dragon hadn't been disturbed, Su Yang began to signal Ali to set up the generators. The 8 generators were lined up in a row, and the diesel was poured into them. Then he directly placed the other end of the output wire into the pond. All the generators were in a state ready to start at any moment. Next, Su Yang looked at the pond, somewhat puzzled. The movement caused by moving the generators wasn't small. Did that dragon not hear it, or was it simply not in the pond? Su Yang looked at the illusion god Jelly. Jelly immediately understood and transformed into a silver moon shark, entering the pond. After quite a while, it still hadn't come up. At this moment, the gem spirit cat suddenly appeared by the water's edge, its eyes glowing brightly in the darkness, staring intently at the water surface. Then, it suddenly meowed, and a faint black-purple glow appeared around its body. In the log, Su Yang saw that the gem spirit cat had activated its gem power skill. Gem power is a type of enhancement skill that can strengthen any other skill and grant special power. Then, Su Yang saw the gem spirit cat suddenly create 6 clones. The phantom clone skill can be learned by many beast masters, but typically, they can only create 3 clones. 5 clones? This was the effect of gem power. Moreover, the enhancement from gem power doesn't just strengthen one skill. It strengthens any skill used within the duration of the effect. After the 5 clones appeared, they all dived into the water. Cats can also swim. After a while, the surface of the water began to ripple. Then the 5 spirit cat clones and the silver moon shark transformed by Jelly all appeared. They slowly swam to the shore. Jelly transformed back, and all the gem spirit cat clones dissipated. Jelly gestured to Su Yang a few times. The Han High Scale Dragon is gone? Su Yang was stunned for a moment, then immediately opened the task panel. The task regarding the Han High Scale Dragon was still there, which meant the Han High Scale Dragon was still somewhere in the Beast Master space, just temporarily gone. Where could it have gone? At this moment, Jelly started gesturing again. You mean, there's a tunnel at the bottom of the pond? Jelly nodded repeatedly, then directly climbed onto Su Yang's head, one short paw reaching out and pressing against his brow. Then, Su Yang's body shook, and his eyelids grew heavy. Jelly, what are you doing? Then, Su Yang fell asleep. The next moment, in Su Yang's dream, he found himself in the middle of a pond. Jelly, transformed into a silver moonshark, was ahead, guiding Su Yang toward the bottom of the pond. The once pitch-black bottom of the water suddenly began to glow faintly, revealing a tunnel. The tunnel was deep, but the walls of the tunnel were covered with blue, mineral-like fragments. Each fragment's light was weak, but the many fragments on the walls of the tunnel gathered together to form light. The glow seen in the water earlier came from these fragments. Jelly continued to swim forward, but Su Yang was thinking about something else. This tunnel, can the Hanhai scale dragon get through it? Although the tunnel wasn't narrow, the Hanhai scale dragon was more than 10 meters long and over 3 meters wide. It was much wider than this tunnel. Jelly ahead seemed to sense Su Yang's thoughts, and immediately transformed into the shape of the Hanhai scale dragon, then tightened its body, easily swimming through the tunnel. The next second, everything shattered, and Su Yang opened his eyes. Chapter 40, Defeating the Hanhai scale dragon. In front of him was still the pond illuminated by Ali's flashlight. Illusion God Jelly withdrew its paw from Su Yang's head. Su Yang walked to the water's edge. Just now, it was Illusion God Jelly who used its dreamfall and dream-weaving skills to create the situation at the bottom of the pond for Su Yang. Jelly, how deep is the tunnel? Did you explore it just now? Jelly shook its head, then gestured a few times. Su Yang nodded, swam for a long time and encountered an obstacle. Can't move forward anymore? Su Yang pondered for a moment and opened the Beast Space's information panel. Currently, the only unlocked areas are the forest and the plain. The vast sea scale dragon might have passed through a different, yet to be unlocked area, which is why the Illusion God Jelly touched the barrier. And because the vast sea scale dragon is not contracted, it is a native species of this beast space, able to ignore the terrain. This time was all in vain. Su Yang looked at the 8 generators. I'll leave this for now. He then took out a portable tent from his backpack. As a world of beast tamers, people here often travel alone with their beasts, fighting and growing along the way. Thus, many outdoor products in this world are made to be extremely portable and practical. The tent, which seemed so thin and fragile that it could be squashed into a paper-thin bundle, could expand to withstand an 8-level storm, and required no mat underneath to insulate and keep out moisture. With such good performance, the price naturally wasn't cheap. This capsule tent alone cost Su Yang 60,000 yuan. Crawling into the tent, Su Yang fell asleep immediately. The reason he came so late at night was to contract the vast sea scale dragon as soon as possible, to avoid more dreams from happening over the long night. Now that the vast sea scale dragon had left, it was better to sleep first, and once rested, he could catch other beasts. This time, Su Yang didn't plan on contracting many beasts. He just wanted to use up the more than 20 remaining contract scrolls from last time. Too many contracted beasts wouldn't fit in the backyard. As he thought about it, Su Yang drifted off to sleep. The Illusion God Jelly lay with its eyes closed above Su Yang's head. In the corner of the tent, Ali yawned and snuggled up by Su Yang's feet to sleep. Only the gem spirit cat remained full of energy. As a nocturnal creature, it had already slept enough during the day. The night was its time to be active. After glancing at Su Yang, the gem spirit cat walked out of the tent, gently pulled up the zipper with its paw, and then walked towards the pond. Inside the tent, the Illusion God Jelly opened its eyes, nudged Su Yang, and Su Yang pushed it away with his hand before turning over and continuing to sleep. The Illusion God Jelly stared at Su Yang helplessly, then considered waking up Ali, but after thinking about how much Ali had carried today and had been busy in the store all day, it decided against it. The gem spirit cat reached the edge of the pond and activated its gem power, then dove straight into the water, quickly swimming towards the passage. As an S-rank beast, the gem spirit cat was not lacking in intelligence. Especially as a feline beast, its intellect was outstanding. It could sense that Su Yang didn't want to contract it because its rank wasn't high enough. This feeling was confirmed after it met Ali and Jelly. The aura of those two was so terrifying that even the 60-level S-quality gem spirit cat felt suffocated just being near them. Especially that translucent, jelly-like creature, its aura was simply terrifying. It had to make a contribution. It wanted Su Yang to see its value, so maybe Su Yang would change his mind and contract it. This was also the reason why the Illusion God Jelly had stayed in the pond for so long earlier. It noticed Su Yang seemed worried, so it sent a clone into the pond to search for Jelly. The gem spirit cat wanted to show its worth, to make Su Yang focus more on it. Soon, the gem spirit cat reached the bottom of the pond and approached the passage. As an S-rank beast, it could feel the terrifying pressure coming from the other side of the passage. Where this passage led to was definitely not simple. Meow. With a fierce meow to encourage itself, the gem spirit cat dove straight into the passage. With its gem power, it could breathe underwater. Not long after it entered the tunnel, the Illusion God Jelly appeared in front of the tunnel, staring at the tunnel for 2 seconds before directly diving in. Boom! Boom! Boom boom boom! The huge noise and the shaking of the ground woke Su Yang up, and at the same time, he heard the roar of the engine. As soon as he opened his eyes, Su Yang saw the tent as if it were moving. Su Yang's eyes immediately widened. Damn! What the hell? It's an earthquake! It's an earthquake! Jelly, Ali, run! Just as Su Yang finished shouting, he felt himself being picked up. Then he saw that it was Ali who picked him up, holding him in a princess carry and directly crashing through the tent, running out. The moment they rushed out, Su Yang saw a huge water column fall onto his tent, and the entire tent was instantly crushed by the water column. My 60,000 yuan. Su Yang felt a sharp pain in his heart. 60,000 yuan, gone after just one night of sleep. Su Yang immediately looked towards the direction where the water column came from. This glance made Su Yang shiver, completely waking up. Hiss. In the pond, the vast sea-scaled dragon appeared again, but this time, beside it were a gem spirit cat and a slightly smaller, electrically charged red-yellow giant bird. That's the gem spirit cat and... Jelly? Ali. Ali, put me down. Hearing Su Yang's command, Ali immediately put him down steadily. Su Yang looked back at the battlefield. Now he could confirm that the lightning giant bird was indeed transformed by Jelly. This posture, this shape. Jelly transformed into the Thunder King bird. The Thunder King bird, an SSS-level beast, the ultimate electric-type beast. Normally, the illusion god Jelly transformed beast wouldn't fully possess the corresponding beast's combat power, it could only simulate the shape and some skills. But at this moment, the Thunder King bird transformed by illusion god Jelly was able to fight evenly with the vast sea-scaled dragon. Su Yang immediately opened the log, skimming through the large section of log showing the skill exchanges between illusion god Jelly and the vast sea-scaled dragon, and saw the log from the beginning of the battle. Battle log, Gem Spirit Cat released gem skill on Illusion God Jelly, all attributes of Illusion God Jelly increased, skills strengthened, some abilities enhanced. Battle log, Illusion God Jelly absorbed excess electric energy, greatly enhancing its electric abilities. Battle log, the vast sea-scaled dragon is in a mild paralysis state. Battle log, the vast sea-scaled dragon is in a mild paralysis state. The first line was the enhancement given to Illusion God Jelly by the Gem Spirit Cat, and the following few lines were about the vast sea-scaled dragon entering a paralysis state, while the middle one. Su Yang looked at those generators. All 8 generators were now in operation, with all output terminals connected to Illusion God Jelly. Screech! Just as Su Yang was still shocked that it could be played like this, Illusion God Jelly let out a cry, then from the Thunder King bird it transformed into, it shot out an incredibly condensed lightning giant ball. The huge electric ball instantly hit the vast sea-scaled dragon, and the entire body of the dragon was passed through by a massive electric current, with electric currents appearing all over the surface of the pond. The vast sea-scaled dragon's body shook continuously, while parts of its body began to turn black. After more than 10 seconds, the current drastically weakened, and the massive body of the vast sea-scaled dragon fell with a thud into the pond, sending splashes of water with electric currents flying. Battle log, Illusion God Jelly defeated vast sea-scaled dragon. Chapter 41, Contracting the vast sea-scaled dragon. With the vast sea-scaled dragon defeated, Su Yang excitedly threw out the SSS-level contract scroll. Then, Su Yang nervously and eagerly stared at the contract scroll. All the preparations were for this moment. Sensing Su Yang's emotions, both the recently battled illusion god Jelly and Ali looked at the contract scroll with nervousness. Whether it was the high efficiency of the SSS-level contract scroll or luck, the result was. The speed of the contract succeeding was extremely fast, it only used a little more than 10 seconds. When the contract scroll slowly fell onto the surface of the water, the heart hanging in Su Yang's chest finally fell down. Illusion god Jelly changed into a lightning bird, picked up the scroll in its beak, and flew to in front of Su Yang. Taking the scroll, Su Yang took a deep breath. Just successfully capturing it was not enough, it still had to depend on whether it could follow him. An SSS-level beast, its pride must be extremely high, the difficulty of wanting to contract it would definitely not be low. He opened the scroll and released the vast sea-scale dragon. After entering the contract scroll, the vast sea-scale dragon had already recovered a bit of its injuries. The look it gave to illusion god Jelly was full of fear. Its huge body was no longer as stretched out as at the beginning, but had pulled inward a bit. It looked like it had been scared badly by illusion god Jelly. Su Yang walked to in front of the vast sea-scale dragon. Vast sea-scale dragon, are you willing to be my beast? Beasts of this grade almost belonged to the top, their intelligence was extremely high, wanting to rely on contract spells to succeed was a fool's dream. In this beast world, any beast above S level relied on hearts understanding each other, only when the beast willingly wanted the contract could it succeed. The vast sea-scale dragon lowered its head, looked at the tiny Su Yang, and without thinking wanted to refuse. Even if it had been captured into the scroll, it was still unwilling to submit to a human. Screech! Illusion god Jelly, which had turned into a lightning bird to reduce cost, directly changed again into a Thunder King bird. A huge electric ball directly appeared in its mouth. The vast sea scale dragon was so scared that it shivered, lowered its huge head, and lay in front of Su Yang to show submission. Su Yang was a bit stunned. According to the common knowledge of this world, SSS level beasts should be proud and untamed, should not submit to force, right? However, this was a good thing. If it continued to be hard, he really had no way to contract it for his own use. Then I will start chanting the spell. After Su Yang finished speaking, his mouth began to mutter words. Strand after strand of dense and complex rune chains appeared from Su Yang's body along with his chanting, fell onto the vast sea scale dragon's body, and began to wrap around it layer by layer. This was Su Yang's first time contracting a beast, and also the most deadly feeling time. Under the chanting of the spell, Su Yang felt like something inside his body was rapidly flowing away, his face suddenly turned pale. And at this moment, the contract runes generated by his chanting had not yet completely covered the vast sea scale dragon, but Su Yang felt like he had already reached the end of his strength, even his lips chanting the spell began to tremble. Plop. Su Yang's knees went soft, and he directly collapsed onto the ground. His face at this moment was extremely ugly, dry like a withered corpse, as if he had been sucked empty. And the spell still had the last bit remaining. Su Yang supported himself word by word and finished chanting it. At the moment it was finished, the vast sea scale dragon's entire huge body was completely wrapped. It raised its head and let out a long roar to the sky. The huge dragon roar spread extremely far, frightening many weak beasts into curling up and hiding. Master! A deep voice sounded inside Su Yang's mind. Su Yang's consciousness at this moment was already blurry. Who is talking? The next second, Su Yang's consciousness fell into chaos. After more than half a day, Su Yang slowly opened his eyes. What entered his sight was complete darkness. What's going on? This is his. Su Yang felt his head splitting with pain. Hearing Su Yang's voice, light immediately appeared. It was Ali. He turned on the flashlight and lit up the surroundings. Illusion God Jelly and the Gem Spirit Cat were also at the side. Su Yang looked around once, relying on the limited flashlight light. He did not see the figure of the vast sea scale dragon. Where is the vast sea scale dragon? Su Yang hurriedly asked. Hearing Su Yang's question, Ali changed the direction of the flashlight, changing it to shine into the pond. The vast sea scale dragon's huge body was plunged into the water, only its head and neck were exposed and resting on the shore. Bubbles are floating out of its mouth as it gazes at this side. Seeing Su Yang wake up, the spirit of the oceanic scale dragon seemed to feel a bit better, and it glanced at the illusory god Jelly with some lingering fear. Master, you're finally awake. The deep voice from before the coma still sounded. Who is speaking? Su Yang looked around in confusion. Master, it's me. The oceanic scale dragon stood up and walked over. In front of the more than 10-meter high oceanic scale dragon, Su Yang felt like a tiny ant. It's me speaking. The oceanic scale dragon lowered its head, its mouth opening and closing, but no sound came out. However, a voice appeared in Su Yang's mind. Oceanic scale dragon, is it you speaking? Su Yang widened his eyes. The oceanic scale dragon nodded. I am a noble dragon-type beast, and every dragon-type beast can speak. Dragon-type beasts can speak. This really is some impressive trivia. According to the Beast Tamer's Guide, any dragon-type beast is no less than an S rank, and even those with dragon in their name are of high rank. What happened just now? Su Yang asked directly. Master, you overexerted yourself and fainted from exhaustion. So it was exhaustion. I always thought those customers who came to my shop and contracted beasts on the spot were doing something easy, but now it seems, their contracted beasts were of low rank. For such high-ranked beasts, contracting them requires a huge amount of energy. I was lucky this time to barely manage to contract it by overextending myself, but next time, I won't have such luck. I need to start practicing. With this thought, Su Yang immediately checked the time. He had been unconscious for over 10 hours, and now it was already past 9 at night. There were still about 2 hours left until the end of the day, when the Beast Tamer space would close, and he would be teleported back. So far, he had only contracted the oceanic scale dragon, no other beasts had been contracted yet. He needed to hurry. Get moving. Jelly, you turn into a night owl and fly up to the sky to search for beasts. Spirit Cat, go to the front of that forest and look for beasts. Oceanic scale dragon, from now on, you will be called Xiao Hai. Xiao Hai, you. Su Yang suddenly remembered that he had not unlocked the water domain, and the oceanic scale dragon couldn't fly. You stay beside me. Move out. At Su Yang's command, all the beasts began to move. Ali had to stay close to him to use the compassionate palm, so it had to stay by his side. Su Yang also took the opportunity to open the oceanic scale dragon's attributes and check. As soon as he opened the attribute panel, Su Yang was stunned. Dragon-type beasts are this powerful? Chapter 42, Super Evolution Materials, Moment of Water Path. Oceanic Scale Dragon, SSS rank, can control ocean currents and is the undisputed king of water domains. Owner, Su Yang, contracted. Level, 70, can be super evolved. Attributes, Dragon, Water. Skills, King of Waters, Oceanic Dragon Might, Mystic Scale Barrier, Oceanic World Devourer, Water Dragon Tornado, Dragon Breath, Water Prison Array, Dragon Tread. Personality, proud. Likes, blowing bubbles. Health status, excellent. This is the Oceanic Scale Dragon's attribute. What surprised Su Yang was that it was only level 70. The first time he fought against the Illusory God Jelly, it had managed to push back the 80-level Illusory God Jelly. Even this time, the Illusory God Jelly was only able to decisively defeat it with the help of 8 generators and the Gem Cat's gem skills. Soon, Su Yang understood why. First, the Illusory God Jelly was not good at direct combat and lacked explosive power, and most of its skills were control-based. Second, the Oceanic Scale Dragon's skills were incredibly overpowered. Especially its 2 buff-type skills, their effects combined were explosive. King of Waters, passive when the Oceanic Scale Dragon is in any water environment, all attributes increase by 35%, water-based skills power increases by 50%, and a domain is formed within a 70-meter radius, equal to its level, The flow of water in the domain is completely under control, and the enemy Beastmaster's creatures have their movement speed reduced by 40% within the domain's range. The difficulty of casting water-type skills is increased by 100%, and non-water-type beasts are continuously eroded by the water flow, taking basic water-type damage every second. Han Hai Long Wei, exclusive release the dragon's might to intimidate, spreading the pressure from oneself to the edge of the domain, lasting for 1 minute. Both skill descriptions are quite lengthy, but to summarize, anyone fighting against Han Hai Lin Long will have their attributes reduced. The extent of the reduction depends on the level and grade difference. For example, the Gem Spirit Cat, although an S-class beast, has both a lower grade and level than Han Hai Lin Long. If Han Hai Lin Long activates the Han Hai Long Wei skill, the cat will be paralyzed and unable to move, becoming a passive target for attacks. This is practically a bug. Fortunately, this ability is limited, and it requires being in a water area. But as long as it's in the water, Han Hai Lin Long is an absolute battle god. No wonder even the divine beast, Phantom God Jelly, falls behind when fighting against it. Han Hai Lin Long not only has these 2 outrageous skills, but its other abilities are also very powerful, especially Shen Lin Barrier and Han Hai Shiji. One is an extreme defense, and the other is an extremely wide-range attack skill. However, to unleash their full power, they require a water domain, which serves as both an advantage and a limitation. Other skills like Water Dragon Vortex and Water Prison Formation are just standard abilities, though still high-level skills that only beasts of high rank can learn. Correspondingly, water-type skills in the hands of Han Hai Lin Long also get amplified within the water domain. However, the Dragon Breath and Dragon Stomp, both pure dragon-type skills, do not get amplified or weakened, and can be used anywhere. Moreover, as an SSS-grade beast, Han Hai Lin Long is not its final form, and like Ali, it can undergo super evolution. But its evolution path is not split into 2, but a single path. After reaching the max level, it can use the waterway time to super evolve into Han Hai Long Wang. In summary, Han Hai Lin Long is invincible in water, but outside of water, it is relatively balanced and not too weak, though its methods are significantly reduced. At this point, Su Yang also understood the terrifying nature of SSS-grade beasts. Every high-rank beast has its own unique strengths. Han Hai Lin Long is invincible in water, but on land, its skill power significantly drops. It might not even be a match for Ali at the same level, let alone Phantom God Jelly. This discovery further strengthened Li Xiang's determination to assemble a team of SSS-grade beasts and divine beasts. With this thought, Su Yang turned to look at Ali. Ali is only level 54 now, and its exclusive skill hasn't fully developed yet, so it's not very strong. But as its level increases, its attributes will become stronger, and its skills will become more outrageous. That's when Ali's terrifying period will arrive. Capturing Han Hai Lin Long should mean the task is completed. Su Yang thought about the task and immediately opened the task tab. The Han Hai Lin Long's final destination task was marked as completed, and the task reward was available for collection. The task reward is Waterway Time X1. Su Yang clicked to collect it. Suddenly, a beam of light appeared in front of Su Yang, glowing with blue fluorescence and covered in dense runes. Looking at the waterway time floating in mid-air, Su Yang's pupils trembled. So wonderful! Just by looking at it, Su Yang could feel the immense power contained within. Beside him, the sea dragon, Han Hai, couldn't take his eyes off the water path charm and showed a deep desire. Su Yang reached out and grabbed the water path charm. It felt like something illusory, yet it seemed solid when held, but if he tried to squeeze harder, his fingers would go right through it. Holding it gently, though, he could keep it in his hand. It was cold, but holding it was quite comfortable. Do you want it? Su Yang asked, looking at the longing in Han Hai's eyes. Han Hai nodded repeatedly, gazing at Su Yang with eager eyes. Su Yang shook his head, no. Han Hai's eyes froze, lowering his head in silence, looking very downcast. Su Yang smiled, wait until you reach level 100, then we'll talk. Han Hai immediately perked up, nodding vigorously, Master, I will definitely work hard to level up. Alright. But then came the problem of how to store the water path charm. This material, which could be used for the SSS level beast evolution, was obviously extremely valuable. A common man with precious stones will suffer. Su Yang didn't want any news of having this item leak out. After thinking for a while, Su Yang turned to look at the pond. Xiao Hai, is this pond safe? Xiao Hai guessed what Su Yang was thinking. Master, if we seal that passage, no marine beasts will come through. Some residual energy is still here, and other beasts won't dare approach the pond. It's very safe. Alright, let's do as you said. Han Hai immediately entered the pond, attacking several times before sealing off the passage. Then he made a hole in the pond's wall, where Su Yang gave him the water path charm to store it. After everything was done, Su Yang thought of a question. You said earlier, the passage leads to the ocean? Han Hai nodded, yes. The ocean. Su Yang opened the beast space information, still at level 2, without unlocking the ocean. Also, there were no SSS level beasts in the list, but Han Hai was real and had already been contracted by him. Was the information displayed inaccurately, or was it? Xiao Hai, how did you get here? Chapter 43, The Special Nature of the Beast Space. After questioning Han Hai, Su Yang finally understood. The beast space panel shows the normal situation, but there are also special cases. This beast space is a purely beast world, with no humans except for himself. The beasts living here are not just codes, they are real, living beings, and they can cross regions. Han Hai was originally in the ocean and discovered an ocean eye by accident. Out of curiosity, he entered and found a passage. He wandered along it until he arrived here. After coming here, he encountered Su Yang, who dared to challenge him, and then defeated Su Yang in a flash. But crossing regions casually is only allowed for primal beasts that haven't been contracted yet in this world. Beasts like Ali and the Phantom Jelly, already contracted with Su Yang, could no longer cross regions. The Gem Spirit Cat, though not contracted, was not a primal beast of this world, so it couldn't cross either. After realizing this, Su Yang found that there were more special aspects of the beast space waiting to be discovered. At that moment, the Gem Spirit Cat, who had gone out to find beasts, returned. Meow meow. The Gem Spirit Cat pointed in a direction, signaling that there was a beast nearby. Su Yang immediately led Ali and the others to follow the Gem Spirit Cat. Not long after, they saw a few night-dwelling beasts that resembled owls. The Black Rock Eagle, a sea-level beast, though its name contains eagle, its body was quite small, almost identical to an owl. It was a dual-element beast, with both wing and rock attributes. Su Yang still had 7 remaining sea-level scrolls from before, and there were only 4 Black Rock Eagles here. The 4 Black Rock Eagles also noticed the situation here, especially the massive Han Hai Scale Dragon. They sensed danger and were about to flee. Before Su Yang could give an order, the Gem Spirit Cat charged out directly. The Gem skill activated, the Phantom Clone activated, along with its main body, a total of 6 appeared, then it activated the Spirit Speed Flash skill. The Gem Spirit Cat was more than 10 meters away from the Black Rock Eagles on the branches, but under the Spirit Speed Flash skill, it instantly reached the 4 Black Rock Eagles that were trying to run. Then, it activated the Shadow Strike skill, and its sharp claws shone with a white gleam in the night. After that, there was no after. The 4 Black Rock Eagles all fell from the branches to the ground, losing their ability to resist. One move, killed 4 in seconds. So strong. Su Yang immediately signaled to Ali. Ali rushed up with a series of compassionate palm strikes, making sure they couldn't fall any further. Then, Su Yang took out the contract scroll, contracting each of them one by one. With 4 soft beams of light, all 4 Black Rock Eagles were successfully captured. Just after finishing the capture of the Black Rock Eagles, Su Yang looked at the time. It was already past 11 at night. There was less than an hour left before they had to teleport out. At night, many Beast Masters' beasts began to burrow and rest, only some nocturnal beasts appeared, making it difficult to find them. Time is running out, Spirit Cat, go and see if you can find a few more beasts. The Gem Spirit Cat immediately rushed out, activating the Phantom Clone and letting the clones search together. The Han Hai Scale Dragon, who had been following behind, suddenly spoke to Su Yang. Master, I have a way to find those hidden beasts. Oh? Why didn't you say so earlier? We're in a hurry. Su Yang complained to it. The Han Hai Scale Dragon hesitated at first, but seeing Su Yang's urgency, it immediately became resolute, then raised its claws. Just as Su Yang wondered what it was doing, a phantom blue dragon appeared in the sky, and the dragon's phantom landed, trampling the forest ahead wildly. In just 2 or 3 seconds, the plants within 100 meters were trampled to pieces by the dragon's stomp, causing many beasts still in their dreams to panic and run for cover. The dragon's phantom disappeared, and Su Yang, looking at the beasts scattered across the ground under the flashlight, fell into deep thought. This move, why does it feel like I've turned into the villain now? But since the Han High Scale Dragon has already done it, I can't care about the consequences anymore. The priority is to collect them quickly. Little Hai used the water prison formation. The Han High Scale Dragon roared to the sky, and a massive flow of water appeared around it, forming a gigantic water formation of more than 10 meters in radius, trapping all the beasts inside, constantly being pulled by the water within, taking continuous damage. Su Yang was dumbfounded. Although the water prison formation was also a high-level skill, many high-rank water beasts could use it, but after watching videos of other beasts using this skill, Su Yang realized that the Han High Scale Dragon's version was entirely different. Ali, go in and finish them off with the compassionate palm. Power. Ali immediately entered the water prison formation. The water prison formation didn't have eyes and would attack and control all living beings entering it. Thus, the skill's effects also apply to Ali. But Ali, as an SSS-grade beast, showed its terrifying power. Feeling the pull of the water, Ali shook its body, and with 6 arms, it pulled the water apart, arriving at one of the beasts without any obstruction and slapped it with a paw. That beast was still trapped by the water but was knocked unconscious by Ali's slap. The Han High Scale Dragon immediately raised one of its dragon claws. The water flow in the beast prison array was stirred, sending the beast that had been struck by Ali's compassionate palm out. Seeing that it could control the water flow within the beast prison array, Su Yang began to understand. Other beasts could not control skills that had already been released, but this one was different. As an SSS-level water-based king, the vast sea-scaled dragon could manipulate the water flow within the beast prison array. When Alisai entered earlier, it had deliberately refrained from making a move. Upon seeing Su Yang's gaze on it, the vast sea-scaled dragon turned its head, pretending not to see, and looked around aimlessly, refusing to meet Su Yang's eyes. Alright, stop playing. Alisai's strength is no weaker than yours, only a bit lower in level right now. Once its level increases, you can have a proper match. Hearing Su Yang's words, the vast sea-scaled dragon realized its little scheme had been exposed, so it immediately manipulated the water flow away from Alisai, allowing Alisai to unleash the compassionate palm without any hesitation. Su Yang took out a scroll and proceeded to contract each of the beasts that had been sent out. After contracting more than 10 beasts, Su Yang's body began to grow faint, and then everything went black. The beast space's closure time had arrived, and Su Yang was teleported away. Chapter 44, Veia's Arrival. The moment the light returned to Su Yang's sight, he found himself in a room on the second floor of a shop. The 8 generators did not return with Su Yang. The vast sea-scaled dragon and the others had automatically returned to the beast space, but... Spirit Cat? Gem Spirit Cat? Su Yang couldn't see the Gem Spirit Cat anywhere. It didn't follow the teleportation back? Su Yang was dumbfounded. In the beast space. The Gem Spirit Cat, which had been commanded by Su Yang to search for the beast's traces, immediately returned upon hearing a huge noise from behind. But upon its return, it found the place in complete disarray. There were many unconscious beasts on the ground, but there was no sign of Su Yang and the others. Clearly, the location where Su Yang and the others' presence had disappeared was here, but no one was around. Meow, meow, the Gem Spirit Cat called a few more times, only to realize that they really were gone. The Gem Spirit Cat let out a low whimper and sadly walked into the forest. Su Yang was already on the verge of losing his mind. Damn! What's going on, system? Why didn't the beasts teleport back with me? System alert, the Beast Gem Spirit Cat has not been bonded or contracted with you, so it cannot follow you out of the beast space. It can only be teleported when in close proximity to you. The system provided an explanation, but this explanation left Su Yang feeling helpless. This meant that the Gem Spirit Cat would have to stay in the beast space for a week, and Su Yang would have to go back next Monday to bring it out. Upon realizing this, Su Yang slapped his thigh hard. I should have figured this out. I was so focused on contracting beasts. After the frustration passed, Su Yang planned to compensate the Gem Spirit Cat well once he brought it out next time. With its S-level quality and level 60, the Gem Spirit Cat could dominate within the beast space, though it would feel lonely and isolated without Su Yang by its side. As for safety, there was no need to worry. Su Yang comforted himself and began organizing the beasts he had contracted in this trip to the beast space. 5 C-grade beasts, 4 black rock hawks, 1 rainbow butterfly. 4 D-grade beasts, 2 black striped cats, 2 firehounds. 3 E-grade beasts, 1 big-eared rabbit, 2 4-strength beasts. In total, there were 12 beasts, with no B-grade or A-grade beasts contracted. However, after the beast space's closure time had ended, there was new information about the illusion god Jelly. It had discovered 3 illusion spirit deer and was about to return to notify Su Yang, but it had been teleported back. The B-grade rare beast illusion spirit deer had been one of Su Yang's biggest businesses recently. Ever since he sold one to Lin Lulu, business had snowballed, becoming better and better. This time in the beast space, Su Yang had used up all the low-grade contract scrolls he had. Now, he only had high-level contract scrolls left. 12 B-grade scrolls, 2 C-grade scrolls. It's time to restock the scrolls. Another expense. After organizing everything, he placed all the captured beast masters in the backyard. Looking at the now packed backyard, Su Yan let out a sigh. With the ones from before, there were now 40 beast masters in total, enough to sell for this week. It's already past 3. Su Yan yawned and went back to his room on the second floor to sleep. The next morning, Su Yang woke up after 10 a.m. When he got downstairs, he saw Lin Lulu in the backyard registering the newly added beast masters. This used to be a task Su Yang did himself. Back then, there weren't many beast masters, so he just casually used paper and pen to register them. But now, with so many beast masters, this had become quite a big job. He had heard that the big beast business chains had a dedicated person for every task related to beast masters. Wasn't this like Lin Lulu taking on multiple roles? Good morning, Lulu. Su Yang greeted. Hearing his voice, Lin Lulu turned around with a sweet smile. Good afternoon, manager. Ha ha ha. Su Yang smiled and went back to the front hall. As soon as he entered the front hall, the door opened, and a beautifully dressed, extremely pretty girl walked in. Seeing the girl, Su Yang immediately greeted her with a smile. Miss Wei, you're here so early. The person who had entered was Wei, the celebrity with a bit of a rivalry with 9IZ, and also somewhat famous herself. Compared to the last time when she was barefaced, now standing in front of him with full makeup, Su Yang felt an air of nobility that seemed out of his reach. However, recalling the scene when she had cried for not being able to outdo 9IZ, that feeling quickly vanished. You big liar. Wei's first words made Su Yang freeze. Ha! Wei stepped closer to Su Yang. Though she wasn't short, she was half a head shorter than him. Now, she was closing in, slightly tilting her head and staring directly into Su Yang's eyes, her exquisite eyes filled with fire. You promised that you'd give me a rainbow butterfly by this Tuesday, but I've waited all morning and you haven't contacted me. She bit the last few words hard. Since they were so close, Su Yang could see every detail on her face. This face was perfect. That was Su Yang's first impression. No matter from what angle, there were no flaws to be found. Even her angry expression was stunning. Seeing that Su Yang was staring at her face without saying anything, Wei realized that she had gotten too close to him. At this moment, Su Yang opened his mouth. Sorry. Miss Wei, I didn't contact you. It was my mistake. But the thing I promised you has already been done. The rainbow butterfly you wanted is in the backyard. Because of the close distance, the airflow from Su Yang's speech blew onto Wei's forehead. Immediately, Wei felt a tingling sensation all over her body. Her delicate face turned red, and she hurriedly stepped back, creating some space between them. Then, when she heard Su Yang say the rainbow butterfly had arrived, her beautiful eyes lit up, and she immediately rushed past Su Yang towards the backyard. Feeling the fragrant breeze in the air, Su Yang's lips curved slightly as he made his way to the backyard. As soon as he arrived in the backyard, he saw the shy Lin Lulu, gazing at Wei, who was interacting with the rainbow butterfly, with stars in her eyes. Su Yang walked over and quietly asked, Do you know her? Lin Lulu turned to look at Su Yang. Manager, you can't possibly not know Wei, right? She's one of the 2 biggest beauties and stars in Qingzhou City, on par with 9IZ. Their posters are everywhere in Qingzhou. There's not a single teenager here who doesn't know them. She then teased, I got it, manager. You must be from another world, so you don't recognize them. Su Yang scratched his nose. Not for nothing does a woman's sixth sense work so well. Lin Lulu had just accidentally spilled her own secret. Oh. Lin Lulu slapped her fair forehead. Forget. Manager, you're a returnee, you've lived abroad since childhood, and just recently came back. It's normal that we don't know each other. After saying that, she mumbled softly, no wonder the manager's speech always carries the accent from somewhere else. These things were found today when she was cleaning the front hall, discovered through the system-generated identity documents of Su Yang. Su Yang was a bit embarrassed. Thanks to the identity provided by the system, without it, he probably would have been exposed long ago. Chapter 45, The Crisis of Alian Chamber of Commerce. During the chat with Wei, Su Yang learned that she had just participated in a product promotion shoot. After finishing, she called Su Yang, but since Su Yang had a habit of putting his phone on silent when sleeping, she couldn't get in touch with him. She thought Su Yang was afraid of crime and didn't dare to answer, but unexpectedly, Su Yang had just overslept. After seeing the colorful butterfly, Wei nodded in satisfaction and said to Su Yang, Alright, I'll forgive you this time. How much is it? 800,000, Su Yang responded with a smile. Alright, I'll pay by card. Wei took out a card. Su Yang immediately had Lin Lulu retrieve the contract scroll for the colorful butterfly, then he went to make the payment. After finishing the payment and returning, Su Yang saw that Wei was already making a contract with the colorful butterfly. She made the contract quickly, and in no time, she had successfully contracted it. Then, Wei raised her hand, and another colorful butterfly appeared. Su Yang was stunned. You already have a colorful butterfly? The colorful butterfly was a sea-level rare beast, not something easy to obtain, and yet Wei already had one. Seeing Su Yang's surprised look, Wei lifted her head. This is nothing. All right. I still have things to do, so I won't stay here. If you have any good beasts, remember to contact me. After saying that, Wei quickly left. From the moment she entered the store to when the transaction was done, it hadn't even been half an hour. It was clear she was really busy. Lin Lulu had wanted to ask for an autograph but never got the chance. Next time, you'll have the chance. Su Yang patted her on the shoulder. Let's go, let's eat. MMHM. Today, they sold a beast for 800,000, so there was no need to worry about the revenue. While waiting for food, Su Yang opened his balance to check. 4,597,600. It seemed like a lot, but the daily expenses for all the beasts in the backyard were about 10,000. The low-level beast scrolls were already out of stock. It was time to restock. I wonder if there are any discounts left. After dinner, just as Su Yang returned to the shop, he saw a bald man in a suit standing in the store, giving off the impression of a mobster from a TV show. Ali was standing opposite him, patiently waiting. When Su Yang returned, the bald man in the suit smiled and spoke. Hello, Manager Su. Let me introduce myself. I am Yu Zhou, the General Manager of Aolian Beast Chamber of Commerce. Aolian Beast Chamber of Commerce? Upon hearing this name, Lin Lulu, who was following behind Su Yang, quickly whispered in his ear, Manager, Aolian Chamber of Commerce is one of the 3 largest chambers of commerce in Qingzhou. Su Yang knew this without needing Lin Lulu to tell him. After all, they were in the same industry. How could he not pay attention to the top players in the field? Su Yang smiled and extended his hand. Nice to meet you. Yu Dan shook Su Yang's hand. His palm had calluses, which was not what one would expect from a general manager, but Su Yang had already remembered this person. Yu Dan, nicknamed Baldu, had used 10 years to turn Aolian Beast Chamber of Commerce from a mid-sized business into a top-tier one. He was a man of both means and strength. It was said online that he personally owned 2 level 100 full-level beasts and had once been an officer fighting against monsters. After being injured, he retired and was recruited by the Aolian Group to manage the beast business in Qingzhou. His bald head and muscular build were very noticeable, making it hard to impersonate him. Manager Su, I won't beat around the bush. I don't know what channel your shop is using to obtain A-level beast resources. This is a secret of various trading companies, and I won't ask too much about it. But this time, the Beastmaster auction held by the Beastmaster Guild, our Aolian Guild must win the final Beastmaster, and I hope you can give us a chance. Su Yang frowned. Manager Yu, what do you mean by this? Is this a threat, telling me not to participate in the auction? Feeling Su Yang's emotions, Ali's eyes instantly became fierce, changing from his usual introversion to glaring angrily at Yu Dan. Yu Dan, however, seemed not to notice, smiling and speaking instead. No. Store Manager Su, you misunderstood. I came with sincerity, and I also want to make a deal with you. Su Yang signaled Ali with his eyes, and Ali took a step back but still glared angrily at Yu Dan. Lulu, bring 2 chairs over. Okay, manager. Lin Lulu immediately went to bring 2 chairs and also made 2 cups of tea. Su Yang and Yu Dan sat facing each other. The shop is simple, there's no special reception area, I hope you can forgive me. Yu Dan took the tea, thanked him, and said, it's nothing. On the contrary? Your shop shows vitality. Given time, your shop will surely become a force not to lose to the Aolian Beastmaster Trading Company. Then thank you for your kind words, Manager Yu. After finishing a cup of tea, Yu Dan finally spoke, looking at Su Yang. Store Manager Su, is there still a way for you to obtain an A-level Beastmaster? This question directly stunned Su Yang. This kind of question is considered a half-business secret, but in some ways, it's not really a secret, it all depends on the situation of the question. After a brief thought, Su Yang didn't answer but signaled Lin Lulu to add more tea to the cup. Seeing that Su Yang didn't respond, Yu Dan smiled and said, I was too direct with my question, let me put it plainly. If your store can still obtain an A-level Beastmaster, we are willing to buy it at twice the market price, at least 10 million. At least 10 million? Su Yang was shocked by this number. Even with A-level Beastmasters, the price difference between them can be large. A weaker A-level Beastmaster might cost 3 to 400,000, but a stronger one could be 7 to 800,000, and rarer ones might even go for over $1 million. His at least 10 million meant that even if Su Yang could only offer the most ordinary A-level Beastmaster, they were willing to pay 10 million. Yes, Store Manager Su, even if it's just the weakest A-level Beastmaster, our store is willing to pay 10 million to acquire it. Su Yang squinted his eyes. Are there any other conditions? Conditions. Naturally, there are. That is, your store cannot provide Beastmasters to the auction anymore. Su Yang was speechless. Manager Yu, do you believe I can bring out 2 A-level Beastmasters at once? Yu Dan smiled. Doesn't your store already have 2 A-level Beastmasters? Hearing this, Su Yang let out a long sigh. I can't agree to this condition. Don't say whether I can still get an A-level Beastmaster. Even if I do, I still have to go to the auction house. After all, this auction is a huge opportunity for a small shop like mine to showcase itself. In that case, I will take a step back. Your store cannot offer A-level Beastmasters, how about that? If store manager Su can obtain an S-level Beastmaster, then the 3 large Beastmaster trading companies will have no choice but to admit defeat. Yu Dan seemed to soften the conditions, but in reality, it was hardly any concession. An S-level Beastmaster. The last transaction involving an S-level Beastmaster in Qingzhou City happened at the beginning of last year, over a year ago. The one before that was 3 years ago. Ding! Triggered random task: the crisis of Alian Trading Company. Hearing that a task was triggered, Su Yang immediately clicked to view the details. The crisis of Alian Trading Company. Task requirements: fulfill the request of Alian Beastmaster Trading Company's General Manager Yu Dan. Task reward: 3 A-level contract scrolls, 50% of the transaction amount. Note, due to a change in the decision-making team of Alian Group, the supply of Beastmasters in Alian Beastmaster Trading Company has encountered issues. Urgently need to secure the grand finale spot at the Qingzhou Beastmaster Association auction to increase influence and attract the attention of the group. Su Yang's gaze fixed on the task rewards section for a moment. 3 A-grade scrolls, worth over 2 million, half of the transaction amount. According to what Yu Dan said about the double price calculation, this meant there was an extra sum of money involved, which was equivalent to buying 1 A-grade beast and getting money for 3 A-grade beasts. This was an income of tens of millions. This was the first time Su Yang had seen a reward like this in a task. I have to say, this reward was quite tempting. Taking a deep breath, Su Yang looked at the remarks. The remarks briefly introduced the current problems facing the Alian Beastmaster Trading Company. Because the upper management of the group wasn't paying attention, the Alian Beastmaster Trading Company ran into trouble. This was a perfect opportunity to squeeze them for something. Seeing that Su Yang was silent, Yu Dan fell quiet for a moment, then said, as long as Manager Su, you can provide an A-grade beast, we can still discuss. Su Yang snapped back to his senses, smiling as he replied, how do we discuss? We'll sign a betting agreement. If, before the auction starts, your store provides me with an A-grade beast, then we'll pay double the market price, no less than 10 million. You can also add other conditions. On the other hand, if your store cannot provide one, you'll have to compensate with 10 million Beastmaster coins. Su Yang fell into a brief silence. The auction would start next Wednesday, and the chance to enter the Beastmaster space was only once, next Monday. Currently, the probability of an A-grade beast appearing in the Beastmaster space was 0.11%. This was indeed a huge gamble. But losing only meant losing money. Then I'll add a condition. I don't need to provide an A-grade beast, but if I win, your store must rent out 1/10 of the venue to me, with all rental fees charged at market price. When Yu Dan heard this condition, he was taken aback for a moment. Alright, I agree. Then let's cooperate happily. Su Yang and Yu Dan both stood up and shook hands. In the afternoon of the same day, the agreement was signed. Looking at the agreement, Lin Lulu anxiously asked Su Yang, Manager, can we really get an A-grade beast? If we lose, it will be a huge 10 million loss. She knew that the store's current funds were still under 5 million, so if they lost, there wouldn't be enough to pay. Let's give it our best. If we really lose, I'll just give the store to him and become a street wanderer. Su Yang joked with a smile. I don't want the store to close. Lin Lulu, who had worked hard to get this good job and had a great boss like Su Yang, didn't want to see the store shut down. Then work hard. Try to sell more beasts. I'm stepping out for a while, just lock up at 6 and leave. After giving the instructions, Su Yang hopped on a motorcycle with Ali and headed toward the city center. It was time to prepare for the next entry into the Beastmaster space. Su Yang's destination was the same Beastmaster supermarket he had visited last time. Upon entering the store, Su Yang immediately went to the contract scroll section. Unfortunately, the price of the contract scrolls had returned to the original price. Should have bought more last time. Su Yang muttered to himself. The nearby sales associate saw Su Yang and recognized him as the customer who spent over 800,000 last time. Welcome back, VIP. Are you here to buy contract scrolls again today? Seeing the familiar sales associate, Su Yang nodded. By the way, do you have any beast summoning incense? Beast summoning incense? What grade are you looking for? Beast summoning incense was a tool, as the name suggests, it attracts beasts when lit. It comes in grades from A to E and can summon beasts of the corresponding grade. As for its effectiveness, some say it's a scam, others say it's a magical item, it depends on luck. However, the price of this item is very high. Even the E-grade beast summoning incense costs 50,000 per stick, while an E-grade beast usually only sells for a few thousand to 20,000. And A-grade 1, Su Yang stated his request. After all, the betting agreement had already been signed, and in order to gather a few million, it was time to invest some capital. Class A? The saleswoman's eyes widened. VIP, I need to check the back-end system. You can go to the VIP lounge to rest for a while. I'll notify you as soon as I find it. No need, I'll just look around here. Go ahead and check. Okay, VIP, I'll check right away. The saleswoman excitedly went to the back. This was a big deal. Class A beast attracting incense costs 4 million, and if it sold, she would get a 1% commission, which would be 40,000 yuan. Su Yang watched for a while, calculating the money in his hands. Before coming here, Su Yang had already checked the price of beast attracting incense. Buying one incense would nearly drain all his money, and he wouldn't be able to buy much else. If there is one, I'll leave the contract scroll for now and come back on Sunday to buy it. It's not too late. Soon, the saleswoman came back, looking a bit embarrassed. VIP, hello, we do have one more beast-attracting incense in stock, but it has a small flaw. A flaw? What kind of flaw? It's almost expired, with less than half a month until the expiration date, but don't worry, VIP, we guarantee the effectiveness will not be compromised, and we can offer you a 20% discount. Would you like to consider it? The effectiveness of the product was already variable depending on the person and environment, so this guarantee was useless. But as long as it was still within its shelf life, it should be fine. How much is the discount? 3.2 million. A sudden 800,000 yuan less. Su Yang's eyelids twitched slightly. Okay, 3 million, I'll take it. If not, forget it. The saleswoman hurriedly went to request approval for the price. After a while, a plump man who called himself the manager came over. VIP, hello, the 3 million price is fine, but if the effectiveness is not as expected, we kindly ask that you. He didn't finish his sentence, but the meaning was clear: don't cause trouble if the product doesn't work as promised. Don't worry, just bring it to me. Su Yang immediately took out his card. Swipe it. The manager quickly asked the saleswoman to retrieve the beast-attracting incense, while he personally escorted Su Yang to the VIP lounge to wait. He even swiped the card himself, providing top-notch service. In the lounge, there was another young man. He seemed to know the manager and, seeing him busy, went up to ask, Manager Wang, what big deal are you handling personally? Manager Wang casually replied, this VIP is buying a Class A beast-attracting incense. Upon hearing the Class A beast-attracting incense, the young man looked at Su Yang, sizing him up. Su Yang gave him a quick glance, around 17 or 18 years old. Just some brat. Su Yang looked away. Hey! What's with that look? Do you think having some stinky money makes you so great? Su Yang was stunned. He just glanced at him, and the kid got triggered. How did such an idiot even get into the VIP area? Do rich people not care about their kids' intelligence? Seeing Su Yang looking at him as if he were an idiot, the young man couldn't hold back. If you're so brave, let's have a Beastmaster duel. Not interested. Manager Wang had just finished swiping the card when he noticed the conflict. He quickly stepped in to mediate. Young Master Zhou, what are you doing? Zhou Hong pushed Manager Wang aside and barked at Su Yang. Coward. I bet your Beastmaster skills are garbage, that's why you're too scared to fight. Zhou Hong? Su Yang felt like he had heard this name before. Are you Zhou Hong from Qingzhou First High School, who just got accepted into Qingzhou's Beastmaster Academy? Zhou Hong froze. No way, he figured out his background just from a few glances? That shouldn't be possible. He must have seen him before, knew him. After all, his family had some influence in Qingzhou. Since you know me, why don't you apologize and admit your mistake? When he heard this, Su Yang smiled. The name, the high school, and the university confirmed it, and with such an arrogant personality, it couldn't be wrong. Apologize? Hell no. You wanted a Beastmaster duel, right? Fine, I accept. But don't cry later. With that, Su Yang sent a message to Lin Lulu, I'm going to beat the crap out of that Zhou Hong who's been annoying you. Want to watch? Lin Lulu, who had been playing with the Beastmasters in the back while bored, heard her phone ring, opened it, and saw the message. Ha, she laughed softly. How did you get into a conflict with him? She knew Ali's strength, and she also knew that Su Yang wouldn't have just one beast under his control. Beating Zhou Hang would be easy, just like hanging a fish to dry. Just a casual thing, Su Yang replied, putting his phone away. Chapter 47, The Scales and Dragons of the Vast Sea appear. There are several beast fighting arenas in the city center. In a world of beast tamers, this is quite normal. In one of the arenas, Su Yang and Zhou Hong stood facing each other. Manager Wang knew he couldn't stop it, so he could only act as the referee himself. After all, in a world of beast tamers, when conflicts couldn't be resolved, beast battles were often the solution. The duel consists of 3 rounds, win 2 rounds or have the opponent surrender to win, Manager Wang said, then announced the start of the first round. Both sides were important guests, and neither of them was someone he could offend. He just wanted to finish this farce as quickly as possible. But things didn't go as planned. This was the city center, and with so many people around, once they saw the excitement, many gathered around to watch. Facing so many spectators, Zhou Hong sneered, looking at Su Yang with contempt, it's pointless to just challenge. I'll only use 1 beast, and I can beat you in 3 rounds. If I win, you'll kneel and apologize. Hearing this, Manager Wang broke out in a cold sweat and quickly advised, Young Master Zhou, this bet is a bit too. Shut up. Don't forget who stands behind this company? Zhou Hong scolded him. Manager Wang dared not speak again. The Zhou family had invested in this shopping mall, so that's why he called Zhou Hong Young Master. He was, after all, just an employee of their family. Upon hearing his words, the surrounding spectators immediately grew excited. What if you lose? Will you kneel down and apologize? I don't think he looks like the type who would kneel. How about making him lie on the ground and bark like a dog instead? I think that works. The onlookers were all eager for drama, and their words made Zhou Heng's face turn red with anger as he glared around, trying to find out who had spoken. But there were so many people around, and he couldn't figure out who had said it at that moment. At this moment, Su Yang spoke, how about this? I accept your conditions. I'll also only use 1 beast, and I'll challenge you in 3 rounds. If I succeed, I won't make you kneel and apologize. Instead, you'll pay for today's expenses. How about that? Zhou Hong sneered, alright, no problem. He had just contracted a level 50 B-class ironback rhinoceros through his family's channels, a beast that could dominate among the younger generation in Qingzhou. Come out, ironback rhinoceros. Zhou Hong summoned his trump card, the ironback rhinoceros. Seeing the ironback rhinoceros, Su Yang was stunned for a second, reminded of the one he had rented to the research institute. This one was smaller, looking somewhat malnourished, and it couldn't be compared to the ironback rhinoceros he had rented to the institute that had been captured from a beast space. Zhou Hong thought Su Yang was so scared he was stunned, and he mocked, if you give up now, your beast might be spared from some pain. Otherwise. Su Yang didn't speak, but the surrounding audience began to murmur. Don't tell me this kid actually has some skill, this is a B-class ironback rhinoceros. No wonder he's so arrogant, he has the right to be arrogant. Right to be arrogant? What's so special about him? He only has a good dad. If I had a good dad, I wouldn't only have contracted a 4-force beast. Zhou Hong glanced around at the spectators, his eyes full of disdain. A bunch of poor people thinking they could comment on him, it was disgusting. But their shock still pleased Zhou Hang. Su Yang observed Zhou Hang's expression carefully. No wonder Lin Lulu didn't like this guy. With his personality, no normal woman could possibly like him. What are you stalling for? Don't tell me you're thinking of running away? Zhou Heng's gaze returned to Su Yang. It is taking a bit too long. But it's not that I want to run, it's that I'm afraid you'll run. Su Yang said with a smile, completely ignoring Zhou Heng's mockery. The next moment. A blue light appeared on the battlefield. When the vast sea scale dragon appeared on the dueling ground, the entire plaza instantly fell silent. The vast sea scale dragon glanced around, then looked down at the ironback rhinoceros, which appeared like ants beneath it, and let out a mighty dragon roar. The terrifying dragon's pressure made every summoned beast within 100 meters of it immediately crawl to the ground, frozen in fear. The ironback rhinoceros was no exception. But as a B-grade beast, it was 3 great tiers below the vast sea scale dragon, and there was a massive gap of dozens of levels between them, making any comparison between them utterly impossible. Water dragon whirlpool, just a little bit of force, Su Yang spoke indifferently. The vast sea scale dragon immediately swung one of its dragon claws, lazily sweeping forward. Then, a giant water dragon whirlpool, over 10 meters high, appeared, instantly wrapping the ironback rhinoceros within it. The entire whirlpool spun like a high-speed washing machine, and the ironback rhinoceros was tossed around dozens of times as soon as it entered, foaming at the mouth and losing all fighting ability. Take it back. Su Yang ordered. The vast sea scale dragon immediately cancelled the water dragon whirlpool, but the inertia still flung the ironback rhinoceros several dozen meters away, smashing into the ground and creating a half-meter deep pit. Su Yang's eyelids twitched. He knew it would be a quick win, but he didn't expect it to be this complete. He wouldn't have killed the ironback rhinoceros, would he? Zhou Hong might be an idiot, but the summoned beasts don't have a choice, and the ironback rhinoceros couldn't be blamed for following such a master, it was innocent. Master, I controlled the force. It's not dead, just knocked out. The voice of the vast sea scale dragon echoed in Su Yang's mind. That's good. Su Yang looked toward Zhou Hong on the opposite side. Just summon the two beasts you were going to bring out next. The vast sea scale dragon's dragon eyes also turned to Zhou Hong, its terrifying pressure fixed on him. Zhou Hong was so scared that his calves were trembling, overwhelmed by the immense pressure from the over 10-meter high dragon. He couldn't handle it and collapsed to the ground with a thud, and he was still twitching. Su Yang was stunned. Xiao Hai, did you use a skill? The vast sea scale dragon was also stunned, hurriedly waving its claws. Master, I didn't use a skill, he just fainted from fear. Su Yang's mouth twitched. His psychological endurance is really weak. Seeing people around him raising their phones to take photos and videos, Su Yang immediately recalled the vast sea scale dragon and entered the supermarket. Behind him, Manager Wang finally reacted, staring blankly at Zhou Hong, who was still twitching in fear on the ground, his eyes filled with disgust. He quickly contacted an employee to handle the situation and rushed to catch up with Su Yang. In the Supreme VIP Lounge, a private room located at the top of the supermarket, spanning 200 to 300 square meters, only Su Yang was present, and at the same time, only one person could be served. At this moment, the person standing opposite Su Yang was no longer the sales manager from earlier, but the entire supermarket's general manager. Right now, he stood before Su Yang, sweating heavily. Manager Wang had already shown him the summoned beast Su Yang had called out. SSS grade summoned beast, the vast sea scale dragon. Anyone possessing such a beast was undoubtedly a top-tier existence with a highly prestigious background. Chapter 48, The Water System King, Zhang Xie, has arrived. Mr. Zhang, is everything I requested ready? After playing with his phone for a while out of boredom, Su Yang raised his head and asked the general manager. From the moment he decided to challenge Zhou Hong to a summoned beast duel, Su Yang was not merely seeking revenge for Lin Lulu, that was just a small part of it. The larger part was about fighting for the right to speak. The arrival of the Olian Chamber of Commerce in Duan made Su Yang realize that not only do you need strength, but you also need to show your strength in order to gain respect. Although Yudan showed the necessary respect and offered very generous terms, Yudan was Yudan, and others were others. If it wasn't Yudan who came, but another arrogant presence, would they directly and forcefully demand that I not attend the auction? It's very possible, and the probability is not small. After all, a beast shop that can offer 2 A-class contracted beasts would definitely catch anyone's eye. And Su Yang recalled how Yudan had asked, either intentionally or unintentionally, about the source of his contracted beasts. The source of those beasts was something Su Yang really couldn't explain well, because all his beasts came from the beast space, which to others seemed as if they had appeared out of nowhere. Right now, no one cares since the time is short, but once too much time passes, people will start to notice, and once they notice, they will get curious. And once they get curious, their curiosity will lead them to take action. If there's no power to suppress them, all kinds of troublemakers will soon come knocking. Strike once and prevent 100 punches. This time, Su Yang was showing his fangs, also warning all those secretly watching. If you want to cause trouble, I won't just show you my fangs, I'll pierce your body directly. Zhang Dongliang immediately smiled and said, it'll be ready soon, it'll be ready soon. Fine. Su Yang lowered his head again and started playing on his phone, scrolling through nearby videos. After only 2, he came across the video of the duel from the arena earlier. The number of comments and likes skyrocketed, and the heat was immense. Su Yang clicked on the comments section. What kind of beast is this? It's so huge? It looks like a dragon-type beast, at least it's S-level, right? It's the SSS-level beast, the vast sea scale dragon, the king of water. Holy crap! Is this real? The vast sea scale dragon, could it be the water system king Zhang Xie? I also remember that only Zhang Xie, the water system king, has an SSS-level vast sea scale dragon. It doesn't seem like it. I saw in another comments section that the beast master looks like a man. A man? I've never heard of a master or grandmaster having a contract with a vast sea scale dragon. In the comments section, people were either discussing how powerful the vast sea scale dragon was or debating who had summoned it. Su Yang noticed the name Zhang Xie. Water System King. Beast masters in this world are rated. They are categorized into apprentice, formal, elite, master, grandmaster, king, and champion. Su Yang, someone who hasn't even been certified as an apprentice beast master, doesn't count yet, because he hasn't registered with the Beast Master Alliance. Once registered, you become an apprentice, which requires a contract with 3 beasts, at least one of which is D-level, and the average level of all 3 beasts must be above level 30 to be a formal beast master. Elite requires a contract with 8 beasts, all of which must be C-level, with an average level of above 50. A master, based on the elite level, requires all beasts to be A-level, and you must challenge and obtain 10 formal Beast Master Gym badges, which will be verified by the Alliance. And beyond master, that's not something a regular beast master should be considering, and the evaluation criteria aren't even open to the public. After all, most beast masters never reach elite beast master status even if they live their whole life. Su Yang remembered the SSS-level red flame fire dragon he saw when he went outside the city for a monster leader task. Its owner, Huang Baoquan, had just recently been promoted from master to grandmaster. Grandmasters have SSS-level beasts, but the kings, could they have divine beasts? And the strongest champions, do they have super divine beasts? Su Yang shook his head, feeling that it couldn't be calculated this way. He searched for Jiang Xie on his phone and found many entries. Su Yang clicked on one official entry and saw information about Jiang Xie. When he saw that she was only 24 years old, Su Yang was stunned. The picture looked like an ID photo, but it didn't stop her beauty from shining through. It was almost tangible even through the screen. Below were the beasts she had contracted. The first and foremost was the SSS-level beast, the vast sea scale dragon. The other people Su Yang wasn't very familiar with, but all of them had introductions in the entries, with no other SSS-level Beastmasters, and all the rest were SS-level Beastmasters, without exception, all water attribute Beastmasters. Although they were not at the SSS level, SS-level Beastmasters were still terrifying. The most important thing is, they were all at full level. It wasn't SSS, but SS, the king indeed was terrifying. But what shocked Su Yang the most was, she became a king at 24. Standing nearby, Zhang Dongliang saw Su Yang looking at Jiang Xie's information and couldn't help but speak in admiration. King Jiang Xie became a king just last year. Her experience is legendary. She finished all the courses from elementary school to Beastmaster Academy at just 13, then went out traveling. In 3 years, she obtained 31 gym badges, tamed 3 SS-level water-type Beastmasters, and defeated 7 monster leaders. He paused for a moment. At just 16, King Jiang Xie became a Beastmaster Grandmaster, and then at 18, when she became an adult, she reached the rank of Master. After that, she spent 5 years honing her skills, and last year, with the League's witness, she challenged the former Water King, Si Jing, and replaced him as the new Water King with a 4-3 victory. Saying this, Zhang Dongliang became extremely excited. Are you a fan of hers? Su Yang asked in surprise. I guess so, because I also like water-type Beastmasters. King Jiang Xie often shares methods of interacting with and battling water-type Beastmasters on social media, and after learning from her, it has been very useful. So that's it. Su Yang followed his words and searched, and indeed found Jiang Xie's account on social media. Compared to the browser search, she looked even more beautiful and captivating in the videos. Her water blue hair cascaded on both sides of her shoulders, very striking. In her eyes, there was always a hint of an elusive sadness and distance, but with her identity, it made that aloof sadness carry a sense of untouchable nobility. Like moonlight veiled by a thin veil, clearly within reach, yet carrying an unreachable coldness. Before long, Manager Wang, panting, brought the thing Su Yang had requested, a large box. If you need the beast-attracting incense and the Beastmaster scrolls of various levels, would you like me to have them delivered? No need, I'll take them directly, let that young Master Zhou Heng pay for it. After saying that, Su Yang picked up the box and left. Zhang Dongliang and Manager Wang exchanged looks, and Manager Wang whispered, Mr. Zhang, who exactly is this young man? Zhang Dongliang shook his head. No matter his identity, with an SSS-level Beastmaster, he's not an ordinary person. We need to serve him well, understand? Got it, Mr. Zhang. When Su Yang returned to the shop, he saw someone chatting with Lin Lulu. From the back, it looked like a woman, with water blue hair. Could it be so coincidental? Lin Lulu saw Su Yang and waved at him, boss. The woman turned her head. Su Yang instantly recognized her. It was Jiang Xie. King Jiang? Su Yang rushed over to Jiang Xie in 3 steps, 2 at a time. You know me? Jiang Xie looked at Su Yang in confusion. Meanwhile, Lin Lulu, who had initially treated Jiang Xie as just a somewhat pretty customer, froze in place when she heard Su Yang's title. With a respectful smile on his face, Su Yang replied, You are a king, and you're so beautiful. How could anyone not recognize you? It would be strange if I didn't recognize you. Su Yang's compliment was just right, and Jiang Xie felt at ease after hearing it, as if the sadness in her eyes had dissipated a little. You must be the owner of that Han high-scale dragon, right? Her voice was calm, and her expression didn't show much change, but there was a hint of excitement in her tone, clearly showing that she was very interested in another Han high-scale dragon. Hearing this, Su Yang was slightly startled. The news about the king spread so quickly? It must have been less than an hour since he revealed the Han high-scale dragon, right? Did she just get the message and rush over? Seeming to have guessed what was on Su Yang's mind, Jiang Xie slowly explained, I happened to be passing over the city, and I felt the presence of the Han high-scale dragon. Out of curiosity, I came down. But as soon as I landed, the trail of the Han high-scale dragon disappeared. Saying this, she took out a crystal-clear water orb, inside of which was a needle-like ice crystal that resembled a compass. At this moment, the needle was standing still, unmoving up and down. This pearl can trace the source of the presence. And, it led me here. Su Yang's gaze lingered on the pearl in Jiang Xie's hand for a moment longer. Is there such a fascinating thing in this world? He had only called out the Han High Scale Dragon in the square, and it directly pinpointed the location of his shop. Can I take a look? Jiang Xie stared into Su Yang's eyes. Her eyes were still as melancholic as ever, but in them, Su Yang saw a trace of pleading. Being gazed at like this by such a beautiful woman, Su Yang couldn't bear to refuse. Besides, this is the Water King Jiang Xie, the top expert among water beast masters, and she even has a Han High Scale Dragon. Letting the two Han High Scale Dragons communicate wouldn't hurt. Water King, please, the backyard. Su Yang gestured gentlemanly towards the back of the shop. Thank you. Jiang Xie walked toward the backyard. Beside them, Lin Lulu grabbed the corner of Su Yang's shirt, her voice trembling with excitement. Manager, is she really the Water King Jiang Xie? Whether it's true or not, we'll know when we get to the backyard. Close the shop door, temporarily close the store. Lin Lulu hurriedly went to close the door and then ran to the backyard. As soon as she arrived, she was shocked by what she saw. The backyard of the shop Su Yang acquired wasn't small, about 300 to 400 square meters, enough for any business. But when it came to beast taming, the space wasn't quite enough. At this moment, this vast space was almost completely occupied by two giant beasts. One was slightly shorter, but it was only a little shorter, still a towering 10+ meter giant. Blue, dragon-like, and water ripples spread uncontrollably around it. Every movement seemed as though water was flowing across it. All the signs pointed to the fact that these two giant beasts were of the same kind of tamed beast, and the highest rank SSS-level Han High Scale Dragons. Lin Lulu had to tilt her head back to the point of strain before she could finally look away. Her gaze shifted to Jiang Xie, who was talking with Su Yang. She, really is the Water King Jiang Xie. Wasn't it said that she only had one Han High Scale Dragon? The rumors were wrong, she has two. Is this the terrifying power of the Water King? Lin Lulu clenched her fist. If she could become a king, would that mean her father would return once he got the news? At this moment, Lin Lulu heard Su Yang calling her and quickly rushed over. Lulu, go get a cup of tea for Water King Jiang. All right, manager. Lin Lulu quickly jogged to the front hall. This is my shop assistant, Su Yang introduced Lin Lulu. Jiang Xie nodded, very clever. Su Yang smiled, yes. After a pause, he looked at the two Han High Scale Dragons nestled together, and curiously asked Jiang Xie, are you here just to have the two Han High Scale Dragons meet? Jiang Xie nodded, it's well known how rare dragon-tamed beasts are. There are almost no tamed beasts below S level, but rarity also means that once many dragon-tamed beasts are contracted, they won't meet their kind often, they will feel lonely. As she spoke, the melancholy in her eyes seemed to deepen. When Hua Hua followed me, she still had parents, but her parents were very old, very old. 2 years later, her parents both passed away, and I took Hua Hua to visit them. After that, she never saw another one of her kind again. The Han High Scale Dragon species is almost extinct in this world. After saying this, Jiang Xie sighed deeply. At this moment, a sound rang in Su Yang's ears, the sound of a system task being triggered. Ding! Triggered random task, the extinction of the vast sea-scaled dragon. Seeing that the task had been triggered, Su Yang immediately knew it was related to Jiang Xie, and quickly opened to check. The extinction of the vast sea-scaled dragon. Task requirements: the vast sea-scaled dragon is on the brink of extinction in this world. As a beast master of one such dragon, it is your responsibility to help this beast species, allowing the young dragon to reproduce and produce at least one vast sea-scaled dragon. Task reward: SSS level random beast summon stone X1. After reading the task reward, Su Yang's eyes immediately lit up with excitement. King Jiang. I have a question, I hope you can answer it for me. Please, go ahead. You wouldn't want to see the extinction of the vast sea-scaled dragon species, right? Jiang Xie looked at Su Yang in confusion. What do you mean? Su Yang pressed his lips together, putting on a hesitant expression. Jiang Xie immediately said, just speak your mind, I'm not that hard to talk to. Then I'll be straightforward. My little Hai is a male vast sea-scaled dragon. And your Hua Hua should be a female vast sea-scaled dragon. Would it be possible for them to fall in love? When Jiang Xie heard the first part, she thought Su Yang was asking to directly let the two dragons reproduce, and she was about to refuse. She considered Hua Hua a family member and would never treat it lightly. But after hearing the second part of Su Yang's words, her eyes slightly brightened. Fall in love. That was a human behavior. To say something like this, it seemed that the man before her also considered the vast sea-scaled dragons as family. After a moment of silence, Jiang Xie looked at the two dragons, who were now close to each other, seemingly with some mutual affection. If they are willing, I have no problem with it. As a dragon-type beast, the vast sea-scaled dragons had excellent hearing. Both Little Hai and Hua Hua heard their respective beast masters' words, and they immediately looked at each other shyly before quickly turning their heads away. Seeing this scene, Su Yang felt confident that the task was secured. Chapter 50, Achievement Beast Masters as Family. But an unexpected turn of events happened. Jiang Xia was leaving today, and she had to take Hua Hua with her. At Su Yang's suggestion, Jiang Xia changed her departure to tomorrow morning. That evening, at Su Yang's further suggestion, Jiang Xia allowed Hua Hua and Little Hai to have a date. The date location was outside the city. The next morning, Su Yang was outside the West City Gate, seeing Jiang Xia off as she left Qingzhou City. No one knew what had happened the night before, but the two vast sea-scaled dragons, who were shy and exchanged glances yesterday, had now become inseparable, affectionately leaning on each other. They knew they were about to part, so they cherished this last moment together. Su Yang and Jiang Xia did not disturb them, but not long after, Jiang Xia answered a phone call and broke the peaceful atmosphere. Hua Hua. We have to leave. Hua Hua and Little Hai reluctantly separated. Little Hai's eyes stayed fixed on her, filled with sorrow. After Hua Hua walked a few meters away, she suddenly turned and rushed towards Little Hai, knocking him down onto the ground. Then, like a little bird, she gently pecked his head before transforming into light and entering Jiang Xia's beast master space. Su Yang and Jiang Xia exchanged a glance. Su Yang had never expected that his own beast would throw him some dog food. Jiang Xia summoned a massive SS-level air hunter whale, more than 20 meters long with both water and wing attributes, and stood on its back. She waved at Su Yang and Little Hai on the ground. I'll come back once I finish my business. See you. See you. Su Yang waved back to her. The air hunter whale flapped its wings, creating a gust of air as it quickly soared into the sky. People passing by were stunned and began taking photos of the scene. On the ground, Little Hai also became the subject of some photos. Su Yang immediately called it back into the Beastmaster space, then prepared to leave. But just a few meters away, Little Hai ran out of the Beastmaster space on its own again. After running out, it looked up at the sky, staring at the departing skyhunter whale. The crowd watching grew larger, and more people took out their phones to take photos and videos. Su Yang tried to call it back into the Beastmaster space, but realized he couldn't do it at all. Su Yang's Beastmaster level was far too low compared to the SSS-ranked Beastmaster Han High-Scale Dragon. If it were the system-bound illusion Jelly or Ali, there wouldn't be this problem, but Han High-Scale Dragon was contracted, affected by its own level. Su Yang had no choice but to walk over, pat its leg, and comfort it. Little Hai. I know you're very sad. But, you'll meet again. It's not like you'll never see each other again. Little Hai's voice echoed in Su Yang's mind, I can't see Hua Hua. I feel so painful. I feel like life as a dragon has no meaning. Little Hai looked up at the sky at a 45-degree angle, full of melancholy, as if it could puff smoke rings with a cigarette, lost in thought. So what do you want to do? Su Yang asked helplessly. I want to find Hua Hua. Little Hai's voice was extremely firm. Su Yang's lips twitched. I've finally contracted you, and now you want to run away? But I can't call you back into the Beastmaster space. Su Yang was helpless. Fine, go find her then, I won't stop you. Su Yang was angry. Although he did want to complete the task, Little Hai's ungrateful behavior was like raising a son with great effort, only to have him forget his father as soon as he got a girlfriend. Feeling Su Yang's anger, Little Hai knew it had gone too far, so it obediently returned to the Beastmaster space. Su Yang immediately left, ignoring the gazes of the crowd, but he didn't return to the city. Instead, he went further away from the city. After walking for over half an hour, he finally arrived at a desolate place, with no one around. Su Yang let Little Hai out again. Beasts also have life and wisdom, not inferior to humans at all. So when facing emotional issues, they can also be at a loss. Su Yang understood this after looking through the Beastmaster's manual, and he was prepared to help Little Hai by comforting it and easing its depression. However, understanding was one thing, but when he let Little Hai out, Su Yang became even angrier. Little Hai lay on the ground, lifeless, its four legs pointing upwards, looking like it was ready to give up on life. This made Su Yang think of a friend from his past life who, after a breakup, acted like he wanted to die, drinking and smoking, turning his house into a pigsty. You really like Hua Hua that much? Little Hai nodded its huge dragon head. How much do you like her? Little Hai spread its dragon claws wide. I like her this much, so much. Now, if Hua Hua and I both fall into the water, who will you save first? Ha! Little Hai was stunned, its instinct told it that this was a life-or-death question. After a long pause, Little Hai spoke. Hua Hua is also a Han High-Scale Dragon, she can't drown. Right. Su Yang rubbed his chin, then if I fall into the water with Jiang Xia, who will you save? I'll save you. This time, Little Hai answered without hesitation. Heh, you answer so quickly now, but before you were so hesitant. Seems like if Hua Hua could drown, you'd save her first. Su Yang said coldly. Little Hai quickly sat up, its dragon claws shaking nervously. No, no, no. Master, I will definitely save you first. I was just thinking, can Han high-scale dragons drown? Su Yang smiled, your brain works pretty fast. If there were more Han high-scale dragons, I think you'd be a real player. I'm truly devoted to Hua Hua, I'll be absolutely loyal to her. Little Hai patted its chest with its dragon claws, making a promise. Alright, I've noted that down. I'll send it to Jiang Xie and let her tell Hua Hua. As soon as Su Yang finished speaking, he saw Little Hai's dragon head lean toward his face, with eyes full of expectation. What are you doing? Master, may I ask you to buy me a phone? What for? I want to chat with Hua Hua and have video calls. This is what humans in long-distance relationships do, and I want to do the same with Hua Hua. Su Yang widened his eyes. A dragon, so trendy? Su Yang sent Xiao Hai's request to Jiang Xie. Yesterday, the two had exchanged contact information, so they could send messages, make calls, and have video chats. Jiang Xie replied almost instantly, my Hua Hua has a phone, here's Hua Hua's number. Su Yang stared at the message, unable to process it for a long time. After a while, Su Yang slapped his forehead. He still hadn't fully integrated into this Beastmaster world. In this world, many people don't just treat their beasts as tools for fighting or work, they treat them as real family. A family that's always by your side, a family that will never betray you, even a presence closer than family, closer than kin. At that moment, Su Yang understood. He looked at Xiao Hai and fully realized the bond between it and Hua Hua. Alright, I understand. I'll buy it for you on the way home. Now, can you behave and return to the beast space? I'll let you out when we're back at the shop. Master, you're the best. Xiao Hai happily entered the beast space on its own. Ding! Completed the wish of the contracted beast Han high-scale dragon, achieving the achievement beast family. Chapter 51, the manager from Schwer Beast Trading Company arrives. By the time they returned to the shop, it was already afternoon. As soon as Su Yang entered, he saw a familiar bald head. Manager Yu, what brings you here? Yudan smiled when he saw Su Yang, just passing by, thought I'd stop by and take a look. He then glanced behind Su Yang and, seeing no one following, whispered, has Jiang Xie the king left? The news travels fast. Su Yang nodded, yes, she's already left. Yudan hesitated, looking as if he wanted to say something but wasn't sure. Su Yang pretended not to notice and said, let's talk in the backyard. I've added a few chairs, we can have tea while watching the beasts play. Yudan saw that Su Yang wasn't bringing it up, took a deep breath, and cautiously asked, Su shopkeeper, are you and Jiang Xie the king a couple? Upon hearing this, Su Yang didn't immediately react. Meanwhile, Lin Lulu, who was drinking water beside them, instantly spit it out. As the only employee in the shop, she already knew everything that had happened. Yes, there was a romantic relationship, but not between Su Yang and Jiang Xie, but between two Han high-scale dragons. Su Yang quickly realized but had no intention of explaining. Letting others think that he and the king were involved might cost him some face, but Su Yang didn't believe anyone would dare disrespect the king. After all, the king was someone who stood at the peak of power in the Beastmaster world. Who would dare not give face to her? This is a personal matter of Xie. Please, manager Yu, refrain from asking too much. When saying this, Su Yang purposely used a more affectionate tone, and sure enough, Yudan's expression shifted slightly. Yes, I was too nosy. He quickly changed the subject, alright. I should get going. With this relationship, I believe that you, Su shopkeeper, can definitely provide me with an A-class beast. Looks like I need to get some money ready. Su Yang nodded with a smile, then I won't see you off. No need. Yudan waved his hand as he exited the shop. Just a few minutes after he left, Su Yang had just released Xiao Hai into the backyard and sat down with a cup of coffee when Lin Lulu hurriedly ran from the front hall. Shopkeeper! Someone is here looking for you. Looking for me? A middle-aged man, he claims to be the general manager of Schwer Beast Trading Company, Nara. Nara? Schwer Beast Trading Company? That's one of the top 3 beast trading companies in Qingzhou. It was at the same level as the Orlean Beast Merchant Company. Su Yang walked toward the front hall while searching for the name on his phone. After more than 10 seconds, Su Yang arrived at the front hall and immediately spotted the middle-aged man who was staring at the only display cabinet in the hall, which held a triple strike skill book. Upon hearing the footsteps, the middle-aged man turned his head and looked at Su Yang. Unlike Yudan, this middle-aged man's gaze was sharp, as if he could see through a person's soul. However, this sharpness only lasted for a moment, and the middle-aged man smiled. You must be manager Su Yang, right? He took 3 steps at once and walked over, shaking Su Yang's hand. Looking at his current enthusiastic demeanor, Su Yang felt like the person who had exuded such sharpness earlier was a completely different person. But they were the same person. His appearance was exactly as Su Yang had seen in the phone search just now. As expected. No one who could become the general manager of such a large company was an easy person to deal with. Hello, Su Yang also greeted him warmly and shook his hand. This triple strike skill book is really good. Selling for only 50,000 yuan, it's too cheap. I'm tempted myself. Manager Nara, if you like it, you can take it, Su Yang responded with a smile. Nara shook his head. If I were a few years younger, I could take my beast and venture out. Seeing a skill book like this, I wouldn't let it go. I'd definitely arrange it for my beast. But I'm not young anymore. Nara sighed with a hint of regret about his age. You're still as sharp as ever, and you can still fight, Su Yang responded with a touch of teasing. Ha 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 ha. Nara laughed loudly. Su Yang looked at him and chuckled lightly as well. Compared to Yudan, Nara felt far more dangerous to Su Yang. Once he finished laughing, Su Yang invited him to the backyard to admire the beasts in the shop. Nara had come partly with this in mind. I'll be troubling you then. Upon reaching the backyard, Nara's gaze instantly locked onto the vast, lazy, sunbathing sea-scaled dragon lying on the ground. The sea-scaled dragon's massive size was visually overwhelming, creating a huge impact. Seeing Nara standing still in place, no longer displaying the composed manner from earlier, Su Yang smiled slightly and asked Lin Lulu to bring 2 cups of tea. It took Nara over 10 seconds to snap out of it, and he finally sat down a little dazed, though his eyes still occasionally darted toward the sea-scaled dragon. SSS tier beast. It's not something you come across casually. In his life, he had only seen such beasts from a distance a few times, and this was his first time observing one so closely. It's truly breathtaking. Nara picked up his cup and drank a difficult swallow to calm his nerves. When I first saw it, I was just as stunned. Su Yang took a sip of his tea. Nara must have something in mind for coming here, and now the initiative was in Su Yang's hands. He wasn't in a hurry. Moreover, Su Yang felt that Nara might bring him a task this time. Upon hearing Su Yang's words, Nara smiled bitterly. The words he had prepared on his way here were instantly stuck in his throat upon seeing the sea-scaled dragon. After a while, he asked, "Is this your beast?" Su Yang raised his hand toward the little sea dragon. "Xiaohai, say hello." Hearing Su Yang's call, the sea-scaled dragon lazily waved one of its claws toward them. Seeing this, Nara's last shred of doubt was completely gone, and he quickly reorganized his thoughts in his mind. Seeing that Nara wasn't speaking, Su Yang didn't press the matter. He calmly continued sipping his tea, and when it was finished, he asked Lin Lulu to refill it. Time passed quickly, 2 to 3 minutes, and even Lin Lulu, standing nearby, grew curious about what these two were doing. But she didn't dare to speak up. One was her boss, and the other was an important figure. As a small waitress, her role was simply to serve tea and water. Su Yang knew that Nara had completely lost his composure. Someone like him, who was extremely sharp, would always have a purpose behind every word spoken, and never let the atmosphere remain cold for minutes at a time. But now, this kind of situation had happened, which was enough to show that Nara's mind was in turmoil. Su Yang's gaze swept over the ceiling. The illusionary jelly was peeking from the edge of the roof, and in the front hall, Ali was meticulously wiping the counter as if he had obsessive-compulsive disorder. If Nara found out that there was an SSS-level Beastmaster and an even more powerful Divine Beast in the shop, would he suffer a brain overload on the spot? Finally, after another 2 minutes, Nara raised his head, looked at Su Yang, and seriously spoke, "Store manager Su, I have a request I'm hesitant to make." Chapter 52, Task Update and Upgrade. A request? Su Yang's lips curled up slightly. The task had arrived, after all. Manager Nara, you are being too polite. Just say it. If I can do it, I will do my best. Nara nodded and carefully worded his request. Can you cancel the cooperation with Alowin? It seemed like he was afraid Su Yang might think this was a threat, so Nara quickly added, if you agree, our Zul will bear all the breach of contract terms and give you 10 million Beastmaster coins in cash. After a pause, Nara added, Store manager Su, if you have any other demands, feel free to bring them up. As long as they aren't too difficult, Zul can agree. Hearing these conditions, Su Yang's heart trembled. Nara's offer was essentially 10 million Beastmaster coins for doing nothing. Moreover, Su Yang could propose his own conditions. Su Yang narrowed his eyes slightly. He could immediately guess the intricacies of this situation. Zul was willing to offer such a huge price to obstruct Alowin, which clearly meant they knew about Alowin Beastmaster Trading's current difficulties and understood that if Alowin didn't survive this, it would collapse. At that point, Zul and another company called Beton would dominate the market. Even such a huge price probably wasn't entirely from Zul alone. Beton would likely contribute as well. But doing this would undoubtedly make them enemies of Alowin. Also, Nara had finished speaking, but no task had been triggered. Without a task, the reward would be discounted. If the Allowan task was completed, it would offer half of the transaction amount along with 3 A-level contract scrolls. These were not things that 10 million Beastmaster coins could easily replace. After these thoughts passed through his mind, Su Yang spoke with some difficulty. Manager Nara, business is about integrity. You're a businessman too, so you understand this. Su Yang didn't outright reject it, but he had already made his point clear. 10 million couldn't buy this kind of reputation. Nara gave a bitter smile, while also feeling some relief. Allowan Beastmaster Trading's current situation was inextricably linked to Zul and Beitong. They were just waiting for Allowan to decline and close down. But unexpectedly, the Qingzhou Beastmaster Business Association had decided to hold an auction. If Allowan Beastmaster Trading's beasts were to occupy the final position, it would undoubtedly help them get through their current crisis. But he also knew very well that Allowan had been selling off their stock recently and had no new beast supplies, let alone A-level beasts. However, just a few days ago, he learned that Allowan had signed an agreement with Su Yang to supply an A-level beast. Immediately, he sent people to investigate Su Yang's shop and discovered that Su Yang's store had supplied 2 A-level beasts, which made him uneasy, and he prepared to come over and threaten Su Yang to stop the supply. But then something delayed him. That delay brought him to today, and the Su Yang he once thought he could easily manipulate had become someone he dared not offend. Originally, he had hoped the rumors about him were false. It was an exaggeration, but after seeing the vast sea of scales, he knew the rumors were true, not a bit false. That's true. Nara's words carried a faint bitter smile, but he was no fool and knew that it was impossible to let Alian Beast Merchant take the final appearance of the beast. Manager Su, can our Zuler also order an A-class beast from you? The terms will be the same as Alian's. The moment Nara said this, Su Yang heard a task update prompt in his ear. Ding! Task Alian Merchant's crisis updated. The task can even be updated? Su Yang immediately clicked to check. 3 families competing. Task requirements: provide 1 A-class beast each to the 3 top beast merchant guilds in Qingzhou, Alian, Zuler, and Beitong. Task rewards: A-class contract scroll x10, 50% of the transaction amount, 2% increase in the appearance rate of A-class beasts in the beast space. Deadline: the beast auction of the beast merchant guild begins. Note: the 3 top beast merchant guilds in Qingzhou are in fierce competition. This time, all 3 guilds are determined to win the beast auction. The task requirement was updated, from just Alian to 3 guilds, and the rewards were increased. The number of A-class contract scrolls went from 3 to 10. The 50% transaction fee stayed the same, but now it's for 3 guilds, at least 20 million. Finally, a new reward appeared, a 2% increase in the appearance rate of A-class beasts in the beast space. Now, the appearance rate of A-class beasts in the beast space is only 0.11%, which means the increase will be nearly 20 times. Su Yang took a deep breath. This task was definitely something that had to be completed. Of course, Manager Nara. Su Yang was very efficient. He directly printed a copy of the betting agreement signed with Alian, only changing Alian to Zuler, and left everything else exactly the same. When Nara saw that Su Yang didn't change a single word, not even the penalty for failure, which he had learned from Alian was 10 million, he immediately looked at Su Yang in a new light. Before, that guy Yudan had no idea about Su Yang's background and proposed a high price of 10 million for the bet, but now that Su Yang's background was somewhat revealed, if he changed the penalty for failure to 1 million, Nara wouldn't even say a word. But Su Yang didn't. Su Yang knew very well that if he really changed the penalty for failure, Beitong would probably refuse to cooperate once they heard about it, and the task would be impossible to complete. It was possible to be a rogue and rely on his strength, but it depended on when to do it. Right now, obviously wasn't the time. After carefully reading through it, Nara directly signed his name and then called someone to bring the official seal over to stamp it on the spot. The speed was so high that Su Yang couldn't help but be impressed. No wonder Zuler was the most successful among the 3 top beast merchant guilds in Qingzhou. With Nara's efficiency, it was hard not to succeed. Once the agreement was signed, Nara stood up and shook hands with Su Yang. Although the original goal wasn't achieved, this result was still very good. At least now, he was at the same starting line as Alian. At the same starting line, Nara was confident that he could crush Alian Merchant Guild. Su Yang saw Nara seriously keep the agreement and casually said, "Manager Nara, you and Yudan are here, but why isn't the person from Beitong here?" Upon hearing this, Nara revealed a not-so-pleasant smile. "Manager Su, to be honest, the 10 million cash and the penalty for failure were jointly shared by Zuler and Beitong from the start." "Oh? So that's how it is." Su Yang feigned surprise. "That woman has the best sources of information. After I signed this agreement with you, she definitely couldn't sit still. She's probably already on her way." As soon as Nara finished speaking, the door to the front hall opened, and the sound of the bell ringing followed. Before anyone entered the back hall, a fragrant breeze came in first. Then, a beautiful woman in her early 30s, elegant and graceful, walked in. Her gaze briefly flicked over the Han High scaled dragon before landing on Su Yang. Store manager Su, my husband often speaks highly of you, saying you are young and accomplished. The 2A and B grade beasts you provided have been a great help to the research institute. Now that I see you in person, he was absolutely right. Su Yang was stunned. The research institute? This beautiful woman is Zhang Qingha's wife? Zhang Runan and Zhang Yuan's mother? Given her age, could she be a stepmother? Chapter 53, A Great Rare Beast, Solaria. Su Yang's mind quickly turned, and he immediately put on a smile. Sister, the husband you're referring to is Director Zhang, right? Before the beautiful woman could respond, Nara wiped his own head, and though his hair was still thicker than Yudan's, with age, he was already showing signs of a receding hairline. Seeing Nara's gesture, the beautiful woman covered her mouth and smiled lightly. Little brother, you're quite the charmer. Yes, Zhang Qingha is my husband. He often mentions you. So it really is Zhang Qingha's wife. Is this his little mistress? She looks only a few years older than Zhang Runan. At this moment, Nara couldn't help himself. I told you, Zhang Ke, you're over 40 now, can you stop pretending to be young? Nara's words made Su Yang's mind short-circuit. Over 40? Does she really look this good for her age? But hearing Nara call out the beautiful woman's name made Su Yang believe it. Earlier, the C-grade beast Amber Cat had been bought by Zhang Runan's second aunt, Zhang Tong. Zhang Qingha has the same surname as his wife, and her family also shares the surname Zhang. How coincidental. Do big families prefer internal marriages? Seeing Su Yang standing there dumbfounded, Zhang Ke shot Nara a sharp look before turning to Su Yang. Little brother, would you be able to sign a betting agreement with Beitong Trading as well, just like you did with Aolian and Schwer? Her voice had a hint of flirtation, and if Su Yang didn't know her true age, he might have fallen for it. But now that he knew, it made him a little uncomfortable. Of course, I'll go draft the agreement right now. Su Yang immediately ran to the front hall. After Su Yang left, Zhang Ke changed her posture and coldly looked at Nara. You old fool, you have no idea how to speak to young people. If I were you, I'd go back and get a makeover. Her words were sharp, showing no respect for Nara. Nara rolled his eyes at her and sat back down, sipping his tea without responding. Zhang Ke sat down across from Nara, then looked at the confused Lin Lulu. Little sister, could you pour me a cup of water too? Lin Lulu quickly nodded. Of course, please wait a moment. She hurried to the front hall to get the water. Zhang Ke's gaze turned to the Han High scaled dragon, and after carefully examining it, she slowly spoke. This isn't the same one as the Water King's Han High scaled dragon. They're different. Nara paused for a moment, his hand stopping over his water cup. Without looking up, he spoke. The Water King left Qingzhou early this morning. Last night, the Water King's Han High scaled dragon and this one were outside the city. I'm not sure what they were doing, but I had people look into it. After taking another sip of water, Nara continued. The investigator said that these two Han High scaled dragons just roamed outside the city all night. Apart from defeating a few magical creatures, they didn't find anything else. At that moment, Lin Lulu came back with the water, and Zhang Ke thanked her with a small smile. Seeing the high-end beast food Lin Lulu was preparing for the beasts, Zhang Ke spoke. Store manager Su was quite generous, using this high-quality food for all the beasts. Just these few beasts would consume tens of thousands of beast coins every day. Nara nodded in agreement. Our beast shop strictly follows the grading system when it comes to food. Low-grade beast masters eating top-tier beast food can't even make their money back. At this moment, Su Yang also came over holding the newly printed agreement. Zhang Ke didn't even look at the content and directly signed her name at the bottom, then took out a seal from her bag and stamped it. The whole process was done in one go, not even taking a minute. Su Yang smiled, Sister Zhang, you're really bold. Then, he also signed his name and stamped the store seal. The agreement officially took effect. The agreement from my younger brother is a trap, but my sister still has to jump into it. Zhang Ke then put on her usual elegant, serene demeanor, with a hint of teasing and a little venom. Su Yang let out a bitter smile. This kind of mature woman, he really couldn't handle. All right. I won't tease you anymore, I'm leaving. Looking forward to your A-grade beast. Sister Zhang, I'll see you off. Nara also stood up, I should leave too. Like Zhang Ke, Su manager, I'm also looking forward to the A-grade beast you will provide me. Su Yang smiled slightly, you'll know when the time comes. I'll see you both off. Watching the two major figures from Qingzhou Beastmaster Trading Company leave at the door, Su Yang returned to the shop, sitting in the boss's chair, staring blankly at the 3 betting agreements in front of him. Receiving 3 orders to provide A-grade beasts at once, if he fails, it would be a penalty of 30 million. 30 million? Selling the shop wouldn't even be enough. Su Yang took a deep breath and opened the system's achievement tab. Beastmaster family, all contracted beasts will never betray. The previous achievements triggered had rewards, but this time the achievement triggered had no reward, but the achievement itself was the reward. This achievement was effective, and the effect was incredibly overpowered. No betrayal. Beasts can betray their master, although it's a very small probability, but it's still possible, since beasts are living beings with their own consciousness. For example, if a master treats their beast very badly, frequently cursing or hitting them, over time, the beast may develop a special psychology and might betray the master. With this achievement, no matter how excessive Su Yang is to his beasts, they will never betray him. Of course. Su Yang would never do anything excessive to his beasts. For Su Yang, this achievement was just an added insurance. Soon, the sky darkened, and Su Yang told Lin Lulu to go off work. After Lin Lulu left, Su Yang went upstairs and opened the packaging boxes of items he bought from the supermarket. Inside, neatly arranged, were 30 Beastmaster scrolls and a long object in a very high-end wooden box. These were the Beastmaster scrolls and A-grade beast attraction incense Su Yang bought from the Beastmaster supermarket, to be exact, without spending a penny. Still have to thank the Zhou Hong, saved me several million. Su Yang muttered, categorizing the contract scrolls. 30 scrolls, 10 D grade, 15 C grade, 5 B grade. Including these scrolls, Su Yang now had 17 B grade, 17 C grade, and 10 D grade, totaling 44 scrolls. I still need to get some A-grade scrolls. Su Yang didn't see any A-grade scrolls in the Beastmaster supermarket last time he went. As the highest grade scrolls available for direct sale, A-grade scrolls are quite rare, and very few are directly available for sale. At this moment, Su Yang heard loud knocking sounds at the front door downstairs. Su Yang closed the box, walked to the window, and looked down. Then he saw a familiar face. Zhou Hong, and a much older middle-aged man. Next to the man stood a humanoid mechanical beast. It had a very muscular build, and its electronic eyes scanned the shop directly. This is the mechanical beast, Soria? Su Yang opened his phone to search. Soria, an A-grade rare beast, excels in medium to close range combat, a very powerful combat-type beast. Su Yang closed his phone and continued looking down. The one knocking on the door was Zhou Hong, his face full of dissatisfaction and resentment. Clearly, these two were not here with good intentions. Master, should I roll them up and take them away? In Su Yang's mind, the sound of the vast sea-scaled dragon in the backyard appeared. No need, I'll handle it. Su Yang took a step and descended the stairs. Chapter 54, Jelly Takes Action. When he reached the door, Su Yang calculated the frequency of Zhou Hong's knocking and suddenly yanked the door open. Zhou Hong, charging with all his strength, slapped at the air, his body swaying and collapsing directly to his knees in front of Su Yang. Su Yang feigned surprise and spoke out, "Oh, isn't this young Master Zhou Hong? Why the sudden formal greeting? I can't accept this, get up, get up." Though he said get up, Su Yang subtly shifted one foot forward and, pretending to be careless, stepped directly onto Zhou Hong's hand, making it impossible for him to rise. Zhou Hong screamed in pain as Su Yang's foot pressed on his hand. The middle-aged man behind Zhou Hong could no longer stand it. His eyes coldly fixed on Su Yang. "Young man, don't you think this is a bit too much?" Su Yang smiled faintly. "Too much? If you'd come with a fruit basket and a smile, I would have opened the door wide to welcome you." Hearing Su Yang's words, the middle-aged man's expression darkened. "I know you have an SSS-ranked vast sea-scaled dragon. But the Zhou family in Qingzhou is not someone you can push around easily. The vast sea-scaled dragon cannot protect you forever." "Oh?" Su Yang's eyes turned cold. "Is this a direct threat? So what if it is?" The middle-aged man's eyes burned with murderous intent. Su Yang chuckled, and his foot pressed down even harder, causing Zhou Hong to howl in agony. Zhou Hong tried to claw at Su Yang's leg with his other hand, but being a man whose body had been drained by alcohol and lust, his strength was pathetic. "That's it." Su Yang looked at the middle-aged man indifferently. The middle-aged man could no longer hold back and snarled, "Soria." Immediately, the beast next to him, Soria, had its eyes flash red. Two beams of laser light shot directly at Su Yang. These were laser beams, a high-damage, long-range attack skill commonly seen in mechanical-type beasts. At such a close distance, Su Yang couldn't possibly dodge, but he showed no intention of even trying. As the laser beams entered the shop, they immediately vanished into thin air, disappearing without a trace. The middle-aged man was stunned, and Soria was equally shocked. Su Yang still wore a smile, but now it held more mockery, and he applied even more force with his foot. With the protection of the system, the shop was under an invincible defense state. As long as Su Yang stayed inside, he was untouchable. "Ouch, ouch, ouch. Let me go, let me go." Zhou Hong was already beyond caring about anything else, only begging Su Yang to release him. Su Yang glanced down. His hand was now bleeding from the skin Su Yang had stepped on. "Since you paid for me, I'll let you off this time. But if there's a next time, it won't be this easy." Su Yang lifted his foot, and Zhou Hong scrambled behind his father, his eyes burning with hatred. Dad, kill him. Destroy his shop. TSK. Su Yang clicked his tongue. What a wicked seed. But Zhou Qiang dared not act recklessly again. What he had just witnessed was too strange. Seeing they were not moving, Su Yang yawned. If there's nothing else, I'll close the door now. Then, Su Yang shut the door of the shop. Zhou Hong watched in panic as the door closed, pulling at Zhou Chang's pants leg. Dad, why don't you let Soria teach him a lesson? Kill him. Zhou Qiang slapped Zhou Hong across the face. Shut up and we'll deal with you when we get back. Soria, take him away. Soria immediately picked up Zhou Hong and left. On the second floor, Su Yang watched them leave, his mind turning. Once Zhou Hong and his father left, they definitely wouldn't just let it go. As they had said, the vast sea-scaled dragon couldn't protect him forever. I still need to learn some self-defense. If only there was a skill that could be learned instantly. On the rooftop, Jelly, who had witnessed the entire scene, stared at the departing Zhou Hong father and son, then transformed into a largemouth sparrow and followed them. After passing through 2 alleys, Zhou Qiang stopped and looked at his son, whose face was swollen. Does that Su Yang have any relatives in Qingzhou? Relatives? Zhou Hong immediately understood. His father was planning to target Su Yang's family. Dad, I investigated him. He's a returnee, and his shop in Qingzhou is ancestral property. He doesn't have any other relatives in Qingzhou. But? Zhou Hong hesitated. But what? Zhou Chang's eyes sharpened. He has a staff member in Qingzhou. Zhou Hong was talking about Lin Lulu. In fact, he had never given up on Lin Lulu. All the women he set his eyes on since childhood were always his, but Lin Lulu was the exception. He had already investigated that Lin Lulu worked at Su Yang's shop. He had even obtained a photo of Su Yang and secretly spied on them. Seeing Lin Lulu laughing and chatting with Su Yang made him gnash his teeth in hatred. That day, when he saw Su Yang at the Beastmaster supermarket, he carefully recognized him, confirming it was indeed him, which led to the scene where he provoked Su Yang. Zhou Hong knew his father's methods. Lin Lulu would definitely not have a good ending, but he wasn't concerned about her. He was thinking that he hadn't had his fun yet and couldn't let his father ruin it. Where? Zhou Chang's expression softened a little. After Su Yang had been humiliated, he would target his staff member, making him understand the consequences of offending him. At number 67, Linqing Road. She's a girl named Lin Lulu, and she just got accepted into our Qingzhou Beastmaster Academy. Zhou Qiang finally gave Zhou Hong a satisfied look. Good, you've investigated carefully. This is the son of Zhou Qiang I know. The slap I gave you earlier, you'll make that cheap woman pay for it later. I know what you're thinking. After that, let Soria take her back, and you can have your fun. Hearing his father say this, Zhou Hong no longer felt the pain in his face and hands. His eyes were filled with excitement. Yes, Dad, I'll do as you say. Soon, Zhou Qiang and his son, along with Soria, arrived at number 67, Linqing Road. Lin Lulu was at the door, watering 2 potted plants. At this moment, she had no idea that danger was approaching. Indeed, a beauty. Zhou Qiang sized up Lin Lulu's figure, then looked around. Zhou Hong, let me teach you once again. First, observe if there are any pedestrians or surveillance cameras nearby. Only act when there's nothing. Our Zhou family is powerful in Qingzhou, but if we do something like this and it gets exposed, it'll still cause some trouble. Zhou Hong nodded continuously. At this moment, his mind was full of thoughts about Lin Lulu's body. He didn't even notice that Zhou Qiang stopped talking halfway through. The next moment, a thunderbolt as thick as an arm crashed down. Soria reacted the fastest, immediately raising a mechanical shield, but the shield only lasted a moment before shattering, and the thunderbolt continued to fall, covering all 3 of them. Boom! A terrifying explosion sounded, and large chunks of earth flew, landing on Lin Lulu. The enormous noise startled Lin Lulu, who quickly turned around to see 3 charred bodies lying on the ground. Lin Lulu froze in shock, standing motionless. The loud noise alerted the patrolling guards in the distance, and they immediately rushed over. Chapter 55, Lin Lulu Goes Live. The next morning, Su Yang woke up, checked his phone for the time, and then saw a headline from Qingzhou City that made his eyes widen. Zhou Qiang and his son Zhou Hang, members of the Zhou family, were struck by lightning, severely injured, and had to be rescued all night but still have not emerged from danger. The accompanying A-rank rare Beastmaster Soria died on the spot. The Qingzhou City Meteorological Station has determined this is related to the continuous heavy rain expected over the next 10 days. Recent cloud activity has been frequent, so citizens are advised to be cautious when traveling. Attached below were images from the scene. 3 charred bodies lay in a large pit, their faces unrecognizable, but their bodies were enough for Su Yang to instantly recognize. Is the karma of the present world coming so quickly? Just yesterday I was still worrying about retaliation, but they got their punishment first, probably because they'd done too many bad things. It's just a shame for such an A-level rare beast. Su Yan looked at the 3 charred bodies, focusing on the smaller one with a sense of regret. This is the cost of following the wrong master. Having cleared up a matter in his heart, Su Yang felt good and went downstairs after washing up. He then saw that Lin Lulu was still not here, only Ali was wiping down the display stand in the front hall. Su Yang looked at the time, puzzled, and muttered, "It's already 9:30. Why is this girl late?" As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Lulu rushed into the store, panting. Seeing Su Yang, she quickly said, "Sorry, manager, I'm late." What happened? Su Yang didn't just let it slide generously, but asked about the reason. The street patrol office asked me to give a statement. Then Lin Lulu explained what happened yesterday and the reason the patrol had asked her to give a statement today. At first, Lin Lulu didn't know that the ones who were electrocuted were Zhou Qiang and Zhou Hong, because they were so charred that even their own mothers wouldn't recognize them. It was only when the patrol asked her that she found out, and now she wore a relaxed smile on her face. Getting rid of such an annoying trouble was enough to make anyone feel happy. But Su Yang realized that something was off. Lin Lulu didn't know the details, but Su Yang was crystal clear. After Zhou Qiang and his son left Su Yang's place, they couldn't have just passed by Lin Lulu's house, they must have gone straight to her. They were electrocuted. Su Yang looked up at the ceiling, and everything clicked in his mind. Lulu, later, prepare a portion of beast food and put it in the corner of the backyard, with a stone underneath it. Lin Lulu looked at Su Yang strangely, "Manager. Why?" "To thank the heavens for helping you in unseen ways." When Lin Lulu heard Su Yang explain it that way, she nodded seriously, "Then I should be more devout." Soon after, Su Yang went to the backyard and saw Lin Lulu had built a high platform using stones, with the store's most exquisite beast food bowl placed on top. Inside, besides the beast food, there were also 3 large red bills. Su Yang chuckled, "This girl really puts in the effort." He looked up and saw the illusionary jelly hovering near the edge of the roof, peeking down, seemingly with a desire to eat. When it saw Su Yang looking at it, the illusionary jelly rubbed its head with its tiny short hand. Su Yang confirmed, it was definitely the jelly's doing. Time quickly passed, and it was Sunday. Su Yang sat in front of the computer, furrowing his brows. Now, there were 2 things troubling him. First, in the past 3 days, he had been trying various channels to find a sales route for A-level contract scrolls, but had found nothing. Without an A-level contract scroll, he would have to rely on B-level ones in the beast space tonight, hoping for luck. This was one of the reasons for his furrowed brow. The other reason was that in the past 3 days, he hadn't made a single sale, not even one customer had entered the store. Ever since the 3 major beast trading companies signed agreements with him, no customer had come into the store. Su Yang even began to suspect that the 3 beast companies had teamed up to sabotage him. But that doubt quickly faded. They had no reason to do that, and the price would be too high. Offending someone with an SSS-level beast wasn't something worth celebrating. Business is really terrible. Su Yang stared at the account sheet on the computer from the past 3 days, in a daze. In the past 3 days, his net expenditure was over 30,000 beast coins. If no income came in, this wasn't sustainable. Su Yang decided to take the initiative. "Lulu, come here for a moment." Lin Lulu, standing at the door waiting for customers to enter, immediately jogged over. "Manager, what's up? Do you want to become an internet celebrity?" "Huh?" Lin Lulu tilted her head in confusion, looking at Su Yang, not understanding what he meant. "I was thinking of expanding the business and wanted to try live streaming online. How about you become the host? After streaming for 3 hours, you'll get an additional bonus of 100, with no cap." Upon hearing this, Lin Lulu was still a bit shy. As a girl who rarely even posts in her friend circle, being asked to stream live was far too embarrassing for her. But the second half of Su Yang's sentence, about the bonus, immediately made her excited and full of energy. She looked at Su Yang with determination. "Manager, leave it to me." "Alright, just use your phone to start the stream, go to the backyard and interact with the beasts. Guide the viewers to come to the store, but don't mention prices online," Su Yang instructed. The reason for not mentioning prices online was because Su Yang's prices for the beasts were at least 10% lower than the market price, and for some, even 20 to 30% lower, depending on the beast. The 3 major beast shops in Qingzhou all knew about this, but they all tacitly ignored it and allowed Su Yang to do this. However, if it was widely promoted online, it would break the market. Su Yang wasn't going to do something like that. The 3 major beast shops also had live streamers, but they never mentioned prices, only directing traffic to make sales offline. As someone in the industry, Su Yang knew the importance of following the rules. Only by following the industry rules would one avoid being excluded and be able to make big money. Lin Lulu was smart. As soon as Su Yang explained, she understood. She immediately took out a puff and lipstick from her small bag and began applying them to her face. Lin Lulu was already very beautiful, and with just a simple light makeup, she looked even more charming. With looks like hers, she could easily attract a large group of LSPs into the live stream room. However, Su Yang didn't have high hopes. The live streaming industry wasn't as developed in this world, and the number of viewers was far fewer than in the previous world. This was mainly because beasts existed in this world. When people got bored, they could interact with the beasts, which was much more interesting than looking at a phone screen. Su Yang put the Han High Scale Dragon into the beast space and exposed it to the camera, worried that the live stream room would get shut down. Lin Lulu was also ready. She immediately went to the backyard and started the live stream. As soon as she started streaming, because it was a new account and there were opening benefits, more than 10 people entered the live stream room right away. Wow! Such a pure beauty. How old is the beauty? Does she have a boyfriend? This background, it looks like a beast farm? What's the beauty's name? Do you have time tonight for a drink? Is that a C-class beast, the Black Rock Hawk? Lin Lulu didn't respond to the flirtations and only answered questions about the beasts. Recently, she had been brushing up on her knowledge of beasts, and since she was a top student in high school, she knew everything about the store's beasts and explained them with great detail. Soon, with her professional knowledge and beauty, she won over some viewers and got a lot of shares. In just half an hour, the live stream room's viewers surpassed 300. Su Yang, watching from the side, couldn't help but laugh. A beauty plus a top student, indeed a winning combination. At this moment, the system prompt sounded. Ding! Random task: develop a new sales channel for beasts triggered. Seeing that another task was triggered, Su Yang relaxed his brows slightly, then opened the task to check. Develop a new sales channel for beasts. Task requirement: use live streaming to direct at least 5 customers to the store and complete at least 2 million in transaction volume. Task reward: 5 A-class contract scrolls. The 5 A-class contract scrolls in the reward section made Su Yang's eyes widen. It was like a pillow falling right when he felt sleepy. Time was tight, and the task wasn't simple. The highest quality beast in the store right now was only the C-class Black Rock Hawk. The rest were D and E class, priced at only a few thousand or tens of thousands, unlike high-grade beasts, which could sell for millions. Su Yang estimated that he would need to sell at least 8, or even 10, beasts to complete this task. And tonight, at the latest by noon tomorrow, he would have to enter the beast space himself. To attract 10 customers, 2 million in sales. Su Yang took a deep breath. What had originally been a playful suggestion to let Lin Lulu try live streaming suddenly shifted. After thinking for a moment, Su Yang directly went to the backyard and waved at Lin Lulu. Lin Lulu was getting a bit more skilled at this. She spoke to the camera. To all the old and new friends in the livestream, you can watch these 2 Black Rock Eagles quarrel for now, I'll be right back. She placed her phone down and quickly went to Su Yang. What's up? Boss? Give the viewers in the live stream some benefits. The first 100 customers who enter the store get a free bag of Beast Master food worth 380 Beast Master coins. Everyone who enters must appear on camera and be recorded, no tricks. Also, for any purchase of 2 or more beasts, there's a 10% discount. After a pause, Su Yang continued. Lastly, the third event. All customers who purchase beasts will be entered into a raffle at 6 p.m. in the store, with 3 prizes. First prize, a free order. Second prize, half off your beast purchase. Third prize, 1/3 off your purchase. These 3 events are only available today. With that, Su Yang let out a sigh. To draw in customers, he was really putting in a lot. Su Yang didn't know how effective live streaming would be for drawing customers in this world, so he figured he would attract them first with extreme discounts and see how it went. Got it, Lulu? Su Yang double-checked. Lin Lulu nodded, her excellent memory making it easy for her to remember. Okay, you can keep streaming, I'll bring you food later. Su Yang, the boss, personally served the staff. This made Lin Lulu feel a bit honored, but she knew the store's current situation. The priority was to get customers in, not to be overly delicate. Alright. I'll definitely bring people into the store. Lin Lulu said with great enthusiasm, returning to the camera. The host is back. The host left, and the meal I was halfway through doesn't taste as good anymore. Mom! The number of people in the live stream had surged to over 1,000, and it was still growing. Lin Lulu began explaining the activities Su Yang had mentioned earlier, while writing them on a whiteboard and placing it in a prominent spot behind her. After another half hour, the number of viewers remained steady around 1,000, showing no sign of increasing. No customers had come into the store via the live stream either. Lin Lulu's throat was dry from talking, repeating the events again and again. Su Yang knew that with just this 1,000 viewers, it wouldn't be enough to complete the task. He thought for a moment and then turned his gaze toward the rooftop. Jelly, it's your time to shine. Use falling into dreams on the beasts in the backyard, then use weaving dreams to make them line up and do zombie jumps. Being from the Blue Star world, Su-young knew that to make a live stream popular, you had to spice things up. Even beautiful women would get tiring to watch after a while, not to mention Lin Lulu was dressed conservatively and didn't play to the edge. A beautiful woman who doesn't play to the edge is even harder to keep viewers interested. Su-young didn't want to attract viewers through that kind of method. Jelly immediately got to work. The beasts, who had been lazily lounging in the backyard, suddenly seemed enchanted, collapsing one by one to the ground. The sudden turn of events left Lin Lulu stunned. The live stream was flooded with comments. What the hell is going on? Did these beasts get poisoned? No way. They fell so neatly. It has to be some kind of trick. So many beasts doing this together? And so in sync? Do you know how hard that is? Even a professional beast acrobatics troupe would have difficulty pulling that off. The host looks confused. This is clearly not a trick, it must be something unexpected, right? The comments started focusing heavily on the strange situation with the beasts. Lin Lulu looked at Su-young in panic. She felt a bit lost, but Su-young gestured for her to continue the stream as usual. The bizarre scene of the beasts falling also caused the number of viewers in the live stream to spike by over 500. In 1 minute, all the Beastmasters seemed to be manipulated, standing up in perfect unison, then lining up in a row, and those with upper limbs extended them at a 90-degree angle. Jelly, as if having obsessive-compulsive disorder, made all the Beastmasters line up according to height, weight, and size, in perfect order. The next second, all the Beastmasters jumped in unison. 39 Beastmasters collectively leaped forward, and every jump was exactly the same in distance. This jump instantly generated over 2,000 viewers. The number of viewers in the live stream room immediately broke 4,000, and it kept rising. The Beastmasters continued to jump in unison, and after only a dozen or so jumps, the number of viewers in the live stream exceeded 10,000, with even some viewers sending gifts. Though small, the gifts quickly added up to a few hundred. Seeing this grand scene, Su-young grinned and sent a message to Lin Lulu. The prank was a success. Now, it depends on whether anyone enters the store. After seeing Su-young's message, Lin Lulu immediately spoke up to the viewers in the livestream. Friends, what you just saw was a performance by our store's Beastmasters. For those who haven't had enough or missed it, if we get over 1 million likes, we'll continue the performance. After she finished speaking, the Beastmasters jumped in unison again, and then, under Su-young's command, Jelly released the dream control over them. Ding dang! The bell hanging on the front hall door rang, and a task log appeared. Ding! Task open new sales channels for Beastmasters progress updated, attract clients January 10th. It really worked, someone came. Su-young immediately went to the front hall to personally greet them. As soon as he entered the front hall, Su-young realized that it was a familiar face. It was that girl, Lichi, whom Su-young had always thought of as an elementary school student. It turns out that even regular customers count as people. Upon seeing Su-young, Lichi showed her phone to him, the phone case pink, very much matching her little girl image. On the screen was Lin Lulu's live stream. Boss, I want to buy these 2 black striped cats. Okay. Have you seen our store's promotions? If you're willing to appear on camera, you can receive a pack of high-end Beastmaster food. Lichi tilted her head and thought for a moment. Alright then. Su-young smiled. Alright, follow me. Then, Lichi followed behind Su-young and went to the backyard. Lin Lulu saw Su-young and also noticed that there was someone behind him, but Lichi was so small that she was almost hidden behind Su-young. Su-young motioned for her to come over, and the camera was aimed at Lichi. Lin Lulu immediately walked over, and as soon as the camera caught Lichi, she froze in place. After a moment of realization, she whispered in surprise. Lichi, Senior. Standing aside, ready to introduce Lichi as the first customer and hand out Beastmaster food gifts to the viewers, Su-young was stunned. Senior? Wasn't this little girl supposed to be an elementary school student? It seemed like Lichi sensed Su-young's thoughts, and she rolled her eyes slightly before flashing a bright smile at the camera. Even when rolling her eyes, she was so cute. How could she not be a little lowly elementary student? Wait, if she was already an adult, wouldn't that mean a legal lowly? At the same time, the live stream's bullet comments exploded. Wow! This little girl is so cute. I want to take her home and raise her. The person above is thinking like a beast, but this is an elementary school student. The host just called her senior. Is she a child prodigy? She's not an elementary school student, she's a sophomore at Qingzhou Beastmaster Academy. She's very famous in the academy, and she's 19 years old. A student from Qingzhou Beastmaster Academy spoke up. Holy cow! A legal lowly. What should I do? I'm so excited. Where's the store? I'm going. Mom! Looking at the bullet comments in the live stream, Lichi shyly glanced at Su-young beside her. Is it okay now? Su Yang took the Beastmaster food, handed it to Lichi, and showed it to the viewers in the livestream. Folks, our first customer has received the Beastmaster food. The event is real and effective, not fake. Welcome to come and explore the truth. Seeing that there was nothing left for her to do, Lichi immediately ran out of the camera's view to find the black-striped cat. After finishing the introduction, Su Yang also immediately left the camera. The bullet comments flooded the screen. Where's the legal loli? I want the legal loli. Who was that handsome guy just now? So handsome, I want to talk. Beautiful lady up there, can I call you mom? Su Yang arrived next to Lichi. After learning that her real age was 19, Su Yang could no longer treat her as an elementary school student. Watching Lichi crouch down to tease the black-striped cat, Su Yang also crouched beside her. The black-striped cat was extremely well behaved in her hands, letting her pet it. She also seemed to really like cats, understanding their habits, and gently scratched the back of the black-striped cat's neck. The cat lay on its back, exposing its soft belly in delight. This was a display of a feline's complete trust. Lichi tilted her head and glanced at Su Yang. You take good care of these beasts. Honestly, her voice was somewhat childish, soft and sweet, like she hadn't fully grown yet. It was really hard not to think of her as an elementary school student. I really like them. Su Yang responded earnestly. I can tell. Lichi withdrew her hand and switched to another black-striped cat, continuing to scratch it. How much for two? 120,000, there's a special event today, so with a 10% discount, it's only 108,000. Lichi was the type who could easily use a black card, so money wasn't an issue for her. At the same time, in order to meet the task goal quickly, Su Yang slightly raised the price, but even with the discount, it was still lower than the market price. At this price, do you even make a profit? Lichi asked without turning her head. Su Yang was caught off guard by the question. If these beasts were bought through regular channels, based on his feeding standards and selling price, he really wouldn't make much money, especially the lower-grade beasts, which might even lead to a loss. But Su Yang got these beasts from the beast space, so he only had to pay for the contract scroll and subsequent care costs. Everything else was pure profit. But he couldn't say that, it was his secret. After thinking for a moment, Su Yang spoke up. I used to have a dream, to open a pet shop and become a pet doctor. Now, I've made it, and it's even a beast shop, which is more advanced than a regular pet store. Because of my love for them, as long as I can financially manage, I will keep going. Lichi was moved by what he said, her eyes flickered for a moment. You're special. She stood up and took out the black card again, handing it to Su Yang. Please swipe the card. Sure, please wait. Su Yang immediately went to swipe the card and pay, while also retrieving the contract scrolls for the two black-striped cats. A few minutes later, Su Yang handed everything to Lichi. Lichi took the items, but there were too many, and she had trouble holding them all. Su Yang slapped his forehead. My mistake, I'll go get a bag. No need. Lichi said, and summoned a beast. It was the telekinetic cat that had previously come to the store alone to buy two big-eared rabbits under Lichi's order. The telekinetic cat was taller than Lichi, and when they stood together, it was even harder to see Lichi as an adult. Using its telekinesis, the telekinetic cat wrapped all the items together and levitated them around its body. I'm leaving. There's a free giveaway lottery event tonight. Won't you stay and join? Lichi casually spoke with her hands behind her back. No need, I'm not short of that bit of money. Watching Lichi leave, Su Yang couldn't help but sigh. Rich people are so ridiculously wealthy. They speak the truth, but it's still so hurtful. At this moment, two more people walked over, a man and a woman. The man walked beside the woman, holding a camera aimed at her. The woman walked ahead, her hair tied in a neat style, with light makeup. Her face wasn't as exquisite as Lin Lulu's or the others, but it had a pleasant and comfortable look. Dressed in a full set of professional clothes, holding a microphone in the hand, showing a strong feeling of a workplace elite. Very quickly, the two people moved close. Su Yang noticed that the woman was still holding a mobile phone in her hand, and on the phone screen was exactly the live broadcast picture of his own shop. The woman wore a professional smile. Hello, you are the shop manager Su Yang of this Beast-Taming home beast shop, right? I am, and you are? Su Yang asked with curiosity. The woman introduced herself. I am a host from Qingzhou City Broadcast Station. My name is Yang Ling. After seeing the live broadcast inside your shop, we came over immediately. May I ask, can we observe your beast shop? Of course yes, of course yes. Su Yang was shocked. It actually even alarmed people from the broadcast station. Su Yang immediately led Yang Ling to the backyard. The camera brother's camera immediately aimed at Lin Lulu, who was doing the live broadcast. Lin Lulu was confused. Su Yang gestured to her to continue broadcasting and not worry about this side. Lin Lulu stiffly nodded. Today was the first day of live broadcasting, but too many things happened, making this new streamer a bit unable to adapt, secretly sighing that this really was not an easy job. For the shop's business and the bonus, persistence is victory. Yang Ling was very professional. When introducing beast taming, she was even stronger than Lin Lulu, who had done homework. Hello everyone, as we can see, this is the beast-taming home shop that had more than 20,000 people rush into the live room as soon as it started today. The camera brother's lens turned to a big-eared rabbit beside that was curiously staring at Yang Ling, and Yang Ling immediately continued. We can see, this big-eared rabbit on my left-hand side is very lively and cute, its personality should be naughty. This kind of personality is very beneficial to the growth of the beast-taming magic attack attribute, but please note, a naughty big-eared rabbit is not that easy to restrain. The broadcast station used a full live broadcast method, not recorded, so the number of people in the live room immediately surged, reaching more than 50,000 in just a few minutes. Among so many people, a small half were people from Qingzhou City. The bell in the front hall rang again. Ali panicked and ran in from the front hall, making gestures wildly. A big group of people came in? Su Yang's words had just fallen. The task log updated. Ding! Task open up new beast-taming sales channel, progress updated, traffic customers 1010 completed. When Yang Ling and the two came just now, it updated once and became 3, now it directly showed completed, meaning the people who came exceeded 7. How many people came this time? Su Yang immediately walked toward the front hall. Before reaching the front hall, dozens of people already crowded into the backyard like a black mass. This momentum was even more terrifying than the last time Zhang Qing has calling power. And there were still people coming continuously. Su Yang hurriedly asked Ali to maintain order in the front hall. Ali's body size over 2 meters was extremely intimidating, easily controlling the scene, orderly letting customers enter the backyard. Lin Lulu saw so many customers enter the shop, her face full of excitement. The shop is saved, the bonus has hope, hee hee. The entire grand scene lasted until 6:30 in the evening. After finishing the lottery, announcing the winning list and exchanging prizes on the spot, all customers then gradually dispersed. Su Yang exhaustedly collapsed sitting on the ground, breathing heavily with big mouthfuls. One whole afternoon, including the 2 black pattern cats bought by Liqi, all 39 beast-taming beasts in the shop were completely sold out, not even a single beast hair could be found. Ding! Task open up new beast-taming sales channel, completed, hidden reward condition achieved, shop beast-taming beasts sold out, task reward X2. Chapter 58 See White Nightmare Tiger again. Lin Lulu was also very tired, but still extremely responsible, sitting in front of the computer doing today's accounts. She and Su Yang were the same, starting from the morning they did not eat, and stayed busy until now. Su Yang walked over. Lin Lulu had already finished the last account. Seeing Su Yang come over, she reported tiredly. Shop manager, today a total of 39 beast-taming beasts were sold. Total income, 3.4134 million. Okay, I got it. You can head home now. You did a great job today, I'll give you an extra 1,000 as a bonus. Su Yang was generous. If it weren't for Lin Lulu, if it were me doing the broadcast, there's no way it would have gone so well. Lin Lulu's pure beauty and her solid knowledge of beast taming laid the foundation for the success of this livestream. She deserves the extra money. Su Yang knew very well that as a worker, a raise is the greatest motivation. A monthly salary of 3,000, the company is nothing. A monthly salary of 30,000, the company is my family. Sure enough, when Lin Lulu heard Su Yang give her the bonus, her tired face immediately brightened up, and she cheerfully said, "Manager, I'll work even harder tomorrow." "No need tomorrow, tomorrow's Monday, it's our store's day off, come back the day after." Oh, I forgot, hee Lin Lulu playfully stuck out her tongue. "Alright, hurry up and go home. Buy something to eat on the way." I'm leaving now, manager. Goodbye." Bye. The bonus lifted Lin Lulu's mood, and like a little rabbit, she skipped and hopped her way home. Seeing her lively figure getting further away, Su Yang smiled, went to a nearby restaurant to eat, and then quickly returned to the store, closed the door, and went upstairs. Take out the rewards. Immediately, 10 A-level scrolls appeared on Su Yang's desk. One worth 700,000. 10 of them, that's 7 million, more than I earned in a whole day's work. Looking at the time, it was already 8 o'clock. Su Yang set an alarm, wake up at 12 to enter the beast taming space, the gem spirit cat is still waiting. I have to find it once I'm in. Ali, you should rest for a bit. Su Yang thought to himself and quickly fell asleep. Today was too exhausting, and he fell asleep as soon as his head hit the pillow. Ali, too, had been busy maintaining order today. Seeing Su Yang asleep, it lay down at the foot of his bed and closed its eyes. On the ceiling, the dozing illusion god Jelly had a lazy day, but now, it cast a dream spell, putting Su Yang and Ali into deep sleep for maximum energy recovery, and then it went to the backyard. After closing the door, Su Yang released the vast sea-scaled dragon. As soon as it was out, the vast sea-scaled dragon eagerly grabbed its phone to chat with Hua. It was suffocating in the beast-taming space without a phone. Immersed in the sweetness of love, Little Hai didn't even notice the illusion god jelly next to it. Little Hai, after we enter the beast-taming space, follow the master to contract a beast. I'll go find the gem spirit cat. Little Hai was confused when it heard the voice in its mind and looked around in confusion. Who's talking? Little Hai asked in its mind. Look down. The voice replied. Little Hai looked down and saw the illusion god jelly. Big jelly. You can talk? Little Hai stared at the illusion god jelly, slightly stunned. After spending some time with the illusion god jelly, it already knew how terrifying it was and also knew it was Su Yang's first contracted beast, so it regarded the illusion god jelly as its boss. You, an SSS class beast, can talk? What's so special about a divine beast like me being able to speak? But Master doesn't seem to know you can talk? Little Hai stopped chatting with Hua, mainly because Hua was busy and its replies were slow. The illusion god jelly patted its head, talking is too much trouble, I like to slack off. Upon hearing the illusion god jelly's thoughts, Little Hai raised its dragon claw and said, Boss, you're amazing. You can't tell anyone about this secret, or, you know what happens. The illusion god jelly turned into an electric bird, and arcs of electricity crackled over its body. Little Hai shrank back a step. Boss, I understand. I understand. Alright, keep chatting. After that, the illusion god jelly ignored Little Hai and continued to doze beside it. Soon, the clock struck midnight, and Su Yang's alarm went off. Although he had only slept for a little over 3 hours, he felt refreshed, and Su Yang knew it was thanks to the illusion god jelly's help. This guy may slack off every day, but it was truly serious and very meticulous in its actions. Su Yang woke up Ali and then went to the backyard. Xiao Hai, stop chatting, it's time to get to work. Su Yang called out. Xiao Hai immediately put away his phone. Okay, master. It was in a very good mood, speaking in a gentle tone, obviously because it had just had a pleasant chat with Hua. Su Yang saw this and couldn't help but smile. After enjoying the human dog food, he was once again caught off guard by the Beastmaster's dog food being thrown at him. Su Yang looked at the just woken up Mirage God jelly on the ground. Everyone's here, let's go. This time, there was no need to bring a generator, so it was much easier. Su Yang only carried a bag with some items inside, while Ali carried a box with Beastmaster scrolls and beast-calling incense. Everything went dark, and Su Yang, along with the 3 beasts, arrived in the Beastmaster space. The Mirage God jelly immediately transformed into a big moth sparrow and flew into the air. Jelly is already very skilled in its job, no need to call, it just goes straight to find the beasts, worthy of praise. Su Yang gave a thumbs up. Master, Jelly is going to find the gem spirit cat. The vast sea-scaled dragon transmitted a voice to Su Yang's mind. Find the gem spirit cat? This guy is more focused than I am. Su Yang clapped his hands and focused his attention back on himself. Alright, Jelly is going to find the gem spirit cat, now we'll begin capturing the beasts. Xiao Hai, the task of finding the beasts is yours. This time our mission is very heavy, at least 3 A-class beasts are required. If we can't do it, I will lose everything, and your rations will be downgraded and reduced. Yes, master. As an SSS-level beast master and also a dragon, the vast sea-scaled dragon senses were extremely sharp, and it quickly located a beast. Xiao Hai didn't act rashly but transmitted a message to Su Yang. Master, about 3 meters to our left in that bush, there's a tiger watching us. A tiger? Su Yang immediately thought of the A-class beast master, the white nightmare tiger, which he had captured before. Can you control it? Yes. Control it. Xiao Hai immediately activated the water prison formation skill. The massive skill range immediately enclosed the bush and surrounding areas. A white shockwave appeared, and Xiao Hai's water prison formation skill trembled, then a white figure leaped out, swiftly running away. Ali immediately rushed out. Su Yang shone his flashlight over and saw the white figure clearly. It really is the white nightmare tiger. Xiao Hai, chase. Okay, master. The vast sea-scaled dragon immediately stepped forward, and although it was large, its speed was not slow at all. Su Yang followed for a few steps but quickly fell behind. Seeing the distance widening, he stopped running desperately and instead trailed from a distance. Anyway, the vast sea-scaled dragon was big, so as long as he could see it, he wouldn't get lost. Chapter 59, Reuniting the White Nightmare Tiger Family. However, there's a saying that goes, the further you look, the more exhausted you become. The distance continued to widen, and Su Yang's flashlight could still catch glimpses of the vast sea-scaled dragon, but after running for more than 10 minutes, he was panting heavily, barely catching up. Xiao Hai's battle with the white nightmare tiger was already reaching its end. As an A-class white nightmare tiger and an SSS-level beastmaster like the vast sea-scaled dragon, there was a huge gap in their levels, and after catching up, the vast sea-scaled dragon showed no mercy, outputting skills non-stop and completely stunning the white nightmare tiger. The battle hadn't completely ended yet, because Xiao Hai wanted to take credit and planned to finish off the white nightmare tiger after Su Yang arrived. Seeing Su Yang arrive, Xiao Hai opened its mouth wide and was about to release dragon breath to completely defeat the white nightmare tiger. At that moment, several little tiger cubs suddenly ran out from a distance. The little tiger cubs saw the white nightmare tiger being bullied and immediately surrounded it, standing in front of the white nightmare tiger. The injured white nightmare tiger waved its claws, trying to get the little cubs to leave, but the cubs, protective of their mother, stood firm. Even when facing the vast and massive Han Hai scale dragon, many times its size, they showed no sign of retreat. Su Yang, seeing this, immediately ordered the Han Hai scale dragon to stop. The Han Hai scale dragon ceased its attack. At this moment, Ali also emerged from the direction the little tiger cubs had just run from. Su Yang had been wondering why Ali had arrived first, but now seeing these tiger cubs, he began to understand. Ali must have gone straight to the white nightmare tiger's den. The Han Hai scale dragon had stopped its attack, but the wariness in the white nightmare tiger's eyes was still as sharp as ever. Struggling, it got up and positioned itself in front of the 4 tiger cubs, staring fiercely at the Han Hai scale dragon, a look in its eyes as if it were prepared to face death. Su Yang took 2 steps forward. The white nightmare tiger's gaze fell on Su Yang. In its eyes, Su Yang felt nothing but hatred. Suddenly, the system's voice sounded. Ding! Triggered random quest reunion of the white nightmare tiger family. Upon seeing the name of the quest, Su Yang immediately understood, then checked the quest details. Reunion of the white nightmare tiger family. Quest requirement: reunite the white nightmare tiger family of 6. Quest reward: skill stone carving X1. Seeing the quest requirements, Su Yang confirmed that he had contracted its mate, which explained why the white nightmare tiger had appeared so close to him the moment he entered the beast master space. After thinking for a moment, Su Yang slowly spoke. Was the white nightmare tiger from earlier your mate? The white nightmare tiger clearly understood Su Yang's words, and a look of pain appeared in its eyes. You miss it, don't you? The white nightmare tiger let out a soft whimper from its throat. Su Yang walked closer. Master, it's dangerous. The Han Hai scale dragon tried to stop Su Yang. But Su Yang waved his hand, continuing to walk toward the white nightmare tiger. At this close distance, the white nightmare tiger glared at Su Yang, its hatred even more intense. It was this person, standing before it, who had contracted its husband. A murderous intent flashed in its eyes. At this range, it could easily rip out the human's throat. But it was a beastmaster, not a wild beast. It found it hard to intentionally harm humans. Su Yang could see the internal struggle within it, so he took off his backpack, pulled out some high-quality beastmaster food and milk, and opened the packages, placing them on the ground and pushing them toward the little tiger cubs. The little tiger cubs, being young, couldn't resist the temptation of the food. They sniffed the air for danger, and when they sensed none, they eagerly began to eat. The white nightmare tiger tried to stop them, but was too late. Seeing the cubs eat without any issues, it let out a relieved breath, its gaze toward Su Yang full of complexity. Give me some time, and I will bring your mate back. Then you will be reunited as a family. Su Yang spoke, his eyes meeting those of the white nightmare tiger. I promise. The white nightmare tiger let out a muffled grunt from its throat, and the hatred in its eyes lessened a little. Su Yang slapped his head, suddenly remembering something. He took out his phone and opened the chat window with Zhang Runin, where there were photos she had taken with the white nightmare tiger, interacting happily together. In the photos, the white nightmare tiger looked joyful, playing around with Zhang Runin. Upon seeing the photos, the hatred in the white nightmare tiger's eyes completely vanished, and it began making soft noises, as if saying something. Su Yang immediately looked at the Han Hai scale dragon. The Han Hai scale dragon quickly translated, Master, it says that this bastard left his wife and kids to enjoy himself alone. It's fine that he didn't come back, better to not look at it and feel distressed. Su Yang was speechless. He didn't know if this was exactly what the white nightmare tiger had said, or if it was just the Han Hai scale dragon's interpretation after watching too many videos on the phone, creatively processed. The Han Hai scale dragon called out a few times toward the white nightmare tiger. The white nightmare tiger responded a few times. Su Yang, confused, asked, Xiao Hai, what are you two talking about? Xiao Hai immediately replied, Master, I was asking how to win a girl's heart. It says it doesn't know, that it met a scumbag tiger, and now it just wants to slap that white nightmare tiger. Su Yang felt a black line across his forehead. The conversation with the beast had an indescribable feeling. Su Yang was sure that this conversation had definitely been artfully processed by Xiao Hai. After thinking for a moment, Su Yang searched for the habits of the white nightmare tiger on his phone. After reading for a while, Su Yang understood. Although the white nightmare tiger was a beast to be contracted, it was still a tiger, and its habits were very similar to those of tigers. Generally speaking, male white nightmare tigers only stay with female tigers during the mating season, and once it's over, they part ways, leaving the female tiger to raise the cubs alone. One could say that the male white nightmare tiger was a typical jerk tiger, while the poor female white nightmare tiger had to be both the father and mother, raising so many cubs and still being so infatuated. Looking at these little tiger cubs swallowing their food like wolves, it seemed they rarely got enough to eat. Su Yang hesitated for a moment, looking at the white nightmare tiger. "Your husband is out in the world, would you be willing to bring your kids and come with me? Not only will your family be reunited, but these little guys will also receive better care. Not to mention, the beast food and milk will be more than enough." Saying this, Su Yang wasn't craving these A-grade beasts, nor was it just to complete a task, he genuinely wanted to help them. If he hadn't contracted the male white nightmare tiger, their lives as a mother and children wouldn't have been this dire. If he had found out later, it could have turned into a disaster. The white nightmare tiger's eyes showed some wariness. She knew humans would contract them, and once contracted, they would have no freedom. Of course, she also knew that being contracted was a mission, a fate, but she still had children, and the children couldn't be without a mother. "Don't worry. I won't let anyone contract you." Su Yang took out his phone again and brought up a few video clips, showing the active videos of various contracted beasts in the store's backyard. Each beast was raised very well, with excellent health. The white nightmare tiger's eyes showed a sign of movement. She also wanted her kids to be happy and not worry about food. Wu Wu the white nightmare tiger let out a few low whimpers. Xiao Hai immediately translated, "Master, she says that if you can really take care of her children, she is willing to be contracted by you and become your contracted beast, loyal to you." Hearing this, Su Yang was delighted and knew it was a done deal. "All right. It's a promise." Su Yang immediately took more beast food from his backpack. The white nightmare tiger fully let down her guard, and once she relaxed, the pain from her injuries surged, making her tremble from the agony. Su Yang quickly took out medicine to bandage and treat her wounds. Chapter 60, Second Stage Achievement Reward. The mouth parrot, transformed from the illusory god jelly, flew for over 2 hours before finally finding the gem spirit cat's location. It immediately descended, but the gem spirit cat immediately noticed it, sensing the familiar aura from the mouth parrot and quickly started to flee. The illusory god jelly thought that the gem spirit cat didn't see it and sped up, but every time it increased speed, the gem spirit cat sped up even more. It even used a clone skill, running in several different directions. The illusory god jelly realized that the gem spirit cat was avoiding it. Confused about what was happening, the illusory god jelly didn't want to continue this boring game of hide-and-seek and immediately reverted to its true form, using its wide-range dreamfall skill to cover all the gem spirit cats below. The clones of the gem spirit cats vanished as they were enveloped by the dream, and in the end, only one real body remained. The illusory god jelly landed steadily in front of the gem spirit cat, then used its dream weaving skill to enter its mental world, directly communicating with the gem spirit cat spirit. "What do you want?" The gem spirit cat took a defensive stance, glaring at the illusory god jelly with great wariness. "Master sent me to find you. Come back with me." "Back? Poof. I like it here. I don't want to go back. He is not my master." The last word, master, the gem spirit cat could not bring itself to say. The illusion god jelly also understood, realizing that the gem spirit cat had been abandoned here, and harbored resentment. But it was not good at comforting, so after thinking for a moment, it said, "Then come back with me first, you can tell the master yourself." "I don't want to." The gem spirit cat tried to distance itself from the illusion god jelly. But this was a dream created by the illusion god jelly, and with a thought from it, the gem spirit cat was directly moved to its side. Seeing the illusion god jelly so close, the gem spirit cat's fur stood on end, meow. It immediately unsheathed its claws and swiped at the illusion god jelly, but it did not strike. This ridiculously powerful jelly was the master's beast. It could not harm it. The illusion god jelly also sensed the gem spirit cat's struggle. "Master, it didn't do it on purpose. When we were teleported back, we weren't near the master either." Hearing this, the gem spirit cat stared at the illusion god jelly, as if finding comfort. "You were left here too?" The illusion god jelly fell silent. "No. I was teleported back." The gem spirit cat's eyes darkened, its head held high, full of envy and jealousy. "You were contracted by the master, of course, you could be teleported back with him." "But the master didn't even want to contract with me." The gem spirit cat swung its claws wildly. "Meow. Meow. Meow." The dream was shattered by its claws. The illusion god jelly watched the gem spirit cat flee into the dense forest, hesitated for a moment, and did not chase after it. It transformed back into the big mouth sparrow and flew into the air, returning. In the early morning, just as the sky was lightening, the big mouth sparrow, transformed by the illusion god jelly, landed in front of Su Yang. Looking at the white nightmare tiger and several tiger cubs following behind him, it froze for a moment. Su Yang saw the illusion god Jelly return, but not the gem spirit cat, and became anxious. Jelly, didn't you find the gem spirit cat? The illusion god Jelly, hearing Su Yang's question, struggled a few times, then shook its head. Su Yang's gaze darkened, and he sat down on the ground in frustration. Spirit cat, where are you? Although he hadn't spent much time with the gem spirit cat, that child was very likable, very well behaved, and Su Yang liked it a lot. Looking at Su Yang's expression, the beasts lost interest. Gem Jelly wanted to speak but stopped, struggling for a while before it looked at the vast sea-scaled dragon. Little Hai, I lied to the master. The vast sea-scaled dragon, originally with its head lowered, immediately raised it and looked at the illusion god Jelly. Big Jelly, did you see the spirit cat? Jelly hummed, she doesn't want to come back. Then, the illusion god Jelly told the vast sea-scaled dragon everything that had happened with the gem spirit cat. Little Hai also became indecisive. After all, this matter involved the master's will, and they didn't want to comment too much. How about bringing in Big Ali as well? The vast sea-scaled dragon asked tentatively. The illusion god Jelly looked at Ali, who had appeared just a few seconds later than it in front of the master and was the master's second beast. At this moment, Ali saw Su Yang, who was filled with guilt, and was at a loss, wanting to do something, but not knowing what to do. The white nightmare tiger and others were unaware of the situation, silently standing by, not wanting to disrupt the atmosphere. Alright then. The illusion god Jelly sighed. The vast sea-scaled dragon immediately pulled Ali into its mind. Ali was stunned when he heard the illusion god Jelly speak. Jelly, you can talk? The illusion god Jelly knew this would happen, so it quickly changed the subject. Now's not the time for that, I saw the gem spirit cat. It repeated the events again. Ali also fell into deep thought, but soon expressed his opinion. Then, the three beasts continuously discussed in the vast sea-scaled dragon's mind. The intensity was comparable to three old ladies arguing loudly in the street. While Su Yang, lost in thought about where the gem spirit cat might be, was completely unaware, the three beastmasters beside him, who seemed silent on the surface, had secretly started their own conference. A few minutes later, the result of the conference came out, and the voice of the vast sea-scale dragon echoed in Su Yang's mind. Master, I know where the gem spirit cat is going to appear. Su Yang immediately looked up, his eyes lighting up, you know? The vast sea-scale dragon didn't waste time and immediately took the lead. To speed up the journey, and feeling guilty for deceiving his master, the illusion Jelly immediately transformed into a storm sparrow, carrying Su Yang into the air to hurry along. In no time, they reached the dense forest where the gem spirit cat had disappeared into. From the air, Su Yang immediately spotted the gem spirit cat perched on a high branch below. The huge beastmaster above also drew the gem spirit cat's attention. It looked up and met Su Yang's gaze. Instinctively, the gem spirit cat tried to run, but Su Yang immediately called out to it, Spirit cat, wait. The gem spirit cat froze in place. Jelly, speed up. The illusion Jelly instantly activated the storm sparrow's storm impact skill, using the terrifying wind to speed up and dive right in front of the gem spirit cat. Su Yang carefully stepped off the illusion Jelly, landing on a branch, and then quickly grabbed the gem spirit cat. I'm sorry. Spirit cat. I shouldn't have left you here alone. It's my fault, will you still be my beast master? All the resentment the gem spirit cat held melted in Su Yang's arms. It nodded and burrowed deeper into Su Yang's embrace. Su Yang raised his hand and recited the summoning spell for their contract. The gem spirit cat was stunned, looking at the illusion Jelly beside them. The illusion Jelly shook its head, signaling it hadn't said anything. I'm sorry, before, I was too vain and thought too much, you are my family. I will never leave you again. The contract was completed, and as Su Yang had imagined, there was no bottleneck in the contract. The gem spirit cat successfully became Su Yang's fourth beastmaster. Ding! Achievement Beastmaster Family triggered a second stage reward, please check. Chapter 61, Exclusive Skill Stones, Shadow Following Skill. As clever as Su Yang was, when the vast sea-scale dragon told him it knew where the gem spirit cat was, he had already roughly guessed. The illusion Jelly was his first beastmaster, and Su Yang knew its personality very well. When he first saw the gem spirit cat, and it made a move to run away, Su Yang had already confirmed the situation and figured out the cause of it. Thus, the earlier scene unfolded. What Su Yang didn't expect was the unexpected gain, triggering the second stage reward of the achievement. The effect of the achievement remained the same, but the second stage reward was 3 exclusive skill stones. Exclusive skill stone, after use by a beastmaster, a new exclusive skill can be customized for them, with a random skill effect that does not overlap with their existing or future exclusive skills. Upon seeing the effect of the reward, Su Yang was stunned. In this Beastmaster world, while Beastmaster skills were not specifically categorized, there was still a general classification: ordinary skills, rare skills, and exclusive skills. Ordinary skills were things like gravity strike, flame spray, parasitic vines, skills learned by low-level beastmasters. Rare skills were skills learned by mid to high-tier beastmasters at higher levels. Exclusive skills were learned by very high-tier beastmasters. These skills were perfectly suited to the beastmaster and could maximize their abilities. The value of these 3 exclusive skill stones, if measured in beastmaster coins, was at least in the tens of millions. Su Yang immediately took one of the exclusive skill stones and gave it to the gem spirit cat. Although he didn't know what it was, the gem spirit cat could vaguely sense it. This is something that can make you stronger. Spirit cat, this stone can give you a new exclusive skill. Let me see what new skill you'll get. If it was Su Yang from before, he would have chosen to maximize his benefits by giving the exclusive skill stone to the Divine Beast level Illusion God Jelly or to the SSS level Ali in the Han High Scale Dragon. But now, his mindset has completely changed. It was precisely because of this change in mindset that he now had these 3 exclusive skill stones, all thanks to the Gem Spirit Cat. The Gem Spirit Cat looked at Su Yang with gratitude, meow. Then, the exclusive skill stone turned into a spot of light and merged into the Gem Spirit Cat's body. In the next moment, the Gem Spirit Cat's skill bar changed. The Stealth into Shadows skill was gone, replaced by a skill called Shadow Follow. Shadow Follow, able to perfectly hide in any shadow. If the hidden shadow is the shadow of a living being, it can steal 10% of their attack attributes and add it to itself, while also gaining the target's vision. When emerging from the shadow, attack power and speed increase by 50% for 30 seconds. If the number of consecutive attacks reaches 10 during this period, the duration is extended to 1 minute. Seeing the description of Shadow Follow, Su Yang was directly stunned. This skill was so broken. The Gem Spirit Cat's previous Stealth into Shadows skill could only blend into the night's darkness, allowing it to remain somewhat unnoticed. But now, the replaced Shadow Follow skill could activate in any shadow, no longer limited to nighttime. And with the words perfectly hide, the effect was bound to be even more overpowered. It also added the ability to steal attack attributes and increased attack power and speed when emerging from the shadow. The Gem Spirit Cat also wanted to try its new skill, immediately using Shadow Follow to enter the shadow of the nearby Han High Scale Dragon. The Han High Scale Dragon immediately tried to counter, but something astonishing happened. Despite being an SSS-level creature, the Han High Scale Dragon couldn't counter the Gem Spirit Cat's Shadow Follow skill. It tried to release a skill, but even when it aimed the skill at the shadow, it was completely useless. There was no way to hit the Gem Spirit Cat. There was even an invincible effect after entering the shadow. Su Yang couldn't help but marvel, "Gem Spirit Cat, you're amazing." Hearing the praise from its master, the Gem Spirit Cat was very happy, jumping into Su Yang's arms. Su Yang gently stroked its head with affection. After untangling the Gem Spirit Cat's worries, Su Yang turned to look at the Illusion God Jelly, which had been silent since it brought him here. Su Yang walked over, patted its head, and said softly, "I'm glad you understand your mistake. But next time, don't do that again." Su Yang didn't blame it. To him, these little guys were like his children. When a child makes a mistake, you just guide them, there's no need to be overly harsh. The Illusion God Jelly looked at Su Yang with a moved expression, but its proud nature still kept it restrained. Su Yang opened his arms, "Come here, let me hug you." Unable to resist, the Illusion God Jelly immediately leaped into Su Yang's arms, whimpering as if it were crying. Su Yang gently patted it, all right, it's fine." This journey had already brought Su Yang the greatest gain. Even if he didn't contract the 3 A-level beasts and couldn't complete the wager agreement with the 3 beast trading companies, and had to pay the 30 million compensation, it would still be worth it. However, there was still time, and giving up was not an option. "All right, little ones, it's time to move out." With Su Yang's command, aside from Ali and the 4 little tiger cubs by his side, the other 3 beasts, including the white nightmare tiger, were all dispatched to search for clues of where an A-level beast might be lurking. The beasts and incense had a range of 10 kilometers, meaning that at least they had to find clues within this range indicating the presence of an A-level beast. Only then could the beast-attracting incense be lit. Otherwise, within a radius of 10 kilometers, there wouldn't be any beasts of the appropriate level. Even if it was lit, it would just be a waste. Soon, Bai Yen Tiger brought good news. As an old resident here, Bai Yen Tiger knew the locations where other A-level beasts appeared. However, it never cared before, as long as they didn't invade its territory. Now, relying on its memory, it quickly reached the locations it had previously seen the beasts and searched to see if their scent still remained. Fortunately, it found a place, and there was not just one A-level beast. Bai Yen Tiger returned to report, and Ali translated by using all 6 of its arms, gesturing to communicate. Based on Bai Yen Tiger's description, Su Yang understood what the beast was. An A-level rare beast, the 3-tailed red fox. This was a social beast, so even though it was an A-level beast, several of them often appeared together. Moreover, this type of beast could evolve into a 6-tailed red fox. After evolving, it would become an S-level beast, one of the few beasts that could evolve from A-level to S-level, and was worth far more than most A-level beasts. Su Yang's eyes immediately lit up. If they could catch all of them, it would directly fulfill the betting agreement. And with the value of the three-tailed red fox, the reward for the task would definitely be off the charts. After waiting in place for a while, Xiaohai and Jelly, who had gone out to search for A-level beasts, returned. As Su Yang had expected, their haul wasn't large, but they did find something. The illusion jelly had found the location where 3 illusion spirit deer had appeared last time, and the 3 deer were still there. Su Yang made a plan: first, contract the A-level three-tailed fox, then contract the B-level rare illusion spirit deer, and finally, casually contract some other beasts of various levels. This trip to the beast space would be perfect. Let's go! Chapter 62, Contracting the Three-Tailed Red Fox. Soon, they arrived at the location Bai Yin Tiger had mentioned. It was a grassland that looked similar to other places. As far as the eye could see, there was nothing but grass, with no sign of any beasts. Su Yang looked at Bai Yin Tiger with a questioning gaze. At this moment, Xiaohai spoke up: "Master, there are indeed some stronger beast scents here, and there are quite a few of them." The dragon clan, being highly sensitive to scents, could easily distinguish the presence of other species. After all, the dragon clan had a strong territorial instinct. What the vast sea-scale dragon referred to as stronger likely meant the A-level rare three-tailed red fox. Ali immediately took out the A-level beast-attracting incense it had been carrying. Since buying it, Su Yang hadn't opened it yet. He opened the wooden box, revealing a thick incense stick about the length of an arm and with a diameter of about 1 centimeter. Inside the wooden box was also an instruction manual, which Su Yang glanced at before putting it down. He planted the incense stick into the ground, took out a lighter, and lit it. A strong, somewhat pungent odor immediately filled the air. Su Yang frowned and stepped back a few meters, but he could still smell it. In contrast, Ali and the others were visibly excited, taking in several deep breaths. Bai Yin Tiger and the others were even more exaggerated, circling around the incense, constantly twitching their nostrils, sniffing fiercely. "Master, what is this? It smells so good!" Xiaohai exclaimed in surprise. Seeing their reactions, Su Yang knew that this incense was indeed effective. He immediately led his beasts to hide. The beast-attracting incense could only attract beasts, and didn't have any other effect. With so many top-tier beasts around him, it was hard to guarantee that the beasts being attracted wouldn't be scared away. Soon, 15 minutes passed, and nothing happened. No beast appeared. Su Yang started to feel uneasy. According to the instructions in the manual, the beast-attracting incense can burn for a maximum of 1 hour, but its effectiveness time is unclear, depending on the wind direction, wind strength, and luck. If the wind is strong and blows it away quickly, the incense may extinguish before it has any effect. But if the wind is calm, it could last longer. Soon, more than 10 minutes passed. Seeing that half the time had already passed, Su Yang became a bit anxious. This is something worth millions of dollars, although it isn't his money. If it doesn't work, he will have to pay tens of millions in compensation. "Master, beasts are coming." Xiaohai's voice appeared in Su Yang's mind. Su Yang immediately looked around. "Where?" "At 7 o'clock, they are approaching quickly." Xiaohai had just answered when Su Yang saw them. Several beasts were coming. Su Yang immediately focused and tried to identify them, but the result was somewhat disappointing. 3 level C beasts, 2 level D beasts. These 5 beasts were quickly approaching the beast-attracting incense, and from their posture, it was clear they considered the incense a rare treat. Worried that they might destroy the incense, Su Yang immediately signaled Xiaohai and Ali. The ocean-scaled dragon immediately activated the water prison formation, trapping all 5 beasts inside. Ali immediately rushed into the water prison formation and started slapping each beast one by one. Su Yang followed closely behind, taking out the contract scroll and binding them one by one. The whole process was smooth and fast, and in less than 5 minutes, all 5 beasts were captured. Just as the last one was captured, Xiaohai had not yet deactivated the water prison formation when he immediately looked in another direction. "Master, more beasts are coming. This time, they are stronger." As soon as he finished speaking, Su Yang also saw them. 6 beasts were coming. With fiery red bodies, the size of wolves, 3 tails behind them, each tail with flames that flickered and never went out as they swayed. 3-tailed red foxes. At a glance, Su Yang immediately recognized these beasts, with their highly distinctive physical features. Water prison formation. Without any hesitation, Su Yang immediately gave the order. Fox-type beasts were inherently suspicious, a trait born from their nature. Upon seeing humans here, along with so many strong beasts, their slow and cautious movement immediately turned into a retreat when they sensed the skill fluctuations from the ocean-scaled dragon. They ran back without hesitation. So decisive. Su Yang was astonished. The 3-tailed red foxes are A-level rare beasts, yet they fled as soon as they noticed. Shanghai's water prison formation missed, failing to trap even one of the three-tailed red foxes. Jelly! Su Yang muttered. However, before the illusion god Jelly could act, a faster figure had already rushed out. It was the gem spirit cat. It immediately activated the gem skill, followed by the spirit speed blink, and in a flash, it approached the lagging three-tailed red fox. The three-tailed red fox sensed the gem spirit cat's approach and, while running away, its tail swung, and 3 fireballs immediately shot toward the gem spirit cat. Meow! The gem spirit cat cried out, and its figure disappeared, blending into the shadow of the three-tailed red fox. The 3 fireballs, without a target, hit the ground, scorching 3 half-meter-long blackened patches. The three-tailed red fox, now engulfed in the gem spirit cat's shadow, immediately panicked. Lulu cried out a few times. The other 5 three-tailed red foxes, running ahead, immediately stopped and prepared to rescue the lagging one. But when they turned back, they found that there was no enemy near the lagging three-tailed red fox. While they were confused, the gem spirit cat suddenly sprang out of the shadow, but not just one, it was 5. The 5 gem spirit cats immediately activated their instant shadow kill skill toward the nearby 5 three-tailed red foxes. With the gem skill's enhancement, claws flashing with cold light filled the air. The 5 unsuspecting three-tailed red foxes were knocked down, losing their combat ability for a short time. The one in front, because it was farther away and the gem spirit cat could only split into 4 clones, wasn't attacked. Seeing his companions all being knocked down, he immediately turned around and ran. But as soon as he turned, he saw a translucent, jelly-like mass blocking his way. Roar! A massive flame erupted from the mouth of the three-tailed red fox. The illusion jelly flashed and appeared directly on its body, followed by a rainbow-colored shockwave. Super Illusion Shockwave, one of the few attack skills of the illusion jelly, not only possesses extremely high damage but also sends the target into an illusion and applies various devastating debuffs like reducing all attributes. With this strike, the illusion jelly held back some of its strength, but it still created a giant 2-meter deep pit in the ground beneath the three-tailed red fox. The three-tailed red fox lay at the bottom of the pit, unable to move, severely injured. Su Yang jogged over, and seeing that all 6 three-tailed red foxes were injured, he instructed Ali to continue slapping them one by one, aiming to lower their condition to the lowest possible level for easier capture. The 6 three-tailed red foxes were already dizzy from the blows, and after being slapped by Ali, each one collapsed to the ground with stars in their eyes, unable to rise. Su Yang immediately took out an A-rank contract scroll and began contracting them one by one. The entire process was uneventful, and 3 minutes later, all 6 A-rank rare beast masters, the three-tailed red foxes, were successfully contracted. Ding! Contracted an entire Beastmaster tribe, achieving the Clean Sweep achievement. Please check the rewards. Wow! What a pleasant surprise! Su Yang smiled, clicking to check the rewards. Upon seeing the rewards, Su Yang smiled even wider. Now the 3 major Beastmaster trading firms won't have anything to hold against me. Chapter 63, The Sloppy Vast Sea-Scaled Dragon. It was already 11:50 p.m. when he exited the Beastmaster space. Originally, Su Yang had planned to stay inside until the Beastmaster space passively teleported him out, but after the incident with the gem spirit cat not being teleported out last time, Su Yang decided to leave 10 minutes early. As soon as he returned to his room, Su Yang immediately looked beside him. He saw that the white nightmare tiger and the 4 tiger cubs had all been teleported out, and he let out a sigh of relief. To avoid the same situation as last time, Su Yang made sure his body was in as much contact as possible with them, even letting the 4 tiger cubs climb onto his shoulders and head, maximizing their contact with him. Upon entering the new environment, the 4 tiger cubs were very curious, but soon they began yawning and grew drowsy. Su Yang smiled, then released the small-sized jelly, Ali, and the gem spirit cat. He then led his beasts to the backyard. Looking at the empty backyard, the white nightmare tiger showed a hint of fear in its eyes. Before today, it had always been in a wild state, and the only concept of humans it had was from Su Yang. It had never seen another human. Suddenly appearing in an unfamiliar place, especially in a human's domain, made it feel uneasy. But being an A-rank Beastmaster, it quickly adjusted its mindset. You will live here for now, and tomorrow I will contact the Beastmaster who contracted your mate to bring them over. The white nightmare tiger gave a low growl, moved closer to Su Yang, and licked the back of his hand with its tongue. This was a sign of goodwill in the white nightmare tiger's species. It meant that it had begun to accept Su Yang. Su Yang stretched out his hand and gently patted its large head. Tomorrow, you'll be reunited. At the same time his task would also be completed. After settling the white nightmare tiger family, Su Yang released all the beasts he had contracted in the Beastmaster space. In an instant, the once somewhat empty backyard was filled with beasts. During this trip to the Beastmaster space, Su Yang had contracted a total of 27 beasts. Among them were 6 A-rank rare 3-tailed red foxes, 3 B-rank rare illusion deer, 4 C-rank rare rainbow butterflies, 6 C-rank 3-stone monsters, and 4 C-rank black rock eagles. 3 D-level crawling scorpions and 1 D-level fire dog. In terms of quantity, it's not as many as the last time they entered the beast contract space, but in terms of quality, except for the last time when the Han high-scale dragon was contracted, this batch far exceeds any previous ones. Aside from the beasts, the reward for the one-pot achievement was a fire spirit crystal. This is a material for the evolution of fire-type contracted beasts, just like the blaze stone, but it's not for ordinary beasts, it's for high-tier beasts. For example, if a 3-tailed red fox wants to evolve into a 6-tailed red fox of S-level quality, this crystal is needed. It is worth dozens of times more than blaze stones and is extremely rare and hard to find. After settling all the contracted beasts, Su Yang yawned and returned to his room, collapsing onto the bed to sleep. When he woke up, it was already around 9 a.m., almost 10. As soon as Su Yang opened his phone, he saw several messages. Manager Yudan from Alian Trading, Nara from Shuer Chamber of Commerce, and Zhang Ko from Beitong Chamber of Commerce. Their messages were almost identical, all asking if Su Yang was ready with the A-level beasts. After all, tomorrow was Wednesday, the day the Beast Union auction started, and the beasts for auction had to be submitted before 5 p.m. today. Seeing their messages, Su Yang instantly sat up straight. There was a lot to do today, he couldn't stay in bed any longer. The gem spirit cat, which was sleeping at the foot of the bed, was disturbed and let out a meow before curling up in Su Yang's arms to sleep again. As a nocturnal beast, during the day, the gem spirit cat was essentially like a human staying up all night. Yesterday, the activities in the beast space were like pulling an all-nighter, and it was exhausted. Sorry, spirit cat, I have to get up now. Su Yang gently placed the cat in his blanket, then immediately added the 3 Chamber of Commerce managers to the same group chat, tagging everyone with a message, A-level beasts are ready, you can come to the store to check them out. After sending the message, Su Yang immediately contacted Zhang Runan, briefly explaining the situation without mentioning the beast space. This was his secret. He only mentioned that there was a family member of the white nightmare tiger she bought last time among the new batch of beasts, and suggested she could bring the white nightmare tiger over to reunite with its family if she had time. Once the message was sent, Su Yang immediately washed up and headed downstairs. While on the stairs, he heard some noise downstairs. He quickened his pace, reached the first floor, and realized the noise was coming from the backyard. In the backyard, Su Yang saw all the beasts, energized after a night's rest, curiously exploring their new surroundings, restless and excited. This time, 27 beasts had been contracted, plus the 5 members of the white nightmare tiger family, making a total of 32 beasts, not including Su Yang's own beasts. Ali and Lin Lulu were busy preparing beast food for all of them. With so many beasts, especially with the Han high-scaled dragon, a big eater, there was an enormous amount of food to prepare. Lin Lulu's illusion deer came over to help. Though it was small and weak, it grabbed the beast food bags with its little mouth and pulled them with all its might. The 3 newly contracted illusion deer saw their companion helping out and joined the effort to carry the beast food as well. The white nightmare tiger, knowing it couldn't just eat for free, was also helping with the task, with its 4 cubs. Su Yang looked around, his gaze falling on the Han high-scaled dragon. The other beasts weren't helping, but this guy, Xiao Hai, was lying on the ground in a guyu posture, covered in dust, one dragon claw holding a phone and tapping away, while the other claw was scratching its back. Ali brought the beast food over to its front, but it didn't even lift a claw to grab it. Instead, it opened its huge mouth, signaling Ali to feed it. With a good-natured sigh, Ali simply held the bowl of beast food and started pouring it into the dragon's mouth. Here, Xiao Hai started to complain, waving its paws, urging Ali to adjust the direction and speed of the food a little to the left or right. Seeing this scene, Su Yang was both angry and amused. Xiao Hai, this guy, is now like a late-stage lazy frog, lying around. Su Yang's eyes flicked, and he thought of a way to deal with it. He took out his phone and directly started recording it. Soon, after Ali finished feeding, the Han high-scaled dragon let out a loud burp towards the sky, then stretched out a dragon claw to pick its teeth, and after finishing, casually flicked it away. Su Yang's veins popped as he watched. Alright. At this moment, Lin Lulu also noticed Su Yang, boss. Lin Lulu had been busy since morning, and her forehead was covered in fine beads of sweat, but her mood was extremely good and excited. The day before yesterday, all the beast sales in the shop had sold out, and the boss gave her a 1,000 yuan bonus. Today, the shop had received so many beasts, many of which were high-level beasts. This surprised Lin Lulu, and she also knew that Su Yang's betting agreement with the 3 major beast trading companies would succeed, and the shop wouldn't close. Her job was completely secure. Therefore, she worked very hard. Su Yang handed her a tissue, wiped the sweat, take a break, I'll find a helper to replace you. Helper? Lin Lulu was surprised. Could it be that there's a new shop assistant? Was she about to lose her status as the only shop assistant? Just as Lin Lulu was about to ask, she saw Su Yang already walking toward the Han high-scaled dragon. Xiao Hai had already started to retract its posture when it heard Lin Lulu call out boss. By the time Su Yang walked over, it had already stood up, pretending not to know Su Yang had arrived, still facing away from him. Su Yang understood its little trick completely, but didn't call it out. He just directly turned to face it. Xiaohai acted as if it had just noticed Su Yang, calling out enthusiastically, "Master." "Oh, so you know I'm the master, otherwise, I'd think you were the master," Su Yang remarked. Upon hearing this, Xiaohai immediately made a face, realizing that Su Yang had seen everything. Su Yang took out his phone, clicked a button, and replayed Xiaohai's earlier actions. "Xiaohai, do you think I should send this video to Huahua? If Huahua finds out you're such a sloppy dragon, will she still want to date you?" "Master, don't." "Master. As long as you don't send it to Huahua, I'll do anything you want, okay, master?" A male dragon acting so coquettishly made Su Yang feel like his dinner from last night was about to come back up. With a face full of black lines, Su Yang ordered it to wash its claws and then prepare food for the other beasts, personally feeding any picky eaters. Xiaohai hurriedly went to do it, not daring to delay for a moment. Seeing it admit its mistake so sincerely, Su Yang decided not to hold a grudge this time. After all, it was just a child, so guiding it properly was enough. There's no need to go overboard with corrections. At that moment, the bell in the front hall rang, and 3 figures entered the backyard. As soon as Zhang Ku and the others entered the backyard, they saw the Hanhai-scaled dragon nodding and bowing, serving food to other beasts like a servant. The 3 of them felt as if their worldviews were about to collapse. This was the SSS-class Hanhai-scaled dragon, the king of the water. How could such a being prepare food for C-class or even D-class beasts and feed them personally? Is this still an SSS-class beast? How was it trained? Zhang Ku and the others looked at the figure ahead, standing with its back to them, glowing golden under the sunlight, almost like looking at a god. Su Yang also noticed someone had arrived, and when he turned around, he saw the general managers from the 3 major beast trading companies, smiling and walking toward him. "Sister Zhang, Manager Nara, Manager Yudan, you've arrived." The 3 nodded and were invited to take a seat by Su Yang, while Lin Lulu immediately went to pour tea. "You 3 sure came quickly." Su Yang took a sip of tea. It had only been a little over 10 minutes since he sent the message, and although the beast-taming shop from Beiton was a bit closer, the other 2 shops weren't exactly near. "I was just shopping nearby and saw my brother's message, so I came right over." Zhang Ku giggled while covering her mouth. "I'm not far either." Yudan scratched his bald head. However, Narang, one of the 3, remained silent, his gaze fixed on the beast-taming creatures over there. Yudan nudged him with his elbow. "Narang, what are you staring at so intently?" Narang withdrew his gaze, his eyes burning with excitement as he looked at Su Yang. His words were filled with disbelief. "Shopkeeper Su, are the beasts you're providing us with really the 3-tailed red fox?" Hearing Narang's words, Zhang Ku and Yudan immediately turned their attention to where Narang had been looking. Only then did they notice a few exquisitely furred 3-tailed red foxes cuddled together in the corner, quietly watching other beasts play around. When they first entered the backyard, they had already scanned the beasts there. Aside from the Hanhai-scaled dragon, which still caught attention, they had only seen a large white nightmare tiger and a few cubs. They were a bit disappointed. A white nightmare tiger was fine, but the cubs of a white nightmare tiger were of much lower value. After all, to make a cub capable of fighting, it would require several years of training to grow into an adult. But, the betting agreement only mentioned an A-rank beast, not that cubs weren't allowed. If Su Yang really delivered cubs to them, they had no choice but to accept. Yudan's voice trembled. "Shopkeeper Su, is it really the 3-tailed red fox?" Zhang Ku also looked at Su Yang with eager eyes. Under the gaze of the 3, Su Yang leaned back slightly. "You just noticed? I thought you all had already seen them." "That's right, these 6 3-tailed red foxes, you can each pick one to take with you. And I will also submit one to the Beast-Taming Commerce Association." The first 2 sentences had the 3 of them still immersed in excitement. These were A-rank rare beasts capable of evolving into S-rank beasts. Among all A-rank rare beasts, they were the highest in value. If such a beast were placed at an auction, it would definitely be the headliner. But Su Yang's last sentence made all 3 of them feel a chill in their hearts. Su Yang was going to submit one, so they would all receive 3-tailed red foxes. If all of them submitted their own, that would be 4 3-tailed red foxes. Normally, just one would be enough to be the headliner. But now there were 4 exactly the same. If they were all placed at the auction, there couldn't be 4 headliners, right? The joy they felt earlier was greatly diminished. Narang let out a bitter laugh. "Shopkeeper Su, you really have given us and the association a tough problem." Su Yang smiled lightly. "Then let's see whose skill is greater, who can make their 3-tailed red fox become the final headliner." Zhang Ke looked at Su Yang and softly laughed. "Little brother, seeing you smile as if you have the upper hand, are you planning to pull a trick on your sister?" Her voice was soft, with a hint of a coquettish, spoiled tone. It had to be said that Zhang Qinghe's wife was extremely charming, truly an unparalleled beauty, and one who had already ripened. Su Yang immediately understood what Chao Zhe meant. Looking at her, Su Yang gave a mysterious smile and didn't respond. Seeing that Su Yang didn't fall for her act, Yudan grumbled. "What Shopkeeper Su said is right, we each rely on our own abilities to see who can get the headliner spot." After a pause, He stood up. The agreement we signed with Manager Su only mentioned that we are to be provided with A-grade Beastmasters. Now that Manager Su has exceeded the requirements, we can't ask for more. If you don't choose, I will. Seeing Yudan quickly running toward the 6 three-tailed red foxes, Junko and Nara couldn't sit still either. Even though they were the same kind of Beastmaster, there would still be differences. They had to choose the best one, not letting Yudan get ahead. Without hesitation, they also ran over quickly, ignoring their image. Su Yan looked at them, as if they were fighting over promotional goods in a supermarket, and secretly smiled. Let them fight. The final auction would only feature the three-tailed red foxes submitted by himself. Chapter 65, Double Task Completion. Su Yang quietly watched the 3 general managers of the major Beastmaster trading firms carefully selecting. It took half an hour before the 3 of them each brought a three-tailed red fox to Su Yang. Su Yang glanced over. To him, these 3 three-tailed red foxes were not much different from the other 3. Smiling, Su Yang took out the agreement. According to the agreement, I've delivered the A-grade Beastmasters successfully. Now, it's time for the 3 of you to fulfill your part. Yudan and the others looked at each other. Nara spoke first. Boss Su, according to the agreement, we need to pay double the price. We've decided on 20 million per three-tailed red fox. How does that sound? 20 million? This was the double price specified in the agreement, meaning the actual price was 10 million. For an A-grade rare Beastmaster like the Q Shadow, the price was only about 7 to 8 million at most. But Su Yang narrowed his eyes slightly and then shook his head. The three-tailed red fox is one of the few A-grade Beastmasters that can evolve into S-grade. The price for an S-grade Beastmaster is between 50 million and 100 million. Hearing this, Zhangke slightly parted her red lips. Little Su, normally, the price of an S-grade Beastmaster is indeed as you said, but the three-tailed red fox evolves into S-grade, so its value is still a bit lower compared to Beastmasters that have always been S-grade. How about 25 million each? What do you think? Su Yang opened his eyes, which he had narrowed before. Sister Zhang, I'll go with what you said. 25 million each. Cutting down one fox means 12.5 million, far exceeding Su Yang's mental expectation. It seemed that the 3 of them weren't just picking out Beastmasters earlier, but discussing what price to set. Clearly, 25 million was not their bottom line, but Su Yang knew the principle of quitting while ahead. Otherwise, asking for their store's exhibition space later wouldn't be so smooth. Yudan and the others were efficient. In just a few minutes, 75 million was transferred to Su Yang's account. The moment the funds arrived, the 3 families' competing mission was marked as completed, and rewards were ready to be claimed. Su Yang smiled slightly, not in a hurry to claim the reward. At this moment, Yudan opened the betting agreement and pointed to one of the clauses. Manager Su. Our agreement clearly states that if you also provide a three-tailed red fox for the auction, then we won't lease you 1/10 of the exhibition hall space. It was clearly written in the agreement. If Su Yang provided an A-grade Beastmaster to the auction, the part about leasing exhibition space to Su Yang would be nullified. Su Yang nodded with a smile. I know. Seeing that Su Yang didn't explain, they didn't say anything further. After all, it was better if Su Yang didn't want their exhibition space. If he did, it would be a hassle. Though Su Yang's shop was small, it was still a competitor. Letting a competitor's Beastmaster sell in their store was strange, and their large customer flow would indirectly help Su Yang's shop, which offered them no benefit. Let's end the small talk here. Since Manager Su was also providing a three-tailed red fox, let's head over together. The deadline for collecting auction items is in just a few hours. Nara changed the topic. Upon hearing this, everyone quickly checked the time. It was already past 12, and at 5 o'clock, the union would stop accepting bids. Su Yang nodded and prepared to go over together. At this moment, the bell outside the door rang again, and a tall, beautiful figure walked in. Mom? What are you doing here? Zhang Runan entered and immediately saw Zhangke, exclaiming in surprise. Zhangke looked at her daughter, then at Su Yang, and showed a knowing smile on her face. Seems like it's not a good time for me to be here, interrupting your date. Hearing Zhangke's words, Su Yang let out an ah, but before he could speak, Zhang Runan had already walked up to her mother, blocking her arm, slightly lowering her head, not daring to look at Su Yang. Mom, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm here to talk to Manager Su about something. No one understands their daughter better than a mother. Seeing her daughter's behavior, Zhangke knew that even if there was nothing between them, her daughter still had some feelings for Su Yang. Alright, I misspoke, then. You two continue, I'll leave with your 2 uncles. After saying that, she left with Yudan and Narayama, with Su Yang sending them off behind. With Zhang Runan's arrival, Su Yang naturally couldn't go to the union with them anymore. Back in the backyard, Su Yang saw that Zhang Runan had already released her white nightmare tiger. A funny scene appeared in the backyard, as the female white nightmare tiger brought from this beast-taming space started chasing Zhang Runan's white nightmare tiger. From the east side of the yard, it tore and fought its way to the west, then from the north to the south. 4 little tiger cubs followed behind, happily playing. They didn't even realize their father was being beaten, thinking it was the mother playing with the father, and they followed, yelling to join in the fun. Zhang Runan was stunned. When she saw Su Yang return, she blankly asked, "Manager Su, didn't you say they're one family?" Ding. Task reunion of the White Nightmare Tiger family completed, reward issued. They, indeed, are one family. Su Yang was also a bit stunned. He had expected a warm scene, but what he got was a domestic violence scene. After a moment, Su Yang explained the grudges between the 2 White Nightmare Tigers to Zhang Runan. After the male White Nightmare Tiger was beaten for over 10 minutes, the female White Nightmare Tiger finally calmed down. The male White Nightmare Tiger knew he was at fault and lay next to her, licking her fur and asking for forgiveness. At the same time, he somehow pulled out a red gemstone and placed it in front of the female White Nightmare Tiger. "That's the red gemstone that Tiger begged me to buy for him yesterday." Tiger was the nickname Zhang Runan gave to the White Nightmare Tiger. Perhaps because the anger had dissipated, or maybe because of the gift, the female White Nightmare Tiger began to look more favorably at the male White Nightmare Tiger. After a while of being coaxed, she was no longer angry. The 2 White Nightmare Tigers lay back together sweetly, their heads leaning on each other, their bodies rubbing against each other. If it weren't for so many beasts and people around, Su Yang would have feared they'd start mating right then and there, and end up with more little tiger cubs. Feeling like he had just been served a plate of dog food for no reason, Su Yang turned his head, only to see Zhang Runan covering her mouth, tears in her eyes. Tiger has been especially brave recently, always rushing to the front whenever we face an enemy, fighting to the death when seeing a monster. I don't know why it wanted to become so strong, but now I understand. It wants to protect its family. On the other side, Lin Lulu was also sniffing, her eyes red. The mother stays at home to take care of the family, the father fights hard to get stronger and protect his wife and kids. How admirable, how great, family love. Lin Lulu sobbed. Su Yang stood to the side, staring blankly at the 2 women crying. When they had cried enough, he walked over and handed them tissues. "Thank you." Zhang Runan wiped her tears and looked at Su Yang. "Manager Su, I've decided to leave Tiger here. I'll take it with me once the little cubs grow up." After saying that, she quickly added, "I'll cover all the expenses for the White Nightmare Tiger family. I won't let you be troubled." "Can you not sell their family?" Zhang Runan pleaded pitifully, looking at Su Yang. It seemed like her request wasn't enough, so Zhang Runan gritted her teeth and said, "I can also offer an additional, 20,000 in cash to compensate for the loss of keeping their family." Su Yang chuckled helplessly, "I don't want it." Zhang Runan pressed her lips together, staring at Su Yang. Her eyes were misty, and she was on the verge of crying. Just moments ago, she had cried because of the reunion of the Bai Yanhu family, and now, she was crying again because the family was about to separate. Seeing that she was about to really cry if he waited a few more seconds, Su Yang decided to stop teasing her and began to explain. "Because I never planned to sell them." Chapter 66, Fire Spirit Crystal, The Final Showdown. After learning that Su Yang never intended to sell the Bai Yanhu family, Zhang Runan felt deeply moved. Her gaze toward Su Yang changed. Her parents were both in high positions, one was a researcher, the other a businessman. The former saw beast taming as a research subject, while the latter treated it as a commodity. Only she, caught in the middle, had both emotion and logic. "You are very different." Zhang Runan smiled. She smiled beautifully, completely different from her usual stern police chief image, radiating a kind of femininity. Su Yang smiled too. "It's lunchtime, let's go eat." Okay, it's on me. Then I won't fight you for it." "Lulu, let's go, Police Chief Zhang is treating us." "Okay, thanks, Sister Runan." Walking out with 2 beautiful women, the rate of people turning to look was incredibly high. Since it wasn't far, they decided to walk. On the way, a man riding a bicycle with sunglasses thought no one would notice him stealing glances, but he turned his head too far and crashed into a utility pole, making the 2 women laugh uncontrollably. "Let's go." Su Yang laughed and entered a nearby restaurant. After a hearty meal, Su Yang left the restaurant with a 3-tailed red fox and went straight to the Beast-Taming Guild. Meanwhile, Lin Lulu, following Su Yang's request, started a live stream in the store. Since Zhang Runan had the day off and planned to stay in the store the whole afternoon, she acted as Su Yang's free clerk. Half an hour later, they arrived at the Beast-Taming Commercial Guild. This guild managed all the beast-related businesses in Qingzhou City, safeguarding the interests of industry professionals while also regulating the development of beast-taming commerce. It was a semi-official, semi-civilian organization with significant influence in the industry. When Su Yang arrived, Yu Dan and the others had just exited, along with Zhang F., the vice president he had met last time at the store. "Su brother, you're here," Zhang Ke greeted with a smile. Yu Dan and Nara also greeted Su Yang. Su Yang smiled and responded to each of them, then turned to Zhang F, Vice President Zhang. Zhang F gave a warm smile. He already knew from Zhang Ku and the others that their beasts had all been bought from Su Yang's store. It's almost time, hurry up and come in, Zhang F urged Su Yang. Su Yang immediately waved goodbye to Zhang Ku and the others, then followed behind Zhang F. Su shopkeeper, since your shop isn't registered yet, you need to do it first. Don't worry, the process will be quick. With Zhang F personally guiding him, Su Yang quickly completed the registration and entered a private room. As soon as he entered, Su Yang was stunned by what he saw. The room was packed with hundreds of beast-taming scrolls. Su Yang was in shock. Vice President Zhang, are these the beasts to be auctioned? Zhang F was busy looking through a list without looking up. Yes. The guild rarely holds beast-taming auctions. The last one was held 30 years ago. Before that, only the top 2 beast trading firms in Qingzhou, Aolian and Shuer, were known. After that auction, a new firm, Beton, emerged, grabbing the spotlight with an S-class beast as the final lot. When it comes to this, a clear trace of excitement for the past emerged in Zhang F's voice. He took out a form and handed it to Su Yang. These materials need to be filled out, and then, you give me the Beastmaster contract scroll first, so I can register it. Su Yang took out the scroll of the three-tailed red fox and handed it to Zhang F. Seeing the image of the three-tailed red fox on the scroll, Zhang F furrowed his brows and pressed down several times before putting it down. You, really gave me a big problem. Saying this, he released the three-tailed red fox from the scroll and carefully observed it. Su Yang was filling out the form, and hearing this, he knew that the other 3 chambers hadn't come up with anything remarkable. This three-tailed red fox is also quite good, truly a big problem. Zhang F said as he put the three-tailed red fox away and sat down at his desk, scratching his head in distress. Vice President Zhang, will the other beast masters also be ranked, besides the headliner? Zhang F shook his head. No, there won't be any fine divisions. Besides the headliner, the others will be auctioned directly based on their grade and rarity, from low to high. If there are multiple of the same beast, they will all be auctioned at once. After speaking, Zhang F pointed to the chair across from him. Sit. Su Yang nodded and sat down. Zhang F took out 2 cigarettes and handed one to Su Yang. If there had been an S-level beastmaster like 30 years ago, it wouldn't be so troublesome. Lighting the cigarette, Zhang F furrowed his brows again. The president had handed the whole matter of the auction to him. But now, these 4 three-tailed red foxes were causing him a headache. Each of the 4 three-tailed red foxes had the potential to be the headliner, but only one beast could take that role. Which one of the 3 families' three-tailed red foxes should be the headliner? On this question, Zhang F couldn't find an answer, but he knew that no matter which three-tailed red fox was chosen as the headliner, it would offend the other chambers. After all, they were the same type of beast, and no one would be convinced. No wonder the president had given this task to him. Did he foresee that this situation would arise? If only there was an S-level beastmaster. Zhang F sighed, a wistful and fantastical look in his eyes as he spoke to Su Yang. Su Yang looked at Zhang F's troubled face and took out a red crystal from his pocket. Vice President Zhang, look, what is this? Through the swirling smoke, Zhang F looked at the red crystal Su Yang had taken out. At first glance, he didn't recognize it. At the second glance, his eyes widened. At the third glance, the cigarette butt in his hand fell onto his pants. Zhang F jumped up in pain, quickly stamping out the cigarette butt on the floor, then his eyes locked onto the red crystal. This is the Fire Spirit Crystal. The Fire Spirit Crystal that evolves the three-tailed red fox. Zhang F's eyes were full of shock as he stared in disbelief at the crystal Su Yang had taken out. Normally, he wouldn't have been this surprised and would have just thought it was a rare evolution material. But at this moment, the value of this Fire Spirit Crystal was immeasurable. Yes, this is the Fire Spirit Crystal that evolves the three-tailed red fox into an S-level beastmaster, the six-tailed red fox. Su Yang's voice was slow, but by the time the last word was spoken, Zhang F's face was already filled with shock and excitement. A moment later, he laughed heartily, walked across the desk, and slapped Su Yang on the shoulder. Qingha told me you were a young man who could create miracles. I didn't believe it, but now I believe it. With this Fire Spirit Crystal, your three-tailed red fox will be the headliner of this auction. As Zhang F's words fell, the system notification sound rang out. Ding! Task Headliner Appearance completed, reward has been issued. Chapter 67, SSS Level Beastmaster, 100-Eyed Nightmare Demon. When Su Yang left the guild, night had already fallen. He declined Zhang F's insistence on a dinner invitation and returned to his store. Zhang Runan had already left. Lin Lulu was still in the store, sitting in front of the computer playing a card game. Seeing Su Yang, she stood up. Shopkeeper, you're finally back. Why are you still here? It's already past 7. If you don't come back, there's no one to watch the shop, and I feel a bit uneasy. Lin Lulu closed the game, stood up, and yawned. You've worked hard. Having such a dedicated shop assistant who treats the store as their own is truly a privilege for me as the owner. Go back now, I'll let you work a little late tomorrow, come back at 10 o'clock. Okay. Thank you, shopkeeper. Lin Lulu was very happy. Coming back an hour and a half later meant she could sleep a bit longer. Go on, be careful on your way home. Okay. Watching Lin Lulu leave energetically, Su Yang smiled at the corner of his mouth. Ali, close the store door. Ali immediately obeyed and closed the door. Su Yang sat in front of the computer and looked at today's sales. 6 sold. And all to walk-in customers. Without the excitement of promotions, just the normal broadcast, selling 6 units was already impressive. They were 2 C-grade 3-stone monsters, 3 D-grade crawling scorpions, and 1 D-grade flamehound, with total sales amounting to 960,000. The big chunk came from the 2 3-stone monsters, sold at 380,000 each, totaling 760,000. The other 4 D-grade beasts were sold at 50,000 each. Nearly $1 million. Su Yang looked at the account balance. With the 75 million from the 3 major beast merchant guilds, Su Yang now had 83.85 million in cash. It's time to collect the task rewards. Su Yang immediately claimed the rewards for completing the tasks. The 3 families compete, the White Nightmare Tiger family reunited, and the grand entrance. First was the 3 families compete task. The reward was 10 A-grade contract scrolls, 50% of the transaction amount, and a 2% increased chance for A-grade beasts to appear in the beast space. Along with the 4 A-grade scrolls he hadn't used before, Su Yang now had 14 A-grade scrolls. The transaction amount was 75 million, half of which was 37.5 million. Adding it to the previous 83.85 million gave him a total of 121.35 million, or 1.2135 billion. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100 million. When Su Yang counted the 9th digit in the account, his heart was trembling. In his previous world, working to death plus 3 generations of ancestors wouldn't have earned even a small target. Yet, in this world, where he hadn't been for even 3 months, he had already achieved it. Su Yang took a long breath. Money is a man's confidence. Su Yang felt bold and powerful at this moment, and immediately logged onto the official Qingzhou City land sales website. At first glance, even a small plot of land would require 3 to 5 small targets. Su Yang's high spirits were immediately reduced. Then, he searched for the land prices of the 3 major beast merchant guilds, and when he saw the prices of 40 to 50 billion, Su Yang felt a chill in his heart. The momentum that had just built up quickly stabilized like an old dog. A long way to go. Keep working hard. He closed the website and claimed the White Nightmare Tiger family reunited task reward, the skill engraving. The skill engraving was a stone the size of a palm, empty on the front, but on the back, there were 3 identical grooves in length, width, and height. Skill engraving, Beastmaster use, provider, can engrave one of their own skills onto it, and then allow other beasts with the same attributes, learners, to learn it. Bug. Su Yang could only describe this item with that word. The meaning of this skill engraving was that even exclusive skills of a god-level beast like the illusion god jelly could be learned by other illusion-type beasts. And as long as their attributes were illusion, they could learn it directly with no extra conditions. Moreover, it wasn't a one-time use, but could be used to teach 3 beasts. This was an unbelievably powerful item. Next came the reward for the Grand Entrance task. Random Beast Token X1, S-Grade Contract Scroll X1, A-Grade Contract Scrolls X2, Beast Space Contract Success Rate plus 3%, and Beast Space's highest grade beast appearance probability increased by 1%. Random Beast Token can summon a random SSSS level beast, with equal probability for each grade of beast, and the summoned beast will automatically be bound. Another good item. Su Yang's face was filled with excitement. Equal probability means that whether it's an S level or an SSS level, the chance is the same, it just depends on how lucky you are. And the automatic binding is exactly what Su Yang needs right now. Since he contracted the Gem Spirit Cat, Su Yang felt like he had reached the contract limit and couldn't contract anymore. He would need to train in order to increase his limit. The illusion god Jelly and Ali were both bound, and system-bound beasts do not count toward the limit of contracted beasts. Su Yang didn't hesitate and immediately chose to use it. Ding! Consumed random beast token, obtained SSS level beast 100-eyed nightmare demon. With this prompt, Su Yang froze for a moment, then grinned and burst into laughter. This luck! A black light appeared in front of Su Yang, and after more than 10 seconds, the black light dissipated, revealing the SSS level beast, the 100-eyed nightmare demon. The first glance at the 100-eyed nightmare demon made Su Yang's trypophobia act up. Eyes, all eyes. The 100-eyed nightmare demon was a purple-black mass of eyes, slowly floating in the air. The eyes in the front all looked at Su Yang, while the other eyes looked around. Su Yang gulped and opened its panel. Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon, SSS level, possesses the terrifying power of full domain vision control and dual soul and spirit erosion, able to weave an endless nightmare domain with its gaze, dragging enemies into a custom nightmare abyss, and can condense its gaze to tear apart soul bodies. It is a top-tier entity in the ghost system. Owner, Su Yang, bound. Level, 80, can be super evolved. Attribute, Ghost. Skills, Full Domain Vision, Hundred-Eyed Soul Lock, Ghost Domain Magic Wall, Nightmare Domain Prison, Silent Death Gaze, Vengeful Soul Howl, Ghost Slayer Grip, Ghost Body. Personality, Solitary. Likes, pranking people. Health status, excellent. As an 80-level SSS level beast, the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon had 8 skills, with the first 5 being exclusive skills and the last 3 being advanced ghost system beast skills. Su Yang glanced at its exclusive skills. Each one was more perverted than the last, with the level of perversity rivaling the skills of the vast sea scale dragon, and even surpassing it in terms of area debuff attacks. At this moment, other beasts, sensing the arrival of the new powerful beast Sora, gathered around. Ali, Illusion God Jelly, and Gem Spirit Cat all gathered around the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. The vast sea scale dragon, due to its massive size, could only pace around in the backyard, anxious and agitated. Ali. The Master's Beast is so strong. Illusion God Jelly's voice sounded in Ali's mind. Ali excitedly clenched its fists, its eyes filled with the fire of battle as it looked at the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. Ali loved fighting, especially fighting strong opponents. Sensing Ali's fighting intent, all the eyeballs of the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon immediately focused on Ali. Ali suddenly felt its body freeze, unable to move, and purple-black mist surrounded its body. Numerous ghostly hands reached out, gripping Ali tightly. No matter how much it struggled, it was futile. Su Yang immediately checked the log and found that the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon had activated its Hundred-Eyed Soul Lock skill. When the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon uses this skill, all the eyes focus on a single target, making the target completely immobilized. It can't move unless the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon moves its gaze. During this period, as long as the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon does not move or shift its gaze, the effect will persist. Although the target can't move, the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon can continue to use other skills. It could be said that just this one skill alone could make it unbeatable in a one-on-one fight. Alright, the Nightmare Demon has put away its abilities. From now on, the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon will be our new family member. The Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon immediately withdrew its skills, floating behind Su Yang, but its eyes were constantly scanning Alit and the others. Eventually, its gaze settled on the illusionary god Jelly, and shock appeared in all its eyes. From now on, let's get along well, Su Yang said before heading upstairs to his room, leaving the beasts below to get acquainted and interact with each other. It was deep into the night. But the atmosphere in the backyard of Su Yang's shop was extremely eerie. All the beasts, whether nocturnal or already exhausted, were huddling at the edges of the backyard, nervously staring at the center of the field. At the center of the field stood all of Su Yang's beasts. The vast sea-scaled dragon had raised the mystic scales barrier, a blue, eggshell-like shield completely enclosing the central area, where nothing could be heard from outside the barrier. Inside the barrier, Alit and the Gem Spirit Cat stood on one side, while the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon floated on the other. Alit growled lowly, then, in one swift move, lunged towards the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. The Gem Spirit Cat meowed and immediately placed the gem power on both itself and Alit, while summoning a clone to charge at the Nightmare Demon. Facing the attacks of 2 top-tier beasts, the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon shuddered. A scream, like the howling of ghosts and wolves, echoed, and suddenly, a mass of spirits appeared within the barrier. As soon as these spirits appeared, they began howling. The terrifying sounds immediately threw off Alit's pace, and he staggered, nearly falling. The clones of the Gem Spirit Cat were all shattered in an instant, leaving only its true form, whose fur stood on end, trembling in place. Outside the barrier, Xiaohai was getting anxious, calling out to the illusionary god Jelly. Big Jelly, Alit and the little spirit cat are no match for it. The illusionary god Jelly remained silent. To understand this, we must start from the moment Su Yang fell asleep. Xiaohai, an SSS grade beast and Su Yang's third beast, knew the power of the illusionary god Jelly. It also understood that Alit's potential was no less than its own, though Alit's level was lower and hadn't reached its full strength yet. Thus, it willingly acknowledged the illusionary god Jelly as the top leader, Alit as the second, and the Gem Spirit Cat, being the latest to become Su Yang's beast, was the fourth. As for the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon, it was naturally the fifth. For this reason, Xiaohai had hoped for the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon to call it the third leader, but the Nightmare Demon paid no attention, even giving Xiaohai a contemptuous look. This angered Xiaohai greatly, and it wanted to fight the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. However, the Nightmare Demon stated that it wasn't worthy and that only the illusionary god Jelly could fight it. Before the illusionary god Jelly could speak, Alit and the Gem Spirit Cat had already had enough of the arrogant Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon, and declared that they would fight first, leading to this scene. A single skill trapped both of them. The Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon was not at all surprised by this outcome. Its gaze pierced through the barrier, locking onto the illusionary god Jelly with a provocative look. At the same time, a low, muffled voice, like the sound of a saw cutting through wood, echoed inside the minds of all the beasts present. So, this is what your master's subordinates are like. Its words made Alit explode with fury. Boom! A single strike broke all techniques. Alit activated the Fury Stone Heart and directly shattered the ghostly whales, charging madly towards the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. The Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon looked at Alit with some surprise. Not bad, but you're far too weak compared to me. In an instant, from its dozens of eyes, countless rays shot out at incredible speed, all aimed directly at Alit. Alit immediately leapt and dodged. But still, a few of them landed on it, directly causing severe injuries and rendering it unable to fight. The gem spirit cat nearby also recovered and was about to continue attacking, but the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon released its ghostly grip skill. A huge ghostly hand grabbed the gem spirit cat and slammed it directly into the barrier. The gem spirit cat meowed and collapsed, losing consciousness. Xiao Hai, take down the barrier. Upon hearing Jelly's voice, Xiao Hai froze for a moment. Big Jelly, we can't give up. We too aren't afraid of it. Let me go, I'll beat the crap out of it. I'll go. Jelly the illusionary god said these 4 words in a tone as cold as ice, showing the utmost indifference. Xiao Hai was startled, realizing that Big Jelly was genuinely angry. He immediately obeyed and removed the barrier. Jelly the illusionary god stared at the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. The master said that we are family, and for family, we can't be so harsh. As it spoke, its gaze fell on Ollie and the gem spirit cat, with its tone growing more and more enraged, yet its voice growing colder. Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. You are not worthy of being the master's beast. The Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon glared at Jelly the illusionary god, and its voice, rasping like a ghost's cry, suddenly erupted. Worthy or not, that's not for you to decide, give me. Before it could finish its last word, a massive rainbow-colored light beam descended from the sky, crashing down onto it. The Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon, floating in mid-air, was struck with the force of a million-ton collision. Its body was instantly pressed down to the ground, twisting uncontrollably, even showing signs of falling apart. Painful howls echoed from its body. I lose. I lose. I lose. Let me go. Let me. Jelly remained unmoved, and the rainbow light beam did not disappear, continuing to press the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon down. The agonizing cries of the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon sent chills through all the other beasts around. The 3 illusionary spirit deer over there, come and heal Ollie and the spirit cat. The 3 illusionary spirit deer, trembling, hurried over and immediately began to heal Ollie and the gem spirit cat. Soon, Ollie and the gem spirit cat regained consciousness. Upon seeing the horrific sight of the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon, both beasts were stunned. Xiao Hai immediately embellished the story, retelling everything that had just happened. Ollie and the gem spirit cat were immediately in awe of Jelly. Jelly the illusionary god approached the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon. Do you realize your mistake? The Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon immediately bowed its head like pounding garlic. Jelly the illusionary god then called over Ollie and the gem spirit cat. Apologize. The Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon immediately apologized to Ollie and the gem spirit cat. Only then did Jelly the illusionary god lift the punishment of the illusionary god and restore the Hundred-Eyed Nightmare Demon's freedom. Even so, its body remained twisted, and its eyes were full of fear. Big Jelly. Now that's more like it. Everyone, go to sleep. After speaking, Jelly the illusionary god climbed back up onto the roof. The backyard fell silent once again, but every beast's gaze towards the roof was filled with both admiration and fear. Jelly the illusionary god sat on the roof, staring blankly at the sky. This family cannot be without me. Chapter 69, The Blossoms Competing for Attention. In the morning, Su Yang woke up and stared at the dense battle logs, feeling somewhat dazed. Why were these beasts staying up all night? What were they doing? Downstairs, Lin Lulu was already in place, bending over to clean the exhibition table. Su Yang checked the time. It was only 9 o'clock. Lulu, why are you here so early? I would have allowed you to start at 10 today. Upon hearing the noise, Lin Lulu turned around and gave Su Yang a smile. I couldn't sleep, so I came over. All right. Su Yang seemed to remember something. Lulu, come here for a moment. Lin Lulu immediately obediently walked over to Su Yang. Su Yang took out a notebook and started scribbling on it. The month is almost over, time to pay you your salary. According to what we agreed earlier, you worked for 16 days this month, at 200 per day, that's 3,200. Every day, attendance is perfect, and the salary is 1,4,200. After calculating this, Su Yang scratched his head. For the live broadcast time and the bonus I mentioned earlier, I'll give you 1,000 for all the details, so you'll get 5,200 this month. Su Yang put down the pen, looked at Lin Lulu. Lin Lulu was extremely happy, nodding her head constantly. Having worked only half a month, she earned 5,200 yuan in high salary, and compared to her previous stingy boss, Su Yang was like an angel. Manager, I have no problem. Alright, I'll transfer it to you directly. After receiving the transfer, Lin Lulu worked even harder. As a worker, salary is the primary driving force. At this moment, the door was pushed open, and Su Yang looked up. It was a green bird with a beastly aura, holding a letter in its beak. It's the male bird. Lin Lulu recognized it and immediately opened the door. The male bird released its beak, and the envelope landed steadily in Lin Lulu's hand before flying away. Lin Lulu glanced at the envelope, then immediately brought it to Su Yang. Manager, this is for you. Su Yang took it and saw that it had the stamp of the Beastmaster's business union. Opening it, inside was an invitation letter for a VIP ticket to the Beastmaster auction tonight at 8 o'clock, where they could sit in the VIP room to watch and bid. Zhanyef really knows how to handle things, he even sent a VIP room to himself. Lulu, do you have time tonight? Su Yang looked at Lin Lulu. Lin Lulu saw the content on the invitation and immediately nodded eagerly. She also wanted to see what the Beastmaster auction was like. Yes, yes. Consider it overtime, double pay. Overtime pay too. The manager is so kind. Beside her, the phantom deer, who had been following her, jumped up happily upon seeing its master so joyful. Su Yang smiled, took out his phone, and sent messages to Wei, 9IZ, and Momo, asking if they had any friends who wanted to buy the colorful butterflies or if they themselves wanted any. Especially Wei, Su Yang sent her more than 10 messages. Back then, she and 9IZ had fought over a colorful butterfly, but in the end, Su Yang sold it to 9IZ, which made her angry. In the high-end villa area of Qingzhou, inside a bedroom of a detached villa, Momo lazily lay on the big bed, scrolling through her phone. The warm light from the balcony slanted in, casting on her long, beautiful legs. Her skin was smooth and pink, gently wrapped in the golden sunlight, making her look even more enchanting in the light and shadows. Ding dong, a message arrived. Momo immediately opened it to check. Beastmaster Home, Manager Su. Upon seeing this contact name, Momo paused and recalled. A new batch of colorful butterflies has arrived. However, it seemed like she didn't need them anymore. Just as she was about to reject it, Momo's hand paused, and she clicked into Su Yang's moments. Then, she saw the pictures of the newly arrived beastly creatures. At a glance, she saw the three-tailed red fox, and her eyes immediately lit up. The three-tailed red fox, an A-level rare beast. It said that the grand finale of tonight's Beastmaster auction held by the Beastmaster Business Union would be this kind of beast. The Beastmaster Business Union's auction was hosting such a finale, and this small shop, Beastmaster Home, actually had them, and there were 3 of them. Momo couldn't sit still anymore. She looked at the time Su Yang posted it just a minute ago. With a swift motion, Momo's beautiful legs jumped up, and she immediately ran outside. Auntie, hurry, and call the driver to come. At the same time, the same scene unfolded in 2 other places. 9IZ and Wei both saw the three-tailed red fox on Su Yang's moments, especially Wei. As someone with a dream of becoming a beast researcher, she knew a lot about beasts. The three-tailed red fox can evolve into an S-level 6-tailed red fox. If she could get one, she could crush 9IZ for sure. Originally, she had heard that the Beastmaster Business Union would hold an auction today. The grand finale is the three-tailed red fox, and she has already prepared 10 million in cash, determined to win it. But whether 10 million is enough to secure it is uncertain, as the real value of the imperial beast at the auction will inevitably lead to a price increase. Seeing Su Yang here, she couldn't sit still anymore, urgently rushing to Su Yang's store. Naneko also immediately drove to Su Yang's store. She is a big star, with the image of both beauty and strength. But to become a top-tier celebrity, her current abilities are still far from enough. If she could get an S-class imperial beast, she might be able to climb even higher. Su Yang looked at the messages constantly popping up on his phone screen and smiled. The attraction of A-class rare imperial beasts is indeed terrifying. Once he posted it in his friend circle, it almost attracted all his old customers, who all sent messages expressing their desire to reserve one. But Su Yang's reply was only one: too many people want it, reservations are not supported, first come, first served. After sending out this message, Su Yang put down his phone and asked Ali to go to the door to greet the customers. Su Yang had underestimated the attraction of the three-tailed red fox, which could evolve into an S-class imperial beast, to these people. Less than 5 minutes after Su Yang sent the message, the first customer entered the store. It was Momo. A black luxury car smoothly parked in front of the door. Momo's long legs stepped out, and she quickly rushed into the store. Almost within 10 seconds of her entering the store, another sports car stopped in front of the door, and Wei got out of the driver's seat, walking quickly into the store. Then, a continuous stream of luxury cars appeared, almost blocking the entrance of Su Yang's store completely. In the backyard, Su Yang looked at the 5 women in front of him and couldn't remain calm anymore. Liqi, Weiya, Nanako, Yi Momo, and Zhang Runan had also arrived. Weiya and Nanako stood with hostility, glaring at each other. Liqi was Weiya's cousin, standing with her, contesting against Nanako. Yi Momo, being good friends with Liqi, naturally stood with her, but since she was a fan of Nanako, she was caught in the middle, bearing the gaze battles from both sides. Zhang Runan, dressed in professional attire, stood confidently aside, curiously staring at the other 4 girls, especially Weiya and Nanako. These 2 big stars were always the center of attention wherever they went, and now all the attention was gathered here. Lin Lulu stood aside, a little flustered. Su Yang looked at the 6 of them and sighed inwardly. He hadn't noticed before, but now he realized that each of these 6 women was uniquely beautiful. Pure girl, absolutely beautiful mature woman, legal lowly. But at this moment, Su Yang felt a bit troubled. It was clear that their relationships weren't so friendly before. Yi Momo couldn't resist the attack of the gazes from both sides and was the first to speak. As her name suggests, her voice was soft and gentle, like bubbles lightly touching the skin, then popping with a small surprise, leaving no trace behind. Shop manager Su. I arrived first. Can you sell me one? Hearing Yi Momo's words, the other girls stopped confronting each other and immediately turned their attention to Su Yang, all speaking in unison, I want one too. Their words carried a coquettish tone. There are only 3 three-tailed red foxes, and there are 5 people on site who want to buy one, so 2 people won't be able to get one. Now, if they don't use their charm, when will they? Su Yang asked himself. He was someone who could walk through a sea of flowers without touching a leaf, but at this moment, he felt a little dizzy, his mind clouded. Chapter 70, Weiya's Heart Demon. There was only a small table in the backyard of Su Yang's store, and with 4 people seated around it, it was already crowded. Now, with Su Yang sitting, there were 6 people. On Su Yang's left was Zhang Runan, on his right was Nanako, and in the middle, Su Yang dared not move his arm left or right, afraid of touching places he shouldn't. Well. Su Yang cleared his throat, and all 5 women's eyes fell on him. The 3-tailed red fox only has 3, the white nightmare tiger over there is not for sale. I know all 5 of you want them. Su Yang hadn't finished speaking when Weiya took out a card and placed it on the table, then stared at Su Yang with her big, beautiful eyes. Store manager Su, I brought 10 million in cash, is that enough? As she spoke, she lightly bit her lips, fully embodying the seductive posture of a woman. Her words weren't a question but a coquettish plea. Hiss. She was a beautiful woman, a big star, and with such an attack, Su Yang suddenly felt a bit thirsty, raising his hand to grab the teacup to drink. But as soon as he raised his hand, his elbow brushed against Nico's soft, ample chest, and Su Yang froze in shock. Nico, however, didn't seem to mind at all. Instead, she gently picked up the teacup and brought it to Su Yang's lips. Thank you, store manager Su, for selling me the colorful butterfly last time. Let me feed you this cup. As she spoke, she glanced at Weiya, her eyes holding a trace of provocation. Weiya's face immediately turned red. She had lost to Nico in their previous competition over the colorful butterfly, and now, Nico bringing it up was undoubtedly a huge provocation. After a moment of silence, she seemed to make a huge decision. She snatched the cup from Nico's hand and drank it all in one go. But she didn't swallow it. Instead, she stood up and walked over to Su Yang, extending her jade finger to lift Su Yang's chin, as if preparing to feed him mouth to mouth. Her action left everyone, including Su Yang, stunned. Until Weiya's lips pressed against Su Yang's, the warmth and trembling sensation instantly jolted Su Yang awake, his eyes widening. Under their gazes, Su Yang saw the mist forming in Weiya's eyes. She wanted so badly to defeat Nico. Since childhood, because Nico was 2 years older than her, she had almost always been under Nico's rule. Ding! Triggered random task, Weiya's inner demon. Water flowed down from the trembling of Weiya's lips, sliding down Su Yang's corner of the mouth. The moment he heard the system's voice, Su Yang's pupils shrank again. Weiya pushed Su Yang away and fled like someone escaping. Everyone in the room just stared blankly at her leaving figure. Su Yang wiped the tea from the corner of his mouth, took a deep breath, and tried to calm his emotions. Weiya's inner demon. Task requirement: as rivals from wealthy families, Weiya and Nico have been competing against each other since childhood, but Weiya rarely wins against Nico, and this has become her inner demon. Help Weiya overcome her inner demon. Task reward: SSS level random Beast X1, Beast space level +1. SSS level Beast. Beast space level +1. These 2 rewards, either one, would greatly enhance Su Yang's strength and the strength of the store. Before Su Yang could carefully consider the requirements of this task, Liqi stood up and immediately chased after her sister Weiya. Yi Momo glanced at her good friend Weiya's retreating figure, then looked at the 3 three-tailed red foxes and whispered, Store manager Su, can you keep one? I'll come back to buy it. After speaking, she hurriedly chased after her. In the room, only Su Yang, Nico, and Zhang Runan were left. Nico also stood up, showing Su Yang an unpleasant smile. Store manager Su, I give up competing for these three-tailed red foxes. Sorry for the trouble. After speaking, she quickly left. Zhang Runan looked at Su Yang, then at the vacant spots left by the 4 women who had left. Her expression was somewhat scrutinizing as she stared at Su Yang. Store manager Su, you've got quite the fortune. You actually managed to win over Vea, this big star, to be your girlfriend? Under her uniform, Su Yang felt like he was being treated like a criminal. Shrinking his neck, Su Yang gave a bitter smile. I don't even know what's going on. Su Yang felt numb all over. His intention was to bring all these young ladies together. The highest bidder wins, working hard to earn more money to buy the land sooner. But unexpectedly, things went wrong, and the plan backfired, causing more harm than good. Beside him, Lin Lulu was also stunned. She looked at Su Yang, her gaze lingering on his lips for a moment, recalling the scene where Wei Ye kissed him earlier, and for some reason, she felt a bit unhappy. Sighing, Su Yang, unsure of how to resolve the situation, turned his gaze to Zhang Runan. Captain Zhang, which one do you want? No one is competing now, the goods are ready for immediate pickup. There was a deep bitterness in Su Yang's voice. Zhang Runan patted Su Yang on the shoulder. I'm just here to take a look, join in the fun, and let Huzi spend more time with her family. Seeing that Zhang Runan wasn't buying but just looking around, Su Yang's bitterness deepened. This whole situation was a mess. It wasn't until the evening, before attending the auction, that Su Yang was completely downcast, until Lin Lulu returned to the store after changing clothes, that Su Yang's eyes brightened. Although Lin Lulu had just come of age, she had already grown into a graceful beauty, with perfect features beginning to form. At that moment, wearing a black evening gown, she added an elegant, noble air to her originally pure and lively aura. Do I look good? When Su Yang told Lin Lulu to prepare to leave around 5 o'clock, Lin Lulu, in a competitive mood, had searched her wardrobe for a long time at home but couldn't find the right outfit. So, she immediately took a taxi to a shopping mall in the city center and spent a high price on this gown, also pairing it with delicate makeup. You look stunning. Su Yang didn't hold back in his praise at all. Her employee was not only easy on the eyes but also capable, and it was truly lucky to have her. Let's go. The car Su Yang had arranged was already waiting outside. Not long after Su Yang and Lin Lulu left, Ali was about to close the shop when a sneaky figure appeared at the door. Ali immediately became alert, adopting a defensive stance. The sneaky figure quickly removed her hood, revealing Wei Ye's beautiful face. Her complexion was rosy, and her face showed a mix of shyness and apology. Ali, is your master still in the store? I want to see him and apologize for today. She had initially become curious about Su Yang because of Ali, so she knew Ali's name and some details. Seeing that it was Wei Ye, Ali scratched his smooth head, gesturing with 6 hands for a while, and Wei Ye finally understood. Has he already left? Wei Ye said with a hint of disappointment. She already knew everything that happened after Su Yang left today. It wasn't her intention for Su Yang to not sell a single 3-tailed red fox, she had come to apologize and also to buy a 3-tailed red fox. Alright then. I'll come back tomorrow. Lu Qi turned to leave but immediately bumped into another figure. Ouchi Momo fell to the ground, rubbing her sore bottom as she looked ahead. Wei Ye, sis? Yi Momo looked at Wei Ye in surprise. Is that Momo? How did you end up here? Before Wei Ye could finish her sentence, she quickly understood. At that moment, another figure arrived. Sis? Didn't you say you were going to the auction? Lu Qi stared suspiciously at Wei Ye. Wei Ye's face immediately turned red. She forced herself to reply, Do I have to report everything I do to you? Lu Qi rolled her eyes in an adorable manner and then glanced at Ali, guessing what was going on. Then let's wait a bit, until Manager Su comes back. Okay. Wei Ye quickly agreed. Chapter 71, Zheng Qing's Wish. The Beast-Tamer Association, the auction was held inside the association's grand auditorium. Though it was a grand auditorium, it had a second floor with private rooms. The large glass windows faced the auction stage, offering a clear view of the items being auctioned and the situation below. This is the VIP room, a place only accessible to those who have made significant contributions to the guild, either as powerful forces or individuals. At this moment, Su Yang sat on the soft sofa in the private room, his gaze fixed on the people gradually gathering below. These people had come for the beast auction, and many were here for the grand finale, the 3-tailed red fox. Some were wealthy merchants, others beast masters, but all of them had brought large sums of money, and among them, there were familiar faces. Su Yang saw a person wrapped up tightly, but with an extremely noticeable figure. Just by her figure, Su Yang could tell it was Nanako, her body was too distinctive to miss. Magnificent, fiery. In the private room, besides Su Yang, there were others present. Lin Lulu stood behind Su Yang, playing the role of a secretary. Nearby, Yudan and Narang had arrived, sitting on the sofa next to Su Yang, their eyes full of joy as they watched more and more people gather below. Unlike Su Yang, they knew more of the people here, many of whom were influential figures in Qingzhou City. This beast auction is probably going to be the talk of every street and alley in Qingzhou for a long time, Narang said, his eyes narrowing with a sharp glint. Yudan nodded slightly, but I wonder how the guild plans to handle the finale beast. Narang glanced at him and spoke calmly, no matter whose three-tailed red fox is the finale, the competition from 3 other three-tailed red foxes will make the finale's price not rise much. Upon hearing this, Yudan furrowed his brows, his face full of frustration. Narang was right. With up to 4 three-tailed red foxes available, the finale's three-tailed red fox would essentially be just a title, with no real impact. Sigh. Yudan sighed deeply. Narang saw this, his eyes filled with a sense of schadenfreude. As long as Alian beast trading collapsed, the entire beast trading scene in Qingzhou City would be dominated by his 2 companies, Zul and Jiangku. Thinking of this, Narang's gaze shifted to Su Yang. Maybe, there will still be 3 companies. At this thought, the excitement in Narang's eyes faded somewhat. As Su Yang had an SSS-level beast, and seemingly had the endorsement of Water King Zhang Xie, such a background was not something Narang dared to provoke, he could only let things develop. Sigh. Narang couldn't help but sigh as well. He had thought that by taking down Aolian, he could grab half of the market share, but in the end, it was still going to be 3 companies. Su Yang, on the other hand, stared absent-mindedly at Nanako below, thinking of how his 3 three-tailed red foxes were almost sold out, yet they were still in his hands now, and he couldn't help but sigh as well. Sigh. Why does everyone look so down? Is it because my 3-tailed red fox is the finale? Zhang Ke's voice came from outside. Everyone in the room turned to look. Zhang Ke wore a purple cheongsam with a slit up to her thigh, perfectly displaying her long, beautiful legs. A white shawl draped over her shoulders, accentuating her magnificent chest, further outlining her curvaceous figure. Seeing her dressed this way, Su Yang could clearly feel the breathing of Narang and Yudan beside him quickening slightly. Forget about how much Zhang Ke's attire tempted these 2 old men, even Su Yang, a young man, couldn't help but look a few extra times. Old kills all. Meaning irresistible temptation. On the side, seeing Su Yang staring at Zhang Ke, Lin Lulu couldn't help but straighten her back, but it seemed not as big as Zhang Ke's, and immediately felt a bit discouraged. Her arm was linked with Zhang Qinghe, who was dressed in a suit with glasses. Before, Su Yang had always seen Zhang Qinghe in a lab coat, but now seeing him in a suit and tie, he was momentarily stunned. It must be said. Zhang Qinghe, although older, still looked good. But the brows, eyes, and facial contours clearly showed that he was a handsome middle-aged man, the kind who would have been able to charm countless young girls when he was younger. The 2 of them standing together was the perfect match, like heaven and earth had conspired to create a pair of talented man and beautiful woman. Su Yang immediately stood up. Sister Zhang, Director Zhang, you're here. Shopkeeper Su? Zhang Qinghe looked at Su Yang with some surprise. He didn't expect to run into Su Yang here. Zhang Ke saw Zhang Qinghe's reaction and extended a pale, slender finger to tap his forehead. You. I told you yesterday that Su Ge would also be here, and you already forgot again. You're always busy with your research and never listen to me. Her words carried a hint of playful scolding, making the men present mutter, charming devil. Zhang Qinghe chuckled foolishly, then quickly walked toward Su Yang, his gaze filled with heat. Shopkeeper Su, it's been so busy lately that I haven't had time to visit your shop. I heard your business is doing really well, and you even managed to get a few A-grade rare 3-tailed red foxes? The first part was still just small talk, but the second part abruptly changed the topic to the 3-tailed red fox, the shift so sudden that even Zhang Ke rolled her eyes playfully. Su Yang knew Zhang Qinghe's personality, so he immediately smiled and said, yes, there are still 3 left. Director Zhang, are you also interested in the 3-tailed red fox? Zhang Qinghe nodded repeatedly, looking at Su Yang with anticipation, like a child asking an adult for candy. Ding. Triggered random quest Zhang Qinghe's wish. Seeing the new quest triggered, Su Yang paused for a moment. Director Zhang, how many would you like? While asking, Su Yang opened the quest details. Zhang Qinghe's wish. Quest requirement, help Zhang Qinghe contract 1 3-tailed red fox and win a battle against monsters. Quest reward, Fire Spirit Crystal X1. Note, when Zhang Qinghe was young, he admired his cousin who owned a 3-tailed red fox, and that dream became his wish. But later, when Zhang Qinghe shifted to the research industry, he felt that contracting a high-level beast to keep in the institute was a waste of his beast-taming talents, so he buried this wish deep in his heart. Facing Su Yang's question, Zhang Qinghe was about to speak, but hesitated, awkwardly scratching his head. I was just asking. After reading the quest details, Su Yang looked at Zhang Qinghe's awkward expression and understood. Zhang Qinghe wanted to fulfill his childhood wish, but he knew he was older now, not as passionate as the younger generation, and he could no longer take a beast into battle against monsters. With that thought, Zhang Qinghe sighed sadly. Director Zhang, after the auction, why not come to my shop and chat? You can also see the three-tailed red foxes in my store. Su Yang smiled, extending the invitation. Zhang Qingha turned to look at his wife, Zhang Ku, who smiled and nodded at him. Go ahead, go ahead. Zhang Qingha turned back, excitedly responding, sure. Chapter 72, The True Grand Finale. The auction started promptly at 8 o'clock. The heat in the auction hall was intense, as the earlier lots were all great, with the lowest being C-grade rare beasts, and most were B-grade. The time quickly passed, and 2 hours later, the auctioneer looked around before slowly saying, the next beast to be auctioned is a B-grade rare beast, and this is the last one in the regular section of the auction. After this, we will move to the final grand beasts. Just those 2 sentences pushed the atmosphere in the room to another high point. Soon, the B-grade rare beast was revealed. When Su Yang and Lin Lulu saw the beast, they exchanged a look. This beast, by pure coincidence, was the illusion spirit deer. A murmur spread through the crowd beneath the auction stage. B-grade rare beast, the illusion spirit deer, this was no ordinary beast. At smaller auctions, this could even be the grand finale. The phantom spirit deer, a phantom-type beast, the darling of the forest, I won't elaborate much since everyone is very familiar with it. Starting price, 500,000, and the increment is no less than 10,000. As the auctioneer's words fell, someone immediately shouted the price. 800,000. An instant increase of 300,000, but everyone knew this was just the beginning. 1 million. The second person called out the price. 1.1 million. 1.2 million. 1.4 million. The price reached 1.4 million, and finally, it slowed down, starting to rise at the rate of 10,000 each time, but it ultimately stopped at 1.5 million. Seeing this price, Nara next to Su Yang spoke up, it seems like these people want to keep their money for the three-tailed red fox auction. Normally, the phantom spirit deer could sell for 1.5 million easily, let alone here at this auction. It should normally be around 1.65 million. Zhang Ku and Yu Dan nodded in agreement. Lin Lulu, standing beside Su Yang, now realized how much of an advantage she had. A beast worth 1.5 to 1.6 million, and the store manager sold it to her for only 1.35 million. The difference of hundreds of thousands was something she wouldn't be able to earn back in several years. Thinking of this, Lin Lulu's gaze toward Su Yang grew even more filled with gratitude, mixed with a special hue. Her eyes glanced briefly at Zhang Ku, who was sitting a little farther away. Zhang Ku happened to be looking in this direction, and their eyes met. Lin Lulu felt a bit flustered and quickly shifted her gaze away. Zhang Ku smiled and pursed his lips. Zhang Qingha saw this and quietly asked her what was making her so happy. Zhang Ku shook her head. Just suddenly feeling that youth is wonderful. Zhang Qingha smiled and stopped her by the waist. You are still very beautiful, no less than the young ones. You're just saying that. Yu Dan, sitting close to them, unable to stand their display of affection, directly got up and sat in the empty seat to Su Yang's left. After sitting down again, she muttered, at this age, what are you showing off for? Below, the phantom spirit deer auction ended, and the main event, the auction of the royal beasts, began. Everyone's attention was fully focused. Staff members presented 3 scrolls. Upon seeing the 3 scrolls, everyone froze, especially the people in the private rooms, who all looked toward Su Yang. Store manager Su, you didn't submit any beasts? Nara was the first to ask. Su Yang shook his head. Of course, I submitted them. Then why? Yu Dan looked puzzled at the 3 scrolls below. The auctioneer slowly released the beasts from the 3 scrolls. As 3 bright red figures appeared, the excitement in the room exploded. 3. It's actually 3 A-grade rare beasts, the 3-tailed red fox? These can evolve into 6-tailed red foxes. Holy crap! I didn't come here for nothing. Am I witnessing the birth of 3 S-level beasts? This is too big of a deal. Originally, I felt like there was no hope for just 1, but now with 3, I think I can get 1. After the chatter subsided, the auctioneer slowly spoke, that's right, there are 3, but, to be precise, there are 4, but 1 is a bit special and will be auctioned last. Now, we'll auction these 3. The starting price for each is 6 million, and each bid must be at least 10,000. We will auction the 3-tailed red foxes from left to right, and now we begin with the first one. As the auctioneer finished speaking, Ninako, who had been silent all along, spoke up and directly raised her card, 10 million. Her voice immediately silenced the entire room, and all eyes turned toward her. When they saw that it was an extremely stunning woman, they were all taken aback. Where did such a beautiful woman come from, and she's so rich? Why does her figure look so familiar, seems like that? Ninako, the big star. No way? Ninako could come here? Even if she wanted a 3-tailed red fox, she would send her assistant. True, but with such a wealthy and powerful competitor, it seems like the price for these 3 3-tailed red foxes is definitely not going to be low. Let's see who brings more money. With Nanako's bid of 10 million, the price for the first three-tailed red fox skyrocketed to 12.87 million in just 2 to 3 minutes. And Nanako did not bid again, instead staring blankly at the message from Su-yan on her phone screen. The final item is the evolved version of the three-tailed red fox, the S-rank beast, the six-tailed red fox. S-rank beast. Six-tailed red fox. Nanako knew the three-tailed red fox could evolve into the six-tailed red fox, but she also knew that the evolution required fire spirit crystals, a rare and hard-to-get material. However, she believed Su-yang wouldn't give her false information. Still, she was a bit worried if she had enough money, so feeling insecure, she immediately messaged her assistant to bring more funds. At the same time, the well-informed people in the audience had already learned about the final item being a six-tailed red fox, and the bidding trend began to change dramatically. In the end, all three-tailed red foxes were sold for just over 12 million. In the private room, Yudan and the others also received the news and looked at Su-yang in unison. The three-tailed red foxes auctioned just now were theirs, and the remaining one was Su-yang's. Nara spoke first. Manager Su, you didn't get a fire spirit crystal, did you? When the fire spirit crystal was mentioned, the eyes of everyone in the private room flickered, especially Zhang Qinghe. As a senior researcher, he knew how rare and precious the fire spirit crystal was as an evolution material. It was generally required for the evolution of S-rank and higher fire-type beasts, making it even more valuable than an A-rank rare beast. Facing the numerous gazes in the private room, Su-yang smiled, you'll know soon enough. At that moment, the auctioneer brought out another scroll, but beside the scroll was a delicate wooden box. Ladies and gentlemen, the next item for auction is the fourth three-tailed red fox, but unlike the previous three, the seller has also provided a fire spirit crystal. The auctioneer opened the wooden box, revealing the fire spirit crystal inside. As soon as the fire spirit crystal was revealed, the crowd below erupted in excited gasps, and Zhang Qinghe in the private room widened his eyes in shock. The auctioneer's hammer gently tapped, making a crisp sound, which slightly quieted the lively scene before he slowly spoke. That's right. This is the fire spirit crystal. It's a high-grade material for evolving fire-type beasts, and this three-tailed red fox can evolve using this fire spirit crystal. The auctioneer paused for a moment. As everyone knows, the three-tailed red fox is one of the few A-rank beasts that can evolve into the S-rank six-tailed red fox. As soon as these words were spoken, the scene erupted in excitement, whether the people knew it or not. S-rank beasts, just having one can make you a top-tier beast master. Although the six-tailed red fox after evolution is a semi-complete S-rank beast, it is still not something any A-rank beast can compare to. On the contrary, because the six-tailed red fox lacks innate potential, its price is at least half the price of a complete S-rank beast. The three-tailed red fox's price was 10 million, while the evolved six-tailed red fox would be priced around 30 million. At this moment, the auctioneer's gaze suddenly turned toward the private room on the second floor. The guest who is auctioning this three-tailed red fox and fire spirit crystal is in the private room, and we invite him to personally perform the evolution of the three-tailed red fox. Immediately, all the eyes turned toward the private room on the second floor. Everyone knows that the private room on the second floor is a place that only those with exceptional status can enter. Su-yang was a bit confused when he heard the auctioneer's words. He didn't expect this segment to be a part of it. However, the chance to personally help the three-tailed red fox evolve made Su-yang very eager. A servant from the guild appeared at the door, asking Su-yang to come down. Su-yang arrived at the auction stage, and all eyes were on him. So-young. I really want to personally witness the birth of an S-rank beastmaster. He looks a bit familiar. Isn't he the owner of the vast sea-scaled dragon that appeared in the plaza some time ago? He kind of looks like him. You can tell that? The video was so blurry it was almost a mosaic. I just feel like... Hearing the discussions around him, Nanako looked at Su-yang on the stage, her pupils shifting slightly. Soon, Su-yang held the fire spirit crystal stone in front of the three-tailed red fox and said, "Become stronger, three-tailed red fox." The three-tailed red fox's eyes also filled with a longing for the fire spirit crystal stone. After taking it into its mouth, a red evolution light instantly radiated from its body. As the light continued, its form changed dramatically. Its size had grown more than 2 times, from being as thick as an adult's arm to the size of a wolfhound, half the height of an adult. Behind it, its 3 tails had transformed into 6, swaying in order, with flames flickering between them. Evolution successful, six-tailed red fox. The auctioneer's loud voice ignited the entire venue, sparking a new round of excitement. Next, Su-yang left the stage, and the official auction began. Starting bid 15 million, with increments no less than 100,000. As soon as the auctioneer finished speaking, Nanako raised her paddle, 24 million. This was her second time raising the paddle, and it represented all her savings. After raising the paddle, everyone's eyes turned toward her, and the discussions about her identity grew louder. Nanako, bearing the gazes of everyone, looked at the auctioneer with expectation. Although Nanako's face was unclear, her figure was so eye-catching that one could easily imagine her as an unparalleled beauty. Being stared at by such a beauty, even the auctioneer wanted to drop the hammer quickly. But the scene wasn't only filled with people like Nanako, who had vast fortunes. 25 million. A voice came from another corner. With this voice, the bidding quickly reached a boiling point. 26 million. 28 million. 30 million. After just 5 rounds, the price had doubled. And 30 million was already the limit for the six-tailed red fox, it wouldn't go much higher. As expected, others realized it was pointless to continue competing and gave up. Back in the private room, Su Yan looked down at the man who had won the six-tailed red fox. The man wore a large hat, and his figure was solid and muscular, reminiscent of Yu Dan, the retired soldier. Back in the private room, the scene Su Yang expected, where Yu Dan and the others would gather around him with questions, did not happen. Instead, their faces were all serious as they stared at the man below who had won the six-tailed red fox. Do they know this person? Su Yang felt puzzled. At this moment, as if sensing the gaze from above, the man in the large hat raised his head, looked over here, swept his gaze around, and then lowered his head again. From a distance, his face couldn't be seen, but those eyes. Meeting those eyes gave Su Yang a feeling of trembling. It's him. It's really him. How did he come here? No. I should say, how did he come back? Wasn't he training in the extreme north volcano? How could he be back? Listening to Yu Dan and the others' shock, Su Yang curiously asked, "Who is he?" Yu Dan withdrew his gaze, rubbed his bald head, and took over the conversation. He is a strange person. Strange person? It was Lin Lulu beside Su Yang who asked. Yu Dan nodded. Say his name, you may not know it, but if you mention his former title, perhaps you have heard of it. Alright, Yu Dan, stop keeping us in suspense. Nara interrupted Yu Dan's words and said directly, his name is Zhang Wolfeng, the Fire King of the last generation, also known as the Explosion King. Explosion King? Fire King? Su Yang felt like he had come across this name somewhere online, but couldn't remember much. After all, he had only crossed over into this world for less than half a year and couldn't possibly know everything. Lin Lulu saw the confusion on Su Yang's face and quickly leaned in to whisper in his ear, Boss, Explosion King is from our Qingzhou city, and he became famous more than 10 years ago. His most legendary battle was when he fought against 3 king-level monsters, paying the price of 3 SSS-level beasts and 2 SS-level beasts dying in the battle, but he still managed to kill all 3 king-level monsters. However, due to the drastic decrease in top-level beasts, his king title was lost after being challenged by later challengers. He went mad after that, searching for high-grade beasts everywhere. He hasn't been heard from for many years. Lin Lulu spoke quickly, summarizing things succinctly, giving Su Yang just enough information to understand about this once legendary king of fire named Zhang Wolfeng. Although Lin Lulu's voice was soft, it was heard by Yu Dan, who was sitting next to them. The little girl knows quite a lot. Yu Dan said, a hint of nostalgia in her tone. Not many in your generation know about Zhang Wolfeng anymore. Ding. Triggered random quest, return to the king. Chapter 74, extremely difficult, generous rewards. Upon seeing the quest trigger, Su Yang immediately clicked to view it. Return to the king. Quest requirements, help Zhang Wolfeng regain his title as Fire King by providing at least 3 SSS-level fire beasts. Quest rewards, 0.1% increase in the appearance probability of SSS-level beasts in beast space, 1% increase in SS-level beasts, and 2% increase in S-level beasts. After reading through the entire quest, Su Yang's eyes fixed on the quest rewards section. The boosts are all about increasing the chances of S-level and above beasts appearing in the beast space. SSS-level beasts, let alone a 0.1% chance, in reality, out of several million beasts, there is only one SSS-level beast. Converted, the probability of an SSS-level beast appearing in reality is only 0.0001%, and now, this is a 10,000 times increase in probability. An increase of 1% in the appearance rate of SS-level beasts is a full 1%, SS-level beasts are also incredibly top-tier. An increase of 2% in the probability of S-level beasts appearing, this chance is already very high. The rarity of S-level beasts can already be seen from this auction. A non-purebred S-level beast like the six-tailed red fox could be sold for 30 million, and a purebred S-level beast is at least a small target. Some special S-level beasts could even be sold for the price of a small target. Su Yang took a deep breath, stunned by the luxurious rewards of this quest. But, now, there's a huge problem. How does he approach this former Fire King? And, where can he get 3 SSS-level beasts? The rewards are fantastic, but the quest difficulty is extremely high. He'll just have to take it step by step. As the auction of the six-tailed red fox came to an end, the crowd slowly dispersed. In the private room, everyone turned their attention to Su Yang. Perhaps because Zhang Wolfeng's appearance had shocked them too much, they didn't speak much to Su Yang, only mentioning that he had kept a tight mouth and actually managed to acquire the high-level evolution material, Fire Spirit Crystal. Yu Dan and the others left one by one, but Zhang Qinghe and Zhang Ke stayed behind. Before the auction began, Su Yang had already arranged to talk with Zhang Qinghe at the store. Zhang Huofeng's quest was tough, but Zhang Qinghe's quest was not difficult. Kuku, you head back first. I'll have a chat with Boss Su and then come home. Upon hearing Zhang Qinghe's words, Zhang Ke yawned and covered her mouth. Alright, I won't interfere with your men's business. I'll leave now. Okay, be safe on the way. Got it. Zhang Ke left with a scent of fragrance. Su Yang pointed toward the door. Director Zhang, please. Zhang Qinghe shook his head. Store manager Su, you call my wife Zhang Jia and call me Director Zhang. This isn't quite right. From now on, just call me Zhang Gu, or if that doesn't work, Zhang Shu will do. Seeing Zhang Qinghe's serious tone, Su Yang smiled. Zhang Gu, you're openly taking advantage of Zhang Jia. Aren't you afraid she won't let you sleep in bed tonight? Zhang Qinghe laughed heartily. Well, I'd be quite happy with that. After saying that, the two exchanged a smile. Lin Lulu stood quietly to the side, listening to their conversation, her face flushed with embarrassment. Let's go, Zhang Gu. Alright, let's go. They first took a taxi to send Lin Lulu home. As Su Yang and Zhang Qinghe returned to the store, Su Yang looked toward the store in confusion. Why is the light still on? Ali usually isn't careless. He never forgets to turn off the lights. When they arrived at the door, Su Yang noticed the door wasn't locked. Something's wrong? That was the first thought that came to Su Yang's mind, and he immediately thought of releasing the nightmare demon from the beast's face. But this thought was dismissed as soon as it appeared. The invincible powers given by the system are not limited to himself, his beasts are also invincible in the store. Ali and the others wouldn't be in danger. And he only took the nightmare demon with him, not the jelly and the others. A divine beast and two SSS level beasts are enough to dominate Qingzhou. As Su Yang pushed the door open, the bell on the doorframe rang, and the sound of footsteps from the backyard grew closer. Vaya, Momo, and Lucky. Su Yang looked at the three women in surprise. Zhang Qinghe paused for a moment and looked at Su Yang teasingly. Store manager Su, I seem to have come at the wrong time. How about we talk tomorrow? As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Via quickly running towards him, her voice filled with excitement. Are you Vice Dean Zhang from Chongqing Institute? Zhang Qinghe was a bit stunned. Do you know me? Zhang Qinghe, in his 50s, had been so focused on his research that he never followed popular news. He had no idea who Via was. He just thought this young lady was really beautiful but couldn't remember ever meeting such a gorgeous woman. Of course I know you. My name is Via, I'm your fan. Via said, extremely excited. Fan? That completely stunned Zhang Qinghe. He was a researcher, and now at his age, how could he have fans? Fortunately, Kuku isn't here, or he'd be in big trouble tonight. Zhang Qinghe moved his gaze away, focusing on the figure of Yi Momo behind. He hesitated and asked uncertainly, Are you Yi Momo? Yi Feng's youngest daughter? Yi Momo quickly stepped forward, sweetly greeting him. Hello, Zhang Uncle, my dad often mentions you. Then, she hurriedly introduced, Zhang Uncle, this is Lin Via. She really likes beast research and has read many of your papers, so she's your fan. This is Lin Lecky, my good friend. Apart from Via, Lecky and I are both second-year students at the Beast Academy. We went to your lecture a while ago, and it was really amazing. Yi Momo made the connections clear in 2 sentences. You two are the little girls from the Lin family? Zhang Qinghe asked with surprise on his face. Lin Lecky quickly stepped forward. Hello, Zhang Uncle, I am Lin Lecky, the direct granddaughter of the Lin family's head. Hearing the words direct granddaughter, Zhang Qinghe quickly asked, How is the Lin family head? Is he in good health? Thank you for your concern, my grandfather is still doing well. That's good, the last time I saw your grandfather was last year, on his 80th birthday. Su Yang and Lin Lulu stood to the side, stunned, as if a rural dog had suddenly entered high society, unable to understand or join the conversation. However, from their conversation, Su Yang understood that Lu Qi and Wei Ye were originally just names. They weren't surnamed Lu and Wei, but rather Lin. When Su Yang first saw their information, he was curious about how such strange and rare surnames came about. Now, it all made sense. In the backyard, Su Yang, Zhang Qinghe, and the 3 girls were all gathered around the 3 three-tailed red foxes. Zhang Qinghe was talking nonstop about the strength, habits, and more of the 3-tailed red foxes. Lu Qi and Yi Momo were like 2 serious students, standing straight, listening intently. Wei Ye was the same. Not only was she listening, but she also took out her phone to record audio. Su Yang felt confused, as if he was the class's poor student, unable to understand many of the specialized terms coming from Zhang Qinghe's mouth. As the conversation continued, Lu Qi and the others seemed to suddenly understand, nodding frequently. Su Yang also nodded, but he was simply agreeing without actually understanding. In his mind, he could only call it impressive. Chapter 75, Fire Elemental King Barbecue. Brother Zhang, are you really not taking a three-tailed red fox? Su Yang asked in surprise, looking at Zhang Qinghe. Zhang Qinghe nodded, sighed, then smiled again. No, I'm already old. It would be a waste for a beast at this level to follow me. Compared to me. He paused, then looked at Li Qi and the others. They're more suited for it. Li Qi and the other girls were moved, then they looked at Su Yang. Seeing that Zhang Qinghe had made up his mind, Su Yang could only give up. It's just a pity that without completing the task, they couldn't get the Fire Spirit Crystal. As a material to evolve high-level beast masters, it wasn't just for the three-tailed red fox's evolution. The price of a Fire Spirit Crystal was no less than that of a three-tailed red fox. Clearing his throat, Su Yang looked at the three girls. At the Beast Master Guild's auction earlier, the three-tailed red foxes were sold for around 12 million each. Weiya was excited, took out the card she had shown earlier. Su shopkeeper, this card has 11 million, I'll bring the remaining 1 million to you tomorrow. Li Qi and Yi Momo exchanged glances, showing some hesitation. The price of over 10 million was too high. Li Qi could afford it, but the money she was spending was from her family, and such a large expenditure still needed approval. If it were lower, around 8 or 9 million, it wouldn't need to be reported. After Su Yang finished speaking, he watched the three girls' reactions. Seeing that Weiya had so much money, Su Yang smiled. Alright, I'll sell it to you for 11 million, and to Li Qi and Momo for 9 million. Ha! Weiya was stunned, her face full of surprise. After a couple of seconds, she pointed a finger at herself, looking a bit confused and said, Do I look like a huge sucker? Seeing her expression, Su Yang was a little surprised, shaking his head with a smile. Just kidding. You're all regulars at the shop, and it's my honor that you came to support. Everything at a friendly price, 9 million each. 9 million? Li Qi exclaimed, her mouth wide open, staring at Su Yang in shock. The normal price for an A-grade rare beast was around 5 million, A-grade rare ones could easily reach 7 to 8 million, and the price for one that could evolve into an S-grade beast would be even higher. Yi Momo looked at Su Yang. Su shopkeeper, this discount is too generous. Weiya's happiness faded a little, and she wrapped her clothes around herself warily. Su Yang, you don't have other intentions, do you? Seeing her misunderstanding, Su Yang helplessly spoke. If there are any, it's probably you who has them. As soon as Su Yang finished speaking, Weiya's face instantly turned bright red. She knew Su Yang was referring to what happened in the morning. That was her first kiss, and just like that, it was gone. Just thinking about it made her feel extremely shy, but strangely, there wasn't too much repulsion in her heart. Looking at Su Yang again, with his handsome, delicate features, although not particularly handsome, he was easy on the eyes. The gaze was clear, without distractions. This guy. Why didn't I notice before that he looks pretty good? Weiya lowered her head, not daring to look at Su Yang's face again. The atmosphere froze awkwardly. Su Yang wanted to slap himself. How could he speak without thinking? What if I end up making Weiya mad and she leaves? If Li Qi and Momo leave too, I won't be able to sell my three-tailed red fox. However, Weiya quickly adjusted, swiped the card. Li Qi also had enough money and bought directly. Yi Momo didn't have enough, so Weiya and Li Qi pitched in and lent her the rest, finally securing the last three-tailed red fox. In the end, all three-tailed red foxes were sold for 9 million each. Watching the three girls and Zhang Qinghe leave, Su Yang glanced at the time. It was already past 1 in the morning. Time to sleep, time to sleep. He closed the shop door, quickly washed up, and then climbed into bed upstairs, immediately falling asleep. Less than half an hour after he fell asleep, the beasts resting in the backyard, including the Hanhai Linlong and the hundred-eyed nightmare demon, all lifted their heads. On the roof, the bored illusion god Jelly, who had slept too long during the day, suddenly became alert, came to the edge of the eaves, and watched the figure slowly walking toward the end of the street. The figure seemed to sense something, stopped, and gazed into the distance. After a full minute, it turned around and left. The next day, Su Yang opened his eyes and it was already 10 a.m. Downstairs, Lin Lulu was already cleaning up from the morning. Good morning, boss. Good morning, Lulu. Su Yang sat in the boss chair, leaned back, and yawned. Didn't sleep well, boss? Lin Lulu asked with concern when she heard Su Yang yawn. Su Yang nodded and rubbed his eyes. A little insomnia. What do you want to eat for lunch? We can go eat later. Anything's fine with me. Alright, a few days ago I saw a barbecue shop near the street corner that was being renovated. Let's check if it's finished. Okay, Lin Lulu nodded eagerly. Soon, it was time for lunch. No customers had come into the shop all morning. Su Yang wasn't surprised by this. It's rare for a day to pass with customers constantly coming in. Buying a beast is still a big expense for ordinary people. Even the cheapest A-rank beast costs thousands of dollars, which is half a month or even 1 or 2 months' wages for an average person. And beasts aren't consumables. They're like family, always with you and won't be replaced often. Let's go. After putting the 100-eyed nightmare demon into his beast space, Su Yang took Lin Lulu and went to the street corner. Since the near-death experience with the evil eye three-headed lightning bird, Su Yang now always carries at least one beast with him wherever he goes. His beasts are all at least S rank, like the gem spirit cat, so he has solid combat power. Whoa! There are still a lot of people. When they reached the street corner, Su Yang was surprised to see a long line of people. That must taste really good. Lin Lulu's eyes sparkled, and she eagerly lined up behind the others. Su Yang followed her. It should taste pretty good. Let's try it. The line was long, but it moved quickly, and there were frequent gasps of surprise from the front, which made Su Yang curious about what was happening. After more than 10 minutes, it was finally their turn. Su Yang now understood why the people in front had been gasping. The skewers were being grilled by 3 beasts, all of which were fire-type beasts, and they were all S-rank beasts. One of them was the 6-tailed red fox Su Yang was very familiar with, the one he had evolved the night before at the auction. The other 2 S-rank beasts were a fire-spitting earth dragon and a rock-fire giant lizard. Beside them was a 6-power beast with red skin, continuously turning the skewers. Lin Lulu was stunned, but she quickly realized what was going on and her gaze turned toward the interior of the barbecue shop. Su Yang also looked inside. Behind the counter inside, there was a man in his 30s, enthusiastically checking out a customer. It seemed like he noticed over here, and the man glanced back. This look. No mistake. It was the man from the auction yesterday, Zhang Wufeng, the former Fire King. He actually opened a barbecue shop here? The Fire King doing barbecue, well, it matches his specialty. Chapter 76, Becoming Brothers with the Fire King. Just one glance, and Zhang Wufeng turned his eyes away, and Su Yang pretended not to notice as he placed his order for food. As an S-rank beast master, the 3-tailed red foxes under his control had an incredibly strong ability to control flames, better than any precision fire-controlling equipment. This meant that the skewers they cooked were heated very evenly, and the taste was fantastic. After Lin Lulu took a bite, she couldn't stop and began eating with no grace, munching away. Slow down, slow down. Su Yang said with a smile, watching her. Barbecue goes best with beer, but since they had to keep the shop open in the afternoon, Su Yang didn't drink. Halfway through eating, the customers in the shop gradually started leaving, and there were only a few tables left. Su Yang noticed Zhang Wufeng walking over, carrying a case of beer, and placing it at his feet. Lin Lulu looked up. We didn't order beer. Zhang Wufeng glanced at her. It's on the house. After speaking, he returned to the counter. Su Yang looked at the beer by his feet, hesitated for a moment, then opened a few bottles and placed them on the table. Lulu, you go back first. I have some business to handle. Lin Lulu understood that Su Yang wanted to talk to Zhang Wufeng and obediently nodded. After finishing her meal, she went back to the shop. By this time, it was already past 2 in the afternoon. All the other customers had left, leaving Su Yang as the only one in the shop. Zhang Wufeng called over his 3 beasts to pack up, then sat down in front of Su Yang and grabbed one of the bottles of beer Su Yang had opened, finishing it in one go. A few seconds later, the bottle was emptied, and then he looked at Su Yang, who was pouring more beer into a glass, and his eyes widened. What's with using a glass for beer? Just drink it straight from the bottle. Hearing him, Su Yang put the glass down and, without hesitation, grabbed a bottle and drank it straight down. Seeing this, Zhang Wufeng smiled. Not bad, kid. The men in Qingzhou are too soft. They drink weak beer and still need to pour it into a glass multiple times. Su Yang felt a bit embarrassed. His words were bound to stir up some hate. Luckily there were no other customers right now. But Su Yang used to live in the north, where there was a brewery nearby. He had grown up with the smell of brewing wine and was quite capable of drinking. Without saying anything, Su Yang grabbed another bottle and chugged it down. This time, Zhang Wufeng was stunned. Good heavens, 2 bottles down in one go. Su Yang picked up a 3rd bottle and chugged it down with a mighty gulp. Zhang Wufeng was completely stunned. All right. I give up. 1 bottle was 550 milliliters, so 3 bottles made almost 2 liters. Su Yang burped loudly. Now that's refreshing. Su Yang vaguely remembered the last time he drank this much was the day his only relative, his grandfather, passed away in his previous life. Seeing the sadness in Su Yang's eyes, Zhang Wufeng understood that he was reminded of a painful memory. He grabbed another bottle and downed it in one go, wiping his mouth afterward. The past is the past. Focus on the future. I, a former Fire King, have now fallen to running a barbecue shop. Do you think I'm in a better situation? My 3 little guys died in that battle. They died to protect me. Zhang Wufeng spoke, his eyes reddening. This towering man, under the influence of alcohol, remembered the past. One bottle after another, with trips to the restroom in between. When Su Yang woke up, it was already the next day. Looking around his room, Su Yang felt a bit confused. His memories only went as far as yesterday, drinking with Zhang Huofeng. After that, everything else was a blur. As he sat up, Su Yang felt a sharp pain in his head. Even the slightest movement made it feel like his brain was about to explode. Just like the scattered egg yolks. You actually got blackout drunk. Su Yang got out of bed and poured himself a cup of hot water. Looking at the time, it was only 9 o'clock. This was the earliest Su Yang had woken up in a long time. After resting for a while, his head no longer hurt as much, so Su Yang went downstairs. Lin Lulu was already at the shop, feeding the beasts in the backyard. "Shopkeeper, you're up." Su Yang nodded in a daze. His last memory of seeing Lin Lulu felt like it was just minutes ago, but it had actually been a whole day. "Yesterday Su Yang opened his mouth to ask. "Yesterday, it was Zhang Tianwang who brought you back, around 5 in the afternoon. I didn't make a fool of myself, did I?" Su Yang couldn't help but ask. He rarely got drunk, partly because he disliked the feeling of his brain being unclear, and partly because, when he was drunk, he would say nonsense. In his previous life, he got drunk and confessed his feelings to the ambiguous flower of the academy, only to be asked why he, as the mistress, was thinking about climbing up the ranks. That stunned Su Yang so much that he sobered up immediately. Lin Lulu hesitated for a moment, looking unsure of how to speak, and a faint blush appeared on her face as she lowered her head, her 2 fingers nervously twisting the edges of her clothes. Seeing her like this, Su Yang thought to himself that this wasn't good, so he immediately returned to the front and opened the computer to check the store's surveillance from yesterday. In the footage, Zhang Huofeng's tall and muscular body swayed as he arrived at the store door, casually dropping Su Yang, who he had been carrying on his shoulder, onto the ground, then immediately collapsed against the wall and started vomiting. Whether it was the smell or something else, Su Yang also crawled up from the ground and crouched next to Zhang Huofeng, throwing up as well. The noise brought Lin Lulu out of the store. Seeing the two of them in this state, Lin Lulu immediately told Ali to take Zhang Huofeng back, then helped Su Yang into the store. However, as they entered the store, Su Yang tripped on the threshold, lost his balance, and fell directly on top of Lin Lulu. It seemed like Lin Lulu hit her head, and she was momentarily stunned, with Su Yang lying on top of her. Seeing this, Su Yang dared not continue watching. Just this, if Lin Lulu accused him of harassment, he wouldn't be able to escape this charge. But fortunately, Su Yang was more normal afterward. After Lin Lulu recovered, she summoned the illusion spirit deer to help drag Su Yang upstairs. Halfway there, the gem spirit cat also came to help, and together they managed to drag Su Yang upstairs. There were no cameras upstairs, so what happened there was unknown, but it seemed like Su Yang didn't cause any trouble. Pausing the surveillance, Su Yang leaned back in his chair, staring at the ceiling in a daze. What a mess! Luckily, Lin Lulu didn't mind. At this moment, Lin Lulu returned after finishing feeding the beasts. Seeing the surveillance footage on the computer in front of Su Yang, her face instantly turned red again. Su Yang immediately sat up, closed the surveillance footage, and said seriously, "Well, Lulu, thank you for your hard work yesterday. I'll give you an extra 500 yuan as a bonus." Then, Su Yang strained to recall what he had talked about with Zhang Huofeng yesterday in his mind. This was crucial for whether or not he could complete the task related to Zhang Huofeng. The first step in doing his task was to make contact with him, to build a good relationship. After drinking yesterday, he had no idea whether their relationship had improved or worsened. Just as Su Yang was thinking this, he heard a loud voice from outside. "Su, are you awake yet? Zhang Huofeng? Why is he here?" Su Yang immediately went out of the shop to greet him. Upon seeing Su Yang, Zhang Huofeng gave him a big bear hug and handed him a bank card. Su Yang was stunned. What is this? Zhang Huofeng laughed heartily and said, "Su, did you forget? Yesterday we became sworn brothers. You promised to help me find 3 SSS level fire-type beasts to help me regain my position as king. This card contains 200 million, it's all my savings. Consider it the deposit for the 3 SSS level beasts. I'll give it to you when I make money, bro." After hearing his words, Su Yang was stunned. Sworn brothers? Sworn brothers with the Fire King Zhang Huofeng. Chapter 77, Store Expansion Plan. Su Yang's face was full of confusion, but looking at Zhang Huofeng, it didn't seem like he was joking. Moreover, swearing brotherhood with Zhang Huofeng would only benefit him, with no drawbacks. Su Yang was very satisfied with this result. This drink was worth it. "Brother Zhang, I can't take it yet. Wait until I find the SSS level fire-type beast that suits you, then you can give it to me," Su Yang said, blocking the bank card with his hand. But Zhang Huofeng insisted, pushing the card into Su Yang's hand. "Take it. To me, money doesn't matter." Su Yang didn't refuse any longer. Holding 2 billion in his hands, yet choosing to run a barbecue shop, it was clear that Zhang Wolfeng was really not interested in anything other than beast training. This trust also moved Su Yang deeply. This was 2 billion. He casually gave it to him. Su Yang had only managed to earn over 100 million with his hard work up to this point. Brother Jiang, thank you for your trust. I will make sure you return to your king position. Su Yang said very seriously. Zhang Huofeng patted Su Yang's shoulder and turned away casually. I've stepped down from that position many years ago. It's best if I can return, but if not, it's fine. You don't need to carry too much burden. I'm leaving. My shop still needs managing. Come over for a drink when you're off work. Okay. Su Yang watched Zhang Huofeng leave and then sat back down in his chair, holding the bank card and sinking into deep thought. The 30 million from auctioning the six-tailed red fox hadn't been deposited yet. The guild still had to go through procedures, so it would take at least a week before it arrived in his account. Right now, there was 140 million in his account, and if he added the 30 million, he would have 170 million. With the 200 million from Zhang Huofeng, that was 370 million. It looked like a lot, but it was still hard to secure even a small plot of land. Even small plots weren't what Su Yang wanted. At the very least, he needed a medium-sized plot. I need to think of a way. Su Yang's mind suddenly sparked with an idea. Lulu, I'm heading out for a bit, you can eat lunch on your own. Alright, boss. Lulu nodded obediently. Leaving the shop, Su Yang headed straight for Schwer Beast Training business. As one of the 3 largest beast training businesses in the city, Schwer was massive. When he arrived, Su Yang couldn't help but gasp at the large building in front of him. After entering the business, a tall, fair-skinned, beautiful hostess approached with a professional smile. Hello, sir. Are you here to buy a beast or beast supplies? I need to see manager Nara. Please let him know I'm here. The hostess hesitated for a moment. Sir, do you have an appointment? Su Yang shook his head. Just tell him Su Yang is here. Okay, sir, please wait a moment. After a moment, Nara hurried over. When he saw Su Yang, there was a hint of confusion on his face. Manager Su, what brings you here today? Just passing by, thought I'd check out some spaces that might work for placing my beasts. Su Yang smiled. Hearing Su Yang's words, Nara looked slightly uncomfortable. According to the agreement, he was supposed to rent out 1/10 of the space here to Su Yang. But thinking about letting beasts from a competitor's shop be sold in his own shop made Nara feel uneasy. Manager Su, please this way, let's talk in detail. From his expression, Su Yang had already guessed what was on his mind. After they sat down, Nara exchanged a few pleasantries with Su Yang before making an excuse to step out. When he returned, he was accompanied by 2 people. Zhang Ke from Beitong and Yu Dan from Aoliang. Manager Su, it's been a day, and you seem even more handsome. Zhang Ke teased Su Yang as soon as she entered. Su Yang felt embarrassed. Sister Zhang, what brings you here? Zhang Ke glanced at Nara beside her. It's not that someone couldn't handle you, but dragged us into this mess. Seeing Zhang Ke speak without holding back, Su Yang smiled helplessly. Nara didn't mind, still wearing a faint smile on his face. Our 3 families have signed the same agreement with Manager Su. Since we're all gathered today, let's discuss the specific implementation. Nara said as he looked at Su Yang. Su Yang nodded. Indeed, we were originally planning to visit the Schwer Trading Company before heading to Beitong and Olian. Yu Dan and the other 2 exchanged glances. When Nara had called them earlier, they had already briefly communicated. Zhang Ke sat down across from Su Yang and slowly spoke. Su, with the number of beasts in your store, renting our shop would be a waste. She quickly added, it's not that we want to break the contract, but from your perspective, it would indeed be a waste. Even if our shop is only 1/10 the size, it's still dozens of times larger than yours. It would be more than enough to house 200 to 300 beasts. Yu Dan also spoke up. Manager Su, what Zhang Ke said is correct. Renting our shop would indeed be a waste. We came up with another proposal just now, I wonder if you'd consider it? As he finished speaking, all 3 of them looked at Su Yang. Su Yang's heart stirred. He wasn't really here to rent their shop. Even if they were willing to rent it, the price would definitely be very high, which would be a burden for him right now. Sister Zhang, Manager Yu, since you said so, I'll listen to your proposal. Upon hearing Su Yang's response, they all felt relieved, with Zhang Ke taking the lead to explain. It's like this. We all started from small stores, so we know that no one wants their beasts to always be displayed in someone else's shop. If your beasts are sold in our shop, it would indeed be an advertisement for your store. But there could be another situation where customers might mistakenly think your shop is a branch of ours. In that case, not only would it fail to benefit your shop, but because your shop has better inventory, it could benefit us instead. Therefore, expanding your own store and growing it is a necessary path for every Beast store. Zhang Ke paused after speaking for a while and then continued, "We are prepared to guarantee for you under the names of the three of us. We will acquire a piece of land from the city government to lay the foundation for the future expansion of your shop." After she finished speaking, Su Yang's pupils moved slightly. It could be said that their proposal completely hit Su Yang's psychological key point. He simply couldn't refuse. "But I don't have that much money." Su Yang was about to press them a little further. Upon hearing this, the three of them exchanged glances, and Yudan spoke with a smile, "Manager Su, you don't need to worry about that. Since we're willing to guarantee for you, we'll also back up your bank loan. If you need investment funds, my company, Alian Group, is willing to invest." Zhang Ku and Nara also expressed that their respective forces were also willing to invest. At this auction, the three of them had already witnessed Su Yang's capabilities. If their families invested in Su Yang, it would mean he became a part of their team. This would make it much easier to face off against the other two Beast stores. Therefore, they didn't want to miss this opportunity. Su Yang naturally understood this as well. "Since the three of you are willing to guarantee for me, then I'll follow your advice and take out a loan from the bank to purchase the land. As for the investment you mentioned, let me think it over." After speaking, Su Yang took out his phone and glanced at the time and the unique Beast Era calendar of this world. "I think today is a good day. Why don't the three of you come with me to the city hall and guarantee the land purchase?" Seeing Su Yang's urgency, the three of them wondered if they had fallen into a trap. But once words were spoken, they couldn't be taken back. "It's too late to regret now, so I had no choice but to grit my teeth and follow Su Yang to the city hall." At 5 p.m., with the guarantee of Zhang Ke, Nara, and Yudan, Su Yang invested his entire fortune of 340 million, and also borrowed 800 million from the bank, successfully securing a 1.5-hectare piece of land in the south of the city. Once completed, it could house at least 1,000 beasts. After parting ways with the slightly displeased Nara and the others, Su Yang hummed a little tune as he returned to his small shop. Upon arriving at the shop, Su Yang looked at the big red book in his hand, unable to stop grinning. Having been in this world for 2 or 3 months, he had finally started to push forward his goal of expanding the shop. Ding! Triggered random task, expansion plan.